Theater 5 presents Mr. Sammy Davis Jr. in Death of an Old Flame.
The name's Warren. Ronnie Warren. I play piano. I play in what they call piano bar. That's where they tear the top off a baby grand and build a counter all the way around for the jerks to put their drinks on. Not joints, but with a rug on the floor and a man at the door and a cigarette girl who in her heart believes she wouldn't be here except for the money. I must have played back and forth across the country a dozen times. Never the top spot. But never the dives. I work. Keep the piano, too.
Hey, Ronnie, a lady wants to hear a song.
That's Leo. He owns this place. Not a bad guy as owners go, but still an owner. I look up at the chick at the far end of the piano. She smiles. I smile. Slow and shy like a boy fresh out of college. She eats it up.
She says she'd like to hear Stardust.
Yeah, that figures.
You see, she even wrote it out for you.
Tell her that looks more like a telephone number to me, will you?
I guess she wants you to call her.
Tell her I never learned how to use a phone.
Ronnie, she's a customer.
Yeah, I know. So I smile at her again. Like we're both college sophomores. And this is our first date. But she's a chick like any other. Poured into an expensive dress for a night on the town. A local princess who thinks she deserves better than she's got. Better than the second-hand car in a garage and television every night. Better than the guy she came in with. Better than anything she'll ever have. For a moment, the piano player in the downtown club is better. And that piano player is me. And she'll settle for that. All right, tell her I get off at 2, will you?
Okay. I wonder how she'll ditch the guy.
She'll find a way if she has to. Dames are like that.
Hey, what about the guys, Ronnie? How come you never got your face caved in?
Not a chance. Those red-blooded all-American boys always figure a piano player for a patsy. That is until it's too late. After banging these beat-up keyboards for 15 years, Leo, if I get a grip on a guy, I can bust his arm.
So why didn't you tell me before I lost a day's profits Indian wrestling with you?
It's a trade secret from piano players on the make. But the chicks, well, they've got their secrets, too. If they get close enough, they can bust more than your arm. One thing I've learned is never to trust a chick. Never even give an even break. Now that when they're smiling at her date, see? She'll be here later, and I'll take her home. If something better doesn't show up.
Tell me, Ronnie, how do you do it?
It's my boyish charm. My boyish charm. That's a joke around the saloons. I'm 35 and I still look like I should be in college. Some guys say that's why I score so often. But really, it's the way I play the piano. I play like I'm in another world. When I look up, I always smile. Like I'm pleasantly surprised that such beautiful music could find itself in the presence of such excellent company. I smile this way whether I'm looking at a wall, the bartender, a crying drunk, or the chick I'm working on at the moment. And out of all of them, only the chicks are vain enough to take it personally.
Excuse me, please, but would you mind playing? I get along without you very well.
I don't play that number.
You used to.
I hadn't seen her come in. I swung around to see what the voice told me I would find. Her face was right at my shoulder. The eyes were still incredibly blue. So deep and blue that you had to look twice to believe what you saw.
Hello, Ronnie.
She smiled. And somebody took a clean blade and dumped my insides on the floor. There was nothing left inside but an aching hurt. I turned back to the piano because I was afraid she would see me trembling. Hello, Anna.
Mind if I sit down?
Yeah, go ahead. Long time no see.
5.5 years, to be exact.
I didn't keep track.
Will you buy me a drink?
I don't buy drinks. Customers. She sat like she was suddenly very tired and toyed with her gloves removed, the way she used to. Her mouth was the way I remembered it. And her hair was still soft and gold. Then I noticed there was a hole in one of the fingers of her glove. glove, and her dress was last year's style. I signaled the bartender to bring her a drink.
Thanks. I read in the papers you were playing here. I kept track of you through the papers, where you'd been when you hit town.
I would have kept in touch, but when I got back that night, all I could find was an empty hotel room. You know, you didn't leave much of a forwarding address.
I know that was wrong. I've been sorry a million times, Ronnie. Did you, I never heard. Did you marry again?
When the man said until death do us part, I figured he meant it. Besides, well, the marriage bit comes in handy. You know, when a chick screams, "Hey, marry me," I just say, "I'd love to, baby, but I'm already married." Saves me a lot of scenes. How about you?
No.
Frankie leave you for somebody else?
No, he won't marry me.
You're still with him?
Yes.
Oh.
Ronnie, play our song.
You heard me. I don't play that song.
Please, Ronnie. I haven't heard it in a long time.
Doing something I forgot how it goes.
I don't believe that. Please, Ronnie. Once more, for old time's sake.
All right, come on, Anna. What's the pitch? You just don't run out and then pile up 6 years later for nothing. What do you want?
I need help.
What kind of help?
Frank's flat. We don't have a cent.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Lend him money?
No.
What?
He knows where he can make a score. He figures if he can make one good score, we can leave town and start all over again.
What score?
Frank knows that there's $500,000 in furs just waiting to be picked up. It's an inside job. He'd handle it all himself, except he'd be the first one they'd suspect. All you'd have to do is help me load the truck and drive.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow, let me get this straight. You want me to help you make a heist so that you can have enough money to take your boyfriend Frankie someplace else where you and he can live happily ever after?
You'd get half.
The last thing I want, Anna, is your money.
Oh, Ronnie, please. I know I shouldn't ask you, but there's no place I can turn. There's no one else I can trust.
She sat there jamming the frailness of one white knuckle against the softness of one red lip. And I wanted to take her in my arms and tell her everything will be all right. So when she said,
Please, Ronnie, just this once.
I heard myself saying, okay, Anna, just this once. Yeah, like for old time's sake. Just once, for old time's sake. I must have been crazy. Sure, I was crazy. Yeah, about her. Why else would a bright guy who had never done a crooked thing in his life find himself on a robbery? Well, when I got to work that night, I talked to Leo. Leo, I have some business from 10 till 12 tonight. I'd like out.
It's important?
It's so important if anybody should ask, I'd be obliged if you say I spent the time sleeping off a hangover in your office couch.
Okay. But, let me give you a little piece of advice. Like, I don't want to know, but if this important business has anything to do with the broad I saw you talking to last night, I'd watch my step.
Why?
That's Frankie Amato's girl.
Yeah, like I know.
No, you don't know. He's a killer.
You made it?
Yeah, Leo will cover for me. Okay, where to?
Just drive straight down the street.
I drove as she directed. So we pulled up behind a row of stores.
I'll open the garage door. Back the truck inside.
She had a key to the place, and I did as I was told. Okay, now what?
Help me get the furs off these racks.
Don't you want to hang them up or something?
Now there isn't time. Just throw them in the truck.
Look, I don't know anything about furs, but this doesn't look like $500,000 worth of fur to me.
Quiet and hurry.
Okay, that's it. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing?
Help me spread this stuff around, will you?
What for?
It's cleaning fluid. We're going to set fire to the place.
What for?
To burn the evidence. Frank says we have to destroy all the evidence.
Think about a fire.
Well, I was afraid you wouldn't go through with it if I did.
Of course I wouldn't. Look, taking these furs are one thing, but arson is something else. Somebody could get killed.
But we have to. Frank is playing cards with the guy that owns this place. We have to fix his alibi with the time of the fire.
All that matters is Frank and his alibi, isn't it?
No.
What happens if a cop walks through that door right now, Anna? What kind of alibi does Frank have ready for you?
That doesn't matter.
No, all that matters is Frank is safe. That he's got somebody to lie for him, to steal for him. And what for, Anna? What does he do for you?
Oh, please, Ronnie.
Answer me, Anna. What does he do for you?
Nothing.
Then why do you stay with
I
him?
don't know.
Tell me one thing, Anna. Do you love him?
No.
I love you,
Oh,
Anna.
Ronnie, please.
I never stopped. Every town I hit, every place I went, I walked the places we used to walk. I sang the songs we used to sing.
Ronnie, please, we've got to get out of here.
We could come out of here right now and never come back. We could start all over again from the beginning. Make it like it was before, only better. 100 times
Ronnie,
better.
please.
Come on, Anna, what do you say? We could do it. We'd give it a try.
Ronnie, we can't talk about it now. There isn't time. We've got to finish this and get out of here.
The answer's no.
Ronnie, please. Help me with this one thing, and I'll never ask again as long as I live. Ronnie, please. Please.
All right, I'll do it. On one condition.
What's that?
And after it's over, you come away with me and never see Frank again. Well?
Okay, Ronnie, whatever you say. Only let's get it over with.
All right, give me that can.
Flash it down here. And into the office. Frank wants the whole place to burn.
Okay, but the fumes are so strong you can hardly breathe.
No. Throw it over everything. The desks, the walls, the filing cabinets, everything.
Hey, wait a minute. This is Frank's office, isn't it?
No.
No? And why is this letter addressed to Frank Amato? Look, this is Frank's office. He wants this place to burn for a reason. Now, what is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Level with me, Anna. What's going on?
Stay away from me, Ronnie.
You haven't leveled with me since the day we
Don't
met.
touch me.
You heard the lady. Piano player. Keep your hands off her.
Yeah, I heard her.
They tell me you're very nice about answering requests by pretty dames, but just in case you feel like improvising, this gun I got is pretty good at calling a tune.
Yeah, Daddy, that rates the whole medley.
Oh, play it too cool, piano player. You know how big a hole a 45 makes?
No, but if you hum a few bars, maybe I can fake it.
That's right, college boy. Keep your hands over your head.
Anna, you didn't tell me we had company. Now, offhand, I'd say you're Frank.
You are bright, college boy. Real bright.
Well, if this is a shakedown, I'm afraid you got the wrong party. I'm broke.
This ain't penny ante stuff. This is big money.
I don't get it.
You ever heard of insurance, college boy?
No, I don't carry it.
Yeah? Well, I do. I insured myself. Alive, I ain't worth a dime. Dead, I'm worth 50 grand. Now, that's a fair piece of change. And Anna here's my only beneficiary.
I still don't know how this figures. I mean, unless you want me to help you commit suicide.
Oh, suicides don't collect. Besides, I wouldn't die for any dame. That's strictly for suckers like you.
I still don't read you.
Nobody's going to commit suicide. I'm going to be murdered.
Like I say, the melody's familiar, but so far the lyrics don't rhyme.
And I thought you was bright, college boy. I told the boss I was working late at the shop tonight. The police will think I left the door unlocked. Somebody found it open, tied me to my chair, took all the furs, and burned the place to destroy me and the evidence. Now, while the police are sifting through your remains, I will be in Mexico, where Anna will join me after she's had sufficient time to recover from her grief and collect the insurance money.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's only one thing wrong with that song, Frank. Nobody would confuse me with you.
Have you ever tried to identify a man after he's been soaked with cleaning fluid and with a match? Mm-hmm. Now, you always wanted to take my place, college boy. Now you got it. Sit down in my chair.
Okay, Frank, you got the argument.
Throw me the rope, Anna. Take this gun. If he even looks like he's going to move, blast him.
Yes, Anna, blast him. For old time's sake.
Ronnie.
Shut up.
Now, college boy, sit down.
Sit. Shut up.
Put your hands out in front of you.
Okay, Frank. But what's the head? Huh? Like they're delicate. I make my living with them.
You won't have to worry about that anymore. Just give me the hand.
Sure. Like this. All right. All right, now on your knees, Frankie. Facing Anna. Shoot, Anna. Shoot. No, Anna. I can break his neck. Believe me. Say, please, Anna. Shoot.
I can't.
Kill him, Anna. Kill him.
I can't. I might hit you.
All right, Anna. You just put that gun down, see? And back into the hall. Do as I say, Anna. I can kill him with my hands if I want to. You know something? I'm starting to worry. No, Anna, no. Let's put up his arm a little bit. A little bit, just a fence. Anna, don't like he says. Don't like he says. Now, that's better. You just put that gun on the table and back out into the hall. Frankie will excuse us. I'm going to put him away for a minute. We have something to talk about, you and me, privately.
What did you do to him?
Just a chop on the neck. Enough to put him out for a while.
You killed him.
No, but maybe I wish I had. Now, come on.
No, I'm not going with you.
Come on, hurry.
No.
You're coming with me, whether you like it or not. Now, come on.
Let go of my arm.
We're getting out of here.
Frank is hurt. He needs me.
Frank's sick, and I need you.
Go, let go of me.
Come on, through this door. It's bolted. We gotta get out of here.
Frank's coming, and he's got the gun.
We gotta get out. He'll blow that place up if he fires that gun with these gas fumes. Come back here!
Frank!
Through this door! Come back here, Scarlet boy!
Frank!
Come on, let's get out of here.
We can't leave him. He'll burn alive.
Too late. We can't help him now.
Oh, Ronnie, let me go to him.
Anna, you can't go in there.
Frank! I'm coming, Frank!
Anna! Anna!
Frank!
Come back, Anna! Come back!
Ronnie, I see here in the paper where my old friend Frank Amato met with a fatal accident. He burned to death in the first storage place.
Was that so?
Yeah, it happened last night, but I guess you wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
No, I guess I wouldn't.
I didn't think so. The way the cops figure it, he was trying to rob the place where he worked and then burn the store to cover his tracks, and somehow he touched it off ahead of time. Burned him and the girl that was with him.
There was a girl.
Yeah. It could have been the one that was in here last night. Hard to tell from what was left.
It's too bad.
Yeah, that's the way I thought you'd feel. Hey, don't look now, but I think you got a customer coming your way. I think I'll check the bar.
Thanks, Leo. I knew what was coming. Without even looking, I knew.
You know Stardust?
I had to struggle to keep from choking. Do I know Stardust? Now I looked up slow and shy and smiled like a college kid on his first day. Why, Stardust? That's a beautiful song about a beautiful girl. I was hoping you'd ask.
Thank you.
Hey, the pleasure's mine.
I've been listening to you. You play very well.
Thank you. It's been a long time since anyone said that. You know, most people just drink and pretend to listen. But not you. You're different. Kind of special.
Mm-hmm.
And for a special girl, I want to play a special number. Not just something ordinary like Stardust.
Oh, that's nice. What's it called?
Let's just call it our song, huh?
Theater 5 has presented Death of an Old Flame, starring Mr. Sammy Davis, Jr., written by George Bamber, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Bernard Grant, Ralph Bell, and Evelyn Juster. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Barbara Stanwyck, Wendell Corey. Production, Thelma Jordan. Director, Robert Siodmak. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the cigarette that has, for you, what every smoker wants. Mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a study in dramatic conflicts. You're about to hear our adaptation of the thrilling drama Thelma Jordan. And starring in their original roles will be Wendell Corey as Cleve Marshall and Barbara Stanwyck as Thelma Jordan. Before we present the first act, here's a message from RCA Victor. Friends, if you study the room you're in right now, you'll realize that you can't buy furnishings piece by piece without the final picture in mind. It's that way when you buy television, too. Now, here's how to get the most out of your television dollar. Consider the complete home entertainment picture, radio and records, as well as TV. Instead of having many instruments scattered about, why not settle for one fine cabinet that costs less and contains your complete home entertainment needs? Such a one-cabinet combination is the RCA Victor Rutland. Open the doors of the Rutland's 18th century cabinet and you'll find 17-inch million-proof television with its clear, steady pictures, AM and FM radio, and the Victrola 45 record changer, as well as a changer for 78 and 33 1/3 speeds. Yes, so many more families are becoming television owners this week. If you're one of them, remember to see and listen to the exciting new Rutland at your RCA Victor dealers. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey.
Miles Scott, investigator of human beings. That's a laugh. 25 years of trying to understand people and the tragic conclusion that people weren't born to be understood. Take Cleve Marshall, the assistant DA, for instance. It was after office hours, and Cleve was sitting around commiserating with himself, a bottle of scotch and me, on why he wasn't going home to his wife and celebrate his 5th wedding anniversary.
I'm fed up. Ever heard that phrase? No, you wouldn't. You're not married.
What happened today? Where have you been for the last few hours?
I went down to an antique shop for Pam's anniversary present. She told me what she wanted and where I could get it. It was an old whatnot.
I don't see why that should aggravate you.
But it does. I like doing things for myself. When it's my wife, my kids, my house. For one thing, I can tell my father-in-law not to come there so often. I can tell him to take his big car out of my driveway and his big fat windbag out of my living room.
Now, what's that got to do with a whatnot?
Well, it sounds sort of picayune. It's the basis of it, really. I drove down, went in. No whatnot. The Honorable Calvin H. Blackwell, retired, bless his retired soul, has just been in this morning and bought it for his daughter Pamela for her anniversary present.
Well, she happened to mention to him that she wanted it, too.
Does it all the time. If I can't get something for her, father will.
An hour and 30 drinks later, I picked myself up and left. As I passed through the door, a very beautiful girl entered. It was the night of May 25th. That's when the file of Thelma Jordan received its first entry.
Mr. Scott, I've come to see you about my aunt, Miss Vera Edwards. Twice in the last 2 weeks, our house has been broken into.
It's very interesting.
I don't seem to be able to get any satisfaction out of the police. What I meant to say, Mr. Scott, was there are reasons why I have to stay away from them and come to you. My aunt is eccentric, and uniforms upset her.
What's your name?
Thelma Jordan, Miss Edwards' niece.
Well, Miss Edwards' niece, I am not Mr. Scott, so you can save your breath. I'm Cleve Marshall's assistant district attorney.
Oh.
However, if I can be of any help, a lady in distress is a pretty lady. It distresses my specialty tonight. You can help me, and I'll help you. Do I make myself clear?
No, not quite. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, you didn't disturb me. I was just about to go out and find myself a dame. If you'll pardon the expression.
Good luck and good night.
But wait a minute. I'm a public servant. I'm supposed to hear your troubles. You listen to my troubles, and I'll listen to yours.
You sound very appealing, but I...
One drink. I'll buy a drink someplace. Honest, I'm harmless and I'm lonesome. What do you say?
Well, on one condition, that I drive.
If you insist, you're the boss.
I'm glad you said that. Because I'm no dame, remember.
It's our anniversary, Thelma. How long has it been? 3 hours? I'm going to buy you an anniversary present.
This is the very rich Edwards estate. This is where the poor relative says goodnight, Cleve.
Don't go, Thelma. Pretty Thelma. Thelma with the light brown hair. The minute you walked into that office...
I know, but
no buts, ands, ifs, whereases, and heretofores. Party of the first part, I love you. Thelma. Have I said that before?
You have. I have to leave.
You can't go. I haven't told you my troubles yet.
They'll have to wait. Please, Mr. Marshall.
You called me Cleve before.
1 minute I feel like Cleve, and the next, Mr. Marshall.
I'm going to kiss you. Yeah. Which way do you feel now? Mr. Marshall or Cleve?
I don't know. Maybe I am just a dame and didn't know it. Maybe I like being picked up by a guy on a binge.
Can't you believe that things happen when you're in love? What's time of day?
I'm sorry I can't say it that conveniently. That's what it is, a binge. No relationship between yesterday and tomorrow. That's all there is. There isn't anymore. I'm getting out, Cleve. Good night. And drive home to whoever is waiting for you.
If I told you there's no one waiting
I
for me?
wouldn't believe you. Drive carefully.
Thelma.
Tony. Oh, you scared me. I told you to stay away from here until I called you. What are you trying to do, upset the apple cart?
I missed you, baby. I was getting awfully impatient about getting my hands on your Aunt Vera's emeralds.
Stop worrying. I already have the combination to her safe in the library.
Well, what are we waiting for?
For the right moment. I'm not making a move until I'm protected properly. Everything is working according to the plan. I've already set the notion that the house has been broken into twice by a phantom burglar.
That's using your head, baby.
You didn't think I was playing nursemaid to a sour old woman for nothing. Tell me, what would you say if I told you I had just left the assistant district attorney and that he's on the make for me?
Why are you getting involved with the law?
If the time ever comes where I need an alibi, can you think of anyone better? Well, hello, Cleve.
Oh, hello, Miss Jordan.
I was worrying about you, whether you got home all right.
Oh, I managed, drunks and fools. Well, I'm busy.
I guess you've forgotten a lot about last night. Apparently, you don't like me in the daytime.
I guess I got a little out of hand. I apologize.
Accepted. So long, Cleve.
Phone call for you, Miss Thelma. Mr. Thompson, that detective...
Thank you, Sidney. I'll take it inside the house. Excuse me, Aunt Vera.
Who's calling, Thelma?
It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Put on the tray, Sidney. Doctor or no doctor, I want my brandy.
Hello, Mr. Thompson?
A case of slightly mistaken identity. My secretary informed me that you called and asked me to use the name of Thompson.
Oh, hello, Cleve. It's nothing really very important. Just one of those things. 24 hours a day and lonesome. I don't know anyone else in town. In fact, time's been full of emptiness since a certain May 25th.
I can cure that.
Fine. I'll meet you down on the road. Shall we say about 20 minutes?
On the nose.
Well, thanks for calling, Mr. Thompson.
And after that?
Oh, after painting scenery that summer, I stayed on at Lake Placid. I got a job at the hotel as a hostess. Then there was Virginia Beach, Saratoga, promoting other people's fun. Then I came here and met you. I guess that sums up the history of my life.
Well, if you don't mind... Well, let's get out of here. Waiter, here's the money for my check. Let's go, Thelma.
Yes, of course.
Through the back door, please.
Well, it was a lovely evening until now. Who did you see? Your wife?
No, she's away. Beach.
Temporarily or the season?
The season. I visit her weekends. It was my secretary.
I'm sorry.
Thelma, I don't care what happens. I've got to see you often.
As often as you like. But be careful. Don't call the house again as Mr. Thompson.
Why not?
Well, why don't you use the name of Smith or Brown?
How about Dick Tracy?
It's for your sake. After all, this is a small town, and you can't afford any talk.
I know. Say, you haven't kissed me once this evening.
My mistake, Cleve. Darling, get something on the radio.
Sure. Why is it when you first meet a woman, she's only pretty? After a few weeks, she's beautiful.
Sometimes it's the other way around.
No, not with you. Well, I've told you the story of life with my wife. What do you think?
You feel as though she let you down. But you let her down. You should have told her.
You can't just say to your wife, don't leave me alone, I'm falling in love with another woman.
If it's true, you should have said it.
It's true.
So you said that first night.
Now, there's a difference. I'm really drunk now. I wasn't then.
Somebody will be coming up here on the mountainside in a moment, as usual.
Thelma, I'm not going down to the beach to see my wife this weekend. I can't stand those weekends anymore.
Don't you think I feel guilty, too? Not daring to say your name to a soul, pretending you're a dozen other people? Oh, Cleve, what horrible luck. Just when everything I hoped was going all right for me at last. So sick and coming out here to my aunt's to recuperate. Oh, some recuperation. Falling head over heels for a man I can't even be seen with. Parking spots like a couple of teenagers.
Head over heels? That doesn't say you love me.
I only know I think of you all day and all night. What I'll wear so you'll look at me with that look in your eyes, like now. What I'll say to you. That I really mustn't see you anymore. And what I'll do the next time you take me in your arms. Oh, darling.
Isn't it up to me to take the chances?
Not entirely. I'm married, too.
I don't think I heard you right.
Just that. I'm married.
I'm interested if you feel like telling me.
It isn't much of a marriage, not like yours. His name is Tony. What does the last name matter? I met him in Florida a year ago.
You still love him?
Oh, there's so much I want to tell you. Remember I told you once I wanted to be an actress? Well, it was all part of that glamour, I thought. Having a certain kind of attention paid to you, the right table at expensive restaurants, dark blue tuxedo, black fedora hat, gold cigarette case.
Oh, that's a good thing to get married for. A gold cigarette case.
Oh, I don't expect you to understand. I don't understand myself. It was all shiny until you opened the cigarette case and found somebody else's name inside. To Tony from Dimples or Debbie or someone. And then you ran into him. Out with them someplace.
How long did you stay with him?
He stayed with me until my money gave out.
Where is he now?
I don't much care. Thanks to you. Wherever he is, there's money, gambling, and beautiful women.
Have you seen him lately?
No, and I don't want to. I'll be free of him someday, I suppose, but... Oh, there's nothing to be angry about, Cleve. You ought to feel sorry for me.
You've got to say it differently. That you don't think of him anymore because of me.
I've said that.
Again.
I don't think of him anymore because of you.
Oh, you've got to go away together somewhere.
Oh, could you? Could you manage soon?
Friday. I'll say I'm going up north to see the state's attorney. We'll take the evening train.
People will see us.
Then I'll only say I'm taking the train. We'll go in your car.
Oh, yes, Cleve, of course, my car. The two of us together. Oh, it's perfect, darling. Perfect.
Let's take time out for a message from Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, Better Tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open the pack and give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
And here is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Thelma Jordan, starring Wendell Corey and Barbara Stanwyck.
Phase 2 in the file of Thelma Jordan was recorded the night Cleve was to meet Thelma and go north for the weekend. Outside, a heavy storm was in progress. Inside the house, Aunt Vera, believing she'd heard a strange noise in her darkened library, entered with gun in hand. Outlined in the shadows was a figure, rifling her safe.
Who is it? Answer me. What are you doing at my safe? Why, it's safe.
Tell her who's calling? Tell her Mr. Brown is calling. Is Miss Jordan there?
I don't know, sir. I'm in the servant's cottage. I can't ring her with the circuit open. Could you hang up and call back, sir?
Thank you, I'll do that.
Yes?
Hey, where's my driver? I'm waiting for
Oh,
you.
thank heavens you phoned. You've got to come at once. Something's happened.
Well, tell me what it's all about.
No,
maybe.
no, don't talk. Just come. I'll meet you at the side gate. Please, please.
What is it, Thelma?
Cleve. Oh, Cleve.
I think I know. Tony's shown up.
No. Why should you say that?
Well, if it isn't Tony, what is it?
You thought of him first, too. So did I. No, it's Aunt Vera.
Well, come on, talk. What is it?
She's dead.
What?
I was just leaving to get the car out when I heard a shot. She's on the library floor with a gun beside her, the safe open.
Another burglary?
She had a valuable emerald necklace I didn't tell you. It's gone.
There's some things about Tony, too, you didn't tell me?
I don't know. If he were broke or desperate, maybe I don't know. I'm afraid.
Come on, let's go to the house.
No, don't go there, Cleve.
Why not?
You don't seem to understand why I'm afraid. There was a letter I wrote to him once, ages ago. I said Aunt Vera might be his type. She had emeralds. If they find that letter... Oh, it didn't mean anything, did it, Cleve? Just female, nasty.
I don't know whether it meant anything or not. I don't know, Tony. Maybe I don't know you either.
I suppose I had that to look forward to.
I'm sorry,
I know how you feel, but don't you see? If it was Tony, they'll suspect me, too. And every place we've been, every phone call we've made.
We've been careful. We're not going to let them suspect you.
Then tell me what I should do.
What you should have done a half hour ago. Go back in, scream, call the police. What are you waiting for?
I was hoping you'd tell me to do something else.
You didn't do anything else. You didn't change anything in there.
A little.
How little?
I rubbed off all the fingerprints.
You what?
I was panicky. I didn't know what to do, in case they were Tony's prints.
And yours along with them.
No, I shouldn't have.
But you've been in that room dozens of times. It's natural for your fingerprints to be there. Thelma, where did you remove the prints?
The window where he came in, the gun, the safe.
Burglars wear gloves on jobs like that. It's standard equipment. That didn't occur to you.
No, not until later when I calmed down.
So you go around and make it look like a nice inside job. What else?
I don't think... I don't know.
Did you touch her?
No.
How was she lying?
Face down.
You didn't turn her over. How did you know she was dead?
I could tell she wasn't breathing.
You've got to go back there and do it over.
I couldn't.
Your fingerprints on the safe where you looked, found the jewels were gone on the body.
Cleve, I can't. Maybe I wasn't close to her, but I liked her. In that room, it smelt of death.
I'm going with you.
No, I won't let you take that chance. I'll do it.
And make more mistakes? No. You wait for me by the side door in case someone comes up. I'll go douse the car lights.
If you should get involved in this...
I won't get involved. I'd like to be sure where Sidney is, though.
His house is dark.
Why is the light out in the library?
I turned it out after I cleaned up.
Was it on when you came in?
No.
Unhurried killer turns the light out when he leaves. Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, leave it dark. But put your prints back on the switch in case you took them off. Go on. No, turn it off. There's a gun next to the body. I don't want to handle it. I'll use my pencil. It's been fired. Hers?
I never saw it before.
Put your prints on it. I'll turn her over.
Cleve.
Wouldn't that have been your first instinct if you hadn't thought of Tony and the emeralds? Aunt Vera. Turn her over.
All right.
When Scott's men were out here, did you tell them the safe was in this room?
Yes.
What happened those first two times?
The side entrance was broken into. The next time we just heard somebody out back.
You didn't think it might be Tony before?
No, but...
But what?
Well, I saw the necklace was gone and I remembered. Not many people knew about the emeralds.
All right. Get your prints back on the safe. Put your hands on natural curiosity. Is there anything left in there?
Some more papers, it looks like.
Papers? A will by any chance? Who is her heir? Maybe you're a rich woman.
Oh, no, Cleve. No, she can't
Might
have.
be tough for you if she did.
Well, what would it look like?
Forget it. She'd have told you about it, I guess.
Oh, yes. Anyway, she wouldn't have...
Come on. Now, after I've gone, give me 10 minutes. Then scream and run for Sidney.
Oh, Cleve, it may be days before we see each other.
Turn on the hall light and don't forget to take off that coat. What's his bag doing here?
Oh, I was carrying it when I...
Get it.
No, let Sidney answer it in the cottage.
All right, but I'll listen in. It may be important.
She's asleep by now. Can you ring her? I'm sorry, Doctor, but there's no phone in her room. I can go over and waken her. It'll take a few minutes. I'll call you back later.
What's wrong?
He's coming over. When I called you earlier, how did you know Sidney wasn't on the phone?
We haven't time. You've got to leave.
Something's happened, you said. That's all he had to hear. That was nearly an hour ago. Where was he? Where were you?
I don't know, please.
I called twice the first time he answered.
Cleve, will you go?
Which way will he come in?
I don't know.
Get to the window. Touch the sill fast.
All right, it's done. Cleve, the lock on the window has been forced.
Did you shut the side door when we came
No,
in?
no.
Come on. Lock it after me. My pencil. It's got my initials on it. I must have left it in the library. Come on, hurry.
Maybe if I put the light on,
Don't. We can't afford to let Sidney see it. Just keep looking.
I found it here.
Sidney's at the front door. Look, if Scott gets the case, I'll try to get around. In the meantime, you don't know anything.
Leave the fingerprints on the safe. If I haven't
been
been
there... It's too late
there...
now. Get in bed. Pretend you've been sleeping. Go on now. Hurry.
What are you going to do?
I'm going out this window.
Cleve, the storm, the ground is soft. You'll leave footprints.
Get back upstairs before he turns on this light, too.
Miles Scott.
Hello, Miles.
Let me talk to Cleve, will you, please?
He isn't feeling well. He was supposed to go up north last night. Can't you leave him alone for one
I'm
day?
sorry, Pamela. It's important.
All right. He's on the beach sleeping. I'll have him call you back.
I'll take it, Fan.
It's ridiculous. The short time you have down here. It's Miles Scott.
Hello, Miles.
Did you ever read the morning papers? Front page, big. Rich old Vera Edwards was murdered. You know her?
Vaguely.
Know her niece, Thelma Jordan?
No.
What?
Oh, yes, I met her once. The night, my anniversary. We only spoke a few words, that's all.
Well, get yourself together and come on out to the Edwards estate. There's $200,000 involved in a recently rewritten will.
All right. Take me a couple of hours. Bye. Well, I've got to get going, Pam.
You don't love me anymore, like Father says.
Father knows best.
Please don't brush me off like that. You're not yourself lately. I can't keep track of you. For once, I have you down here for the weekend.
Business before pleasure. Got the car keys?
They're in the car. You could have said you were sick. You are.
I'm feeling better now. I'll call you from town.
I think you were just lying around waiting for an excuse.
You won't be lonesome. Your father will be here soon.
Oh, Cleve, I'm sorry. I asked him for the weekend because I thought you weren't going to be here. When I woke up and you were... Oh, what's the use?
It's all right. It works out perfectly. I have work and you have Father to complain to.
I don't anymore, Cleve.
I'll bet not. What do you talk about then?
It's past talking now. He already knows how distant you are, preoccupied, how little I see of you. If I didn't know you so well and love you so much,
What?
I'd think as he does, that you're playing around.
You have no courage, have you? Father says, Father thinks...
All right, I'll say it. There is someone, isn't there?
Yes.
You known her long?
I don't want to talk about her.
You don't want to marry her? I'm trying to be very grown up about this, Cleve. What is it?
Still Father's little girl. In hair ribbon shorts.
I know. That's my trouble. I know it. Do you want to marry her?
I'm married to you, the children, and the years.
You haven't answered my question.
You can't divorce a child.
That isn't what I want to hear. Oh, Cleve.
Yes, Pam. I still love you.
Well, then what?
You've got to give me time. I'm all mixed up.
Cleve, please don't leave me. I love you.
Miles is waiting.
And?
Yes. So is she.
If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may at one time or another have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants, mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Director's Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Thelma Jordan, starring Wendell Corey as Cleve Marshall and Barbara Stanwyck as Thelma Jordan.
June 7th entry, file of Thelma Jordan. The Edwards estate was overflowing with reporters, police, and the usual thrill-seeking spectators. Beneath the library window in a rain-soaked flower bed, a lab man was digging out a footprint. Obviously, whoever left it was in too much of a hurry to use a regular exit. Meanwhile, as DA, I was interrogating Miss Thelma Jordan.
I've told you all I can think of, Mr. Scott. When I was in trouble, I naturally thought of Aunt Vera, my mother's sister. I had nowhere else to go. I was in ill health without funds.
Mm-hmm.
I think after a while she was glad. I did little things for her, fixed her hair in new ways, and read to her. I was companionship she hadn't had for a long time.
So she changed her will.
Well, that's what you keep telling me, but I had no knowledge of that.
Do you know to whom the money was bequeathed in the original will?
I didn't even know there was a will.
To the county. There was to be a park in her honor.
I'm sorry about that. It's not my fault.
Well, don't be sorry. There may still be that park.
Mr. Scott, in your dealings with me, your questioning, your suspicions, don't be sarcastic. I'm not a criminal. Don't treat me so.
You almost have me apologizing, but I'll control myself. Cleve, may I speak to you a minute?
Surely.
You wait for me in the sunroom, Miss Jordan.
Very well.
Well, what do you think, Cleve?
It's too early. Now, what about those footprints under the library window?
I don't think they were the burglars. I don't think there was a burglary. Cozy her up. See what you can get out of her. Sunroom over there.
Do my best, Scott.
Cleve.
Be careful.
They're going to arrest me, aren't they?
Scott isn't going to make a mistake like that.
Don't lie. But why? What happened?
I don't know too much myself, except whoever was here last night, it apparently wasn't Tony.
But how? I haven't even told them about him.
You didn't have to. He called you this morning from Chicago.
Tony? Why?
Be a good thing to establish an alibi. Another thing, Auntie's dead. Nice fat will. Wouldn't he be interested in that? Want to pick up again?
That still doesn't mean anything. There are planes. He could have made it by this morning.
That's what Scott's getting the final reports on now. He's had the Chicago police on it for hours. If this alibi is good...
What else did they find out about him?
For one thing, that you're not married to him. Never were. Why did you lie to me?
I was ashamed. I couldn't tell you the truth.
Why did you have to tell me?
I don't know. You forced me. It was always your wife, your strings. I'm sick of it.
All right. It's still my wife, my strings.
I know. That's what makes the whole thing so... Oh, Cleve, we haven't time to quarrel.
I'll do anything possible. Anything.
A lawyer first, I guess. But I haven't any money.
I'll take care of it. There's a man in San Francisco, Kingsley Willis. He's the best.
You have to do more than that.
What more? You know how my hands are tied. Things are too close now for comfort.
Cleve, suppose the district attorney turns it over to you.
He won't. He's not going to let a thing like this get away from him.
That's what I mean. He'll be after me. You won't.
Take the case myself against you.
How better could you protect me? Hold it up. Demand more evidence. In the meantime, they'll find out who did it.
In the meantime, anything can happen. Be careful, Scott's at the door.
Follow me, Sidney. Well, no signed confession. I'm surprised.
Mr. Marshall has been very kind to me.
Well, that's because he doesn't know everything about you that I do, Miss Jordan. I've just been talking to an old friend of yours in Chicago, a Mr. Tony Laredo. He says he'd like to help you out, but he's fresh out of money right now.
Help me? In what?
Well, I told him we were arresting you for murder.
There was a burglary last night. Jewels are missing.
Oh, we'll find them around. There was a phone call last night. I've been sort of saving it. Tell us, Sidney.
I'm sorry, Miss Jordan. That man who's been calling you up lately, who you pretend is a lot of different names.
A number of my friends call me.
That man you meet down at the gate or on the road.
Let's just call him Mr. X.
Well, he phoned first a few minutes after 9, and I hung up. When he phoned back, I waited, and you answered his ring, Miss Jordan. Something's happened, you said. Come at once. I didn't think much of it at the time, but I do now.
And so will a jury, since 40 minutes later you were pretending to be asleep. Why, Miss Jordan?
I won't say anything until I see my lawyer.
Uh-huh. Well, shall we go?
May I get my purse and a coat?
You may get nothing.
Well, Mr. District Attorney, so you got her indicted.
Yes, finding those emeralds helped, Mr. Willis.
Well, I wish you luck. Good day.
Good day. Yes, Sergeant, there goes the slickest lawyer in the country.
Who's he, boss?
Oh, hi, Cleve. Jordan's lawyer, Willis.
Kingsley Willis? You got him?
Yeah, Cleve, worse luck. But I'll handle him. Come on in the office.
Oh, I meant to tell you, your secretary's been looking all over for you. Your brother's been calling. Important, she said.
No, okay. I'll call him. Miss Desmond, get my brother on the phone, will you, please? I'll wait.
You know, I've been thinking, if you don't feel up to handling this case...
No, but I like it. I like front pages.
Well, I just thought I'd ask.
Hello, Alex. How are you, boy? How's the ambulance chasing? The Jordan case? Well, sure, but she's got a lawyer. What? Oh, you're kidding, Alex. You wouldn't. Are you crazy? You know what a case like this means to me? Why, you double-crossing... I put him through school. I made him a lawyer. It's all my fault.
Well, I might be mad with you if you'll tell me.
Oh, I'm out. Disqualified. Kingsley Willis hired my brother for his defense staff. How's that for a shrewd move, huh?
I'm sorry, boss.
Well, Eager Beaver, here's your big break, and you better be up to it, boy, because we're going to get her. We've got to get her.
It's a break for us, Mr.
5 more minutes, Mr. Willis.
Thanks, Matron. The DA is too popular in this town. Carries too much weight with jurors. This Cleve Marshall, on the other hand, we haven't so much to worry about with him.
You thought this all up yourself?
No, to be honest. I give credit where credit is due. Your Aunt Vera's friend, Anonymous. The one that sent me $5,000 on account to defend you. Here's the letter. Dear Mr. Willis, a smart move would be to disqualify the district attorney by hiring his brother for your defense staff. Friend Anonymous has quite a grasp of things, wouldn't you say?
You did take the idea.
I like it. It enables me to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It gives me local assistance, which I need. Small-town jurors hate outsiders, you know. And a pinch-hit prosecutor. And Marshall's not so sure that you're guilty, I could tell.
You haven't asked me once if I'm guilty.
Why should I? I don't want to know.
But aren't there certain things you should know to protect me?
Miss Jordan, there are 2 types of criminals, the conscious and the unconscious. The latter we sometimes call the split personality, schizophrenia. That's when the left hand never lets the right hand know what it's doing.
Yes, go on.
I don't mean that you're schizophrenic, but that we are together. I'm the right hand, and I must never know what the left hand has done or is doing. If I should know, I might start feeling guilty and acting guilty. Now are you satisfied?
I suppose.
And especially in a case like this when we have so many lawyers on our side. Well, haven't we? Only a lawyer would have thought of that trick.
If you're finished with me now, Mr. Willis...
Thelma, there's just one thing I'd like to know. Who is he? Is he Mr. X, the one they're looking for? The footprints, the telephone call?
Split personality, remember? The left hand never lets the right hand know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I just wanted to know how we stand, that's all. Just how much we can count on him.
We can count on him.
Why did you come here to the office, Pam?
I've got to see you, Cleve.
I haven't been seeing her lately, if that's what worries you. I haven't been home lately because I've been busy. Getting a jury for this trial hasn't been easy.
Cleve, I went to the bank this morning to have the teller record my balance in my new book.
I see.
$5,000. Did it cost you that to get rid of her, Cleve, or is that just the beginning?
The beginning, the end, I don't know. Pam, please stay out of
It's
this.
my problem, too, if she's that kind of woman.
The money wasn't for blackmail, if that's what you mean. She's in trouble. I had to help her.
Not the usual kind.
No. Something else.
And you believe her, of course.
Yes, I believe her.
She's not just taking advantage of the fact that you're married, the children, your position.
What are you driving at?
Maybe you ought to find out something more about her, Cleve. We could. Father put a detective on you.
He what?
Darling, I didn't approve. I haven't spoken to Father since.
Do you know who she is?
No, Cleve. Cleve, all I want to do is help.
So do I, Cleve.
Goodbye, Miles. Cleve.
What's on your mind, Scott?
Cleve, you don't seem to have your mind on this Jordan case, and well, it's the biggest chance you've ever had.
I have my mind on it.
You wanted more evidence, and we gave it to you, the emerald necklace. And still you act like you want to get it over and get away somewhere.
That's right.
Well, that's different. I'm sorry. But in the meantime, don't muff this case. You must always keep the jury with you. Remember, prosecuting a woman is different. It's much more delicate.
I'll do my best.
You, wouldn't like to go over your opening speech?
You'll hear it in the morning. See you in court.
I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, of the long and arduous procedure of jury selection we have just been through. During that time, to each prospective juror, I put the same question. Do you believe in capital punishment? You particular 12 said that you did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. But perhaps you had mental reservations. Perhaps you were not completely honest and said to yourself, she isn't guilty, and I won't have to recommend death. But you will, Mrs. Asher, and you'll have no qualms, religious, humane, or otherwise, about this death penalty.
Watch Mrs. Asher, Thelma.
Yes, Mr. Willis.
He's antagonized her. He couldn't have picked out our juror better if he tried. Mrs. Asher, she hates him, uncharitable, unchristian. You ought to thank Mr. Marshall in your prayers sometimes.
I will.
I may have handled some things wrong. I'm sorry about Mrs. Asher, but I've been playing up to her lately.
Yeah, and she knows it.
Okay, stop riding me. I didn't ask for this case. I got all the evidence in, didn't I? We'll cook her on that.
Unfortunately, that's not all it takes. Willis has been too clever combating it. Did you get that this morning? The gun and the necklace could have been hidden in the smudge spot with the fleeing bandits till he could come back for them later? Who would believe that except Mrs. Asher? Anyway, Cleve, this afternoon's your big chance. When you get Thelma Jordan on the stand with that new ammunition you've got, then you can really tie into her.
Don't worry.
Let her try and explain away her past. That's all, brother. Where are you going?
For a walk. Be back in an hour. Miss Jordan, I want to talk to you.
My lawyer said not to talk to anyone unless he was here, Mr. Marshall.
Legally, she doesn't have to, Mr. Marshall, but I'd advise you to, dearie. He may offer you leniency to confess.
Oh, Cleve. Cleve, I've waited for this. In court, when you look at me with such hate or don't look at me.
I have to do that.
Sometimes I think that hate is real and I can't bear it.
Why do you think it might be real?
The evidence. It has piled up, hasn't it?
So do. But I don't believe anything I don't see.
I thought maybe that was why you were here, losing confidence in me.
No, in myself. There's no guarantee that this is going to turn out all right.
Got to, after all you've done. I know the chances you're taking. I'm frightened, too.
Of anything special?
Being on the stand. The way you're going to have to go after me.
If you tell the truth, there's nothing to worry about.
I can't tell all of it.
What can you tell?
About you, me, Sidney coming in. You're having to get out so fast.
That I'm going to handle another way. What other truth can't you tell me?
I don't know.
There are things I'm going to have to ask about your past.
Oh, that's no mystery. I already told you.
The prim, repressed hostess in a hotel.
Yes, that's right.
Then these pictures must be of another Thelma Jordan. Gambling raid photos. Scott got them from the Florida police. That blonde in the corner gave a phony name. Is it you?
No.
That's not very convincing.
It's not me, Cleve. As I was once, maybe, but not now.
Oh, come.
In
You're
the
quibbling.
days of Tony, I told you, but not now.
The past is prelude to the future. Didn't you ever hear that, Miss Jordan? For whose benefit have you changed? Aunt Vera's? So she'd leave you her money?
That's not true.
Perhaps we should call you Sarah Bernhardt Jordan. You told me once you wanted to be an actress.
Stop it, Cleve.
You can't tell me stop it, Cleve, in court.
That's why I'm petrified with fear at going on the stand.
I've just begun.
What else?
No more photos. Facts. Coincidental, but still facts. Your shiny life with Tony Laredo.
Odd that wherever it's shown, there were whiffs of blackmail, minor thefts, barroom brawls, quarrels.
Rumors only, you said. You can't hold that against me.
The jury will.
Oh, Cleve, look at me. I'm not like that. I'm not.
Unfortunately, a jury doesn't look at you like I do.
Oh, darling, I can't take the witness stand. What are we going to do?
You sit tight. I'll arrange a fast call from Mr. X to Mr. Willis.
Does the defense desire to call further witnesses? There are no further witnesses, Your Honor.
One moment.
The prosecutor has an objection.
I should like to argue for our right to cross-examine Thelma Jordan.
Right? What right? What law book did you study from?
I said to argue the right.
How can you argue the right of something that doesn't exist? If the defendant takes the stand to be examined by me, then you'll have the right to cross-examine, not otherwise. Believe me, there's nothing I would like better than to put my client on the stand. But to subject her to this prosecutor, whose vitriolic attack on this woman is one of the...
Personalities of the prosecution and the defense should be kept out of this, Your Honor.
Will you please tell him once and for all?
Mr. Marshall, as I'm sure you know, there is no law which requires a defendant to take the stand. She does not have to prove her innocent. Guilt must be proved against her. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have reached a verdict.
We have, Your Honor.
The defendant will rise and face the court.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty. Not guilty.
Well, the tramp got away with it. Don't take it so hard, Cleve. It's only a lawsuit. Next time you'll have had the experience.
Cleve, I'm sorry. You look so tired. Now that it's over, couldn't we talk soon?
I'll call you tomorrow, Pam. Excuse me. Oh, Willis, congratulations.
Thanks. The best man won, didn't we?
I don't know what you mean.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Why don't you answer it, Thelma?
Why, Tony? Just people calling to say they're glad.
Now, then at least take it off the hook. I'd like to know who this anxious guy is.
Hello? Yes, Cleve. Yes, sir. Yes, they've gone. You're calling from the corner? No, you can't come here. No, it's not safe. No, Cleve. I'll meet you somewhere, or I'll let you know in a few days.
Did he ask you if I was here?
No. Why did you have to come here?
Well, weren't we supposed to meet afterwards? Has anything happened to change our plan?
Our plan was a long time ago.
Oh, not so long. My memory's not too short. Except I gather our plan has changed. That's why I came back the first time. I didn't like that stall, and I don't like this one.
I'm not stalling. I just don't want to face him.
Or him face me, which?
Please, don't let him find us
Why don't
here.
you tell me that night you were in love with him?
I wasn't.
There was Scott you were supposed to go after. Make him tumble for your charms and those burglaries. Then, all of a sudden, there was a guy named Marshall.
It just happened that way. Wasn't it better the way it turned out?
Sure. An assistant district attorney, married, got kids. It's always a kind. Now, just so you're not in love with him.
I'm not. He's in love with me.
You find that hard to resist. I'm in love with you, too.
Especially now.
Now that you're rich? Yeah, I suppose that does make a difference. But you brought that on yourself. I only asked for emeralds. Instead, I wind up with a lifelong annuity. You think I'm going to let that get away from me?
I'll sign it over to you. Everything. Any deal you want, but we're finished. I'm not going away with you.
No, that might look like complicity. Later, if you're so anxious to get away from me. But you'll change your mind. Come here a minute. I'll help you change it now.
Oh, don't, Tony. Don't.
Go on, get rid of him.
Yes. Yes, you stay here. I'll take him into the library.
I don't care how. Just get rid of him. Then we'll leave him. You and me. Keep in mind the district attorney would still like to know about those footprints. Who is Mr. X?
I was
worried I had to come.
Come with me, Cleve. Into the library where I've told you so many lies.
What is it? What happened?
Tony's come after me. I'm going away with him.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe anything you don't see.
I don't want to talk about the trial. That's over. Why's Tony here?
He's part of it. He's all of it. I've always loved him.
That's not true. You're lying.
No, listen to me. We've never had much time together. We haven't now. Oh, you must have known, except you didn't want to know. That's why you called Willis and told him not to put me on the stand. You knew I'd break down. Okay. I killed her. Right from that corner. I didn't know about the will. I was getting the jewels for Tony. I came out here with that plan.
Go on, don't let me interrupt.
Well, you could help Tony. It isn't easy. She had a gun when she found me at the safe. I'd like to say I didn't intend to kill her. But when you have a gun, you always intend if you have to. But you were the fall guy, Cleve. Right from the beginning.
Yes, you're right. I suppose, as you said, I must have known you killed her all along. Though I did think it was Tony.
From Chicago, I killed Aunt Vera?
Whatever the angle, get out of her life and stay out of it.
You don't seem to understand. We started this together. We finished together.
You've got your chance, Laredo. Take it.
Otherwise, what?
Thelma's been acquitted and can't be tried again. But you can for complicity.
And you? Why would that put you, Mr. X?
Let it go, Cleve. Don't you see?
He sees. That's a convenient part about a fall guy. Once you've got him hooked, you've always got him hooked.
Why, I'll
Don't,
break...
Cleve, he has a gun!
Tough luck. It was supposed to be Scott who could destroy evidence, but you were so anxious.
Is that true, Thelma?
Of course it's true, you pigeon! Break my skull, will you? Get your things, Thelma. And after a nice trip, I thought we'd go to Europe, Paris, and the Riviera. How would you like that?
As far away as possible.
Sure.
Give me a light.
I don't have any matches, and I'll use this dashboard later.
You were right. It was hard, but it's better this way. Go a little faster.
What's your hurry, baby? We're doing 70
Faster.
now. Okay. He's lucky to get off like he did.
Yes. He only lost his wife and home.
You'll get him back. Here's your lighter.
Nice and red hot, isn't it?
You won't go away from me.
No, I won't leave you. Ever. We'll never leave each other. Never!
Laredo's dead, but she's still alive. For how long, I don't know.
Thanks, Doctor.
There's no more to say.
What about this Tony?
How many confessions do you want?
It was no accident?
No accident, Mr. Scott. Now you've got 2 confessions.
Hello, Thelma. He's confessed everything, Cleve, except who Mr. X is.
Why don't you tell him?
I love him. That's why.
Back in a few minutes.
I couldn't go on with him, Cleve. You did that for me. I'm glad it's over. All my life, struggling. The good and the bad.
Save your strength, darling.
Willis said I was 2 people. He was right. You don't suppose they could just let half of me die?
Doctor!
That's over, Cleve. All over. Let's go.
Okay. Thanks for leaving us together. How long have you known?
Oh, for an hour or so. Tony talked. I guess you know what it means. Disbarment, no more law practice anyway. I'm sorry, I'll have to report it.
I already have.
Cleve, I've always liked you.
Scott, would you phone Pam?
I already have.
I just wanted to tell her I'll get in touch with her later.
Yeah, that's what she said, too. Later. But she'll get over it.
So long.
I'll be seeing you, Cleve. Good luck. Miles Scott, investigator of human beings. Maybe if I get to live to 100, I'll understand one of them. I don't know.
And so we close the file on Thelma Jordan. Our stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey, will return in just a moment with this week's guest screen director. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you two more great stars, Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming. And our adaptation for the first time on the air will be The Great Lover. The following week, on the evening of Hollywood's Great Academy Awards, we are proud to present Academy nominees James Stewart and Eleanor Parker in the unforgettable romantic drama Next Time We Love. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Wendell Corey and Barbara Stanwyck.
The motion picture set is the director's canvas. Here, he is the guiding artist. The camera is his brush, the actors his colors, and under his sure stroke, there can be excitement, drama, pathos, and laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of the file on Thelma Jordan is certainly a major artist of his craft. Naturally, I speak of my friend, Robert Siodmak.
I go along with that, Barbara. When a man can draw such vivid portrayals as The Killers, Dark Mirror, Spiral Staircase, and many others equally exciting, well, it's a great privilege to be associated with Robert Siodmak.
Barbara, Wendell, thank you very, very much for your kind thoughts. When a director is surrounded by as fine artists as yourself, well, his job is not too difficult. I can only say I really enjoyed making this picture with you, and I look forward to the day when I can again work with you. And may I speak of generosity for a few seconds? There is a way we can all express it. I speak of the Red Cross drive, which is now in progress. Will you open your hearts and your purses? Give, so that the Red Cross can give. Thank you.
Even a little can mean so much. Don't let them down.
Remember, don't let your window be bare. Dress it with a Red Cross seal. Good night, everyone.
Thelma Jordan was presented through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions, whose current release is the Paramount picture September Affair, starring Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton. Wendell Corey may currently be seen in the Nat Holt production for Paramount, The Great Missouri Raid. Robert Siodmak has just finished The Whistle at Caton Falls for Columbia Pictures. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Hy Averback, Ralph Moody, Stan Waxman, Peggy Weber, Ruth Parrott, and Jack Carroll. Thelma Jordan was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin from an original story by Marty Holland. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next week when we present for the first time on the air The Great Lover, starring Bob Hope and Rhonda Fleming. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Saturday, enjoy yourself with Dennis Day and Judy Canova. They're on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement to make about a wonderful new discovery.
You'll never get away with it, see? Unless you stop your work, you're marked for murder.
They're all against me. But you've got to listen. You've got to listen to me.
Theater 5 presents The Evil That Men Do.
Yes, Mr. Mayor and members of the Yorkport City Council, the evil that men do lives after them in the form of ever higher taxes and human misery. 40% of last year's budget was spent on law enforcement and social agencies for the prevention and control of crime. Unnecessary. I tell you that I can wipe out crime tomorrow.
That's ridiculous. Mr. Mayor, why waste the council?
Mr. Mayor, let me defend myself. Gentlemen, listen to me, please.
Go ahead, Doctor, but make it fast.
All right. 5 years ago, I started experimenting in my laboratory at the university with a new group of tranquilizers. One in particular seemed promising. I called it Benefactral. After the usual laboratory and animal tests, I performed some carefully controlled experiments at Wilson Youth House and also at the Chester Street Jail. The results were remarkable. Benefactral immediately controlled and destroyed every antisocial impulse, every tendency towards crime for a period of 48 hours. It happens before your very eyes.
I don't believe it.
Gentlemen, it's true. Crime could be wiped out completely by adding Benefactral in minute quantities to the city water supply. Anyone who drinks a cup of coffee, a plate of soup, or a lemonade, any liquid containing city water, will instantly be free of criminal tendencies for 2 whole days.
You'll have to prove it, Doctor.
I will accept that challenge. Guard, bring in the prisoner. Now, Mr. Mayor, the man who's being brought in is an inmate of Chester Street Jail. He's had 5 arrests, 4 convictions, all crimes of violence. He's recalcitrant, utterly under...
Daddy, put the hands over your lousy pink. You can't force me in there. Get...
Teddy, I'm going to get you for this. You'll see. Hello, George. I'm Dr. Alexander Kieran.
For what?
I won't keep you here long. All I want you to do is drink 1 glass of water.
What's in it?
Nothing that will hurt you.
$5 and you got yourself a deal.
All right, $5. Here. Now, drink the water.
It tastes okay.
That's good.
Anything else I can do for you, Doc?
No, that's all.
Here, Doc. Take your $5 back. I didn't really earn it.
No, it's yours.
I don't know. I feel funny taking it. It'd be stealing. That's not right.
All right, guard, you can loosen that handcuff.
Oh, thanks. And, sir, I'm sorry I caused you any trouble before. Oh, you better take your watch back. I'm ashamed to say I snatched it from you as you brought me in. Here, I apologize.
Nancy. Oh, darling. Oh, Nancy, that was wonderful news.
Oh, darling, I'm so happy for you. The demonstration went well.
It couldn't have gone better. The mayor and council backed me all the way.
Oh.
I have complete authorization to treat all city water with Benefactral and enough funds for a 1-year tryout to build a pilot plant to manufacture it.
For just 1 year?
Well, Nancy, that's all I need. If I can keep Yorkport free of crime for 1 year with Benefactral, you will witness the beginning of a moral revolution which will sweep the world.
Well, if I'm alive to witness it.
Alive?
Well, don't you see, Alex, that you're upsetting the balance of nature, just as other scientists did when they killed off so many insects that the birds died?
Honey, I thought you believed in Benefactral. I thought you'd be proud and happy that it was being recognized.
Well, I'm proud of you, Alex, and I'm happy for you, but Look, I've always thought that people could only better themselves by dedication, not medication. I hope I'm wrong, dear. With all my heart, Alex, I hope I'm wrong. But I'll get it, dear. You must be tired.
Where's that four-eyed squid who's making trouble for me?
Who are you? And what's the meaning of that gun?
My name is John Coriff, and the gun means business, lady. Out of my way. I want to talk to your husband.
Put your gun away. And I'll let you talk to him.
What's the matter? You ain't never heard of me?
I've heard of Big John Coriff. But I'm not afraid of you, and neither is my husband. Now put your gun away and come in.
Okay. That's all I wanted.
Alex? This is John Coriff.
Cora?
Big John, the gangster.
Hey, I don't like the way you said that, lady. The newspapers generally call me the head of the Yorkport Crime Syndicate, which is more classy, and which is why I am here, Doc. Anything that isn't strictly legit in this town, I get a cut of it. And I expect to continue, Dr. Kieran, without you butting into it.
Oh, I haven't done anything to you, Mr. Cora.
And you ain't gonna. But you take my boys and make them go straight with that dope of yours, and I won't have any rackets left and nobody to run them.
Oh, I see. You know, I didn't realize that I'd be hurting anybody, but I'm perfectly willing to hear your point of view. Nancy, fix us a drink, would you please?
Of course.
You'll join me, won't you?
Okay, Doc. Scotch and water.
The special scotch for Mr. Coriff, dear.
Well, thanks. You're the right guy, Doc.
Well, I take that as a compliment.
But that don't mean I'm going to go easy on you. Some of my best friends, they get taken care of. You know what I mean? And this idea of yours, Doc, just ain't going to go through.
Well, the city council has given me...
I know. But I'll give you $50,000 to forget the formula. And a bullet in your back if you don't. Oh, thanks for the drink, Mrs.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, dear.
Well, here's mud in your eye. Hey, that's good scotch. Now, look, Doc, you think about what I said.
Yes, I'm thinking. 50,000?
Make it 100. Wait a minute, I can't do that. That's bribery. I don't know what I was thinking of. Not to speak of the bullet. That's murder.
Yes, I've heard.
You know, Alex, when you really think about it, crime don't pay. A lot of heartache, that's all.
You really feel that way, John?
100%. You know, Alex, I think I'm going to resign from the Mafia. I find myself in fundamental disagreement with its purposes and policies.
Oh, Nancy, listen to this. Despite delays and difficulties in getting Dr. Kieran's water treatment plant into operation, the crime rate in Yorkport has dropped drastically due to the disorganization of the crime syndicate formerly headed by Big John Coriff.
Well, the name still frightens me. When I opened the door and saw that...
Oh, that's over, dear. Now he's my friend and biggest supporter.
Well, I hope he stays friendly.
Don't worry, I'll see to it that he does. Every 48 hours, I give him a dose of Benefactrol. He knows that he needs it.
Well, suppose he was sick and couldn't come, or just out of the city. Alex, you're leaning on such a slender reed.
Oh, Nancy, don't start that again, please. Look, to everybody but my wife, I'm a hero.
Oh, Alex.
Well, it's true. There's a delegation coming to see me in a few minutes just to congratulate me. Chief of Police Roberts and Jim Rutgers, some big businessman.
Just to congratulate you?
Well, I suppose so. They didn't say, but, you know. Oh. Well, that must be then what you show them in there.
Certainly. Oh,
How do you do, Miss Kieran?
Yes, Dr. and see you right away.
Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, Chief Roberts. Good afternoon, Mr. Rutgers. Have a seat. Well, Chief Roberts, I guess I'm making your work a lot easier these days, huh?
You're making my work easier, but my life harder.
I beg your pardon? Doctor, I'm John Rutgers, president of the Rutgers Lock Company. You know, the trouble with you scientists is that you don't think things through. I'm afraid I don't understand what...
I'll level with you, Doctor. We represent hundreds of people. You may not know it, but you're trying to ruin us, and we're not going to let you.
Ruin you? I think very highly of you. My lock company employs a lot of people here in Yorkport. If you put us out of business, you'll upset the economy.
I've spent 25 years in police work. I'm a highly trained man, but trained only for crime detection. I'm a dedicated servant of the community. I won't take this lying down.
Now, we're not talking just for ourselves. And we warn you that we're not going to stand for this.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Are you threatening me?
Take it any way you like, but if you don't listen to us, some of the boys from Big John's old organization may call on you.
Oh, look, I'm not going to be blackmailed. I'll take this to the public. I'll take my case to the citizens through the newspapers.
You're being naive, Kieran. The newspapers need stories about robberies, assaults, and crimes of passion. If they helped you eliminate crime completely, they'd be cutting their own throats. And that's a crime.
You trying to tell me that the newspapers, that responsible citizens want crime?
It's not as simple as that, Kieran. You're upsetting the balance of nature.
Oh, yes, I've heard that before.
We're not threatening you, but...
But if you don't stop, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody, is going to make you a dead duck.
Alex, please give it up. Don't try to reform the world. It isn't ready.
Nancy, I can't surrender.
You've got to. Now, don't you see, 5 minutes after you came home from the council meeting, the mayor and his political henchmen sent their first emissary.
I don't follow you.
Well, then you must be blind, Alex. Now, how else would Big John Korth know about a secret meeting of the city council so soon? Oh, Alex, darling, please, give up the whole benefactoral project.
Nancy, I can't, and I won't.
Well, then you'll need help from someone who understands the use of force. Now, when will John Korth report here again?
I should be here this afternoon. His 48-hour dosage period ends tonight.
Well, when he comes, now, darling, speak to him. He's your friend and ally. He's got to help you. Because you need help.
Oh, good afternoon, John. I was wondering if you'd forgotten.
I got to apologize for being late, Alex, but you see, I'm taking this here course in flower arranging at the Y.
Oh. I wish my problems were made of flowers.
Hey, what's bugging you, Alex?
Look, John, a delegation visited me representing everyone in Yorkport who makes a living out of crime.
My old gang?
Well, they're in on it, but the leaders are the chief of police and Rutgers, the lock manufacturer. And they say that they have the backing of everyone who has a financial stake in the commission, prevention, or the fear of crime. They demand that I forget all about the benefactoral project or threaten me with murder.
Murder? That's not nice. Not nice at all.
John, I need your help. I don't know how to deal with this, but you've lived in a world of force and violence.
Don't remind me.
I need that kind of experience to deal with the threats to my life.
Well, not so fast, my dear friend. That murder, like I said, that's a bad thing. But isn't it much worse if we take the law into our own hands?
I'm not taking the law into my own hands. I'm just asking you to help protect me from this conspiracy.
Well, I don't see how I could. Naturally, I threw away my rods, my guns, because I didn't have no license. I couldn't even protect myself from a fly bite. But I keep thinking, if only we could make all those guys, a police chief and all, as nice as me, they wouldn't think of bumping you off.
John, what? That's it. I should have thought of it before. Look, we're not going to wait for the water treatment plant to be finished. Tonight, you and I are going to take some barrels of benefactoral and dump them in the city reservoir.
But it's against the law to dump things in the water. I think your plan is illegal.
No, John, it isn't. We'll just be doing it earlier than planned. It's perfectly legal. Look, will you help me?
Well, if you put it that way, sure, why not? I'd be glad to.
Great. Now, here's what I want you to do. You go right away and hire a truck.
Yeah, sure.
Now, don't tell anyone what you need it for. Then, at 11 o'clock tonight, you come here.
Okay.
We'll load the truck, take it to the reservoir, and by tomorrow, there won't be anyone in town who'll have the slightest impulse to commit any crime of violence against me.
Doc, that's a great idea. I'd better get going.
Well, the faster the better. But remember, John, don't raise anyone's suspicions. Stay out of sight until 11.
11 on the button. I'll be seeing you.
I'll be here. Thanks. So long. Nancy,
Nancy, come here quick.
What is it? What is it, Alex?
Everything's all fixed. There isn't going to be any
Oh,
trouble.
wonderful.
By tomorrow, the danger will be totally gone.
By tomorrow? How come by tomorrow?
Tonight, we're treating the water in the reservoir with benefactral.
We? You mean you and me? Well, I'd like to help you, but...
John Coriff and me. John promised he'd be here at 11 tonight.
Oh. You mean you spoke to him when he came in for his dose of benefactral?
Benefactral? Nancy. He forgot it.
He what?
Oh, we were talking about the threat to my life, and he forgot it. We both forgot it.
And how long will his present dose be effective?
I don't know, till 6 o'clock, 7 at the latest.
Oh, Alex, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Darling, I don't know where he can be. I've called everywhere.
I think he'll be here.
Well, maybe, but in what condition?
Now we'll see.
Alex, be careful.
Hi, Doc. Well, here I am, just like I said.
Oh, John, we were worried about you. You forgot to get your dose of benefactor.
Yes, Alex and I were afraid that you might have changed back to the way you were.
Never gave it a thought.
Yeah. Well, you'd better have some benefactor before we forget.
Doc, I don't need it. I think I'm changed permanent.
Well, take it anyway, John, just to be sure.
I tell you, Doc, I don't need it. Now, come on now. We got things to do. I got the truck out near your laboratory. We'll pile the stuff on and get out to the reservoir.
And Nancy, you see, there was nothing to worry about. Come on, let's go, John. A couple of 100 yards further, John, then turn right.
I get it. Say, Doc, how long will this load of stuff, the benefactor roll, keep you up or doped up?
Doped up?
Well, you know what I mean. Fixed. So that nobody will do anything violent.
Oh, about 4 months, I figure, if they keep on drinking this water. That gives us a chance to get the regular treatment system in operation.
This gives us a bigger chance than that, Alex.
What's bigger than that?
Now, listen to me. All my life, I wanted to have a city just laid out for me. A model city. Model for crime, that is. Now, thanks to you, I got it.
John, I don't understand you.
I'll spell it out. All you and me have to do is stay away from that water. Then everybody else reforms. And we pick all the meat off the bones and blow to town.
John, look, you're not thinking of committing a crime. Why, I thought...
That I'd gone straight permanent? That you were still playing me for a patsy? Forget it. Nobody does that to Big John. Not for long. But you go along with me, Doc. And I'll cut you in for a piece of the take.
And, if I refuse?
Refuse? Wouldn't make no sense. I got all the benefactor I need right here in the truck, and I also got a gun. A brand new gun. So... here we are, Doc Kieran. Just you and me. The beginning of a great partnership or the end of the road. You choose.
No. I won't let my work be perverted. You'll have to shoot me.
Doc, it wouldn't be the first time I've had to knock off a friend. Okay. Out and walk.
All right, Cora. This is Chief Roberts. Drop the gun. We have you covered on all sides. You heard the chief, John. You better drop the gun.
All right. I'll shoot.
Okay, boys, move in and grab him. Mrs. Karen, you can come out now.
Nancy. Oh, darling, you're all right. Oh, darling, I had to call the police.
You mean you knew that Coriff was faking tonight?
Well, I didn't know, dear, not for sure, but I know that when you try to interfere with the evil that men do, you're looking for trouble. And I wouldn't trade my husband for a city full of angels.
Theater 5 has presented The Evil That Men Do, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Harry Nelson. In the cast, Ian Martin, Jan Miner, Jackson Beck, Fort Benson, and George Petrie. Audio engineer, Marty Follia. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
If you read the tabloid-type newspapers, you probably think you've heard about every kind of murder that could possibly occur. But there's one kind of murder that never reaches the courts or the newspapers. Murder in the mind. You'll hear a case in point as you listen to a story called Body Without the Crime on Theater 5.
I'm a citizen and a taxpayer, and I know my rights. Now, I demand to see the district attorney.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Baxter. The DA can't see everybody just the minute they want to see him. Now, why don't you sit down and tell me about it?
But I have told you about it. Now, look, I don't mean any offense, Lieutenant Burke, but you're only a police officer. I've got to see the district attorney. This is driving me crazy. Start raving mad.
Look, Mr. Baxter, the district attorney's office knows all about your case.
Yeah, but this is the new district attorney. I've got to see him.
We'll see, Mr. Baxter, but you'll have to make an appointment.
I've asked that young lady a dozen times now. Am I going to see him at once, or do I have to break that door down?
All right, I'll see what I can do. Now, stay here for a minute.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan, but there's a man here who insists on seeing you. Now, maybe if you talk to him for a minute, it'll keep him from going out of control.
Of course I'll see him. My door is always open.
But this is kind of a funny case.
Now, please. Please, sir, you've got to arrest me before I kill somebody else. Arrest me!
Now, just a minute, Mr.
Baxter. That's right, Lyle Baxter.
Well, try to calm yourself before you try to talk.
Oh, I'm all right now. But I've got to talk to you alone.
You may go, Burke.
All right, Mr. Jordan. I'll be right outside the door if you need.
Now, a moment ago you said before I kill somebody else.
Yes.
Do you mean that you've already killed a person?
Yes, my wife.
And you're here voluntarily to make a confession?
Yes. See, I can't live with it any longer.
I must warn you, Mr. Baxter, that anything that you say can be used in evidence against you.
Oh, I know that. They told me that before.
Before?
Well, yes, I saw the district attorney. The previous district attorney before.
Well, I hope you'll understand if I seem a little bit confused. You realize that I've only been in office for a short time since the unfortunate and rather sudden death of my predecessor.
Well, I don't care anything about all that. Now, I hereby confess that I killed my wife. Are you going to listen to me?
Of course. But I want you to be aware of all your rights.
Oh, but you see, I don't want any rights. I don't deserve any rights.
Very well. Just when did this homicide take place?
It wasn't a homicide. It was murder.
Well, suppose we leave the nature of the charge open until you've made your statement. When did when did your wife die?
3 months ago, as of last night.
Try to be brief, but tell me about it in your own way.
Well, that night, 3 months ago, Sheila, my wife, was getting supper ready. I was standing at the window in the front room, just standing there, thinking all sorts of things. Oh, but I don't suppose you want to hear all about that.
I want very much to know what was in your mind at that particular moment.
Well, I was thinking about how it would be if I was running a little gasoline station out in Arizona. I was thinking of what life would be like without Sheila.
Mm-hmm.
Those dreams, they started a while back. I don't know just when. Dreaming she was dead. And waking up and finding out that she wasn't. And then wishing she was dead. I seemed to hear Sheila calling, but her voice was like from a distance, like out of a grave. After all, nobody will ever know, I thought. She always takes sleeping pills. Everybody knows she's unhappy. Anybody can take too many sleeping pills. I'd be my own boss. Nobody telling me what to do or what not to do. It'd be like before I was married. Like when I was living with moms. It could come and go like I pleased.
Lyle? Lyle, are you coming to supper?
What? Oh. So she's mad. Oh, good. When she's mad, I just hope she gets what's coming to her.
Lyle, for the last time, will you come here?
I'm coming right now. Do you have to yell all the time?
Lyle, you're the limit. I have to call you as if you were a child.
You don't have to yell.
But why didn't you come when I said supper was ready?
Well, I didn't hear you.
I called 3 times. I always have to call 3 times.
Oh, I must have been thinking of something else.
Well, never mind. Let's sit down and try to eat like civilized people. Just once, I wish we could have a meal on time.
Well, I got home late. Can I help it if I had to stay late at the garage?
No, but you could come when I call instead of daydreaming like a child.
Anytime. I take a minute to think. You call it daydreaming.
Well, just for the sake of argument, suppose you were thinking. What were you thinking about?
Thinking? Oh, I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Well, maybe I was thinking about that gas station in Arizona.
Oh, that's not thinking. That's daydreaming.
Yeah, if it was anybody else, you'd call it initiative. Use your initiative. This is the time to go out there while it's growing.
Oh, Lyle, we've been through all this. You could never run a place of your own. You could hardly hold a job down here.
I've been on the same job 7 years.
That's what I mean. The very same job. You're just running away from things in your mind. Anyway, you'd never leave here because of your mother.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing.
Then let's leave Moms out of this.
All right. Go ahead and eat your squash. I got it specially for you.
Doesn't taste right somehow.
Your mother always told me that squash was your special favorite. What's wrong with it?
I think she always sprinkled a little nutmeg on it or something.
It just so happens that I'm considered a very good cook. And you'd think so, too, if you didn't compare every mouthful with how your mom's cooked.
What's the big idea of saying your mom's that way?
Oh, please, just eat your dinner. Forget the squash.
It's gotten so I can't mention her without you throwing a fit. And if I don't mention her, you do.
Isn't it about time you started to understand something?
Understand what?
That when a grown-up man marries, he's supposed to detach himself from his mother and make a new home with his wife.
Well, maybe if we went to Arizona or someplace, we could make a new home.
Oh, that's got nothing to do with it, and you know it.
No, you know it. You think you know everything.
Oh, there you go, acting like a child again.
I'm not going to listen to any more of this.
Where do you think you're going?
Out, that's where. Out.
Oh, no. Not this time. If you can't stand the sight of me, I'll go.
Well, suit yourself.
This time, I'll go off in a huff, and you can sit home and wonder what's happened to me for a change. When I think of all the nights that you've gone out and stayed out late on purpose just to make me worry.
No one asked you to worry, if you did.
You don't have enough sense to worry. You watch television till you go to sleep in your chair.
If you expect me to wear out the rug pacing the floor while you're in a movie, you're slightly mistaken.
I'm not going to any movie, and I am taking the car. I am just going to drive away from here as fast as I can. I don't know where, and I don't care. And I don't care if I never come back.
Well, if you're going to drive so fast, you'll need the keys to the car, won't you?
I'll show you. I know a few places to go, and not those crummy diners where you sit around drinking bad coffee while you sulk like a little boy. I mean places where there's a little life and action.
Well, don't spend all your money in one place.
I mean, I'd have to spend my money. I may find somebody else who wants to have a little fun out of life.
Well, who's stopping you? Drive fast, have fun. Wrap the car around a tree. You can break your neck for all I care.
You really mean that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Sheila. Oh, Sheila, don't be a fool. Oh, what's the...
Embassy Theater, may I help you?
Why, I wanted to know when's the last show.
Well, the last show's over for tonight. Would you want the feature times for tomorrow?
No, well, that's what I mean. When did the last show end tonight?
About 20 minutes ago. I was just getting ready to leave the office.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I was just wondering.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Well, no, it's just that my wife went to the movie. That is, I thought she went to the movie, and since it's getting late, I was wondering, there wasn't anyone taken ill or anything.
No, nothing like that.
Well, sorry to bother you. Oh, I think I hear her drive up, yeah. Sorry to bother you.
Quite all right.
Goodbye. Well, how was the movie? Oh, I thought you were someone else.
Are you Mr. Lyle Baxter?
Well, yes. Yes, I was expecting somebody else.
May I come in?
Well, yes, of course. What is it, officer?
We tried to call you, Mr. Baxter. You see, there's been an accident.
An accident? Oh, no. No, not my wife.
I'm afraid so. She's at the Memorial Hospital. I'll drive you over.
Wait, I'll call her own doctor. Her doctor, she'll...
There won't be any need of that. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
I hate to break the news this way. She must have been going over 70 when she crashed into a tree trying to make a curve.
Did she?
She must have died instantly. Would you mind going with me?
Yes, I'll come. Was she alone?
Yes, she was.
Were you there?
Yes. I must have gotten there a few minutes after the crash.
Well, could you tell me? Her neck. I mean, was it broken? Was her neck broken?
Why, yes. Yes, it was. But how did you know that?
Now, Mr. Baxter, we've been all through this, I believe, and I've tried to be very patient. Are you trying to prove yourself guilty of murder because you had a quarrel with your wife and shouted some words at her I'm sure you didn't mean?
She stopped dead cold when I yelled that I didn't care if she broke her neck. She turned and looked at me. She must have seen something in my eyes which made her say, "You really mean that, don't you?" And I told her I did.
And a few hours later, she was dead.
From a broken neck.
All right. Now, she left angrily and drove recklessly, but you couldn't possibly have planned that accident.
Yeah, but I did plan to kill her. I thought about it.
You may have wanted her to have that accident, but no jury would believe you actually caused it.
I don't mean the accident.
Well, what do you mean?
The evening of the quarrel. I had gotten some arsenic.
Go on.
I was going to empty several of her sleeping capsules and fill them with arsenic.
Did you?
Well, no. No, I had to wait until she was asleep. And then we quarreled, and she drove off in the car.
In short, you intended to murder your wife, but something happened to prevent the act of murder.
But she's dead, and I'm to blame.
Do you still have the arsenic?
Oh, no.
Well, what happened to it?
I flushed it down the kitchen sink.
When did you do that?
Oh, I guess it was about an hour after she drove off.
Well, what made you get rid of it?
Well, right after she drove off, I felt terrible. I sat alone in the kitchen. The meal she'd gone to all the trouble to prepare was still on the table, and all the time she was working in the kitchen. I was in the front room, planning to kill her. I felt all mixed up. I began to worry, and I wished I hadn't said what I did say. I kept hearing the awful scream of the tires as she rounded the corner, and I knew if anything happened to Sheila, I would be guilty. I washed the arsenic down the drain.
Mr. Baxter, if your story is true...
It is. It's the truth.
I'll have to do some checking.
Why? I told you that I killed her.
That depends.
On what?
Whether there's arsenic in her remains. Burke?
Yes, sir?
Will you come in with Mr. Baxter, please?
Right away, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Baxter. I've had Lieutenant Burke here recheck all aspects of your wife's death. Actually, the former district attorney went over the same ground. You've caused my office a great deal of trouble.
But I told you everything. I told you that I killed her. Wasn't that all that was needed?
Burke, tell him what you found. Here's the report of the trooper who tried to stop Mrs. Baxter when she was speeding. And the statement of eyewitnesses who saw her crash. Here's the report on the cause of death. Mrs. Baxter died from a broken neck and other injuries. It was accidental death.
But I planned it. The arsenic.
The body was exhumed. There was no trace of arsenic.
No. Please, can't you see? I wished she were dead. I wanted to be free, and I deliberately planned on how to kill her.
We went all through that when you were here before. Now, I couldn't take your word about destroying the poison. That's why the body was exhumed.
The examiner ran a special test for poison.
Negative.
Oh, I wish I could believe that I didn't do it, but I can't. I just can't.
Mr. Baxter, you said over and over that you felt terrible, that you wished you hadn't shouted those words at your wife, that you were worried
Well,
about her.
I don't remember that or what I said.
The point is that though in a moment of anger or resentment or frustration you wanted to kill your wife, there was still affection for her which made you change your mind.
No. Now that's not it. I wish it were, but it isn't.
But that's what you told me, in effect.
Well, I lied to you.
I thought you didn't remember what you said before.
Well, that's what I wanted it to be. I tried to tell myself that I did care enough about her not to go through with it.
Then why did you get rid of the poison?
I was afraid of being found out, you see. I remember that arsenic could be found in a body months after a person was dead.
Actually, Mr. Baxter, there never was any arsenic, was there? You have a guilty conscience, but that doesn't make you guilty of murder. And when man and wife become angry, they say a lot of things they don't mean. Happens to everybody.
No, that's not so. Anger brings out the truth. Now, when I told her to go and break her neck, I really wanted to kill her.
Mr. Baxter, your wife was unhappy, you said.
A good deal of the time, yes.
Have you considered the possibility that it may have been her fault?
Sir, I drove her to it. I'm as guilty as if I'd poisoned her with arsenic.
To get back to your change of mind, if you hated a man, leveled a gun at him, and shot him dead, that's murder. Legally, you've committed no crime.
How about...
Morally, I don't know. I suppose if deep in your heart you wanted your wife to die, that would be a sin.
Then arrest me for my sin.
Well, I'm afraid that's out of my jurisdiction. There's nothing more I can do or say, Mr. Baxter, except... Well, don't go on torturing yourself.
I've tried. For 3 months, I've tried. I need help.
I suggest you see your spiritual advisor, or perhaps a psychiatrist.
I'm not crazy. You're the ones who need psychiatrists, all of you.
Please get out of here and don't let me see you here again.
All right. All right, I'm going.
Well, I hope that's the end of that.
Me too. But don't make any bets on it.
Let me in. I've got to see him.
What is it, Burke?
Mr. Baxter here says he has some information on the girl who was killed in the park.
I killed her. I tell you, I killed her.
If you have any information, we'll be glad to have it.
I killed her, that's all.
Well, why? How?
She reminded me of Sheila. You see, every time I went to the park, she was there, like she was following me. So I grabbed her, and I told her to let me alone, and she slapped me and ran, and I chased her into a clump of bushes and shot her.
Where's the gun?
Oh, I threw that in the river.
Was it an automatic?
Yes.
She was killed with a small-caliber foreign-make revolver. Before she died, she described the man who shot her. We're looking for him.
But the papers
We
said
don't tell every detail of a crime to the reporters.
Look, you're lying. You're making up a story to keep from arresting me for the murder of my wife.
Take it easy, Baxter.
Oh, you're not going to get away with this. I'm going to go to the mayor. I'll go to the governor, and he'll have you thrown out of office.
Keep still, or I'll have to throw you out of this office.
Take it easy, Burke. Mr. Baxter, I've done my best to convince you were innocent of any crime. I hope you talk to your spiritual advisor.
He told me to pray to be forgiven. I don't want to be forgiven. I want to pay for my crime.
Now, you listen to me. If you continue to brood on this, if you come in here and confess to every sensational crime, you'll end up in a mental institution. Now, get out.
I might have known you wouldn't understand. All you know is the law, not justice. All right. I'll fix you. I'll get even with you. I'll demand that you're...
Mr. Baxter, let's go.
Mr. District Attorney, and you too, Officer Burke, I hope you break your neck.
Well, it's a good thing wishes can't kill.
Yeah, but that guy's getting on my nerves. You know what I just thought of for the first time?
What's that?
The previous district attorney, just before you took office. He fell down the cellar steps.
That's right. And broke his neck.
Theater 5 has presented Body Without the Crime, written by Joseph Cochran and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Lenka Peterson, Frank Thomas, Louis Van Ruten, Robert Dryden, and Ralph Camargo. Audio engineer... Theater 5 presents Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie in The Manor House.
I'm coming. There's no need to ring and ring. I'm coming. Yes?
Hello.
You wanted to see me?
That's right, Miss Billings. I guess maybe you're surprised.
I certainly am.
I suppose you know who I am, though.
I'm afraid I don't.
Oh. Well, I'm Joe Stepanak. Maybe you've heard of me.
I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh. That's going to make it a little tougher. Can I come in and talk to you?
Well, this is only a rooming house, you know. It's not suitable
I
for...
just want to talk to you for a minute.
I never had a caller here before. I certainly couldn't take you to my bedroom, and I'm afraid that's all I have.
It must be a front parlor.
Well, I suppose that would be all right. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Right in here. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Well, Miss Billings, since you don't know who I am, I guess maybe I'd better tell you that I'm one of the richest men in the county.
Indeed.
I grew up in this town, but you wouldn't know me even if you weren't so much younger than I am. I grew up in the flats. My father was a bootlegger.
Oh?
I'm just telling you this so you know I'm not kidding you about my background. See what I mean?
I wish you'd come to the point, Mr. Stepanak.
I remember when I was a boy, I used to walk past the house your parents had then. Every night I walked past it. There was some house. Sometimes I'd sneak into the grounds and walk around just looking at the garden and the pillars on the house.
Mr. Stepanak, I wish you'd come to the point.
But that is the point, the way I felt about your family's house. That's the grandest house in town, Miss Billings. And it's standing vacant.
Did you come here to remind me that the family fortune is gone?
I came here to tell you I want to buy the house.
Indeed.
When I was a kid, I used to dream about buying that house. I've never been in it, but I know I want it.
You want to buy the house from me?
That's right.
Mr. Stepanak, I don't know why you came here. Maybe to gloat. Maybe to tell me that the son of a bootlegger from the flats now has more money than the last member of the Billings family.
No.
I can understand how you may have envied my family. But it's cruel, isn't it, Mr. Stepanak, for you to come here and talk to me? You're a director of the bank. You know that I don't own the house. The bank does.
How did you know I was the director of the bank?
What?
You said you'd never heard of me.
Well, Mr. Stepanak, it looks as if we've caught each other. You came here to gloat, and maybe I was too proud to let you know that I'd heard of you.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Billings. I didn't come here to gloat.
Then why did you come here? I think you'd better tell me.
Well, one thing, I wanted to learn all about that house from you. How it was when you were a girl, how it was furnished. And then... Well, then I was going to ask you to marry me. All right. I don't blame you for laughing. Will you listen to me?
Well, if you insist, but I may laugh again.
I told you how I felt about your house. Well, I felt the same way about your family. You don't have any idea, Miss Billings, how a boy from my side of the tracks can get fascinated by people like you. When you were, maybe 15 years old, 10 years ago or so, I used to look at you when you walked down Main Street, and I used to say to myself that someday I'd get to know you. Once in a while, I'd say, when that little girl grows up, I'm going to marry her.
This is ridiculous.
Maybe, but a lot of wild things, I said to myself, have happened.
What could possibly have made you think I'd marry you?
Well, I could get your house back for you. I'm going to buy the house anyway, and if you were my wife, it'd be yours again.
Marriage is supposed to have something to do with love and feeling.
Well, I figured that maybe you'd fall in love with me when you saw that I loved that house as much as you did.
Oh, really, Mrs.
No, look, I'll make a deal with you. Let's forget that I said anything personal. Let's forget about marriage and all that. I'm going to buy that house. How long since you've been in it?
Not since Daddy had to turn it over to the bank. 7 years ago.
Would you like to see the inside of it again?
What are you getting at?
I'd like to have you show me the house.
Dear me. You are a strange man.
Well, who could show it off better than you?
I don't know whether I want
Why not? Why not?
Oh, don't press me. I'll think about it. You can call me the first of the week.
It's a deal. Well, here we are.
I should think the bank could have had someone cut the grass.
When I've bought the place, that lawn will be like a green carpet. Shall we go in?
Yes. Seems strange to be coming here again.
Yeah, it seems funny to me to be coming here for the first time. I've dreamed about this for a long time.
It's so empty.
What?
I never saw this entrance hall without furniture.
Let's go in. There'll be furniture here again.
It was massive. A big oak table over there. Servants used to leave our mail on it. Big oak chairs against the wall. There was a large painting, a hunting scene over the table.
That's a beautiful staircase.
It had a red carpet. We changed it every 3 years, but it was always the same red. Want to see the drawing room?
Drawing room. And me, a boy from the flats. I never saw such a big fireplace and those windows.
Doors, French doors. I used to stand there when I was a little girl and watch the gardener.
Wow, you can live in this kitchen.
I very seldom came here, actually, except to get a piece of bread and butter and sugar from the cook. Let's go upstairs.
These are the biggest bedrooms I ever saw. 4 posters in every one?
Yes.
Now, what's this room?
It's my old bedroom.
Well, let's have a look at it.
No, leave the door closed. I'm sorry, Mr. Stepanak. But that room is the room where I did all my dreaming. I read my favorite stories in that room. I had a dollhouse there. Mr. Stepanak, I don't think I want to show you any more of the house. I'd like to go.
I want to thank you.
Indeed? For what?
For letting me take you to dinner.
I should thank you. After all, this means I don't have to pay for my own dinner. I have to watch my pennies, you know.
You sound bitter.
I meant to sound practical.
Miss Billings, I want to level with you.
About what?
About me. I'm a businessman. I got a contracting firm. I own some property in the city. I'm a silent partner in a shipping firm.
Yes, I know. You own property in the city, as you call it. Actually, you're a slum landlord, aren't you? And I know your construction firm somehow gets more state contracts than any other.
Is that all you found out about me?
Not nearly all. But you don't want to hear the rest, do you? You know it anyway.
I'm not going to try and excuse myself.
That's a point in your favor.
You don't know what it's like to grow up the way I did. The whole house we lived in would fit into that drawing room in your family's house easy.
Please.
I suppose a girl like you thinks I'm some kind of a barbarian.
That's exactly what I was brought up to think about people like you.
I'm going to buy that house.
I know. And my father lost it because he wouldn't let himself be like you. He could have declared bankruptcy, but instead he paid his creditors and lost the house.
You know, some men put their houses in their wives' names.
Good heavens. Are you bribing me now?
I don't know. All I know is that I want you. And I want the house. And I want you in it. Look, I'm not asking anything of you except that you marry me.
Oh, is that all? Are you trying to say we'll have separate bedrooms?
Until you fall in love with me.
This is absurd.
And a man of my means usually settles a little money on the woman he marries.
I've never been bribed before. Are you going to leave the money in an envelope unobtrusively on the table here, or should I ask you how much?
I had in mind
Now go ahead and laugh again. All right. Never mind. Come on. I'll take you home.
If you want to. But first, don't you think we should set a date for the wedding?
George Washington said, "Truth will ultimately prevail where there is pains taken to bring it to light." Today, the United States and other free countries are engaged in a battle for truth, a battle to bring truth and freedom to those people of the world who know only fear, doubt, and dictatorship. We who have the right to worship, to speak, and to criticize, who know what truth and freedom really mean, must meet this shadow of doubt and fear wherever it may appear. Each of us, as citizens of a free nation, must be able to explain clearly and simply the real meaning of truth and freedom.
Mrs. Stepanek, here's your house.
You've had it painted.
That's right. And how do you like the lawn now?
The way it used to be. You didn't tell me you were doing all this.
I wanted to surprise you.
Even after the kind of honeymoon we had?
I told you I could wait.
You know, I thought a businessman like you would probably make me pay for all this out of my $100,000.
Well, come on, what do you think I am?
It was nice of you. Thanks. Shall we go in?
Well, should I carry you across the threshold?
Don't be absolutely ridiculous.
All right, it was just a thought. Here you are.
But you... Why...
It's just the way it was when you used to live here.
But how could you have?
By getting you to talk, by getting you to give me the details. And if I got anything wrong, you be sure to tell me and we'll fix it.
This is just wonderful. I want to see the whole house, every room. Come on.
Helen! Helen! Oh, hello, Helen. I'm home.
I can see that. As a matter of fact, I could hear it.
Oh. You mean I shouldn't shout?
Well, it isn't really necessary.
I won't do it again. You just teach me and I'll learn not to be a barbarian. And look, Helen, don't you find you're liking me a little bit more?
We've only been living here a month.
Okay, a bargain's a bargain. Helen, we're going to have a party.
A what?
A party. There are some business associates of mine.
Business associates? You mean we're going to have a business conference with drinks and dinner, is that it?
Well, not a conference, but everybody entertains business associates.
My father never did. This house was a place where we entertained friends, not people we expected to get money from.
Oh. Well, I said you'd have to teach me.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't help the way I was brought up.
I know.
But let's not make it a habit. We'll have this one party just as you want it. After that, we'll see if we ever want another business party here. Yes, what is it?
It's Joe, Helen. May I come in?
Well, I'm already in bed. Oh, well, come in.
The party wasn't so bad, was it?
No. In all fairness, really, it wasn't.
I was proud of you.
Oh, not really.
I mean that I was proud of you, and I was proud of this house.
Yeah, they were impressed, too.
Yes, I believe they were.
You know, I'm on top of the world. I got the best house in town and a wife who's...
Classy?
Don't make fun of me. But classy, yes. Helen.
Yes?
Helen, I'm crazy about you.
Joe, please.
I have to go away, Helen.
Really? What do you mean?
Well, I have to go to the capital. It's a business trip. We were just awarded a little highway job by the state. In fact, a big highway job.
Oh, well, that's fine. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow night, after I clean up some things at the office.
And how long will you be gone?
About a month. Mm-hmm. Helen?
What?
Look, Helen, I'll be gone a month.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm tired and I want to go to sleep.
Helen, don't you like me?
Joe, you agreed to give me time. Why don't we wait until you come back? I'll be thinking things over and I'll tell you then how I feel about you.
Well, all right.
Good night, Joe.
Yeah. Good night. Helen! Darling! Oh, Helen, darling, I've missed you.
Hello, Joe.
I had the speedometer at 80 all the way. Oh, Helen, it's good to be back.
Why, you are exuberant.
Look, Helen, let's come to the point, huh? You said you'd be thinking it over.
That's right.
Well, have you thought it over, Helen?
Our marriage? Yes.
You waited up for me.
Yes, I did, Joe.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Well, it means, Joe... Well, here, perhaps this can explain better than anything else.
What's this?
Read it.
But this is... Helen, no!
Yes, Joe. I want a divorce.
Listen, you can't get away with it.
Can't I? A week ago, last Friday night, according to the sworn statement of Mr. George Wilby, you entered the apartment of Miss Eunice Dennison. I don't have to give you the address, do I?
Eunice Dennison is a partner in the firm that's subcontracting for me.
She is also very attractive.
She isn't attractive to me. We had business to discuss.
Oh, did you indeed?
I was only there 3 hours.
That's a long time under certain circumstances. But Mr. Wilby is willing to swear you did not leave at all that night.
Who is Mr. Wilby?
A detective who's been following you since the day of our marriage.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Joe.
And you called me a barbarian.
You called yourself a barbarian.
Since the day we were married.
Actually, until you went to the Capitol, it was just part-time for Mr. Wilby. You were so attached to hearth and home, there wasn't much point in spending the money.
Wilby is a liar. I did leave that apartment.
I don't think you will be able to prove that.
You know, I pulled some dirty deals in my time, maybe because of what I am. But it took an aristocrat to pull off something like this.
There's no need to get emotional. You may as well leave my house right now.
Your house?
It is my house, isn't it? You gave it to me.
Yes, it's your house, all right. Your house. What'll be left of it? You come out of there! Help! You come out!
Step it out! Get out. Get out of my house, Mr. Stepanak, before I call the police!
You there, boy. Now sit up, look spry, step lively. This is your great-grandpa. and then some. My name? I've been called Johnny Reb, and I've been called Billy Yank. I'm a soldier. Civil War. What do you want to know about soldiering? Trench warfare? Well, we did a heap of it. And in a way, that was all new. See, General Robert E. Lee was the first to use it, effective-like. And all your so-called modern devices, such as automatic weapons and armored warships, submarines, and fields of fire, well, where do you think they first showed up? In the Civil War. And the same goes for most of your tactics and strategies. Nobody's improved much on Lee's methods of deception, or Sherman's treatment of logistics, or Sheridan's handling of combined arms. No, siree. And take a look at Sherman's famous March to the Sea. Look at how he deployed him 60,000 men, cutting a swath 60 miles wide from Atlanta to the sea, and fighting 10 to 30 miles a day, mostly on foot, and with no lines of communication or no line of supplies, and practically without horses or ammunition. Now you, boy, with the newfangled weapons, you got a different road to hoe. No denying it. But Lee and Sherman and Sheridan and the others, what they did made it a heap easier for you today, for which you can thank your lucky stars and stripes. Oh, believe me, son, it takes more than just men and guns and generals to make you an army. It takes years and years of soldiering and a darn lot of trying out new military ideas to make you a good modern army. And it takes good schools, like the command and general staff schools, to teach these things. Danged if it don't.
Theater 5 has presented The Manor House, starring Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie. Written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Peter Donald in Joey.
Hey, Nellie, I'm home. Nellie, Joey. Where the devil? Nellie? Joey? Daddy's home. What happened? Where are they? Joey! Hey, Joe! Hey, Nellie, there you are. What happened?
Joey's asleep.
Well, I'm not surprised. You know what time it is?
I know.
Well, where you been, dear?
Well, I had to go out. I had to take Joey to the... Look, I'll tell you all about it, Joe. Let me get Joey to bed first.
Okay, but... Hello, Joey. How's Joey, huh? What do you say, kid?
Oh, no, you're waking him up. He's had a hard enough time. Let me put him to bed.
Hey, Joey, I got a present for you. Gyroscope, see?
Oh, gyroscope for a 10-month-old baby.
Oh.
Out of my way now. No bath tonight, no supper, no bottle unless you wake him up. He's had enough for one day.
Where's he been? Did he eat?
Yes, he had a good meal down at the... Oh, Joe, let me put him to bed. I'll just put him in the crib like this. You and I have things to talk about.
What things? Hey, Nellie, did something happen to Joey? Look, what's all the big mystery?
Nighty-night, baby.
Nellie, what's happened?
Sit down, Joe.
Oh, wait, did you have him to doctors or something? Did he hurt himself? I come home later than usual and then nothing, you know. No wife, no Joey.
Joey and I have been at the agency, Joe.
What do you mean, the agency?
I mean the agency.
Oh, you mean Miss Newman?
Yes.
What'd you go there for?
Because Miss Newman called. They needed Joey down at the agency.
For what?
Oh, Joe.
For what?
You know for what, Joe. You know. I'd like to cry.
Oh, they got no right to
just send for Joey that way.
They've got every right, Joe, and you know it. We're foster parents. They've got every right to do what they're going to do.
What are they going to do?
I think they're going to take Joey away from us.
They can't do that.
Of course they can. That was the deal, and you didn't care. Neither did I. We both agreed to it. We take care of Joey because since Millie went off to college, it's kind of lonesome around here. We take care of him, and if somebody wants to adopt him later, why, what of it? He's not our baby.
He is our baby.
Well, now he is. Not when we signed the agreement, Joe. Joe, look, get a grip on yourself, honey. We knew this might happen.
What might happen? What did Miss Newman tell you?
Well, she called, and right after you left it was, and she apologized for the short notice, but could I bring Joey down to the agency? They had a couple there, a young couple that wanted to adopt the baby. A young couple, it's the right religion and all, you know, and solvent. A nice young couple. I met them. They're very nice, Joe. Well, we can think of that anyway.
Well, great. Let them adopt somebody else's baby.
Joe, please.
Well, now, look. Did Miss Newman bother to ask Joey? Did she say to him, Joey, you want to leave your mother and father because these strangers are nice?
Oh, Joe, what's the matter with
How
you?
do we know they're nice?
Joe!
They've got no right. Look, hon, I never had a son before. I love Millie all right, but Millie's a daughter. She's a girl, and okay, a girl is nice, very nice. But a boy is a boy. A guy wants to have a boy. I didn't say anything about it, but what I wanted all these years was a son. I could bring home a toy steam shovel to, or maybe a racing car. A boy you can look ahead for. Because he's going to be, I don't know, maybe a lawyer, maybe an engineer. Man wants to take his son to his first ball game, show him the grass on the infield and the way they make a double play. And I got a son. I got Joey. And what right have they got to take him away?
Oh, Joe. Joe, we don't know that they'll take him away. Not yet.
They better not.
But if they do, Joe, you've got to accept...
Not me.
Joe. Now, don't do anything foolish, huh? Promise me you won't do anything foolish.
You'll see. Hello?
Hello? Is Mrs. Corcoran there?
Sorry, no, she's out in the playground with the baby. Can I take a message?
Mr. Corcoran?
Yes?
This is Myra Newman, Mr. Corcoran, from the agency.
Oh, Miss Newman.
Yes, I suppose Mrs. Corcoran has told you about little Joey, about the young couple that saw him the other day?
She told me, yes.
Well, I've called to say that they want Joey. They're going to adopt him.
They are, huh?
Yes. I imagine it'll be a wrench for you people.
Yeah?
Well, but what we've all got to remember is that it'll be best for Joey.
To go with some strangers?
Mr. Corcoran, I know how you feel.
Do you really?
Believe me, I do.
Tell me this, Miss Newman. When we got Joey, he didn't have a name, see? He was X or something. You said call him what you want. So, okay, we called him Joey. So now you tell these other people, call him what they want?
Mr. Corcoran, please. It's a very difficult situation for you.
What are they going to call him?
Oh, dear me. Well...
What?
Marvin.
Over my dead body, Miss Newman.
Joe?
Oh, what is it, Nellie?
Joe, Miss Newman called, didn't she?
Oh, yes, she called.
I've just been talking to her on the phone. Oh, Joe, how could you? What got into you?
Nothing got into me. I just told her off, that's all.
Joe, listen. Joey isn't ours.
He won't even be Joey. He'll be Marvin.
I don't know what to think of you, Joe. You're acting so strange.
Honey, I wanted a boy. I had a boy, and they're taking him away from me.
What am I going to say to Miss Newman?
You don't have to say anything to her.
Yes, I do. I told her I'd talk to you and call her back.
Okay, then call her back.
I told her I thought you'd probably be over it. I told her maybe you'd be the one to call back.
For what?
To apologize.
To apologize?
Yes, to tell her you just got excited. But Joe, you've been scaring me. Do you know that? I know what happened. We had Joey almost 10 months, and I guess both of us began to think we owned him. Well, we shouldn't have talked about him the way we did, about college and what he'd be like when he grew up, and it was pretending he was our own son. I liked pretending that. Joe, you seem to believe it.
What does Miss Newman want you to call about?
Well, that's just it, Joe. She said that after that conversation with you, she wondered if she shouldn't come up here and take Joey right away. She's scared too, Joe. That she's scared about what you're going to do, and I don't blame her.
Oh, I see. Well, we don't want her coming up here to take Joey away, do we?
I don't know what I want now,
All right,
Joe.
I'll call Miss Newman.
Will you, Joe?
Sure. I got excited.
Oh, sure. That's all it was, Joe.
Yep, yeah, and I'm sorry, and I apologize.
Yes, Joe.
Okay, I'll call her.
Miss Newman speaking.
Miss Newman, this is Joe Cochran.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cochran.
Say, I got out of line with you before,
You certainly did, Mr. Cochran.
and I want to apologize.
Thank you. I'm glad, really I am.
I just got excited, that's all.
Oh, certainly, I understand.
See, we always knew this was going to happen, but I guess I forgot.
These things are always difficult, Mr. Cochran, and I do understand.
Okay, thanks. Say, Miss Newman, these people, these Marvin-type people, they haven't changed their minds, have they?
Oh, no. They're very anxious to adopt Joey. They're buying baby furniture and things right now.
I see.
We'll be making the transfer. We'll be giving Joey into their care next Wednesday.
Oh, next Wednesday, huh?
Yes. Now, the agency can arrange to pick Joey up.
Oh, no. There's no need of that, Miss Newman. I'll bring Joey down there.
Well...
See, I got to go downtown to work anyway. Look, I'll take a cab, and it's an excuse to ride in style.
Well... Oh, all right. Naturally, you want to bring Joey down here. He has to be here by 10 on Wednesday morning, but I'm here at 9 if you want to make it earlier.
Yeah, I probably will. Well, okay then, Miss Newman. Wednesday. What do you say, honey? Joey ready?
Yeah, he's all ready.
Hey, he looks cute. Hi there, Joey. You got all this stuff in the bag there?
Uh-huh. Yes, even the thermos. Well, I don't see why we need a pack of thermos of milk. They'll take care of them.
Well, who knows how long you'll have to wait in the agency. How about it, Joey? Are we all set?
I think I ought to go with you, Joe.
I said no.
What's the matter, Joe?
Look, I'm sorry, but it won't be easy handing him over. You know, I want to spare you that.
Well,
Come on, Joey. Say bye-bye to Mommy.
Goodbye, Joey. Goodbye. Now, you be a good boy. Hello?
Mrs. Corcoran?
Yes?
This is Miss Newman at the agency.
Oh, yes, Miss Newman.
Where is the baby?
What? What do you mean?
The baby was supposed to be here at 10 o'clock. It's now 11:30.
Oh, Joe left with the baby at 8 o'clock.
3.5 hours to get downtown?
Attention all cars, all cars. Further description of the man and baby. The man is dressed in a brown, lightweight suit, brown shoes, white shirt, brown tie with white polka dots. Should be carrying a lightweight bag containing baby clothes, baby food, and a thermos bottle. The baby is 10 months old. The man will address the baby as Joey. The man's name is Joe Corcoran.
That's all I can tell you, Lieutenant.
Well, we have a citywide hunt on Miss Newman. Every patrolman, every prowl car is looking for him.
Oh, it's my fault. I never should have agreed to let him bring the baby here.
It could be they had an accident, you know.
Oh, I don't know which to hope for.
So far, nothing's been reported at the hospitals. We're covering all the cabbies who might have been up around Corcoran's house around 8 this morning, but of course that takes time.
It's my fault. It's all my
Now,
fault.
it's nobody's fault, Miss Newman. I'm telling you what's being done so you can feel reassured. We had a man interview Corcoran's wife. Now, he says he thinks she's okay. But what's your impression? Could she be in on it?
Oh, I'm certain she's not.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, Corcoran may try to get in touch with his wife. There's 2 places he might bring the baby. To his own house or here to your office. I want to set up my headquarters right here at your desk from now on for, a few hours anyhow.
Will you do me a favor?
Anything.
Go up to the Corcoran's house and stay with Mrs. Corcoran. Call here if anything happens.
All right. But, I wish I knew where he took that baby.
Well, Joey, old boy, we were pretty smart to get out of the taxi where we did, huh? Nobody's going to be able to trace us, kid. How do you like what you've seen so far, Joey, huh? Hey, I bet you like it. It's fun riding up and down those elevators, right? I bet you'd like to go up to the third floor again, right? Right. Yeah, you sure like that third floor. I don't blame you. It's real interesting. I used to like it, too, when I was a kid. But we're not going back up, Joey. We haven't got time. We got things to do. And wait till you see what we've got to do. We're in a bit of a hurry, Joey, so let's go, huh? Hey, hush, Joey. Hush, okay. Hey, you're acting like a baby. Big boy like you. Come on now. I got a surprise for you. Wait till you see. But before we go there, I'll tell you what we do. Let's cross the street, huh? Let's go into the park, and I got these jars of food and this milk for you. And then, maybe we'll have time for one ride on the carousel. The merry-go-round, we used to call it. You never been on one of those yet, have you? Never been on a carousel. Oh, quiet, Joey, quiet. We'll eat first. Don't worry, we'll eat. Okay, there's the green light. I never want to see you crossing the street except on the green. You remember that, will you? Let's go. Hey, is there something, Joey? Up and down on the horse. I always used to like the merry-go-round fine. Used to pretend I was a cowboy. Well, that's it. I bet you want another ride. But, oh, gosh, look at the time. No more rides now. No more rides. We got to go. It's time for the big surprise. Down you come. There you are. Now, we got to find a taxi.
Are you all right now, Mrs. Corcoran?
Oh, yes. The tea did me a world of good. Oh, you serving me in my own house. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, don't worry about it.
If only I could think where he'd take Joey. Oh, he was crazy, Miss Newman. I can see that now. But where would he take him?
I just hope he hasn't hurt him.
Joe wouldn't hurt Joey.
I'm sorry I said that, Mrs. Corcoran.
He wouldn't. You don't believe me, but...
All right. Only one thing, Mrs. Corcoran. If we find him, you might think of therapy for your husband.
Therapy?
The agency will help and... Hello?
Hello, Miss Newman. This is Lieutenant Briggs. I just want to keep you informed. We found a cabbie that picked up a man and baby answering the description. Took them on at Central Park and 5th. He took them to the World's Fair. Now, we've got men all over the World's Fair grounds, but so far nothing.
I see.
Now, look. Talk to Mrs. Corcoran. See if that means anything to her, Okay?
All right, and I'll let you know. Goodbye, Lieutenant. Mrs. Corcoran, where would your husband go with Joey at the World's Fair?
The World's Fair? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yes.
What is it?
You come with me. I know where he is.
You tell me, and I'll call Lieutenant Briggs.
No, you don't believe that Joey wouldn't hurt the baby, and the lieutenant doesn't believe it either. Well, I'm going to show you. You're going to see with your own eyes.
But Lieutenant Briggs wants...
I don't care what he wants. You come with me and see for yourself, or I won't say anything.
But this is crazy.
Well, maybe so. But I told you he wouldn't harm Joey. And this is near the World's Fair, isn't it?
Please, attendant.
Yes, ma'am.
We're looking for a man with a baby, a 10-month-old baby.
Well, I only saw one man with a baby. They headed for the upper deck. Now, hardly anybody up there, but that's where they went.
Come on, Miss Newman. But one thing, please leave him alone. Just sit in back of him and leave him alone.
Stay fair. Foul ball. Well, that's baseball, kid. You like it, Joey? You know, this is what I always wanted to do, bring you to a ball game. Hey, that long foul took up the pitcher. Look at him kicking the dirt out around the mouth. Well, too bad it was foul. If this kid makes out, it's over. You know what the turning point of the game was, kid? In the seventh, when Aaron didn't throw to the plate, he threw to third, see? He had an outside chance for the man at home, but instead, he cut the runner down going into third. Yeah, that's the way to look him over, Rod! See, with him out at third, we never had a chance to tie up the game. I mean, it was a real smart play. He threw to the right base. Remember that, will you, Joey? No, it hasn't got the leg power. Just a long fly ball, and he's out. Well, that's it. That's the old ball game, Joey, old pal. We lost, but it was a good game.
Joe?
Oh, hello, Nellie. Hello, Miss Newman. Look at Joey, will you? He's ready to go to sleep. I tell you, it's been Sunday for him. First time to the Museum of Natural History, first time on the merry-go-round, first time at a ball game. You know, I always wanted to take a son of mine to his first ball game. This has been swell.
Joe, you're in trouble.
Not bad trouble. Not after I talk to the police. But he might have to see a doctor.
Joe, Miss Newman has to take Joey.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. This is Wednesday. Well, here you are, Miss Newman. And, hey, Joey, you always throw to the right base, hear me?
Theater 5 has presented Joey, starring Mr. Peter Donald, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Natalie Priest, Cecil Roy, and Nat Polen. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents... Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Kirk Douglas. Production, Champion. Director, Mark Robeson. The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Symphony in Fists, the motion picture drama Champion, starring Kirk Douglas in his original role of Midge Kelly, with Frank Lovejoy as Tommy Haley.
Never mind the winner. No one remembers who won that 4-round prelim in Kansas City that night years ago. Everyone knows who lost it. Midge Kelly, by a decision. He lost because he'd never been in a prize ring before. He was just fighting to eat. But he had heart, he had guts, and if he was willing to learn, I was willing to teach him how to fight. I talked to him about it later in the dressing room. He was a battered mess, but he grinned at me.
Oh, no thanks. Not for me. What good's the big money if you don't live to spend it?
All right, forget it. But if you're ever in L.A., you can find me in Brady's gym.
Yeah, sure, L.A. Brady's gym. Yeah, goodbye.
He brushed me off like dandruff, and I thought I'd seen the last of him, until one day in Brady's gym in Los Angeles.
Hello, Mr. Haley.
Huh? Oh, sure. Kansas City. Midge Kelly.
Yeah, that's right.
How are you, Kelly?
Hey, you told me to look you up, remember?
Oh, yeah. But I'm retired now.
Retired?
You want some advice? You do the same.
Yeah, but you told me to look you up. You said you want to manage me.
Well, that was then. This is now. I'm out of the fight business. It stinks. No kidding. Take a deep breath. Stinks in here, doesn't it? You go on home. No kidding.
What do you mean, go home? I don't need you. You're not the only manager in the world. I'll find somebody else. I'll show you.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me, he says. Look, you ever been poor? Well, I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of being a hey you all my life.
Look, Midge, here.
What's that?
$5. Pay me back when you get a job.
Keep it. Sure. Get a job. I've had jobs. Soda jerk, fry cook, busboy, ditch digger. Nice, clean, healthy work. Big money. Well, I'm tired of being nobody. I'm going to get someplace.
Look at it this way.
Now, wait a minute. You see that fella sitting over there on that bench with a cane? That's my brother Connie. He's crippled. I got him to take care of. I got my mother back in Chicago. You told me there was big money in the fight game.
Yeah, that's right.
You take me on, and I'll make plenty for both of us.
Oh, you will, huh?
You bet I will.
All right, I'll take you on.
Now you're talking.
You're going to have to work.
Well, let's go.
You're going to work until your bones hurt, and you're going to learn to break other guys' bones.
It'll be a pleasure.
You're going to learn every dirty trick in the business, and there's plenty of them.
Don't worry, I'll learn. I'm going to get someplace.
He learned fast, and he learned right. And in his first fight, Midge was a killer tasting blood for the first time. In his dressing room after the fight, he was drunk with his first victory.
Hey, Connie, did you hear them out there, huh?
I heard him.
Huh? Hey, what's the matter, Connie?
I don't know, Midge. I didn't know you in that ring.
Ah, you're talking kid stuff.
You looked as if you wanted to kill that guy.
Is that bad?
Midge.
Listen, I want to fight. My first fight, that's all. You hear that crowd? For the first time in my life, people cheering for me. Were you deaf? Didn't you hear them?
Yeah, but is it worth it?
Ah, wake up, Connie. Smell the coffee. Smell the steaks. We're not hitchhiking anymore. We're riding. I'm on my way, and I'm going to get someplace.
My boy Kelly, promising young middleweight, keeping his promise for 3 great years, tossing hard leather from coast to coast. Salt Lake, Denver, Omaha, Tulsa, Dallas, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, Cleveland, and New York. And then a chance at Johnny Dunn, leading contender for the middleweight title. Oh, yeah?
What do you mean, oh, yeah? You were downtown today. When do I meet Dunn, huh?
Midge, the boys gave me a cigar, patted me on the back, and told me to drop dead.
What?
They say you can't beat Dunn.
Who says I can't beat Dunn?
Well, Dunn is a big draw, Midge, so you lose to him, he goes on to fight the champion and grab the title.
Hey, you mean I tossed the fight?
Well, that's the way they want it.
Who cares what they want?
They're the control. They own the business.
Well, they don't own me.
Listen, Midge, I'm not telling you to do it. But if you don't, you'll be fighting in the sticks until your beard is long enough to reach the rosin box.
Oh, no. Nobody's rubbing dirt in my face now. What kind of a manager are you? What's in it for you?
Hold it, Midge.
Yeah, 3 years. Work like a slave. Build the muscles. Build the wind. Live like a monk. Beat your brains out. And then the fat bellies with the big cigars, they tell you you're still a tramp. And I can beat Johnny Dunn. You know I can beat him.
I know it, Midge. But this one you'll lose.
I don't know how to lose.
Well, look, if you want to stay in business, you want to stick close to the real money, this one you'll lose. Now, what's it going to be, Midge?
All right. I lose.
Main event, Midge Kelly, my boy, versus Johnny Dunn for clean sport and a cash consideration and a chance at the middleweight championship of the world.
All right, Johnny, Midge, you both know the rules. I want you to watch yourselves on low blows. Let's have a nice, clean break, shake hands, come out fighting. Take your corner.
Relax, Midge, you're tense. Take it easy.
Yeah, nice, clean break, but toss the fight. Who's a flashy blonde at ringside?
It's Johnny Dunn's girl. Why?
What's she grinning at?
Never mind her, Midge.
Doesn't she think I can take her, boy?
Forget it.
Well, she can get the smile off her face, can't she?
It's 10 seconds, kid. You know what to do now.
Yeah, I know what to do.
What?
I'm gonna wipe that smile off her face.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by a knockout, Midge Kelly.
Come on, Midge. We gotta get out of here.
I told you I could beat him.
Up the aisle. Don't get lost.
Wait a
Follow
minute.
me. Come on,
Wait
follow
a
me.
minute.
Come on.
I want to talk to Johnny Dunn's girl a minute.
Midge!
Well, where's that smile now, baby?
Who do you think you are?
Call Skylar, 78941, and find out.
Midge, come on.
Don't forget, Blondie. Coming, Tommy. I got it, Tommy.
Okay.
Yeah?
Well, I'm calling it.
Oh. Hello.
I live at 1 Sutton Place.
Hey, nice address.
I'm making you a martini. Don't let it get warm.
Who was that?
Johnny Dunn's girl.
Grace Diamond?
Yeah. Winner takes all. Huh?
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Champion, starring Kirk Douglas and presented by RCA Victor. They say the census takers this year expect to find more American families together at home than at any time since George Washington's day. Yes, you've guessed why. They'll be looking at television, most of them at RCA Victor Television, America's favorite. A set which enchants families en masse is the RCA Victor T164, a 16-inch table model. Women love it for its gracefully proportioned, richly finished cabinet. Children love it because it's so easy to tune. Men love it for its matchless RCA Victor engineering. And everybody loves it for its really vast picture and incomparable performance. The suggested list price of the T164, slightly higher in some locations, is only $299.95 plus federal tax. Here's hoping such a marvelous television value will soon enable you to join the united families of the United States. RCA Victor Branch. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Champion, starring Kirk Douglas in his original role of Midge Kelly, with Frank Lovejoy as Tommy Haley.
So, my boy, Midge Kelly, had himself a parlor date with Johnny Dunn's girl, 1 Sutton Place. Nice address, that 1 Sutton Place.
Olive or onion in your martini, Midge?
Olive.
Olive.
Thanks.
How do you feel after the fight?
Oh, fine.
Johnny's in the hospital, you know.
Yeah, I heard.
They say he'll never fight again.
Gee, it's tough.
But he's planning a comeback. He wants a return match.
Anytime.
Meanwhile, you're king of the world,
What do you think? Winner takes all. Come here, baby.
I think this.
Oh, you...
I had a lot of time invested in Johnny Dunn. Did you think you could knock him senseless and then prance over here and try me on like a second-hand suit? Go on, crawl out of here. Go on.
All right. You're a dime a dozen even in good times.
Wait, you.
Well?
Come back here.
Well?
You give up awful fast, Mitch. I just wanted to see if you thought I was too easy.
Boy, you're a character, all right.
Does it hurt where I slapped you down?
Oh, I've been slapped before.
We got to talk about your future, doll.
Yeah.
You're dead in the fight racket now, you know that. Unless
what?
Unless you get yourself a manager.
I got a manager.
You got an appendix, too, but it'll never make you rich. See Jerry Harris.
Johnny Dunn's manager?
He can get you everything that Dunn was due for. And he'll square things with the gamblers for you.
I can't drop Tommy Haley just like that.
And get yourself a liquor license and a television set, because you're all through in boxing.
Look, I didn't come this far to be through.
And see Jerry Harris.
No.
For a shot at the title? For me, doll?
You know Harris pretty well, huh?
We were the very best of friends. Until he took unto himself a beautiful society wife.
Okay. Get an appointment with him. Now, come here, doll.
And, so my boy Midge Kelly shook me and signed up with Jerry Harris. And pretty soon Midge was signed for a bout with a champion. Oh, Midge was getting someplace all right, whether his brother Connie approved of the method or not.
You threw him out. You threw Tommy Haley out?
Connie, I had to do it. It was our only chance.
But this man was like a father to you. Well, he fed you. He put shoes on your feet. He made you.
Who's been taking the punches, Haley or me?
Oh, this rotten business.
Oh, lay off the business. It's like any other business, only here the blood shows. Listen, Connie, it's time for you to grow up. Look, you and me and Ma, that's what's important, nobody else.
Midge, what's happened to you? Nothing stands in your way anymore. You've got your own way of destroying people, and I don't think I want any part of it.
Okay. Who's twisting your arm? Go on. Get yourself a job. Feed yourself for a change. Go on. Take your bleeding heart out of here.
All right, Midge. I'll tell Ma how you're doing.
Yeah. Run home to Mama. Okay.
He was a great champion, Midge Kelly. Yep, and he was quite a boy. He dropped Johnny Dunn with those hard fists of his, and then he dropped me for Jerry Harris. Then he began dropping Grace Diamond for Harris's society wife. Midge found Grace waiting for him in his apartment one evening when he came home to dress for a big date.
Hey, how'd you get in here, Gracie?
Thanks for remembering my name.
Ah, that's all right. I'm in a hurry. Will you excuse me, Gracie?
Where are you going again tonight?
Huh? Oh, out. I got a date with a lady. You know what a lady is? Nah, how could you? You know anything about art? You know anything about opera? Nah, all you know is how to spend my money, huh? Well, so long, Gracie. I got to get dressed.
Wherever you're going, I'm going with you. You're not going to shake me now.
Oh, yes, I am. For good. You better promote yourself another meal ticket.
No, Midge. All I want is you. Don't do this to me. I'll do anything you want.
You will?
Yes.
Then why don't you call up Johnny Dunn?
Midge, if you do this to me, I'll plaster your name all over town. I'll raise such a...
Oh, no. You're going to be a good girl. Because if you aren't, I'll put you in the hospital for a long, long time. I gotta change now. Don't be here when I come out.
Midge Kelly, champion, was hitting the high spots all right, but Johnny Dunn was coming back hard and strong, demanding a match with Kelly until Midge had to give it to him. That's when Midge dumped Jerry Harris.
Well, Tommy, it's going to be a tough fight, and well, you're the best trainer in the business. Look, I'll give you 1/3 of my purse.
You're quite a boy, Midge Kelly. I took him on. A training camp. Men in motion, flick of jump ropes, rumble of punching bags. Telegram.
Ma, very ill. Can you come right away? Connie. Oh, gee, Tommy, I can't go now, can I?
It's up to you, Midge.
Oh, Ma's had those attacks before.
You know best.
I know Ma wouldn't ask me to break training because she's sick. Look, it's Connie. I wish she'd grow up.
What's it gonna be, Midge?
Be? A fight? I got a fight on my hands, haven't I?
Yeah.
Well, so okay, train.
Midge.
Hi, Connie. Hey, when'd you get in town? How's Ma?
How's Ma? She's dead, that's how she is.
Dead?
And where were you when she was crying for you, calling for you? Training, getting somewhere, defending the championship.
Gee, Connie, I didn't think she was going to
Oh,
die.
I sent you a telegram. I tried to telephone
but I
her.
was
She's
working.
gone. Ma's gone. She died calling for you and crying for you.
All right. Now get out, Connie. I got to fight. I got to relax.
You stink. You stink from corruption. I ought to
Don't do it, Connie.
You!
Why, you... Hit me with your cane, will you?
Here we go, champ.
There. There's your cane, gimp. Coming, Tommy.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of round 7 on your RCA Sportcast. The first round, the champion is not taken by a decisive margin. The champ looks worried, and there's a conference going on in his corner.
Gee, Tommy, I hit him with everything but a club.
He's in good shape, champ.
Yeah, I should have had him.
Round 8.
I don't know what's wrong, folks, but the champion's timing is off. He's missing oftener and getting hit oftener. He doesn't seem to be in the same fine fettle as in former years.
Round 9 was even. Round 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Dunn has just opened a bad cut over the champion's eye, and a staggering right to the champion's head. And Kelly is hurt. He's definitely hurt. Oh, Dunn is cutting Kelly to pieces in there. He's cutting him to ribbons. The champ's covering up. He's back on the ropes, covering up.
Round 11, murder. The challenger reducing the champion, my boy, to human rubble. Midge Kelly, his face a mash, still answering the bell, refusing to quit, being led back to his corner.
I'll get him.
Midge, you're through. I'm going to throw in the towel.
No. I'll kill you if you do. I'll kill you.
Okay, then, fight. Round 12. 13. Stop it.
Stop it! Stop it!
He's down.
He's down! The champion's down! Kelly is down!
I'm down. I can't move. I can't get up.
Good work, Johnny Doll. Cut him to ribbons.
Great.
Kill him for me, Doll. You got him, Johnny. Good work.
She's for him now. Johnny.
Good boy, Johnny.
I'll show her.
I love you, Doll.
I'll wipe that smile off her face. I can beat him. I'm the champ. I can beat him. Up. Get up. Get up.
He's on his feet! The champ is on his feet! Oh, he's lashing out savagely at Dunn with terrific rights, lefts! The head, the body, the head again! And now it's Dunn's turn to cover up. He's trying to clinch. He's down! Johnny Dunn is down, and this really looks like it, ladies and gentlemen! The count is 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay, Midge. Sit here.
I won.
You sure did, Midge.
Gee, did you hear them out there, Connie?
Connie? I'm Tommy.
I won.
Look, I'll get a doctor.
Oh, you're talking kid stuff. I want to fight, that's all. My first fight. Gee, for the first time in my life, people cheering for me.
Midge, sit down. Take it easy.
Oh, let go. Are you deaf? Didn't you hear them? Wake up. Connie, smell the coffee. Smell the steaks. We're not hitchhiking anymore. We're riding. I'm on my way now, and I'm going to get someplace.
Sit down, kid.
Go.
Will you sit down?
Go, will you? Those fat bellies with the big cigars aren't going to make a bum out of me. Get me a fight with Dunn. I can beat him. You know I can beat him. Tommy.
Midge. Midge, the champ, he's dead.
A statement for the press about my brother? Sure, I'll give you boys a statement. Midge Kelly was a...
Watch it, Connie.
He was a champion. He went out like a champion. He was a credit to the fight game. To the very end.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Champion. And our star, Kirk Douglas, with our guest screen director, Mark Robeson, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings a fascinating performance to the Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is Chicago Deadline. And recreating his original role will be Alan Ladd, with Screen Director Lewis Allen. Now, here again is tonight's star, Kirk Douglas. Say, Kirk, didn't I hear somewhere that you made a kind of sentimental pilgrimage to New York right after you finished Champion?
Yes, I did, Jimmy. I made the rounds of all the places I knew 10 years ago when I was studying at the American Academy of Dramatic Arts.
Places like the Star Club, you mean?
Huh? No. Places like Schraff's.
Oh, I see. As a student, you ate at Schraff's, huh?
Oh, no, I only worked there. I couldn't afford to eat there.
I suppose you visited where you used to live?
Yeah, Central Park was looking fine. And you know, Jimmy, the RCA building was as nice and warm and hospitable as ever. Say, I bet I know something about RCA Victor that you don't, Jimmy.
What's that?
You know, I spent a lot of cold afternoon in RCA's exhibition hall. Look, guess what they're exhibiting now?
What, Kirk?
Their new 45 automatic record changer and records.
Well, dog my cat.
Well, you know, a guy explained the whole thing to me, Jimmy. Did you know that in the 45 RPM system, RCA Victor has achieved the first record ever to be free of distortion over 100% of the playing surface?
Right. And what they've done for convenience. Why, the 45 changer is so small and light, my 5-year-old boy carries ours all around.
Yeah, and that guy in the RCA building told me you can attach it to any radio. And it's so easy to run. He says his 3-year-old boy uses it for hours on end.
Well, did he tell you that you just have to push one button once and it plays 10 records automatically? Almost an hour of music?
Yeah, that's right. Say, what's more, the 45 records are so tiny, you can carry them in your pocket.
Yeah, they're non-breakable, too.
And say, Jimmy, do you know how little the 45 changer costs?
As low as $12.95.
Right.
And prices on the 45 records start as low as 46 cents plus tax. The 45's a beautiful proposition all around. No wonder it's the fastest-selling record system in America. Yes, the 45 is sweeping the country like Kirk Douglas. Hear the 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. And friends, join the swing to 45 when you buy your next record.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet the real champion. At 170 pounds, he throws a very special kind of punch. It doesn't close your eyes. It opens them to all the powerful drama that a fine director can achieve on the screen. You'll know what I mean if you've seen such pictures as Home of the Brave, My Foolish Heart, and Bedlam. All of them created by the man who directed me in Champion, Mark Robeson.
Thank you, Kurt. Now, let's see your face.
Ah, here.
Uh-huh. The bruises seem to have healed. You're ready for another fight picture.
Oh, no, Mark, not again.
Kirk, what if you do get beaten up just a little?
Look, it's not the first time I get beaten up that worries me. Say, you know what really hurts?
What?
When I fall out of the ring and you step out from behind the camera and say, Kirk, you got too much blood on your opponent's glove. Let's shoot it again, yeah.
Kirk, I apologize. I was a beast.
Well, my wounds were soothed by the fact that I had Mark Robeson for my director. And believe me, that's worth a lot of punishment.
Thanks, Kirk. And I promise next time I do a picture, I won't ask you to do any scenes over again.
Oh, I'm glad you understand, Mark.
Too bad. I was thinking of doing a picture with a lot of love scenes.
Love scenes?
Oh, well, good night, Kirk.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. Good night, everybody. Now, wait a minute.
Good night to you, Kirk Douglas and Mark Robeson. Remember next Friday, Alan Ladd in Chicago Deadline with screen director Lewis Allen, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Champion was presented through the courtesy of Screenplays Incorporated and producer Stanley Kramer, soon releasing The Men. Kirk Douglas can currently be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Young Man with a Horn. Mark Robeson's latest picture is the Samuel Goldwyn production, Edge of Doom. Frank Lovejoy may be heard in his own radio show, Night Beat, every Monday night over many of these same NBC stations. Included in tonight's cast were Rita Lynn as Grace, Jack Edwards, Dan Riss, and Frank Barton. Champion, from a short story by Ring Lardner, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Alan Ladd, production Chicago Deadline, director Lewis Allen.
Next, here's Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
Theater 5 presents The Delinquents.
There it is, Jill, baby.
The motel. Oh, yes. The sign's changed, though.
Looks the same to me.
Oh, they've got a new proprietor, Mrs. Wells Prop.
Okay, so they got a new proprietor. It's still our motel, baby.
You can say that again, Bud.
Want to come in while I register? We get some soda water to spike the booze with.
Oh, you're real groovy, Bud.
Hello, you Mrs. Wells?
I am.
We'd like to register.
Yes, and we'll want some club soda and some chewing gum. Is that your car out there?
Yep. Don't look like much, but I like labored on it, and it'll do 120.
Have you got the registration for the car?
What kind of a question's that?
Well, Natch, he's got it.
My gosh, suspicion, prejudice.
Have you got identification?
Look, I'm Bud Tuttle. I've been, coming here every year, and...
Do you two have any money? Say, what is this? Can you pay cash in advance?
Well, I've got cash, sure, but every year before this...
Have you got luggage? Well, I like that.
Look, Mrs. Wells, I guess maybe you don't understand who we are. You're new here, but we aren't. Dig? We're certainly not new here, are we, Jill, baby, huh?
I should guess not. Have you got any luggage with you?
Yeah. Now, can I register?
Are you two married?
Now, what kind of a question is that?
A simple one. Are you two married? Oh, now, look here. What's that got to do with it? I'm the owner here, and I would like to know
Look,
if
you got us wrong. We're like regular, steady customers every year. You can ask the others.
What others? The others. They must have got here a day or two ago.
That's right. Most of them, anyway. They'll vouch for us. You ask them.
There aren't any others here.
Oh, now, look, Mrs. Wells.
What are you trying to hand us anyway? I said there aren't any others here.
But there's got to be. Look, we're a day late this year,
That's right. Usually we're a day early. We're the eager beaver type.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But this year we're a day late, so the others have got to be here.
Well, they're not. Bud,
Yes, baby?
Bud, this is like crazy.
Hey, wait a minute. I got it. This is a practical joke.
Oh, Bud, you think so?
Sure it is. We're on to you, Mrs. Wells. The others put you up to this, didn't they? They said when Bud and Jill come, you string along. Am I right?
I told you the others are not here.
Oh, yes, they are. They come every year, same as we do.
That's right. You know what it is? It's a tradition.
That's right. That's right. I never thought of it that way. What we've got going here, we've got going, it's a tradition.
Yes, I just happened to think of it.
All right, so every year we all come here, and this isn't the only motel the bunch uses, but still this is one of the motels they use, and...
It's the one Bud and me use.
That's
every
right.
time.
That's right. And no questions asked before.
No.
So what I say, it's a practical joke, huh?
It's not a practical joke.
You mean to say the others didn't come here?
I never said they didn't come here. I said they're not here now. Well, why not, for crying out loud? Because I wouldn't have them. But why not? Perhaps they didn't answer my question satisfactorily. Are you two married? Oh,
I never said we were, and I never said we weren't.
that is quite correct. Who said we wanted the same cabin? How do you know we weren't going to have separate cabins? All you have to do is answer my questions, which you haven't done yet. We can always go to one of the other motels, you know. Well, go right ahead.
Look, you don't dig. We come here every year, and...
I understand perfectly. You come here every year, and that's why I don't want you.
You're telling us you're not going to let us register?
I am. You knew it all along, too, didn't you? That's right. Well, someday our generation is going to take over, and you'll see.
That's right, you creep.
You'd better leave now.
Don't worry. Come on, Jill, baby.
Sure.
Let's get out of here.
Oh. Hello? Sergeant Boyd? 2 more of them were just here. Yes, they're driving the usual souped-up model. They're headed south, toward the other motels. You won't be able to miss them. Good luck.
Let me see your license.
What is this? I wasn't speeding.
I want to see your license.
Everybody's against us.
Wilbur Tuttle. Well, somebody named Wilbur Tuttle has a license to drive a car. Are you Wilbur Tuttle?
You trying to say I'm not?
What are you so touchy about?
Well, why shouldn't he be? We weren't doing anybody any harm. We're just 2 innocent people looking for a motel.
Are you married?
Oh, for crying out loud.
I don't see that that's any of your business.
We're in love.
You got a law against that? Besides, we want separate cabins. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No. Fact is, at your age, it might be more comfortable.
Now, what kind of a crack is that?
Yes. What kind of a crack is that? We're not so young, officer.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of how young you are.
Well, what were you thinking of then?
I was thinking of how old you are.
What?
That's crazy.
I don't think so. 2 people in their 60s like you.
Oh, listen listen to him, Bud.
That's a hot one.
Say, what are you doing in this town anyway?
Well, I guess we've got a right to be in this town.
We're American citizens, aren't we?
I suppose so. Now, tell me, what are you doing in this town?
We come here every year.
With friends, right?
That's right.
You can check our friends if you want to.
Yeah, some of them must be in motels right along the road here.
I don't think so. Your friends are all in jail.
Well, now, that can't be true.
Oh, it is.
But now look, we all come here every year, the others and us.
That's right. We'll vouch for them.
And nothing like this ever happened before. The town's been glad to have us.
That's right. We gave this town a lot of, publicity,
Sure.
and now you throw the others in jail.
Sure, and then you stop us along the road here. I guess we have our rights, and why should a policeman stop us?
You're here for the annual frolic, right?
That's right.
Yes, and what's wrong with that?
Maybe nothing. All I know is what my orders are. My orders are to pick up anybody who's here for the annual frolic.
You can't do that. The annual frolic takes place every year.
Sure, and the 7-year locusts come out every 7 years. But I'm picking you up now, and I'm booking you, and I'm tossing you in jail with the others.
Gosh, Jill, I'm sorry.
The rest of you should have warned us.
Well, how could we? They picked us up and brought us right here to jail before we knew what was happening.
They're against us. That's what they are. It just isn't fair.
Don't I know it?
And why don't they pick up murderers and people like that? But no, they pick up just people who want to have a little fun.
You can say that again.
It isn't fair.
Do I look all right, Jill?
Why?
Well, my trial's in an hour.
No.
Oh, don't cry.
Now, how can I help it? They're going to take you out of here, put you on trial, and then I won't have a cellmate.
I'm going to show my legs to the jury.
And I'll have to be in here in the cell all alone, all night long, until they try me tomorrow morning. It isn't fair.
Hey, Hank.
What is it, Bud?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to complain about the food in this place.
Yeah, it's rotten.
We're going to arrest law-abiding citizens. They ought to feed them good food.
Bud?
Why?
We're entitled to a lawyer.
I'm going to conduct my own defense.
Me too.
I'll tell him a thing or two.
I'm going to cross-examine the guy who arrested me.
I'm going to tell him about the food in this place.
I go on trial in 15 minutes.
And after you're out of here, I'm going to take some notes. I'm going to prepare my defense. You got a pencil, Hank?
No.
Oh, well, all right. They won't give me a pencil. How they expect me to defend myself?
This court is in session.
Your Honor,
The defendant will be quiet.
But, Your Honor, I want to protest against
I said the defendant will be quiet. You'll have ample opportunity to make any protest you want later on. Your name is Wilbur Tuttle?
Yes, but everybody calls me Bud.
Well, then I'll call you Bud. And your name is Jill Tuttle?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Bud and Jill, in view of the fact that you people are obviously in your 60s...
I object!
We haven't started the trial yet. I'm just explaining procedure.
Oh.
I was going to say that since you were in your 60s, you would be within your rights in demanding to be tried in a regular court.
Isn't this a regular court?
Oh, this is juvenile court.
What?
Well, that's all right then. That's where we should be tried.
No, I object. Your Honor, why are there no spectators?
Well, we don't ordinarily allow spectators in juvenile court.
I demand to be tried in a court where they have an audience. I want the television cameras there, too.
I was about to explain to you that if you were tried in the ordinary criminal court, the spectators would be citizens of this town. You want the citizens of this town to be present at your trial?
I want to be sure that the whole world hears what I have to say.
But the citizens of this town were talking about lynching you.
Oh.
The citizens of this town don't think of you as youthful offenders. They think of you as just plain offenders.
We are youthful offenders. We've been youthful offenders for 45 years.
Well, Mr. Tuttle?
Well, if the audience is going to be prejudiced...
I thought you'd decide juvenile court was better. Now, you have a right to an attorney.
I'm going to be my own lawyer.
Yes, and he's going to be mine, too. Bud is just as smart as any old lawyer. And when he gets his chance in life...
All right. Now, we're very informal here in juvenile court. There's no need of a prosecuting attorney. I'll question the witnesses.
And so will I.
All right, let's begin. The first witness is Mrs. Wells. Mrs. Wells, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You recognize the defendants?
Yes, they're the two people who came to my motel 2 days ago and wanted to register.
Well, did you have some conversation with them?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
Mostly they told me over and over again that they came here every year.
Did they say why?
Not in so many words, but they said that they were there for the same reason as the others.
The others?
Yes, the ones who came the day before and told me that they were here for the annual frolic.
Oh, that's all, Mrs. Wells. Mr. Tuttle, do you want to question this witness?
Huh?
I said, do you want to question this witness?
Well, I don't know. Yes. Mrs. Wells, you're prejudiced, aren't you?
Prejudiced against what?
Just prejudiced. You heard me. You're prejudiced.
I don't know how to answer that. You're prejudiced against us. Oh. Yes, of course I am.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any other questions, Mr. Tuttle?
No, I just want to go on record.
Go on record as saying what?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, your remark has been duly recorded. Mrs. Wells, you may step down. The next witness is Sergeant Boyd. Sergeant, you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sergeant Boyd, did you stop these defendants when they were driving along the road south of town 2 days ago?
I did.
We didn't try to run away, did we?
Atta boy, Bud!
Order! Now, Sergeant, did these people say anything to you about the annual frolic?
They did. They said they were here for the annual frolic and that they had always come here for the annual frolic.
Thank you, Sergeant. Your witness, Mr. Tuttle.
Sergeant, you're prejudiced against young people, aren't you?
No.
You're prejudiced against anybody having a good time?
No.
You're prejudiced against us.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I assume you'd like that remark recorded, Mr. Tuttle.
You can say that again.
I assume you'd like that remark recorded, Mr. Tuttle.
No, you think you're smart, don't you?
You care to call any defense witnesses, Mr. Tuttle?
Yes, I call Jill Tuttle.
Jill Tuttle? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Now, the proper answer to that is not, you can say that again, but I do.
Some people think other people have never been to the movies. I do.
That's telling them, baby. How long we been coming to the annual frolic?
Ever since it started?
Now, let me see. That was back in the 60s, the time the town hall burned down.
We didn't mean to burn it down.
The annual frolic got a lot of publicity for this town, didn't it?
Oh, yes. There were big stories in the papers every year.
Most people would never heard of this creepy town if it wasn't for the annual frolic, isn't that right?
You can say that again, Bud.
What was the annual frolic for every year?
To have some fun.
Now, as an experienced annual frolicker, would you say the young people can keep things bottled up inside them all the time?
Oh, no. That's very bad for you.
Well, is it very good for you to riot?
If it's just youthful pranks, I don't believe in riots that are, serious.
Tearing down fences is just funny, huh?
Well, gosh, sure it is. I mean, it isn't serious.
Well, I remember one of those stories in the paper that you referred to. The annual frolickers burned up a farmer's garden. You remember that? You remember what happened after that?
Well, yes, but how can you blame it on us if the fire department let it catch on the house and a whole street full of houses burned down?
Well, don't the frolickers sometimes take things that don't belong to them?
Oh, now, wait a minute. If you're trying to say we're guilty of breaking and entering, we never took anything from any store in this town unless the window was open and we could reach in and get it without entering at all.
No, sir.
Who broke the windows?
Some rocks did.
Well, I won't make the obvious answer to that. You have any more questions for this witness?
I just have one question for you, Judge. Does the town provide us with any recreation centers? Answer me that. Does the town provide us with any recreation centers?
Well, actually, the town does. But not enough, I'll admit.
Aha!
Any further questions?
Nope.
All right. I've heard all the testimony. Now, Jill, I'm going to ask you to look at Bud. What do you see?
I see Bud.
What color's his hair?
It's brown. It's always been brown.
Look again, Jill.
But don't look, Jill, no.
What do you see, Jill?
Gray.
Bud, look at Jill. What do you see?
Her hair's brown.
Oh, I know. Quite obviously dyed, but what do you see around her eyes?
I won't look.
Well, I'll tell you. Wrinkles. And wrinkles in her cheeks, and her neck is scrawny. Now look at each other, both of you.
Jill.
Bud.
Jill. What happened to you?
Oh, Bud. You've grown old.
I'm a judge. A member of the older generation. Now, you look at each other and then look at me. Who's the youngest of the three of us?
It isn't fair.
Everybody's prejudiced against us.
I'm going to pass sentence on you two. I sentence you both to 5 years in the reformatory.
That's not fair.
No.
But I'll suspend sentence on these conditions. Bud will live in a furnished room at the south end of town, and he will conduct a paper route and keep his accounts straight. And Jill will take a typing course to fit her for useful work. And both of you will be on probation until you're able to take adult jobs and perform them for 6 months consecutively to my satisfaction.
No, this is unfair.
I expected this. Grown-ups have always been against us. Grown-ups have made a mess of the world. And it's people like Jill and me that are the hope for the future.
Take them away.
It's all prejudice. Grown-ups are
Everybody's
against us. Nobody understands us. Someday we'll show you. We'll show you all. There's no right to treat us like that.
Next case.
Theater 5 has presented The Delinquents, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, George Petrie, Abby Lewis, Peter Fernandez, and Bill Griffiths. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Edmund Gwenn. Production, Miracle on 34th Street. Director, George Seaton. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, the cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, and the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a Christmas party for the 500 special girls and boys gathered here in our studio, and for children of all ages everywhere. We present the delightful motion picture Christmas story, Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle. There is something electric about Christmas time in New York. From Thanksgiving on, the air is charged with excitement. And it's on Thanksgiving Day that Macy's Christmas Parade is forming for its joyous annual trek down Fifth Avenue. On the sidewalk, watching the bustle and commotion, stands a little old man. Resting easily on his cane, his bright eyes dart over the scene. He strokes his flowing white beard. And as he sees the parade Santa Claus in front of him, a merry smile turns his face into a mass of happy wrinkles. If you were to see him, you would think instantly of your own chimney, stockings hanging from the mantel, and that very face smiling at you from the flames of your fireplace. Suddenly his brow darkens, and he strides importantly forward.
Hello there.
Hello yourself.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're making a very serious mistake.
Huh?
With the reindeer, I mean. You've got Prancer where Blitzen should be, and Dasher should go on my right-hand side.
Oh, he should he?
Oh, yes.
Look, Bud, I'm busy, see? And
Are you having trouble with your whip?
It's none of your darn business, but I'm all snarled up in the doggone thing.
Here, I'll help you. You see, it's all in the wrist, and... You've been drinking.
It's cold. Man's got to do something to keep warm.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't you realize there are thousands of children lining the streets waiting to see you? Children who've been dreaming of this moment for weeks? You're a disgrace to the tradition of Christmas, and I refuse to have you malign me in this fashion. Who's in charge of this parade?
Oh, go away.
If you don't tell me who's in charge here, I'll tell the police officer that you're drunk.
All right. Mrs. Walker. There she is, across there.
Oh.
The one in blue.
Thank you. Mrs. Walker?
Yes? Oh, you! What do you mean taking your costume off? Now you get dressed and get back up on your float.
Me?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I thought you were our Santa Claus.
Your Santa Claus is intoxicated.
Oh, no. Don't tell me.
Shameful. I won't stand for having these children disappointed.
Well,
Quite soon.
I wonder, could you be Santa Claus? Have you had any experience?
Well, a little.
Would you? Please, you've got to help me out.
Madam, I am not in the habit of substituting for spurious Santa Clauses. However, these children mustn't be disappointed. No, I'll do it.
Oh, thank heavens. You'll never know how grateful I am. Get on your float, Santa, and thank you. Oh, Mr. Shellhammer?
Yes?
I turn it over to you, Mr. Shellhammer.
You've done a magnificent job on it. And your new Santa Claus looks wonderful. Why, I hadn't noticed him until just now. He's the best we've ever had. Where'd you find him?
I just turned round, and there he was.
Well, I'm glad you turned around. I'm glad he was there. You just think if Mr. Macy had seen the other one.
Just think if Mr. Gimble had seen the other one.
Oh, don't even say that. What are you going to ride in the parade?
Subway. I'm going home and getting a hot tub. And I might stay right there until next Thanksgiving.
Susan, look at the parade.
I've seen it before. The music's pretty.
Yes, it is.
Mother will be home soon, Mr. Gailey.
I hope so.
It would be nice for you to meet her.
Yes, I'd like that. but not before the parade's over.
Oh, the parade.
Say, look at that big baseball player.
He was a clown last year. They just changed the head and painted him different. My mother told me.
Wow, he's really a giant, isn't he?
Not really. There are no giants, Mr. Gailey.
Well, maybe not now, Susie. But in olden days...
Not even then.
Well, what about the giant that Jack killed?
Jack who?
Well, Jack and the Beanstalk.
I never heard of that.
You must have. You just forgot it. It's a fairy tale.
Oh, one of those. I don't know any fairy tales.
You mean your mother or father never read you any?
My mother thinks they're silly. I don't know whether my father thinks they're silly or not. I never met my father. You see, my father and mother were divorced when I was a baby.
Oh. Well, that baseball player still looks like a giant to me.
People sometimes grow very big, but that's unnormal.
Your mother tell you that, too?
Yes.
Wow. Hello.
Oh, I'm Fred Gailey, Mrs. Walker.
Yes, I know. Susie's told me quite a bit about you.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, dear. How was the parade?
Much better than last year.
Well, thank you. I hope Mr. Lacey agrees with you. I'm so glad you came in, Mr. Gailey. I wanted to thank you for being so kind to Susan. Cleo told me you took them both to the zoo yesterday.
Yes, that's right. But I must confess that was part of a deep-dyed plot.
Oh.
I'm fond of Susie, very fond of her. But I also wanted to know you. I read somewhere that the surest way to meet the mother was to be kind to the child. Well, it worked.
What a horrible trick.
The parade's almost over. Mother, here comes the Santa Claus.
Oh, don't even mention the name.
He's better than last year's. At least this one doesn't wear glasses.
I see she doesn't believe in Santa Claus either.
No, of course she doesn't.
No Santa Claus, no fairy tales, no fantasies of any kind. Is that it?
That's right. I think we should be realistic and completely truthful with our children. Not let them go up believing in a lot of myths and legends, like Santa Claus, for example.
I see. Yes. Well, Mrs. Walker, I'm so glad to have met you at last. I do hope you'll let me drop in again.
Mother.
Yes, dear?
I was thinking, we've got such a big Thanksgiving turkey for dinner, and there are only 2 of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey? Couldn't we?
Well, dear...
Oh, please, don't even think about it.
It's an awful big turkey.
Well, it's not that, dear, but I'm sure Mr. Gailey has other plans.
No, he hasn't. He said so, and he told me to ask you.
Oh, dear.
Didn't I ask all right, Mr. Gailey?
Dinner's at 3:00.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Our story will continue in just a moment. But now here's a word from RCA Victor. When you go to select your television set for Christmas, you'll surely want to see a complete RCA Victor combination before you decide. You'll want to see an RCA Victor because it's America's favorite television. It's million-proof, proven in well over 1 million homes. And you'll want to see a complete RCA Victor television radio phonograph combination because here's your chance to get console television, console radio, console phonograph at a price far below the cost of all these services with comparable quality. They're magnificent affairs which give you in one beautiful cabinet 2 RCA Victor radios, AM and FM, and 2 RCA Victor automatic record changers, in addition to RCA Victor million-proof television. You'll find them better looking, better performing in every way. But what will wed you to one of them for life is the fact that they give you so much for so little. Yes, they'll make you say, this is truly a wonderful buy. Remember, see your RCA Victor dealer for a million-proof television combination tomorrow. Here now is Act 2 of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn as Kris Kringle. Thanksgiving Day is over. Macy's Christmas Parade was a smashing success, and the new Santa Claus something of a sensation. There seemed to be an intangible quality about the old fellow which communicated itself to the children which lined the route. Mr. Shellhammer has persuaded him to come down to the store the next morning and try his hand in the toy department. As we look into the employees' locker room, we find Chris in a magnificent Santa Claus costume just pulling on his boots.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning.
My, what a striking costume. Did we provide you with that?
Oh, no. I've had it for years and years.
I see. Well, before you go up on the floor, I want to give you a few tips on how to be a good Santa Claus.
Oh, go right ahead.
Well, here's a list of toys we have to push. You know, things that we're overstocked on.
Oh.
Now, you'll find that a great many children will be undecided as to what they want for Christmas. When that happens, you immediately suggest one of these items.
Eh?
Understand?
I certainly do.
Good. Now, you memorize this list, and when you finish, come up to the 7th floor. I'll be waiting for you. And don't be too long now.
Imagine making a child take something he doesn't want just because a man like that bought too many of the wrong toys. That's what I've been fighting against for years. The way they commercialize Christmas. Well, I can't think of a better place to start this year's campaign, nor a better way to start than by tearing up this list. Oh. There. I feel better already. Yes.
Santa Claus, my name is Peter.
Peter? Oh, yes. Peter's a fine name. And what do you want for Christmas, Peter?
I want a fire engine, just like the big ones, only smaller. That's got real horses and that'll squirt real wet water. And I won't do it in the house, just in the backyard, and cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, well, Peter, I can tell you're a good boy. You'll get your fire engine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. See, Mom? I told you he'd get me one.
Well, yes, dear. Now you run over and look at the toys. Mummy wants to thank Santa Claus, too.
Okay.
What do you mean by saying a thing like that? You saw me shake my head at you. I was trying to tell you I couldn't find one. I've looked all over. They're just not making that kind of fire engine.
No. You don't think I'd have said that unless I was sure, do you? Let's see what my little book says.
Huh?
Now, here we are. The Acme Toy Company at 246 West 26th Street. And they're only $8.50. A wonderful bargain.
You're recommending this company?
Oh, I keep track of the toy market pretty closely. Well, does that surprise you so?
Oh, it's not that so much, but what really bowls me over is that Macy's is sending me to another store.
Well, the only important thing is to make the children happy, isn't it? And whether Macy or somebody else sells the toy doesn't make any difference. Well, don't you feel that way?
Yes, but I never dreamed that Macy's did.
Well, as long as I'm here, they do. Now, you'll find just what you want at FAO Schwartz, $6.75. Bloomingdale's has exactly what the little girl wants. $2.49, that's all. But for Johnny's wagon, I'd suggest you, yes, I suggest you get it here. We have the best wagons in town. Oh, yes, we have skates. And they're very good skates, too, but they're not quite what your little boy wants. No. Now, I'd suggest you go across the street. They have exactly what you're looking for there. At Gimbel's.
Gimbel's?
Oh, you frightened me.
Well, this is Mr. Shellhammer. He's head of our toy department.
Well, I came back to congratulate you and Macy's on this new stunt you're doing.
What?
Imagine sending people to other stores. I don't get it.
It certainly is.
You said it. To think that a big store like this puts the spirit of Christmas ahead of the commercial. It's wonderful. Well, I've never done much shopping here, but believe me, from now on, I'm a regular Macy customer.
Well, thank you, madam.
And thank you, too. And there'll be hundreds of other women who feel just the way I do, too. Now,
I must be going mad. I've never heard of such a thing in all my life.
Well, you'll find she's right, Mr. Shellhammer. A lot of people are going to like it. An awful lot of people.
Yeah, but the point is, will Mr. Macy like it?
Like an awful silly thing for us to be doing, Mr. Gailey.
Well, I thought as long as we were in the store, you might as well say hello to him.
Why?
Because maybe when you talk to him, you'll feel differently about Santa Claus.
Maybe.
Hello, young lady. Would you like to come up and sit on my lap?
No, thank you.
No? What's your name?
Susan Walker. What's yours?
Mine, Kris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus.
Ha.
Oh, you don't believe that, do you?
Nope. You see, my mother is Mrs. Walker, the lady who hired you. But I must say you're the best-looking one I've ever seen.
Oh.
Your whiskers aren't loose at the sides.
Well, you pulled them. Go on, see why.
I will.
Oof.
Hey, they don't come off.
Oh, that's because they're real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus. Now, what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, now, you must want something.
Whatever I want, Mother will get for me. Oh, if it's sensible and doesn't cost too much, of course.
Susan!
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Mr. Gailey.
Hi.
Come along, Susan. I think you've taken up enough of this gentleman's time.
Goodbye,
Come now.
Susan. Bye.
Bye.
The explanation for all this is very simple. Your Cleo's mother sprained her ankle.
Yes, I know. Cleo called me. I've been wondering where you were.
He's a nice old man, Mother. And those whiskers are real, too.
Yes, dear. Many men have long beards like that. Susan, would you mind sitting here for a minute? I'd like to talk to Mr. Gailey.
All right.
I shouldn't have brought Susie to Santa Claus, huh? Well, I'm sorry. Just that I couldn't see any great harm in merely saying hello to the old gent.
But I think there is harm. I tell her Santa Claus is a myth. You bring her down here, she sees thousands of gullible children and meets with a very convincing old man with real whiskers. This sets up within her a harmful mental conflict. What is she to think? Whom is she going to believe?
Go on.
And by filling them full of fairy tales, they grow up considering life a fantasy instead of a reality. They keep waiting for a Prince Charming to come along, and when he does, he turns out to be...
We were talking about Susie, not you.
Well, whether you agree with me or not, I must ask you to respect my wishes regarding Susan. She's my responsibility, and I must bring her up as I see fit.
Okay, she's your kid.
Exactly. Now I've got to go back to my office.
You know, you've given me quite a bit to think about. Both about Susan and you. So long.
Come in.
They said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Walker.
Yes, please come in.
Hello there, Susan Walker. Oh, it's good to see you again.
It's awful nice to see you.
Oh, you're awfully lucky, Mrs. Walker. That's a lovely little girl you have there.
Thank you. And Susan's the reason I asked you to come here.
Oh.
She's a little confused, and maybe you can help to straighten her out.
I'll be glad to.
Would you please tell her that you're not really Santa Claus?
Hmm?
That there actually is no such person?
Well, I'm sorry to disagree with you, Mrs. Walker, but not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
No, you misunderstand. I want you to tell the truth. What is your name?
Kris Kringle. Susan, I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second.
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name. Second grade?
It's a progressive school.
Oh.
Miss Adams, please bring in the Santa Claus file. Hold the employment cards.
That hat of yours is very cute. Where did you get such a lovely outfit?
Macy's. We get 10% off.
Now, please don't feel that you have to keep pretending for Susan's benefit. She's an intelligent child and always wants to know the absolute truth.
Good, because I always tell the absolute truth. Now, Susan, about your school. What's the name of your teacher?
Oh, thank you, Miss Adams. Now then, is this your card?
Let's see. Yes, that's it.
Name, Kris Kringle.
Mm-hmm.
Address, Brooks Memorial Home, Great Neck, Long Island. Age, as old as my tongue, and a little bit older than my teeth. Susan, dear, you go in and talk to Miss Adams for a few minutes. I'll be right with you.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, young lady. Hope to see you again.
Thank you. I hope so, too.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Kringle.
I'm sorry, but we're going to have to make a change.
Change?
Yes, the Santa Claus we had 2 years ago is back in town, and I feel we owe it to him to come.
What? Have I done something wrong?
No. Excuse me. Mrs. Walker?
Mrs. Walker, Mr. Macy speaking. I have just been informed of the new policy you and Mr. Shellhammer initiated without consulting me or the advertising department. I do not approve of your methods, but in the face of the tremendous response on the part of the public, I can't be angry with you. I admit it sounds ridiculous to me. Imagine Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's. But you cannot argue with success. From now on, not only will our Santa Claus continue in this manner, but I want every salesperson in this store to do precisely the same thing. If we haven't got exactly what the customer wants, we'll send him where he can get it. We'll be known as the helpful store, the friendly store, the store with a heart. That's a wonderful Santa Claus you've got there, Mrs. Walker. Don't lose him. You will find a more practical expression of my gratitude in your Christmas envelope, Mrs. Walker. My congratulations.
That was Mr. Macy.
Talks a lot, doesn't he?
Sometimes. Mr. Macy suggested we find something else for the other Santa Clauses and keep you on.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That's mighty good news.
You'll be here in the morning?
I certainly will. You see, this is quite an opportunity for me. For the last 50 years or so, I've been getting more and more worried about Christmas. It seems we're all so busy trying to beat the other fellow in making things go faster and look shinier that Christmas and I are getting sort of lost in the shuffle.
Oh, I don't think so. Christmas is still Christmas.
Yes, Christmas isn't just a day. No, it's a frame of mind. And that's what's been changing. That's why I'm glad I'm here. Maybe I can do something about it. And I think you and Susan are going to help me more than anybody.
We are. How?
Well, you two are sort of the whole thing in miniature. If I can win you over, then there's still hope. If not, well, I warn you, I don't give up easily. No. Good night, Mrs. Walker.
Good night, Mr. Kringle.
And now, folks, let's eavesdrop on Bing Crosby and Bob Hope in their dressing room, discussing their sponsor.
The Chesterfield people are wonderful to work for.
Well, Chesterfield didn't hire us for radio alone, you know. We got to do a lot of personal work for the firm.
That's right. We're here in San Francisco on a very special mission.
I'm working the mural room at the St. Francis, and Bob is cigarette girl at the top of the mark.
They tried Crosby at the top of the mark, but he got the bends.
Seriously, friends, Skinflint and I, we do agree 100% on this. Chesterfields are milder.
And they leave no unpleasant aftertaste. So always buy our cigarette, Chesterfield.
The best cigarette for you to smoke.
Chesterfield, always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Don't forget to give Crosby for Christmas. I mean the Chesterfield Christmas carton with Bing as Papa Santa Claus.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse, the Thursday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. The third act of Miracle on 34th Street will continue after a brief pause for station identification. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original role of Kris Kringle. Business is booming at Macy's. Kris Kringle's popularity is growing by leaps and bounds. Doris Walker is still worried because she cannot dismiss the thought that Kris is slightly unbalanced. Now, this seems logical to her because he obviously thinks he is Santa Claus. Fred Gailey, however, feels differently and has brought the old gentleman home to dinner. Kris has dropped into Doris's apartment to call on Susan.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for inviting me to dinner.
It was a great pleasure.
Susan, I'm going to try again. I want a chance to prove to you that there is a Santa Claus. Well, now, there must be something you want for Christmas. Something you haven't even told your mother about?
No, there isn't.
Oh, now, why don't you give me a chance, eh?
All right. I want a house for Christmas.
Oh, you mean a doll's house?
No, a real house.
Huh?
And if you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me. And if you can't, you're only a nice man with a white beard like Mommy says.
Now, wait a minute, Susie. Just because every child can't get his wish, now, that doesn't mean there isn't a Santa Claus.
That's what I thought you'd say.
Yeah, but don't you see, some children wish for things they couldn't possibly use. Like real locomotives or B-29s.
But this isn't like a real locomotive or a B-29.
Well, it's awful big for a little girl like you. Now, what could you possibly do with a house?
Live in it with my mother.
What? But you've got this lovely apartment.
I don't think it's lovely. I want a backyard with a swing and a garden and lots of things growing in it.
Oh.
But I guess you can't get it, huh?
Well, no. No, I didn't say that. It's a tall order, you know, Susie, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
Okay, Susie. Let's have some dinner now, shall we? Huh? After that, I'll go to work on your problem.
Good morning, Mr. Sawyer.
Good morning, Mrs. Walker.
I would like to ask that you give Mr. Kringle our test, if you will.
Oh, yes. He's our Santa Claus, isn't he? And his name is Kringle. How fascinating. How do you do, Mr. Kringle?
How do you do?
I must say that's a very ingenious name to have chosen. It did get you the job, didn't it?
Or vice versa.
What?
I'll leave you two. Will you call me later, Mr. Sawyer?
Yes, of course. Now, Mr. Kringle.
Yeah?
To start our little test. Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
How much is 3 times 5?
15.
How much did you say?
15. You're rather nervous, aren't you, Mr. Sawyer? Do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are of no concern to you. Now, how many fingers do you see?
3. Oh, you bite your nails, too. Oh, that's often a sign of insecurity.
Kringle, you will pay attention to what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to help.
I did not call you in here to help me, Kringle. I called you in here to find out about you, and I'm certainly finding out.
Did I answer the questions wrong?
I'm asking the questions, you old screwball.
I don't believe that Mrs. Walker intended me to have this kind of examination.
What?
No. I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for muddlers who go around practicing it.
Why, you...
Are you a licensed psychiatrist?
Oh, that is none of your business.
I thought so. Mr. Sawyer, you are a phony. You ought to be horsewhipped.
How dare you? Now you leave this office immediately.
I shall, but before I do, you listen to this. Now, either you stop analyzing, as you call it, at once, or I'm going to tell Mr. Macy what a contemptible, malicious fraud you are.
You get out of here before I throw you out.
I wouldn't try that.
Get out of here.
There's only one way to handle a man like you. You won't listen to reason. You're heartless. You have no humanity.
Are you going to leave?
Yes. There's only one way to handle your kind. My cane, if you please. Thank you.
Oh!
Good day, Mr. Sawyer.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
Why did you do it?
Well, he deserved it.
Oh, I don't mean hitting Sawyer over the head. I couldn't agree with you more about that. But what you did here at Bellevue, I don't understand it.
Oh, that examination? Yes. I failed it.
Deliberately?
Yes.
So why?
Why? Well, because for the last few days I've had great hopes. I had a feeling people were beginning to believe, especially Doris. You know what happened. When I hit Sawyer, it was Doris who had me brought here to Bellevue.
Chris, let me tell you something. Doris hasn't really believed in anything for years. You can't expect her suddenly
Well, it's not just Doris. Now, there's Mr. Sawyer. He's contemptible, selfish, deceitful, vicious, and yet he's out there and I'm in here. Now, what makes him normal? Because he conforms to a pattern, because he thinks and acts like the great majority. So, we've got a world full of Sawyers, and if that's normal, I don't want it. No. That's why I answered the questions incorrectly.
But, Chris, you can't just think of yourself. What happens to you matters to a lot of other people. People like me who believe in what you stand for. And people like Susan who are just beginning to.
Huh?
You can't quit. You can't let them down.
No. No, I didn't think about Susan. No. You're right, Fred. Quite right. How do we get out of here?
Well, it's not going to be easy.
Well, you've got to get me out.
All right, Chris, I'll do my best.
Oh, and while you're working on it, Fred, work on something else for me, too.
Your case is going to be a full-time job all by itself.
Yes, but you're rather fond of Doris Walker, aren't you?
I'm in love with her.
How do you think she feels about you, Fred?
I think if I could just crack that shell, maybe she'd be in love with me. If I could just get her to break down, just once.
Why don't you take her out more?
I've tried. She's too busy with her job.
Well, that's what I want you to do for me, Fred. Try a little harder. You know, those two are a couple of lost souls, and it's up to us to help them. Now, I'll take care of Susie if you'll take care of her mother.
It's good enough for me, Chris.
One more thing.
What?
Do you like living in Manhattan?
It's all right, I suppose. Of course, someday I'd like to get a house out on Long Island. Not a big place, just one of those junior partner deals around Manhasset, you know?
Yeah. Yes, I know the kind you mean.
Why?
Why what?
Well, why did you ask that?
Oh, I don't know, Fred. It just seems to me that as soon as Christmas is over every year, I get good and sick of the city, too.
Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. And now back to our story. Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn. So, with Christmas right upon us, Kris Kringle is in Bellevue, with a competent authority of psychiatrists judging him insane. At any moment, papers of commitment will be put through the New York courts, which will keep Kris committed permanently. Fred Gailey has managed to file his claim for a formal hearing.
In the matter of Chris Kringle, Your Honor, the commitment papers are before you. If Your Honor please, I should like to call the first witness.
Proceed, Mr. Mara.
Mr. Kringle, will you take the stand?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Before you begin, Mr. Mara, I want to explain to the witness that this is a hearing, not a trial. Mr. Kringle, you do not have to answer any questions against your wishes or even testify at all.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
Oh, I'll be glad to answer any questions that I can.
What is your name?
Chris Kringle.
Where do you live?
Well, that's what this hearing will decide.
A very sound answer, Mr. Kringle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Well, of course.
The state rests, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Gailey, do you wish to cross-examine the witness? I believe he was employed to play Santa Claus. Perhaps he did not understand the
Oh,
question.
I understood the question perfectly, Your Honor.
No further questions at this time.
Well, in view of this statement, do you still wish to put in defense, young man?
I do, Your Honor. I'm fully aware of my client's opinions. In fact, that's the entire case against him. All those complicated tests and reports boil down to this. Mr. Kringle is not sane because he believes himself to be Santa Claus.
An entirely logical and reasonable assumption, I'm afraid.
Well, it would be if the clerk here, or Mr. Mara, or I believed that we were Santa Claus. Anyone who thinks he's Santa Claus is not sane. Not necessarily. For example, Your Honor, you believe yourself to be Judge Harper. And nobody questions your sanity, Your Honor, because you are Judge Harper.
I know all about myself, young man. Mr. Kringle is the subject of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. And if he is the person he believes himself to be, just as you are, then he is just as sane.
Granted, but he isn't.
Oh, but he is, Your Honor.
Is what?
I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus. Doris.
Well, hello.
I'm glad you're home.
I read the paper, Fred. You're not serious about this.
Of course I am.
But you can't possibly prove that he's Santa Claus.
Well, why not? He made Macy and Gimble shake hands, didn't he? That was impossible, but it happened.
I'd like to know what your firm thinks about this.
They are saying that I am jeopardizing the prestige and dignity of an old established law firm. And either I drop this impossible case immediately, or they will drop me.
The old buzzards. Well, I guess that's that.
Yep, they left me no choice. So I quit.
Fred, you didn't.
Of course I did. I can't let Chris down. He needs me, and all the rest of us need him.
Look, darling, I love Chris, too. He's a kind, wonderful old man, and I admire you for wanting to help him. But you've got to be practical. You can't throw your career away because of sentiment.
I'd like to prove something to you. And I can, too. Turn on the radio.
Why?
Because I want to show you what's happened lately with sentiment. It's become darn good business. It's all over the place. Everybody's doing it. Here it
Ladies
comes
and
now.
gentlemen,
Listen.
The car of the year is a good car. Please don't misunderstand. There are many good cars. There are higher priced and lower priced. If you'll bring us an idea of your requirements, we'll tell you very honestly whether we think ours is the car for you. If not, we'll recommend cheerfully the car you should have regardless of who makes it.
You hear that? A year ago, that company would have killed themselves before okaying copy like that. And what's happening? They're doing the biggest business in their history. You can blame that on Chris.
Yes, I know,
Do you realize that a little old man that I'm defending is responsible for all those commercials? You know what he's done for the industry of this country? Maybe it's because public response has made it impossible for advertisers to be anything but generous, but it's his fault. He started the whole darn thing.
But you can't toss everything out the window because of a sentimental whim.
Darling, one experience doesn't make a life. You've got to have faith.
It's not a question of faith. It's just common sense, Fred.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. And I guess these last few years you've developed too much common sense.
And yet, with all my common sense, I was just beginning to think it would work out for us.
So was I. But can I help you with the tree?
Thanks, I can do it.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I examine my witness, Your Honor?
Proceed, Mr. Gailey.
Thank you. What is your name, sir?
R.H. Macy.
Mr. Macy, if you recognize the gentleman seated over there, will you please tell us who it is?
Chris Kringle.
Your employee, is he not?
Yes.
Do you believe him to be truthful?
Yes.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
I certainly do.
Mr. Macy, you're under oath. You really believe that this man is Santa Claus?
Well, he gives every indication.
I asked you, Mr. Macy, do you believe that this man is Santa Claus?
I do.
That is all.
Your Honor, I object to this testimony. It's ridiculous, irrelevant, and immaterial. Mr. Gailey is making a circus out of this court. There's no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it.
Your Honor! Your Honor, I would like to request permission for my client to answer Mr. Mara himself.
Granted.
Mr. Kringle?
Mr. Mara, I submit that what you have just said is a matter of opinion. Can you offer any proof that there is no Santa Claus?
No, I do not intend to. This is not a nursery. This is the New York State Supreme Court. I'll not waste this court's time with such childish nonsense.
Well, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but Mr. Mara seems to have appointed himself judge here, Your Honor. He's now ruling on what testimony I am introduced.
Your Honor, I demand an immediate ruling from the court. Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
The court will take a short recess to consider the matter. Oh, hello, darling. Have you been listening to the broadcast of the trial? Yes, I'm in my chambers. Oh, I've never been in such a dilemma. Why? Well, listen, if I go back in there and rule there is no Santa Claus, we'd both better start looking for that chicken farm right now. No, I won't even get in the primaries. What? Oh, stop. Listen, the reason I'm a responsible judge. I've taken an oath. How can I seriously rule there is a Santa Claus? What will happen? Well, I'll tell you. I rule there's no Santa Claus. The kids read about it. They don't hang up their stockings. So what happens to all the toys that were supposed to be in the stockings? Nobody buys them. You think the toy manufacturers are going to like that? So they have to lay off a lot of employees, union employees. Now you've got the CIO and the AFL against you. The department stores are going to love you, too, and the Christmas card makers, the candy companies. Oh, honey, listen, as sure as you're my wife, if I do this, I can count on getting just exactly 3 votes at the next election. Our own and that district attorney, Mara's out there. Oh, and I just happen to remember that Mara's a Republican. Well, recess is over, my sweet. Career, too, maybe. I'll call you later. Before making a ruling, this court has consulted the highest authority available. The question of Santa Claus seems to be largely a matter of opinion. Many people firmly believe in him. Others do not. American justice demands a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter. This court, therefore, intends to keep an open mind. We shall hear evidence on either side.
Your Honor, the burden of proof for this ridiculous contention clearly rests with my opponent. Can he produce any evidence to support his views?
If the court please, may my client take over for me?
Well, yes, of course.
Well, will Thomas Mara please take the stand?
Oh, me?
No, Mr. Mara. Thomas Mara, Jr. Yeah. Now, Tommy, now. You know the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie, don't you?
Gosh, everybody knows you shouldn't tell a lie, especially in court.
Tell me, do you believe in Santa Claus, Tommy?
Sure I do. He gave me a brand new sled last year, and this year I wrote him that I wanted a...
And what does he look like?
You.
I object.
Overruled.
Well, tell me, Tommy, Why are you so sure there is a Santa Claus?
Because my daddy told me so. Didn't you, Daddy?
Yes, and you believe your daddy, don't you, Tommy? Huh? He's a very honest man.
Of course he is. My daddy wouldn't tell me anything that wasn't so. Would you, Daddy?
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, that's all.
Your Honor, State of New York concedes the existence of Santa Claus. But, in so conceding, we ask of Mr. Gailey and his client to cease presenting personal opinion as evidence. The state could bring in hundreds of witnesses with opposite opinions, but it's our desire to shorten the hearing rather than prolong it. I therefore demand that Mr. Gailey now submit authoritative proof that Mr. Kringle is the one and the only Santa Claus.
Your point is well taken, Mr. Mara. I'm afraid I must agree. Mr. Gailey, are you prepared to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus on the basis of competent authority?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I ask for an adjournment until tomorrow. Morning, Chris.
Morning, Fred.
I'm afraid it's bad news, Chris. I've tried every way to get some competent authority. I wired the governor, the mayor.
Never mind, Fred. Now, this letter means more to me than all the governors and mayors in the world.
Who's it from?
You read it.
No time now. They're ready to start.
Well, let me read just a bit of it.
All right, go ahead.
Well, listen, Fred. And I want you to know, Mr. Kringle, that I believe all you told me and everything will turn out fine. I hope you are not sad. Yours truly, Susan. Oh, P.S. Dear Mr. Kringle, I believe in you, too. Doris.
So our two lost souls have found themselves, huh, Chris? A little late for you, though.
Oh, I don't matter, Fred. They finally found Faith. That's really important. Hey, take a look at the envelope.
Why?
Well, see how it's addressed?
Yeah, let me look at that.
Yeah.
Chris Kringle, New York County Courthouse, Center and Pearl Streets, New York City.
Yes, and I have two other letters from children here, Fred. They're just addressed Santa Claus. But I got them.
Are you ready, Mr. Mara?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gailey?
My client will speak for himself, Your Honor. I'm going to make a quick phone call, Chris.
Go ahead, son. I've got an interesting book here.
Your Honor, the defense has yet to bring in one concrete piece of evidence to substantiate this preposterous claim. Not one competent, authoritative proof that this man is Santa Claus. On view of these facts, and especially since today is Christmas Eve, we're all anxious to get to our homes, I ask that you sign the commitment papers without further delay.
Mr. Kringle, haven't you anything to offer?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. I should like to submit some facts in evidence. They concern the Post Office Department, an official agency of the United States government. The Post Office Department is one of the largest business concerns in the world.
Your Honor, I'm sure we're all gratified to know that the Post Office Department is doing so nicely, but it hardly has any bearing on the case.
It may have a great deal, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Oh, yes, by all means, Mr.
Well, now,
Kringle.
according to this book of regulations in my hand, the United States postal laws make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party. Consequently, the department uses every possible precaution.
Your Honor, the state of New York is second to none in its admiration of the Post Office Department. We're happy to concede all of Mr. Kringle's claims.
For the record?
Yes, for the record, anything to get on with this case.
Then may I introduce these two letters as evidence, Your Honor? They are simply addressed to Santa Claus. No other address whatsoever. Yet they were delivered to me by bona fide employees of the post office. Now, could this be considered positive proof?
Two letters, Your Honor, are hardly positive proof. I understand the post office receives thousands of such letters every year.
That is true, Mr. Mara. I may interrupt, Your Honor. I should like to say that I have other exhibits, but I hesitate to produce them.
We'd all like to see them, I'm
Should
sure.
I get some more mail, Fred?
Just watch.
Oh.
I apologize, Your Honor, for the staggering amount of evidence necessary, but you will notice being wheeled down the aisle
9 truckloads of mail. Every letter on these trucks is addressed to Santa Claus. The Post Office Department has delivered them. The Post Office is a branch of the federal government. Therefore, the United States government recognizes this man, Kris Kringle, as the one and only Santa Claus.
Since the United States of America believes this man to be Santa Claus, this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed.
I got your note, Doris, in court. Made me very happy.
I'm glad, Chris. It's making our Christmas very happy to have you with us.
I didn't get my present.
Oh, but darling, you have loads of presents.
Not the one I wanted. Not the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
Well, I tried my best, Susie, but...
You couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus, that's why. You're just a nice old man with whiskers, like Mother said, and I shouldn't have believed you.
I was wrong when I told you that, darling. You must believe in Mr. Kringle and keep right on doing it. You must have faith in him.
But, Mommy, he didn't get me the... Oh, it doesn't make sense.
Faith, darling, is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. I mean, just because things don't turn out the way you want them to the first time, you've still got to believe in people. I found that out.
You mean it's like that? If at first you don't succeed, try again?
Yes.
I thought so.
Come in.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
Christmas.
Anybody notice they didn't get any presents from me?
I did.
Yes, I'll bet you did. And I'll bet your mother did, too, only she's too polite to mention it. Well, I've got 2 presents. One, Doris, is a little special. And it's just for you.
Oh.
It's very tiny. It's in a very tiny plush box. It's very round and filled with a lot of love.
You want me to leave?
Stay right where you are, Chris.
All right. I like it here.
I've got another present.
Where is it?
It's in my pocket on a piece of paper. It's called an option.
Well, what's an option?
Something that means that nobody else can buy this present unless I don't want it.
Do you want it?
I want it if you and Mommy want it as much as I do. Look, Susan. Here's a picture of it. It's a house.
It's my house, Mommy. It's my house. The very house I asked Mr. Kringle for.
You asked Mr. Kringle for this house?
Susie, isn't it wonderful to believe again?
Oh, I do, Mr. Kringle. I do.
So do I, Chris.
And that's the happiest Christmas that you could possibly give me.
I believe, too, Chris. You know that. Tell me something.
Oh, anything, Fred.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Kris Kringle. Bye.
Kris Kringle will return in just a moment with our guest director, George Seaton. But now, here's what happens when Bing and Bob meet on a shopping tour.
Here we go. Where you been, genius? In some corner drugstore getting your kicks at the comic book counter?
No, I was at the prescription counter admiring your picture on the iodine bottle.
There's a delightful picture of you on the Lydia Pinkham bottle, too. Seriously, friends, Skinflint and I, we do agree 100% on this.
Chesterfield is the cigarette that everybody ought to be smoking.
Right, and they will, Bob, when they find out how easy it is to prove that Chesterfields are milder.
Sure, it's the easiest test in the book. Just get a hold of a pack of Chesterfields, then open them, smell them, and smoke them.
Compare them with the cigarettes you've been smoking, and you'll find that Chesterfields do smell milder, and they smoke mild, too.
Chesterfield, always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give them a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
This Christmas, give Chesterfield Christmas cartons with Bing Crosby as Papa Santa Claus.
Next week, another great star recreates a memorable role on Screen Directors Playhouse as we present our adaptation of one of Hollywood's most unusual films. Our story will be Alias Nick Beale, directed by John Farrell. And our stars will be Ray Milland and Nancy Olson. Now, here again is tonight's star, Edmund Gwenn.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Our play, you know, isn't really over. It's true the pages of our script have been acted out, but that's scarcely the end of Kris Kringle, is it? No. Anyway, not for the 500 girls and boys in our studio audience tonight. No, and not for you either, I expect. That's because the old duffer is completely timeless. And although this particular Kris Kringle doesn't seem to have any end, he did have a beginning. Yes. Yes, he began on the screen with one of Hollywood's most brilliant writer-directors. I'd like to introduce him to you now. The creator of Miracle on 34th Street and of such other films as Apartment for Peggy, The Big Lift, George Seaton.
Thanks, Teddy. You know, we seem to be on the birth of a kind of a young tradition here.
Well, it was just a year ago, George, that we did the same show, wasn't it? With the same wonderful audience of boys and girls.
Another Screen Director's Christmas party, and Kris Kringle hasn't changed a bit.
Well, that's one of the nicest things about playing Santa Claus. The part goes on, year after year. And, of course, we actors are very fond of those kind of roles.
And directors are very fond of your kind of acting. Teddy, your performance in Miracle made a dream come true.
Oh?
Because when Valentine Davies and I started to write the screenplay, well, it's all we had to go on, a dream, an idea, just a hope that we could capture on celluloid that thing called Christmas spirit, and Teddy, you're it.
Oh, my dear George, the way I fill a Santa Claus suit to bursting, I don't quite fancy myself as a spirit.
You're Santa Claus to the fingertips. And you've got an assignment.
What, to give a performance?
To give out the gifts that NBC is giving to these 500 youngsters.
Oh, I'll accept that assignment, yes. You'll help, Mr. Director?
I'll help, Mr. Actor.
Good. Then since I'm still Kris Kringle, I'm really the most appropriate one to wish the audience a Merry Christmas from all of us on the Screen Directors Playhouse. May it bring you the most precious gift of all, happiness. Good night.
And so ends Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television, Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, and the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Miracle on 34th Street was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Watch for Richard Widmark in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Halls of Montezuma. Edmund Gwenn may currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox productions Mr. 880 and For Heaven's Sake, which George Seaton has directed. Included in tonight's cast were Lorene Tuttle as Doris, David Ellis as Fred, Gail Bonney, Joan Ray, Bill Conrad, Ralph Moody, Herb Rawlinson, Joel Nestler, and Jack Moyles. Miracle on 34th Street was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when we present Ray Milland and Nancy Olson in Alias Nick Beale with Screen Director John Farrell. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
I suppose all of us have heard or even used the expression, I'd give a year of my life if I could have such and such a thing, or if such and such a thing would happen. But what if you suddenly felt the years of your life being taken away from you? It happened to one man, me. The man you'll hear about in the story World Enough and Time on Theater 5.
Radio. Why should I advertise on radio? There's nothing to look at, no pictures.
Listen, you can do things on radio you couldn't possibly do on TV.
That'll be the day.
All right, watch this. Okay, people, and now when I give you the cue, I want the 700-foot mountain of whipped cream to roll into Lake Michigan, which has been drained and filled with hot chocolate. Then the Royal Canadian Air Force will fly overhead towing a 10-ton maraschino cherry, which will be dropped into the whipped cream to the cheering of 25,000 extras. All right, cue the mountain. Cue the Air Force. Cue the maraschino cherry. Okay, 25,000 cheering extras. Now, you want to try that on television?
Well...
You see, radio is a very special medium because it stretches the imagination.
Doesn't television stretch the imagination?
Up to 21 inches, yeah.
Attention, please. Passengers for Flight 371 International Airways are now boarding at Gate 3.
Whiskey sour on the rocks, sir. Anything else?
Well, hello, Mr. Dean.
Well, hello, George. You're looking well.
Haven't seen you for a while. Stopping at some other airports lately?
No, just very busy. Out of the country a lot.
Hey, Sid, who's the sharp-looking guy who just walked in?
Him? That's Matt Dean. That's a swinger for you. Rich, plenty of dough, but regular. You know how some of these guys with a few bucks are? Well, not Dean, a real prince.
Well, I never seen him in a place before. He seems to know everybody here. What's he do?
I don't know exactly. Manufactures airplanes or something. I think he's in a lot of businesses. You know, different things.
Boy, he sure is a snappy dresser.
I've known him for maybe 20, 25 years.
What?
Yeah, true. As long as I'm tending bar here, I know him. He's always dressed to kill, too.
Come on, are you kidding me? That guy ain't old enough for you to know him all them years. He's only about, 30 years old?
That's what you think. He looks the same for all the time I know him. Never changes. Never gets old. You know, he must be pushing 60 or better.
What, are you kidding me?
Now, look, why should I kid you? He's about 60, I'm telling you. I'm 62, and when I started here about 25 years ago, Dean and I were about the same age. You'd never think it now, just looking at the both of us. I mean, I look broken down like what I am, but Dean, he flies around, makes money, stays young, I guess. Some guys just got it, and some guys ain't.
Well, Sid, how are you,
Hi, Mr. Dean. Haven't seen you in ages. How you been?
Well, how do I look?
Great, just great.
Well, that's how I feel. Oh, brandy, please.
Brandy for Mr. Dean, Jack.
Right. Well, you got a new bartender with you, Sid?
Yeah, I've been here a couple of months.
Hey, Mr. Dean, you want anything with that?
Oh, no, thanks. You're the new man,
Yes, sir. I've been here about 3 months now.
I didn't realize I hadn't been here in so long. I've been traveling on business. What's your name?
Jack.
Oh, that's fine, Jack. I'm always around airports. Know every airport, large or small, in the world, and I like to know the names of the people on the job.
Oh, I guess you do a lot of flying, huh?
Well, that's my life. Yes, I'm always flying all the time. That's the secret of my life.
Is it true, Mr. Dean? I hope you don't mind my asking, but Sid was saying when you came in that... Well,
You mean that Sid said that I've been around longer than he has and I still look like his son?
Yes, sir. That's it exactly. Now, come on. Is that true?
Yes, it sure is. I've been flying in and out of this airport for nearly 30 years now. You know, you weren't even a twinkle when I started flying.
Well, I hope you don't mind my saying so. Man, that is really something. You don't look more than 30 years old.
Well, I keep after it. I make sure I don't get caught up in this age race. Oh, Jack, how about another brandy? Huh?
Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. Dean. You mean, You got a secret, staying young?
Now, that's no secret, really, Jack. It's very simple.
Well, how's that, Mr. Dean?
Well, you see, Jack, the Earth is revolving counterclockwise at about 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, 1,000 miles an hour. Right now?
Mm-hmm. That may seem hard to believe, but it's true, all right. The Earth we're sitting on right now is traveling about 1,000 miles an hour.
Isn't that something?
Well, anyway, look, as you travel west, if you go fast enough, say 1,000 miles an hour, you stay right with the sun.
Holy mackerel. Kind of like science fiction, huh?
Yeah, kind of like science fiction. There was one further step, Jack.
Well, what's that?
Well, I figured perhaps I could beat the sun by traveling faster than it does.
What?
You see what I mean? Faster than the sun. I bought an experimental jet which could fly at about 1,200 miles an hour. Now, of course, my plane, an FY 630, can do about 2,100.
Wow, that's really moving.
Yep. And one morning I took off at dawn from this very airstrip. When I got to California, I knew that I had time beaten forever. I was a half hour ahead of the dawn. It was 2.5 hours after I started, but here it was earlier than when I started. I had lived through and yet saved 2.5 hours of my life.
Yeah, but how do you work it out when you get fogged in or when a plane breaks down or something?
Well, I've got it down to a science. I have planes at 7 different airfields. I can fly to an airport, take off in another plane. You see, my planes are always in top condition. I have pilots working around the clock, stationed at different airports.
Man, you sure have thought of everything. And it actually works. Here you are, right?
Right. I've been doing it right along for about 30 years. I don't even bother to count anymore. I have beaten time. Oh, I sleep and eat on the plane, land in some city, spend maybe an hour or so for business or fun, and I'm off again. Always going west.
But the most you can stay in any one place is about an hour, huh?
Well, actually up to 2 hours. Then when we take off, we just fly straight through for several hours, and we're all caught up again.
Boy, if I didn't see you here before me, I'd say it was incredible, Mr. Dean.
I know, it does sound incredible. Matter of fact, not too many people believe it, but here I am. Whatever the rule book says about it being impossible, I'm the living proof that it is not only possible, but that I am doing it.
Well, I guess you really found the fountain of youth, Mr. Dean. Yeah, you found Shangri-La.
Right. That's the name of one of my planes, Shangri-La.
How about that?
Yeah, you're a bright boy, Jack. I like that. Well, I'll see you next time I come in. Oh, does this cover my tab?
It sure does, Mr. Dean. Thank you, sir.
Right. So long, Sid.
So long, Mr. Dean.
So long, Jack.
Hey, goodbye, Sid. Take it easy now.
All right, now, Stuart, this contract with Rollington is to be ignored. Let them think that we have absolutely no use for their company.
Yes, sir.
Then when they come to us wondering why we haven't answered them, we'll be in a better position to dictate our terms.
Well, fine, Mr. Dean. You're really convinced that they'll come to us and be concerned about our silence?
Oh, yes. I'm sure of it. $1 million account, and they're not going to follow up. I don't care how big they are. They'll come around, and then...
Pardon me, Mr. Dean?
Oh, yes.
You wanted me to remind you, sir, when it was 1:45, sir.
Oh, thank you. Good man. Thanks. All right, gentlemen, I think that's it. My chauffeur's waiting outside. I've cut my time a little close today so that we'd complete our discussions on this contract. Now I have to get back to the airport. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Mr. Dean.
All right, Louis. Let's make a beeline to the airport.
Yes, sir.
Hey, watch out! Hey, did you see it? That crazy guy in a car right into the rear of that limousine. Hey, mister, you all right? Hey, it looks pretty bad. Look at his hat. Come on. His hat is all cut.
Help me up, please. Louis, help me up.
Hey, wait a minute. You want to stay till the doctor sees you. Hey, look at his hat.
Look, I haven't the time. Louis, help me up. We got to get back to the airport. Quickly, Louis.
All right. Let me through. Stand back. Give him air.
You, okay, mister?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine, officer. If you just help me into my car, I'll be even better. I've got to get to the airport.
Oh, no. Now, wait a minute, mister. Your head. You may have a concussion.
No.
You better stay where you are. Now, let me help you.
Look, officer, I'm sure that there's a doctor at the airport.
Yeah.
I can take care of it. Here, please just help me into my car, if you will.
No, here comes the ambulance. Now, you better go to a hospital and have this thing taken care of.
Now, look, officer, I can't go to the hospital. I've got to get to the airport. But, look, I must take off right away. I haven't time for the hospital. I must keep up with my schedule. Now, I must leave.
But listen.
Louis, tell them. Now, help me. I must get to the plane before it's too late. Look, call Stewart and tell him what's happened.
Got hit. Did you see all of them?
Yeah, they got a bad bump. But I tell you, I don't want to go to the hospital. Will you get your hands off me, officer? Look, I have got to get to that airport right now. Just let go of me.
Now, take it easy, mister. You're getting hysterical.
Take it easy. Look, will you just get your hands off me? Now, let go of me.
Now, you'll be all right, mister. You'll be in the hospital in a minute.
I have got to get to the airport. Now, let me out of here. Let go of me, I tell you.
Once you get to the hospital, you'll be okay.
Will you let go of me? Let go of me.
Hold him, somebody.
All right.
He's delirious.
Here you are.
Bring this stretcher.
Will you please let me out of here? I've got to get out of here immediately. Don't you understand? You have no right to keep me here.
You'll have to be quiet, sir. There are other patients here.
Look, I don't give a hang who's here. I want to get out of here immediately. Now, I must. Doctor, I demand to see the person in charge of this hospital.
Well, now, if you... Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Dean. Don't get upset and don't talk too long.
Hello, Stewart. I'm glad you got my message. Now, listen, they're holding me here at the emergency hospital. I was knocked down by a car as I was leaving the restaurant. No. There's nothing more than a bump on the head. Well, Stewart, I have got to get out of here. You know how important it is to me. Well, come on down here and sign me out immediately. Well, all right, then call my lawyer and tell him to get on this and get me out of here, but quickly. Now, look, Stewart, I don't care if it's habeas corpus, corpus delicti, or whatever it is. I don't care what it costs either. Then get 20 men if you must. And call Jess Waters down at the mayor's office, right? And Carl Victor at police headquarters. I want out of here right now, do you understand? Or I can hurry.
Orderly, that fellow over there, keep your eye on him.
Right.
He may have a concussion. He's reacting strangely. If
Yes.
he's violent, call me.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, get the mayor himself if you must. I've got to get out of here right away. I am desperate. Oh, Orderly.
Sir?
Orderly, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir.
Orderly, listen to me. I am Martin Dean. Now, perhaps you've heard of me. I own Dean Industries. Now, listen to me. I know what I'm saying might sound absurd, but it is true. Now, you might have read about me in News Time magazine. I fly from east to west, faster than the sun. Now, just a minute. I don't have time to explain it all, but I must leave. I must get on my plane. Now, time is precious to me. Do you understand? I have found a way to stay young, and I want to be young. I am not young, despite my appearance. I have to fight to stay this way. Do you understand what I am saying? I am fighting for time to live, time to be alive. Will you listen to me? Now, please, just try and understand. Help me. I must leave by 2:45. Now, look. Just look at that clock. It is now 2:15. Where's the phone? Where's my lawyer? I must leave. I must get out of here. Don't you understand? I'll start to age if I don't. Doctor, come here, doctor.
Yes?
Doctor, I am Martin Dean, Dr. Martin Dean, the man in News Time magazine. Now, you've got to get me out of here, doctor. I'll make it well worth your while, doctor. I'll give you $1,000, $10,000.
Mr. Dean.
Just get me out of here. I have beaten time for 30 years. If it catches me now... Don't you understand? I have got to get out of here. Doctor, where's Stewart? Where is my lawyer? Where is Stewart? I've got to take off by 2:45. I've got to get away. I'll never be able to make up the time if I don't. Stewart, come here. Here I am. Quickly. Stewart, get me out of here.
Mr. Dean, I rushed right over as fast as I could.
Now, look, Stewart, just tell them who I am, pay them anything they want. Just get me out of here.
Right away, Mr. Dean. Just be calm, Mr. Dean.
Be calm? How can I be calm when these fools have kept me here 45 minutes already? Get going, man, get going. I have got to get out of here.
Look, right away, Mr. Dean, right away. Doctor.
Yes.
Doctor, my name is Roger Stewart. I'm Executive Vice President of Dean Industries.
Mr. Stewart, is this fellow really Martin Dean?
Certainly. Now, I don't know what happened, but I've got to get him out of here immediately.
Well, what's all this nonsense about beating time and time catching up and all that?
Oh, I admit it sounds incredible, but this man has seemingly beaten time. At least he's not grown old in 30 years. What? Mr. Dean is 62 years old.
62? Well, I hadn't given him a thorough physical, but from what I've seen, Mr. Dean has the constitution of a 30-year-old man.
Doctor, here are his papers, identifications, passports. He is actually 62, you see.
It's incredible. Just incredible. How does he do it?
Well, Doctor, we have no time to discuss it now. Now, I must get him out of here immediately, or... Don't you understand? Time will start catching up to him.
Oh, not you, too. That's what he's babbling about.
Stewart, what's going on here, man? Stewart, are we going to get out of here now, or aren't we? I can't stay here any longer. Now get me out of here, and
all
quickly.
Right, sir. All right, be calm.
Be calm. Be calm.
Please,
Stewart.
Mr. Dean. We'll be ready in a second.
Have you gone daft, man? How can I be calm? Look at that clock on the wall. Now get me out of here right now. I demand it right now. Quick.
Mr. Dean, I am making the arrangements, sir. Now, please, just another moment.
I don't have another moment. Do you understand? I want action now.
Doctor, please, can Mr. Dean be released?
Well,
look, it is most urgent. I assure you.
I am only keeping Mr. Dean here to protect him from any residual effects of apparent shock.
Look, I will take the responsibility. Doctor, I have a car outside. I have a doctor waiting for him at the airport. Don't you understand?
All right, Mr. Stewart, if you want to take him out of the hospital now, I'll release him.
Good.
Well, you'll have to sign some papers.
What?
Nurse, would you please get me a relief?
A release? A release? Are you crazy, Doctor? Do you take me for a fool, Doctor? Now, look, listen to me. Here you're told I have to take off from the airport in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, Doctor, 15! I'll never be able to make it, even if we walk out this instant. Do you understand? And do you want me to sign papers, Doctor? Papers?
Just a
what
formality.
Papers? This is my life that's slipping fast. It's time. Time. Look at the time, you fool. Look at that time. It's too late. You've done it.
Now, Mr.
You've got too late. It's too late, I tell you. I ought to kill you.
Now, watch out.
Be careful. Be careful. Put that straight jacket on him. What so he doesn't get free. Quick, what are you doing? I've got him here. I got this. All right. Just hold on.
Hold those arms.
I've got it. Fools. Get this thing off me. Stewart, what are you standing there for? Get this thing off me. Get them away. Get away. Stay away. Let me get my hands free. Look at the time. Look. It's after 2:45. It's too late. You've made me lose. I can feel time. It's caught up with me. Look at me. I'm getting old. I can feel it. I can. You've done this to me. All of you. I'll not forget. I'll kill you all. I'll kill you. All of you. Martin Dean never forgets. I'll kill you. All of you.
Mr. Stewart.
imagine you can see for yourself. Well, Mr. Dean has had a psychic breakdown. I think it's been induced by shock and fright. What are you going to do? I'm going to have him hospitalized. It may be at least 6 months before he can leave.
6 months? Why, he'll never stand for that.
I'm afraid he'll have to. He doesn't have any choice. I can't release a maniac into the street.
Mr. Dean, you can't leave right now.
No. I've got to leave. I've got to leave. Yes. I'll kill you. I'll kill you all. You're jealous. You're just jealous of me. You're robbing me of my own.
Dean, come.
No.
Orderly. Yes, sir. Take him to the security
You're
room.
robbing me.
Yes, sir, right away.
Let go of
Let
me.
me go with him, Doctor. Maybe I can calm him.
No, he wouldn't recognize you. His mind is snapped, poor fellow. The idea of growing old was too much for him. I doubt if he'll ever recover from his shock. Probably he'll never know who he is or where he is, much less how old he is.
Presented World Enough and Time, written by John Nicholas Iannuzzi and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca, George Petrie, George Baxter, Jackie Grimes, and Frank Thomas. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. Theater 5 presents Custody of the Mother.
Yes? Who is this?
This is your daughter.
Wendy? You and Wendy, my baby?
I'm 20 years old.
Of course you are. But you were 3 and a half when...
Yes. Could I see you? Oh, I do so want to see you.
Well, you know, your mother doesn't want you to.
I know.
As a matter of fact, it's part of our arrangement. I'm not allowed to see you. Did you know that?
Mother made it all too clear.
I see.
But I want to see you just the same. I'm 20 years old, and I don't even know what to call you.
How about Pop?
All right. Pop?
Fine. I gather you're in New York now.
Yes.
All right. Come on over. The sooner the better. I've been wanting to meet you too, Wendy. Right in here, Wendy.
Oh, thank you.
Sit down. My, you're a pretty girl.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing in New York?
Well, I just thought I'd like to see New York, and I thought I'd like to see you. So I took the weekend. That's all.
I see. Does the college let you take off unchaperoned?
Oh, well, yes, sure.
Uh-huh. Your mother told me it was a very strict college, and that's why I asked.
No. Well, oh, yes, it is strict.
We're being a little awkward with each other, aren't we, Wendy?
I guess so, but, golly, we don't really know each other.
No. Well, what do you like? What are you interested in?
Oh, well, the theater, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But only from a distance. I haven't seen too many plays. But I've read a lot of them.
Which ones do you like?
Well, the modern ones, I guess. What they call the theater of the absurd. It's funny, but, at the same time...
Yeah, at the same time, it's sad, too.
Yes. Like say, With the American Dream. Do you know that play?
Yes. You start off laughing and end up shivering.
Oh, I wish I'd seen it.
I saw it. Well, there are other plays. I could take you to some if you get many of these weekends in New York.
Well, maybe.
Meaning you aren't going to get many weekends in New York, huh?
Why do you say that?
You've been giving yourself away ever since you first stepped into this apartment, Wendy. The college didn't give you permission to come here. Isn't that right?
I didn't want you to know.
If I picked up the phone and told your mother that you were here, you'd be in trouble, wouldn't you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Wendy.
Yes?
Say yes, Pop.
Yes, Pop.
That's fine. I wanted you to call me Pop or Dad or Dan or something because I want you to get it into your head right now, Wendy, that I am your father, and I do care. You've been scared from the moment you came in here. I want you to know that your old man would like to help you. What's the trouble?
It's Mother. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
Go ahead. I have no particular loyalty to your mother, you know.
She's so stiff. Everything has to be so proper.
Mm-hmm.
She's never let me think. I've never had the right to be wrong, even. Oh, no, I shouldn't say things like this. But it's her fault.
What's her fault?
Nothing.
You mean something. Something very serious. What is it, Wendy?
Well, I ran away from school. I'm going to be married.
Nice boy?
Mother doesn't think so.
Oh, never mind your mother's opinion. You tell me about him.
Well, he's a very nice boy, really. His grammar isn't the best, but, well, he hasn't had my advantages, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Mother hates him just because he hasn't any background.
Where is he?
Well, he's at this garage downtown that he knows about. You see, he drove me down from school. We're going to Maryland to be married. But I wanted to see you, and he wanted to have his car checked over. He's awfully proud of his car. It's a very old one, but he fixed it up with a new engine himself.
Well, do I get to meet him?
Frankly, we agreed that I'd call you and I'd see you if I could, and then, well, if I thought it would be all right.
You mean if you liked me?
Yes. If I liked you, I'd call the garage, and then he'd come here.
Well, what's the verdict, Wendy?
Could I call him, Pop?
God bless you. I like you, too. Yes, call him. Well, hello. You must be Ed.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. I hope it's okay for me to come here.
Yes, of course it is. Come in. Wendy's in the kitchen fixing some scrambled eggs and coffee for us. Come on this way. I understand congratulations are in order.
I guess that's right, yeah.
Oh, hello, Ed. Pop, the eggs are all ready and the coffee.
Well, here, let me help.
You sit there, Ed.
Okay.
Well, did you get your car fixed all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. There was nothing wrong with it. I just wanted to tune up the engine.
Mm-hmm. What kind of an engine have you got?
V8.
Oh, I was wondering if you might have a DOHC4.
Well, I wanted to put one in, but this V8 has more power. Hey, you're a car buff, huh?
Well, I know something about them.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Cars.
I saw the Indy 500 last year. Boy, that's something. I mean, at the track. No skids. They can really go on that track.
Can we talk about something besides cars?
I'm sorry, baby. Wendy don't care. doesn't care. She doesn't care about cars, and sometimes I forget and just get carried away, I guess.
Oh, it's all right, Ed. I'm sorry.
Do you like the theater, Ed? Well, I like a good show. But Wendy, she analyzes things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't want you to think I won't try to learn, Mr. Taylor.
Well, how about you, Wendy? Aren't you going to try to learn about cars?
I won't be able to help myself.
Well, you know, I figure it's all give and take.
Look, kids, may I say something?
Of course, Pop.
Well, I've got a problem. Now, you two are going to be married, and Wendy's mother doesn't know anything about it. My problem is whether I have an obligation to tell her.
Oh, Pop, no.
Gosh, Mr. Taylor, I know how you feel, but Wendy's mother thinks I'm no good. Matter of fact, that's why...
That's why what?
Ed means that's why we went out with each other at first.
To defy your mother, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I took Wendy out once, and her mother acted as if I was poison.
Well, now, I think it's... oh, excuse me. I get the phone. Hello.
Is this Dan Taylor?
Yes, who's this?
Amanda, your former wife.
Amanda?
I don't like to call you. I didn't want to have anything to do with you again, but I need your help. Wendy's disappeared.
The school told you that?
Yes, there's absolutely no clue as to where she's gone, but a young girl running off that way might go to New York. It's only 2 hours from the school. Now, I want you to call the police and start a search for her. About time you took some responsibility.
Amanda, one question. Why do you say she ran off? Did you think she was going to?
No.
There was no boy or anything?
Of course not. I've kept a close watch on Wendy.
Well, Amanda, you can stop worrying. Wendy is here in my apartment.
What? Well, you know you're not supposed to see Wendy. The court order says
She's
so.
20 years old, and the court order doesn't apply anymore.
Let me speak to her.
She's asleep. And don't ask me to wake her because she took a sleeping pill.
Dan, I'm coming to New York as fast as I can. I can make it in 3 hours by plane. I'll tell her a thing or two, and I'm going to take her away. And you're not going to see her again. Do you hear me?
Your voice is loud and clear, Amanda. We'll be waiting for you. Goodbye. Wendy, that was your mother.
Oh, no.
I had to tell her you were here, but I didn't tell her about you, Ed. She's coming for you, Wendy.
This is going to be awful.
Well, we've got 3 hours, maybe 4 or 5, if she doesn't catch a plane right away. I think we'd better start by being frank, don't you?
What do you mean, Pop?
Well, I think you're not getting married just because you two are wildly crazy about each other. I think you're going to have a baby. Isn't that so, Wendy?
You must think I'm a real heel, Mr. Taylor.
No, Ed, I think you're a nice boy, and I think Wendy's a nice girl.
We didn't mean to, Pop. I don't know how to explain it, but we didn't mean to. When it happened, I couldn't talk to Mother about it. I came here hoping I could talk to you, but then I couldn't tell you, even though I knew you'd understand. That sounds all mixed up, but it's true. And Ed and I were going to leave here without ever telling you. But you knew. I don't know how you knew.
Well, the drag races told me.
Oh, what?
And the theater of the absurd.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, what Pop means is that you and I...
Oh, we don't speak the same language. Is that what you mean? We don't have the same interests?
Ed, If we're going to be married, we shouldn't dwell on that. We should try. Each of us should try to care about the things the other one likes.
Now, look, we must all face the fact that your mother is coming.
Face the music, I guess.
No, I don't want to. I can't. Please, I can talk to you, Pop, but I can never talk to Mother. She wants me to be so proper. If I just sit on the couch with my feet curled up under me, she's horrified. How can I face her? Please, Pop, don't make me.
Wendy, you'll be facing her with me in the same room.
But she wants to take me away.
She doesn't know what's happened. Now, look, are you willing to leave everything in my hands?
Oh, yes, Pop.
All right. Ed?
Sure, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, fine. Now, you're going to face your mother, Wendy, but with me beside you. As for you, Ed, up to a certain point, this is nothing really but a family conference, and I think maybe you shouldn't be here.
Well, I don't want to try to get out of anything.
Well, that's not the question. Leave this to me, eh? I'm going to give you some money, and you check into a hotel, Ed, where I'll be able to reach you.
Well, all right.
Wendy and I'll stay here and wait for her mother. Hello, Amanda. It's been a long time.
Where's Wendy?
Come in. This way.
Wendy's not in here. Where is she?
You'll see her in a moment, Amanda. Sit down.
Oh, there's no need for the amenities. I simply want to take Wendy away from here this instant.
I said sit down, or you won't see her at all.
Well.
That's better. Now, just for openers, I'll tell you that I didn't have anything to do with Wendy's coming here. She called, she asked to see me, and I told her to come on up. She has a problem, Amanda.
What problem could she have? What was it?
Never mind. The point is that she couldn't go to you with her problem.
Oh, that's just her idea.
It's an idea you fostered. Your daughter had to be perfect. Your daughter had to be proper.
Do you believe everything a young girl tells you?
Well, she wasn't talking about a stranger. I remember when I had to be proper. I remember I had to go into your father's business, which I hated.
I didn't come here to listen to a lecture.
Do you remember when you told me I didn't measure up? You used those words. I didn't measure up. I wasn't good enough for the Bush League socialites you traveled with. The funny part of it is they liked me all right. It was you, Amanda, who kept being afraid I'd use the wrong fork or something.
Was it I who put you in the arms of that disgusting woman?
Yes. Because I wanted a warm, loving wife, which you were not. Oh, you punished me. That domestic relations judge, that friend of your family, he went right along with your notion that I was an unfit parent. I shouldn't be allowed to see my daughter.
That has nothing to do with my visit. Now, where is Wendy?
This has everything to do with your visit. Because I thought that you and the judge were being unfair to me. Today I found out you were being unfair to Wendy.
Really? I see no reason for going into ancient history.
I've gone into ancient history because what you did to me back then, you've done to Wendy in all the years since. Now, I'm going to let you see her and talk to her, and we're going to tell you what problem she came to me with. But I want you to remember the things I've been telling you, Amanda.
You always did talk nonsense.
All right, I've done my best. Wendy.
Hello, Mother.
I'm ashamed of you. If you have a suitcase, get it. We're leaving immediately.
No, Mother.
I want no more nonsense.
Mother, before you came here, Pop and I were talking, and he helped me. I can tell you something now I didn't dare tell you before.
I don't think I care to hear it.
Listen to her, Amanda.
Mother, I came here because I'm going to have a baby.
What? How could you do this to me?
I don't know how to answer that.
Who is the boy? Is he a good boy from a nice family? We can arrange your wedding quickly, and then you can have the baby out of town.
It's Ed.
Oh, no.
Amanda, remember what I was telling you. Take time to think. Take time to ask yourself questions about yourself.
Be quiet, Dan. This is between my daughter and me. Now, there are institutions. Yes, that's it. There are places where girls can stay until the baby comes, and then it can be put up for adoption, and nobody need ever know. What are you crying about? What did you expect?
When Pop found out he was going to have a baby, he crossed the room and took me in his arms.
Your father doesn't have to face the people back home. I'm not heartless, Wendy, but there's nothing else to be done. Now get your suitcase.
He's not going with you, Amanda.
Indeed. Wendy, do you have a suitcase? Yes?
Get it. I've unpacked it, Mother, in my new bedroom.
Dan speaks to that girl. Tell
I'll
her.
speak to you, Amanda, at the front door.
But, Dan, don't you...
I'm going to my room now. Goodbye, Mother.
Come on, Amanda. I don't mean you can't come back, but right now it's best for you to go.
I'll go. But I'll be back. With a lawyer.
Amanda, listen to me. Wendy and I discussed this thing, and she refused to go back with you. I, Amanda, insisted that you have your chance, and we gave it to you. And your solution was an institution, a closet to hide her in, face-saving. She's going to live here with me, Amanda. Your lawyer will tell you she's old enough to make that choice. And she's not going to marry that boy because it would be tragic for both of them. We've got plenty of time to decide whether the baby should be put up for adoption, but I have an idea we'll keep it. You don't understand that, do you, Amanda? The point is that whatever we do will be done for love and human decency.
I've lost.
You'll have visitation rights, Amanda. And I hope you can come back here to see Wendy with love in your heart. It might make all the difference. It might make you a fit parent.
Goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye, Amanda.
Theater 5 has presented Custody of the Mother, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Court Benson, Rosemary Rice, Larry Robinson, and Grace Matthews. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
You're in the Alaskan wilderness, Mr. Landers. Miles from any place. There's no one we can get to.
Then what do we do? Just wait to die?
That might be just about the size of it, Mr. Landers. Just about the size of it.
Theater 5 presents Just Call Me Lucky.
How about another round?
No, I had enough. You flipped them cards too easy for me. Lost every time.
Come on, pass the time on this dreary journey. Fast round of poker.
No, I had enough. They sure named you right. Lucky, huh?
Lucky Landers.
Work out lucky for you?
So far.
How long you been in Alaska?
A year, one whole year. One long year.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Alaska's been good to you in that time. One whole year, huh? What'd you say if you'd been here for 40 years like me?
You're talking to the wrong man, old-timer. I don't let the grass grow. In and out is how I work it. A year's been too long already, but I'll be gone in a week. With luck.
Well, like you say, that's your name. Lucky.
Yep, that's my name.
Well, it's a good thing for you leaving. Folks like you can't live in Alaska. Can't learn.
Learn? What is there to learn?
Mm-hmm. How to live with it. How to sit still when you have to, and not go jumping around, too nervous to just sit. You're always rushing things. When winter comes, you just gotta wait for spring. Won't do you no good trying to rush it. Some things just won't be rushed.
Like this train. How do you manage to get things done?
Mister, not everything's worth doing. Things that are, they get done.
Now, you've been trying for 40 years. What'd get you? An old sourdough. Poor as you were when you came, I wouldn't be surprised.
You're not far wrong. You don't get rich trying to pan for gold.
Some fellows did.
Yeah, the real old-timers. When I came, the pickings were lean.
There's still gold in Alaska, but you can't get it panning. Placer mining is how you do it.
I know. But that takes machinery, equipment, takes money, takes a syndicate.
That's right. Everything takes money. It takes money to make money. And you can make it everywhere here in Alaska. In gold, in timber, in land, in iron.
Oh, that's the new breed, huh? No place for the old prospector. The businessman, huh? The operator.
You hit it on the nose, old-timer. You mind if we knock off the talk now? I want to catch a couple of winks.
Yeah, you better tie that briefcase onto your arm if you sleep. You've been clutching it so tight, you don't want to take a chance of letting go.
Now, don't you worry none about my briefcase. It'll stay right here with me.
Well, the way you grab it, fella'd think you'd stuffed with money.
What?
Nothing. Just making a joke.
Crummy train, no privacy. Decent train, you get a compartment.
No fooling. Conductor.
What is it, Tom?
This fella here wants privacy. Name's Lucky. He like a compartment. We got any compartments on this train, you think?
Well, not at the moment. We're still kind of young as a state, you see. But we'll get around to it.
Oh, he comes from New York.
Well, you tell him when we're as old as New York, we'll have compartments, too. We'll get you to Fairbanks, but I can't guarantee when.
I don't like your conversation either. Why don't you take a powder or something? There are other seats in the train. Go on.
That choice, too, mister.
Suits me. I could do without your company. Hope your next 40 years will be better.
They suited me.
I'm sure they did. Mind if I take this seat here?
It's empty. Suit yourself.
Yeah, thanks. Al! Al, hi!
Lucky.
I didn't know you were on the train.
That's mutual.
You're sure it's all right if I sit down here?
Sure. There's nothing more you can take me for.
Oh, look, Al, you're talking to business. Don't make it personal. I got nothing against you. Never had. You know that.
Sure. Heard that little conversation. Going to build up Alaska, huh? Going to build up Lucky Landers, you mean?
Oh, look, Al, did I cheat you?
What do you mean, cheat me? You mean go in for double entry stuff, out-and-out fraud, things like that? No, it was nothing like that. It was all legal. You didn't break a single law. You just crowded me out, that's all. I'll say this much for you. You didn't let the victim die a lingering death. You made it fast and merciful.
Yeah, well, whoever showed me mercy. My knuckles are bloody from getting stepped on by the guy on the higher rung of the ladder when I was trying to make my way up. Law of the wild. You're from Alaska. You always were ready with a spiel about the pioneer virtues. Okay, look around you. Look at nature here in your precious Alaska. Who shows mercy among the animals? It's kill or be killed. Eat or be eaten.
Animals kill for food, never for pleasure. I've seen you making your deals. You came here hating us, hating the land, hating except the money. If you could, you'd take everything, strip it all bare, and leave.
Now, you'd do the same if you had the chance, or the brains, or the luck.
Yeah, especially the luck. Sure, I'd take my share, but I'd leave something, too. You don't harvest one crop and let the land go to ruin. You furrow, you till, you plant, so there can be other harvests for others, too.
Now, what others? There's only the number one man. Myself, yourself. The number one man counts. There are no others. Who gave me a break when I was trying to make it? Me, that's who. I did it myself. Think I could have made it being a nice guy? Think I would have gotten a foot in the door? Sure, I connived to get my first deal, and I used that for the second. I parlayed them, and with every deal, I stood to lose the whole works.
And now you're going up to make my killing, up to Fairbanks.
How'd you know that?
Alaska's a small town, despite its size. News gets around. And that's the stuff for the killing there in that briefcase, right?
Yeah. Everything I own. Everything I worked for. Right in there.
Aren't you afraid to carry it with you?
I got a great fear dispeller with me. It's called a 45. I'd use it if I had to.
Yes, I know.
How long does it take to get to Fairbanks? I got an appointment. What's happened now? Another stop? Can you see anything through the window?
I can't make it out from here.
Well, why are we stopped? I gotta get to Fairbanks. Conductor!
Sorry, folks. There's going to be a delay. Tracks have been blocked by a snowslide. Won't be too long, I hope. Maybe an hour, maybe longer.
I gotta get to Fairbanks.
So do the other passengers.
Now, what are you trying to do, ruin me?
Mister, you know of any other way, you go right ahead.
There's got to be another way.
There are bush pilots around. They're always willing to take passengers. There's one not too far from here, I think. Biedermeier's the name, I believe.
Look, come on with me. You're going to Fairbanks, too, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm not in any hurry. There's nothing waiting for me in Fairbanks except bankruptcy. You go ahead on your own. Good luck. Not that you need any more. You've got enough for an army, let alone one man.
Thanks.
Where do you think you're going?
To find a plane.
Biedermeier's place? But you ain't dressed for walking through snow.
Alaskans aren't the only ones who are tough. I'll make it. Don't you worry.
I ain't worrying. But maybe you'll need plenty of luck.
You know me. That's my name, Lucky. Lucky Landers.
I shouldn't be surprised, seeing how you're dressed. Come on over to the stove and warm up. You look half froze. Where'd you come from?
I walked from the train.
Stalled again?
Yeah.
This is the branch line. Main line does a little better, though they have the same kind of weather. What happened this time?
Snowslide.
Sit down, thaw out. How about some hot coffee? Always got a pot of hot coffee going here.
Thanks. I don't mind.
Yeah, Alaska's a cold place, especially for outsiders.
You figure me for an outsider?
Just one look at you tells me. I know a native and I know the others. Me, I was born here. Never left it, neither.
I guess you like it.
Oh, I know it ain't everybody's cup of tea. Suits me just fine.
Yeah, that's nice. But look, Mr. Biedermeier.
Why don't you call me Sam? That's what they all call me. What's your name?
Landers.
I mean your first name.
Lucky. That's what they call me.
Yeah. Mighty interesting name. Reminds me of a fellow...
Look, Mr. Biedermeier.
Sam.
Sam, let's skip the anecdotes in the autobiography, huh?
A little friendly talk don't hurt.
Well, I'm in a hurry. A desperate hurry. I have to get to Fairbanks. I got an appointment. It's important. Where's your pilot? I want to hire him.
I'm the pilot.
I thought you were the owner.
Owner, pilot, mechanic, everything. One-man operation.
We got something in common.
What?
Never mind. Will you take me to Fairbanks?
When are you planning to go?
What do you mean, when? Now, right now.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope? Isn't it your business flying passengers?
Sure. I figure it's right.
Right? What do you mean, right?
Weather is what I mean. There's some bad flying between here and Fairbanks, and I don't go up where there's bad weather threatening.
But it looks perfectly clear.
I know the signs. I hear the reports. I'm sorry you're in a hurry, Lucky. But I got to look out for your interests.
My interests? My interests demand that I be in Fairbanks on time. What do you mean, my interests?
I mean your life, Lucky. Your safety.
Look, I'll pay you.
Of course. Didn't expect I'd fly up for nothing, did you?
I'll pay you more than what you're accustomed to get.
That's mighty tempting, but the answer is still no.
But if I'm willing to take the chance.
Well, maybe you might be willing. Name like Lucky, but seeing as how I'm only called Sam.
Well, I promise you some of my luck. How about that, huh? It'll rub off on you. Oh, look, please, I got to get to Fairbanks.
I didn't say I wouldn't take you. Just that I can take you till the reports are more favorable. If it's business taking you to Fairbanks, it'll keep. Sit a while, relax. Sample some of my cookies. Always keep a tin on hand. Mrs. Post, an old friend of mine, she always bakes me up a batch. She knows I got a sweet tooth. That's her picture up there. Her and her husband Bill and their 4 kids. Nice family, friends of mine.
Yeah. All those pictures on the wall. A lot of families.
Yep, they're all friends of mine.
A lot of kids.
Yeah, they're ones. I guess living the kind of life I do, bush pilot, never got to have a family of my own. Maybe that's why I got a special place for these friends, especially their kids. You got kids?
Yes, a boy.
Boy, you are lucky. What's his name?
Bob.
Bob. How old is he?
He's 12.
12? Hey, you look kind of young to have a 12-year-old son.
I look younger than I am.
Bobby, huh? Who's he look like, you or your wife?
My wife. Bobby, he's sick up in Fairbanks. My wife wired me, and I was trying to get up there in time. That's why it's urgent. It's an emergency.
Well, why didn't you say right off instead of wasting time with talk? Now, don't you take your coat off. We've got to get going. We'll get you to Fairbanks. Feeling all right, Lucky?
Sure.
Ever been up in a small plane before, light as this?
No.
It takes a little getting used to. This little plane feels the wind. It gets kind of bouncy. I don't notice it anymore. I've been flying them too long. We'll do fine, though, don't you worry. Which doctor your wife get for Bobby? Hope she gets Dr. Barnes. He's the best. Everybody in Fairbanks knows him.
What are you doing now?
Getting down a bit to check the landmarks.
Don't you have radar?
Radar? Mister, my pair of eyes. 20/20. That's all the radar I got. This ain't no commercial airplane.
How far are we from Fairbanks now?
As the crow flies, 70 miles.
The snow's coming down heavy. Isn't it dangerous?
There's danger in everything. As long as you're with me. What? You promised to let me your luck, remember? Why don't you try to relax? Put that briefcase down. You'll wear through the handles the way you're clutching it. Must be important.
It is. Papers.
Oh?
Important papers.
Oh? Hey, snow is thick. I can barely make out the landmarks. Brace yourself. We're going down lower.
Do we have to?
If we want to stay on course, if we want to get to Fairbanks.
For those trees. They seem to be coming right at us. Look at We're falling!
Take it easy. We're in control. We have to land fast, but we're in control. Steady now. Steady. You all right?
I think so.
Well, that's one accomplishment. We've come down in one piece.
Come down where?
That's a good question. Let's take a look outside.
Ooh, it's cold.
Sure is.
Where are we?
Judging from the course we took and the time it took, about 30 miles from Fairbanks, I'd say. Might as well be 1,000 unless we can figure out a way out of here.
What about the plane? Well, can it fly again?
Not the way she is.
Then what now?
Well, I have to tell you the truth. It's serious.
We're only 30 miles away.
We can't walk the distance. And we can't stay here. It'll be dark in an hour. It might last till daybreak, but I couldn't promise. If we're not rescued...
Rescued? Can we be rescued?
There's one thing riding for us. We follow the course taken by the commercial planes. They follow this lane all the time. All we have to do is signal. Then they'll see us and send a copter. But we have to do it now.
Now, what kind of a signal? You told me you didn't have the equipment. What'll you use for a signal?
Fire. We'll build a fire. Now, luck is with us. The wind is down now, so we can get a fire going. Give me those papers in your briefcase.
What?
Oh, I know they're important papers, but they're what we need to get it fast. Then maybe we can find dry wood to feed it.
What papers? What papers?
The papers in your briefcase.
No, I need them.
Now, look, you don't understand the spot we're in. You want to get to your boy, don't you?
Boy? What boy?
What's the matter with you? Your sick boy, Bobby. Don't he count more than the papers?
No. I need them. You know what's inside. You want to steal it.
I don't care what they are, except that they'll burn.
You touch that briefcase and I'll blast you to pieces. Stand back.
You pulling a gun on me? Why, you miserable fool, you must be sick.
I'm warning you. Stand back!
I'll take that gun. Your luck is still holding. You missed. I'll keep the gun and I'll take the papers. Ain't you ashamed? Your boy lying sick and you making a miserable fuss about some papers. Papers? Mister, this briefcase is full of money.
Yes. Everything I have. I worked for it, schemed, plotted, sweated for a year, a whole year for this one deal in Fairbanks.
I see. There is no boy, no wife. You took me in. It was business after all. An emergency, you said. There was no emergency. But there is one now unless we get that fire going. Now, you just stand out of my way.
No.
It's catching. Yes, it's catching.
My money. No.
When it comes to burning, it's just paper, and you stand back. I happen to be a good shot. A very good shot.
You're burning up my money.
The fire's getting brighter.
Oh, my money.
There's still some left.
Stop.
Listen. What? You hear it? A plane coming over. Let's get the fire higher.
No.
He saw us. You see him dip his wing? He saw us. We're saved. You hear that? We're saved. You were right. You were named right Lucky. You did bring us luck.
Oh, my money.
Oh, it isn't all gone. There's enough left for you. Probably enough for fare back to... Where did you say you came from?
Theater 5 has presented Just Call Me Lucky, written by Max Burton and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Wayne Tippett, Dave Kerman, Ben Yaffe, Sam Nudell, and Stan Watt. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Yes? Who is it?
Telegram.
A telegram for me? Oh, my goodness, who can it be from? Just a moment. Where's the telegram? Wait a minute, you're not the telegram boy. No, stay outside. You have no right to come in here.
Theater 5 presents The Group.
And so, what can I do for you, Lieutenant?
You are aware, Doctor, of the murder that took place in this apartment building last night?
Old Mrs. Krasner on the 10th floor, beaten to death. Yes, most unfortunate.
Unfortunate? It's a strange way to react after a woman is beaten almost beyond recognition.
It was obviously the work of a very disturbed man.
Yes, well, what about poor old Mrs. Krasner? I imagine she's quite disturbed about the whole thing.
The woman is dead. What more can one say? It is a most unfortunate situation.
Well, one can try to catch the poor, disturbed man responsible.
Yes, I agree with you. Society must be protected at any cost. And you come to me because you think one of my patients is responsible.
I know one of your patients is responsible.
This is most interesting. I see my patients once, twice a week. I am a medical man with 20 years' experience, and I know no such thing.
You do treat emotionally disturbed people.
Yes, but no one so divorced from reality. If I knew such a patient was potentially violent, I would have him committed at once.
You can predict a murder before it happened?
Not a murder. But you can usually tell when a psychopathic personality has become so removed from reality that it is dangerous to let him run around loose. A danger both to himself and to others.
You said usually.
Yes, in most cases.
Yes, but you can't predict this 100% of the time.
Nobody can predict it 100% of the time. We are not clairvoyant.
So in this case, you could be treating a psychopathic killer and not know it.
Yes, it is possible, but not very probable.
Dr. Cairns, on Thursday nights, which patients do you see?
You mean the night of the murder?
Yes.
If you mean their names, I am afraid I cannot tell you that. That's professional confidence.
No, I mean, what kind of patients do you see?
Thursday nights, privately, I see only 2 manic depressives, but they are not at all the type that would do violence to someone else. They would destroy themselves before they destroyed someone else.
And that's all?
Let me see. Oh, yes. The group meets Thursday nights.
The group?
Yes, a psychotherapy group. That is where emotionally disturbed people sit around together, and by a mutual exchange of views, they vent a lot of their hostilities, gain insights into themselves and others, and learn to relate to other people. For some types of neurosis, it is a most successful form of therapy.
For some types?
Yes. For convenience in the profession, we divide our neurotics into 2 groups, the healthy and the unhealthy. The unhealthy neurotic cannot function, even to the point where he can't make himself get up to go to work in the morning. The healthy neurotic gets up and goes to work, but he gets himself into trouble after he gets there. Usually, the people in group therapy are what we call good, healthy neurotics.
No chance of a good pathological killer being there?
Hardly.
Well, if there were, one of the functions of the group would be to get him to confess.
Not get him to confess, but to let him confess, if it would make him feel better.
And then you turn him over to me?
No. I would have him committed for his own safety and for that of society.
But, Doctor, the law says...
The law says I must not betray my patients' confidences under any circumstances. If I did, I would lose their trust and I would not be able to help any of them. But fortunately, the question is academic, since no such patient exists in my group.
Yes, but if he were in your group, he'd be exceedingly hard to detect, wouldn't he? I understand psychotics are extremely clever liars.
Yes, exceedingly hard to detect.
Yes, well, I have reason to believe, Doctor, that Mrs. Krasner's killer is in that group.
How can you say that?
Well, I have inside information.
Inside information?
Yes, one of your patients in that group is a police detective.
I have no policeman listed in my files.
He lied about his past history when he came to you because he was afraid we'd find out about it at headquarters, and it would hurt his chances for promotion.
So, why does he tell you this now?
Because his conscience bothers him. He says he believes he knows who the killer is in the group, and he feels it's his duty as a policeman to turn him in if he confesses.
As a psychiatrist, I will try to dissuade him from any such action.
As a policeman, he has a duty to perform. He'll not be kept from doing his duty by an oath of professional confidence.
What is the name of this detective?
Well, I'm sorry, Doctor. We cops have our own professional confidences.
You know, Lieutenant, if this psychotic is as clever a liar as we believe he is, he could even turn out to be your own policeman.
Yes. And using that same rule of thumb, he could even be you.
Or you, by the same token. In this society of liars, whom does one trust? And so we have problems tonight, yes?
Well, now, this may not sound like much of a problem to you, but I haven't been able to sleep or eat for the last 3 days just thinking about it. You see, this cat my parents had for 14 years died.
Cats.
Huh?
Cats. Let's talk about a real problem for a change, like the inadequacy of these stupid American males.
I think Myra's right. The greatest problem facing the nation today is relatedness. Nobody knows how to relate anymore.
Oh, I know how to relate.
To a cat?
Cats, men, sex. We talk about such trivial problems all the time. A woman was murdered in this building last Thursday, and nobody knows. Nobody cares.
I think everybody knows that.
But nobody cares.
I care, but what are you going to do? Some kook knocks off some old woman. Happens all the time.
Honestly, it's not safe to walk the streets anymore.
And it's going to be that way as long as nobody does anything about it.
I believe the subject under discussion was David's cat. Its death has caused him some discomfort.
Yeah, you see, we had this cat for 14 years. I mean, it was like a part of the family. I grew up with
Doctor, Doctor, do you consider the death of a cat to be of equal importance as that of a woman?
Me? No. But since David raised the question and we can discuss only one subject at a time...
You're not afraid to talk about the death of the old woman in this building, are you, Doctor?
No. But I think it is up to the group to decide what we will talk about here. How does the group feel?
Doesn't matter to me what we talk about.
No, I don't. All right, then. Last week, an old woman was beaten to death in this building. What aspect of this would we like to discuss? Nobody has anything to say? Stephen?
Why pick on me?
I'm not picking on you, but since you insisted we talk about this subject, I thought you might have something you wanted to say.
Suppose I said somebody here committed that murder.
Well, that's impossible.
I don't believe
It's
it.
not only possible, it happened.
Those are very grave charges.
They're true.
Somebody here murdered her?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't think it's up to me to say. I think it's up to the person to confess.
No one here wants to confess to the murder of the old woman on the 10th floor? No? Good. Then let us go on to more profitable subjects. David, you were talking about your cat.
Why are you protecting him, Doctor?
Protecting whom?
You know who I mean.
Surely you don't mean David, not good, sweet, quiet little David.
Who else left the alternate session after last Thursday's meeting beside David?
Why, just David and you.
I followed him.
Well, you followed
Yeah,
me?
you weren't clever enough to think that somebody might be following you, were you?
Well, no.
Well, the rest were sitting in a restaurant having coffee. You thought you'd slip back to the doctor's office unnoticed.
Yeah?
You came back, and the door was locked, and you just stood there trying to make up your mind what to do.
Oh, yes.
Because you didn't have the courage to knock on the doctor's door, you started climbing the stairs.
Oh, no.
You went all the way up to the 10th floor before you found a landing that felt right.
No.
And for no reason at all, you walked out into the 10th floor corridor and stopped in front of Mrs. Krasner's door.
No.
There was no logic to what you did. You'd stood there for a full 20 minutes before you got up enough courage to push the buzzer. And when Mrs. Krasner asked you who it was, you said you had a telegram for her.
No.
When she opened the door, you forced her back into the room.
No.
She started to scream. You began beating her.
No.
Because she was old and hideous and reminded you of somebody else, somebody you hated. You beat her to release the pressure building up in your chest.
No.
Why are you lying? I was there. I saw you.
No, I
You'll never get away with it, David. I was a witness.
All right. I killed her. Now leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Who would have suspected such something of little David.
The question now is, who's going to turn him in?
I suspected him all along. I always felt there was a lot he was never telling us. Remember all those groups where he never said anything? He was always so quiet and meek.
The quiet ones you have to watch. When they go berserk, they leave them looking like hamburgers.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it.
David, do not cry.
I didn't mean to do it.
David, crying isn't going to do any good. Try to listen to me.
I didn't want to do it.
David, isn't it possible that you didn't do it?
What?
Isn't it possible that you only imagine that you did it? You feel so guilty over so many things. You feel you must be guilty of this crime, too.
Now, wait a minute. Why are you trying to protect him?
I'm not trying to protect him.
Oh, yes, you are. Every time something happens, you rush to David's defense.
I've noticed that.
I am not trying to protect or to defend David. I know his case history much better than all of you. David is one of the world's victims. He feels so guilty over the things he imagines he is capable of doing that he will accept the guilt for anything, even crimes he has not committed.
Well, we just heard him confess.
This sort of thing happens every day at the police station. You read about it all the time in the newspapers. A crime is committed, and 3 people call up to say they are responsible. The police have to be very careful to separate the real guilty from the imagined guilty. Isn't that so, Stephen?
Why do you ask me? I don't know anything about the operation of police stations.
Don't you?
No, I don't. See, you're doing it again.
Doing what?
Ganging up on me, accusing me of all sorts of things. Of being a policeman, for one thing.
Aren't you?
No.
You seem very anxious to have this man punished.
I don't want to punish him.
You suggested we turn him into the police.
I just want to segregate him from society to protect ourselves, that's all. Don't you want that, or do you just want to let him run around loose?
We have yet to establish that he has committed the crime.
He just confessed to it. What more do you want?
Yes, we all heard him.
Did you kill this woman, David?
No.
Now you got him changing his story.
No, I'm not.
Did you or did you not leave the alternate section early?
Yes, I did.
And did you or did you not return here?
I did.
You wanted to see me?
Yes.
But you lost the courage to ask for me?
Yes.
So you turned around and went away?
You're putting words in his mouth.
That's true, Doctor. You are. You two aren't in this together.
Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to think. I think the doctor wanted the old woman killed, and he put David up to it.
Is that what the rest of you think?
I don't know what to think anymore.
Before we jump to any more conclusions, let us ask ourselves a few questions. 1. If David were the murderer, what good would it do to turn him over into the police?
Well, he's got to be turned over to the police.
Why?
To protect society from him.
Suppose I had him committed to an institution. Again, I'm assuming David is the murderer, which I don't believe he is. Wouldn't that serve the same purpose?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because after a few years, they'd let him out.
Not until he was cured.
You have no guarantee that he would be cured.
Yeah, a lot of times they parole murderers and they go out and kill somebody again.
Only because they're not cured.
You're missing the point of the whole thing. The penalty for death in this state is death. A murderer deserves to die in the electric chair.
Then you would cure him by killing him?
It isn't a question of curing him. It's a question of getting rid of him for the good of society.
And if I were, as you suggest, an accomplice in this crime, what would be my penalty?
10 to 15 as an accessory before and after the fact.
Which brings us to the second and last question. Who was the person who witnessed this crime? Who could have done something to prevent it and who did nothing?
Hey, that's right. Why didn't I think of that?
What is your penalty for being an accessory before and after the fact, Stephen?
Yes. Why didn't you stop him?
I'm not an accessory.
You could have stopped him.
Yeah, why didn't you?
It was none of my business.
You're making it your business to see that David is punished.
I'm not making it my business.
You should have stopped him to protect the old woman.
I couldn't have stopped him. He was a maniac. He would have completely overpowered me. You don't know their strength when they go out of their minds like that.
No. The reason you didn't stop David was because he was not there.
That's right. He wasn't there.
Who was there, Stephen?
I don't want to say.
Why not?
Well, because nobody will believe me if I tell them.
Go ahead, say it. But
I didn't want to say because nobody would believe me, and it would destroy the group's confidence in you.
In me?
Yeah, you were the one. You were there. I didn't want to say before.
Now, I am the maniac?
I was trying to protect you, Doctor.
Protect me?
Yeah, I figured nobody would believe me if I told them it was you.
Now who's lying?
You are, Doctor.
Isn't it true that nobody from this group was there except you?
No.
That you were the one who climbed the stairs, who stood outside the door with your heart pounding, waiting to ring the bell?
No.
The pressure was building up in you. It had been building up for weeks. You had not been able to sleep or eat.
No.
You think you can fool me, Stephen? I've been observing you in this group for weeks. Might have been able to fool me about what you do for a living, but not about your emotional history, what makes you tick.
No.
When Mrs. Krasner opened the door, she was the one you were looking for, the perfect target for your anger. An old woman. Like the old woman who raised you as a child.
No.
Who humiliated you as a child. Who told you you were a bad boy. Who punished you for being bad.
No.
The pressure built up when you saw her, so you had to kill her. The way you wanted to kill her when you were little.
No.
So you struck out at her the way a child would strike out. Only now, you are a man. And being a man, your child's blows killed her.
No.
You have killed before, haven't you, Stephen?
No, no, no.
Why don't you tell the truth for a change, Stephen? You'll feel so much better.
All right. I did kill her. And now live to kill again.
He's got the gun.
You think you're so smug and smart, sitting back there and solving all the problems? Well, look into the muzzle of this. Look death in the face and try to be smart, Doctor.
Give me the gun, Stephen.
No. You're going to die, Doctor. And all your psychology can't save you.
You don't want to kill me, Stephen? Give me the gun.
No, I want to see you grovel the way I had to grovel.
Nobody wants anybody to grovel, Stephen, the least of all me. Let me have the gun, Stephen. I want to help you.
No, nobody helps anybody in this world. It's kill or be killed. That's the only way you can keep people in line.
You don't want to kill me, Stephen. Only the little boy in you wants to kill and be punished. I don't want to punish you, Stephen. I want to help you. Let me have the gun so I can help you.
I can't do that, Doctor. If I do, you'll turn me in.
No, I won't. I promise. You don't want to kill me any more than you wanted to kill her.
No.
And you didn't want to kill her either.
No.
You only think you have to kill her, don't you?
I don't know.
You've killed her many times, haven't you, Steve?
Yes.
And now you're tired of killing her, aren't you?
Yes.
Give me the gun. I want to help you.
I never wanted to kill her, Doctor.
I know.
She was so much bigger than I, and she used to hit me.
I know.
I loved her, and she used to hit me. So I had to kill her. I didn't want to kill her, but she didn't love me. Grandma, please don't hit me anymore.
There, Stephen. Don't cry.
I love you.
That's right, Stephen.
But, Doctor...
Let me have the gun.
I love you, Grandma. I love you.
But he ought to be put away.
No.
But he's a monster.
A monster? Yes, a monster suffering, but still a human being. We must destroy the monster and save the human being.
Theater 5 has presented The Group, written by George Bamber and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Guy Sorrell, Bill Griffiths, Elspeth Eric, William Redfield, Bryna Rayburn, and Harry Belliver. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Original music by Alexander Vlasdotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Suppose somebody thought you were a witch. Really thought you were a witch. Threw stones at you and everything. You'll find out how it feels on Theater 5 as you listen to The Dog Killer. Samuel?
Sure it is. Here's your groceries.
Just leave them on the porch, please.
I could set them inside if you take off the change.
Oh, no. How much is it?
$3.42 and the 70 cents from yesterday.
Oh, dear, I could only find $2, Samuel. Will it be all right until tomorrow?
I guess so, but I'll have to tell Pop.
Oh, thank you. And, here's tomorrow's list.
Okay, thanks. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Sally. Hey, wait up till I get my bike, huh? Hi, Mitzi. Hi.
Gee, Sammy, do you go up there to the Winsteads by yourself?
Sure. What's the matter with them?
Have you ever seen her? The old lady?
Nah, she's in a wheelchair. She don't come to the door.
You know why? Because she's about 200 years old.
200? That's crazy. Just because the kids say so.
I heard something else, too.
What, Sally?
They eat frogs.
Ugh. They eat hamburger every day. Hamburger.
I'm telling Mitzi all about the neighborhood.
Did you tell her about my dog, Prince?
What's the matter with him?
Boy, everybody knows about Prince. He's one of the dogs that got poisoned. Only it didn't kill him like Billy's dog.
Poison? Golly.
She didn't even know about crazy old Winstead and the kids yelling at her.
Well, where I used to live, there was a crazy old man we yelled at. Crazier than her, I'll bet.
Lucinda? Lucinda Winstead! Oh, where is it? What has she done with it?
The groceries came, Mother. I'll fix your tea now.
Now, you come in here. Now, here, what were you doing in my work basket?
Mother, you know I was only doing what I had to do.
Stealing again.
I needed some money for Samuel for the groceries. You don't leave me any.
Too clever for you, huh? Oh, and get your hands off me. Stop fussing with me.
I thought I could make you more comfortable.
I know what you thought. Thought you could steal my purse. No wonder the children yell at you.
You mustn't say that, Mother. Don't. They like...
They know what you're doing to me. Did you take...
the $2 you left under the shelf paper.
Thief. No wonder they say you're crazy.
Oh. Please don't say that, Mother.
Crazy Lucinda Winstead, that's what you are.
Hey, Wally, throw it here. Come on, give me my cap, will
You want your homework? Sure, it was easy.
That crazy arithmetic, too.
Here's your house. I bet you're scared to yell at her.
Scared? We yell all the time. Crazy old Winstead. Crazy old Winstead.
Gee, aren't you going to run, Sally? I'd be scared.
Oh,
She wouldn't hurt anybody. She's just crazy.
She might. What if she's a voodoo?
What's that?
You know, like in darkest Africa. Like killing people with a spell.
What?
I dreamed that's what she was.
You did?
It was terrible. It was terrible. She had blood all over her hands, and she came flying at me, and she shook me like that hard.
Hey, Mitzi, that hurt.
Not the way she hurt me. And then she put a spell on me and flew away.
Like on a broom?
No, like a cloud. Fog. She just kind of faded, but she left blood on my arm. I bet you're afraid to go up and knock.
I am not.
Bet you are, because she put a spell on you.
She would not.
Well, go ahead then.
All right, I'll show you. don't think she's home.
Sissy, you're afraid. Go on.
Yes? What is it, little girl? Oh, she looked at me. No. What is it? What is it, little girl?
Radio Winston! Radio Winston!
No, children, no.
Get out, radio back. Go on and go on.
Yes, Mother.
What's this noise all about?
I don't know. A little girl came to the door. She looked frightened, and I opened it, and then she screamed.
Oh, one side of you.
I like it when they come to the door. It's too close. Why do they do that? Why? I want them to like me, Mother. I like them. Oh, they scare me.
Oh, everything scares you. Children, the morning, the dead dogs.
Oh, don't talk about the dogs. Who'd kill a dog? That's terrible. Who would do that?
Locking yourself in this house for 20 years. And me in a wheelchair.
Oh. Stop, children. Please stop.
Oh, why should they? It's true.
You mustn't say that, Mother, please.
That's why nobody'd marry you. Listen to pushing to the window.
Who threw that? Who broke my window?
Come away from the window, Mother. Come away.
Now you get out there and chase them. You take the broom to them.
I can't, Mother. No.
Here's the broom. Now take it.
I can't. I'm afraid.
Afraid, eh? I'll show you, young lady. Now, get out of that corner now. Get out.
No, Mother. Hit me, don't. I'll go. I'll go, she was yelling. And then she came out of the house and she chased me, just like in my dream. She ran after me with the broom, making funny noises and hitting me.
What kind of noises?
Oh, not like people. Not like talking. Funny noises. Crazy witch noises. Witch noises, that's what they were.
I believe it. My pop says she's a nice woman.
Well, look at my arm. She broke it, didn't she?
She grabbed Mitzi by the hair and knocked her down and started hitting her with a broom. Her arm's in a sling. Holy smoke. Didn't Mitzi yell? Loud as she could. But crazy old Winstead had her locked in the cellar so nobody could hear. Mitzi?
She kept hitting me and hitting me.
Gee, then what?
Well, pretty soon my arm was broke, and my nose was bleeding, and I was hurt so bad I couldn't move.
And then what did she do?
Then she left me. I guess she thought I was dead.
She's crazy. Somebody ought to kill her.
Hello, Mr. Bradley. My mother wants a quart of milk, please.
What happened to your arm, Mitzi?
Oh, I heard it in school.
Sam told me you got mixed up with a crazy woman.
And a pound of stew meat.
You sure eat a lot of that at home, don't you?
Mom likes it cut small, please.
Mind if I look at that sling?
No. I don't want you to touch me.
All right, Mitzi. Sam! What's the matter with you? Come here, boy.
Oh, why did they have to do it? Pop, Prince is dead.
Dead?
I just saw him in the lot down the street. He was just getting better and everything.
I bet she did it.
No, Sam, don't cry. There are other dogs.
I only want Prince.
I bet crazy old Winstead did it.
Stop that, Mitzi.
I know she did.
You don't know anything.
Just because I'm new here? Well, I know a lot more than you think, because I saw something.
What did you see?
I saw her putting poison out.
How did you know it was poison?
Because I saw Prince there last night, and now he's dead.
You saw it?
Yes. And my father read me in the paper how the poison was in little pieces of meat about that big.
Mitzi, I see your arm's all right now.
What?
You got it out of that sling fast enough.
Excuse me, I'll be back. I gotta tell the kids about Prince.
Go on, Wally. Get some more wood. We gotta keep the fire going.
And hurry, we gotta have a big one to scare her.
Here's a box. This'll burn good. Oh, boy. Look at that. Wow, what a fire. Oh, look at it go up.
Can you get some more rocks?
Here's one.
Well, go on, throw it. Throw it at the house.
I already threw one.
You see, Sally and me lit the fire, didn't we?
So what? So, we have to scare her. Throw it. She might come out and yell. Oh, what do you care? Didn't she kill Sammy's dog?
And the other dogs, too. I saw her give them to me. Maybe tomorrow she'll kill yours.
I'll kill her first.
Well, then throw it, then. Go on, Jimmy.
She wouldn't kill my dog.
You broke it. You broke it.
Crazy old dog killer. Crazy old dog killer. Crazy old dog killer.
What are you kids doing there? What are you throwing stones for?
Run, Jimmy, run!
Come on, get out of here, all of you.
She killed the dog.
Now, go on, beat it. Just get out of here, all of you. Get out of here, you kids. Get out of here, will you? Get out of here.
Go away from the door. I don't like it when they knock.
Oh, if I could only get around. Oh, it's Bradley. I can see him out there. Let him in.
No! He's Samuel's father. He thinks I killed the dog. Please, Mr. Bradley. I didn't kill him. He was such a nice dog.
Let it in.
No.
Lord, save an old woman who's got to do everything myself.
My hat. Where's my hat? I've got to get away from them. They want to kill me.
Okay, Mr. Bradley.
My hat. Where's my hat? I can't go without my hat.
What are you doing?
I didn't kill him, Mr. Bradley. I didn't kill Samuel's dog.
I know that, Lucinda.
Oh, do you remember the little bird, Mother? The little bird whose wing we mended. I never killed anything. It would fly away, and then it would come back. The little bird loved me. I never killed anything.
Where do you think you're going?
I've got to get away. They're coming after me. I've got to go before the children bring the dogs. They've been planning this a long time. I've got to get away from them.
You wait, Lucinda.
You mustn't touch me.
Now, take that coat off this minute, Lucinda.
No. The children don't like me. I always knew they'd come when they had enough dogs. That new girl brought them. The dogs are waiting for her. Now they're coming after me.
Lucinda, don't go out there, please.
But they're coming after me with the dogs. I can't wait. I've got to go. Let me go.
Lucinda!
Did you see where she went, Jimmy? Not after she ran out.
Well, you shouldn't have let her get away. Hey, I bet if we got some other kids, we could find her.
What do we want to find her for? She might hurt us, Mitzi.
No, not if we hurt her first.
You mean like with sticks and things? You're crazy, Mitzi.
She poisoned the dogs, didn't she? She gave them that meat.
My pop said she didn't do it.
All right, Smarty, if you're afraid, but I saw her do it.
Come on, let's look for her. You coming, Sammy?
No. Fraidy cat, look at him. You ought to be ready to kill her. I guess you didn't like Prince.
I did, too. He was my dog.
Then why don't you come and find her?
All right, I will. I'll show you. Lucinda!
Now, where is that girl? Leaving an old woman alone this way.
It's not you I'm worried about, Mrs. Winstead. I've searched for 2 hours. Lord knows where she's gone.
Oh, nobody cares about me.
Oh, stop sniveling.
I'll never buy at your store again.
That suits me fine. Don't forget I went to school with her. I still remember what happened to her because of you.
Mary! That's a lie.
You robbed her of any chance to be human when you drove Fred Baines away.
Don't say that name in this house.
Beginning right then, you turned her into a clown. Something for the kids to laugh at. Well, they're laughing tonight. But it's not funny. It's not funny at all.
Fred Baines was nothing but
She loved him.
You leave me alone.
Oh, no. Oh, let me rest. Oh, please, let me rest.
Where'd she go? I saw her in those bushes.
Oh, please don't let them bite me. I'm so tired.
Get her! She killed Tammy's dog. She killed Billy's dog, too.
Oh, no, I didn't, children.
Hey, Mitzi, I think I see her. She's over there. Get her. What are you going to do? Get her, that's all. Jimmy, get behind her. Don't let her get away.
Oh, no, children. I love that dog. I did.
Yeah, you fed him poison. Crazy old dog killer.
No, no.
You killed him. You killed my dog. Billy's dog killer.
No.
I saw you.
I didn't kill the dogs. I didn't. Oh, I've got to run. I've got to get away. Oh.
Don't let her get behind that well, Tommy. Keep her where we can see her.
Oh, save me. Let me get behind the well.
Come over
Please.
here, Jimmy. You can see her from here.
Stop! Stop! If you don't leave me alone, I'll jump.
Go ahead. Jump. Crazy old dog killer. Who cares? Jump. Crazy old Winstead. Jump. Missy. Missy, look. Look what she's doing. No, don't. Please. You didn't kill them. I know you didn't.
Sally. Oh, Sally.
You gotta get out of here.
Come on. Run.
Sammy, come on, come on.
You get over there, Mitzi. Sit on that stool till your mother comes.
Gee, Mr. Bradley, I didn't know.
You didn't know anything. None of you did.
Well, she did poison the dogs. I saw her do it.
Mitzi, if you don't stop saying that, I'm going to slap your silly little face.
Mitzi, how could you?
What?
How could you see her 2 houses away?
But there's only hedge in between.
There's a brick wall at Helen's house.
What's that?
She couldn't see the Winsteads from her house.
Is that true?
No, I told you I saw her.
How could you see through Helen's wall?
Will you stop yelling at me? You don't have to mix me all up, do you? I told you I saw her.
I want the truth, Mitzi. Did you see her?
I don't remember. I mean, Helen saw her. She told me.
You're a liar, Mitzi.
I'm not a liar. I did see her.
You said you knew she didn't do it. Yeah, why'd you say that? And besides, Helen's been away for a week.
You're getting me all mixed up.
She bought everything here. I don't remember taking her any stew meat.
Please, you're mixing me up.
You didn't see anything.
I did, too.
You're a liar, Mitzi. You bought stew meat, though. I bet she did it.
Don't say that.
Boy, wait till the kids at school hear what you did.
No, please, don't tell them, Sally. I'm new here. I only wanted to make friends.
You did buy that meat here, Mitzi.
Only a little. I just gave him a little, honest.
A little what?
A little piece of the meat.
Holy smoke. You're a crazy old dog killer.
I'm not.
You killed them. You killed her, too.
No.
Crazy little liar. You killed Prince.
But I was only playing.
Crazy dog killer. You killed her.
No.
Liar, dog killer.
No.
Theater 5 has presented The Dog Killer, written by Richard McCracken and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Abby Lewis, Alice Yearman, Rosemary Rice, Evelyn Juster, George Petrie, Sonny Loaco, and Christopher Votos. Audio engineer Marty Folia. Sound technician. Theater 5 presents Miss Hala Stoddard in Driver's Seat.
Come on, Stell, shake a leg, will you?
Coming, Bill.
I don't want to keep J.B. waiting.
Neither do I. I had to get my suntan lotion.
Oh, what for? You've got the makeup smeared on an inch thick.
You want me to look pretty for the boss, don't you?
J.B. Wells is not my boss.
Without his business, you wouldn't pay many bills, would you, darling?
All right. Forget it. Get in the car.
You didn't forget any of the supplies, did you? J.B. said steak.
Oh, Come on, we better get down to the dock.
I'm glad the weather's better than your mood.
If it holds.
Your mood?
Huh? The weather. Nothing's going to change my mood.
I thought there was nothing you loved better than a long day relaxing on the water.
Who's going to relax?
Me, for one. And J.B. So why don't you?
You know, a boat doesn't sail itself. Somebody's got to do the work.
Don't give me that. You always loved messing about a boat.
Yeah, my own boat, sure. It's different. I sure miss the puffin.
Don't remind me of that smelly little wreck. The happiest day in my life was when we finally got rid of it.
Well, there's no skin off your nose. You were only aboard her once.
I like to sail in style. That's what I like about the Jubilee.
Well, I'm sorry I can't afford to put a boat in the water like J.B.'s.
So am I, darling. But what's the difference? We use it every weekend. Might as well be ours.
The question is, who's using who?
Oh, stop making grumbling sounds, Bill. Without J.B. and that active account of his, you couldn't afford the life you want. Or me, lover. You have to polish Brightwork every weekend. Is it worse than polishing apples all week as his stockbroker? He's the boy in the driver's seat. Not you.
Just once, I'd like to have the positions reversed.
Well, here's your chance. There he is, waiting on the dock.
Yachting cap, blazer, and white flannels. He looks like something out of an English musical comedy.
Why don't you use that line for openers, dear? Stand right up to him and be a good little rebel.
Don't tempt me.
Don't make me laugh. You haven't got the guts.
Hi, J.B.
Morning, Estelle. Hello, Bill, old boy. You better get moving.
I'm sorry, J.B. Want to give me a hand with that stuff?
No, I'm going to stroll up and get some cigarettes at the canteen. Will you come with me, Estelle?
I'd love to.
Look, I'll need a hand to get the canopy off.
Pete'll be back any minute. He's getting his camera out of the car.
Look, you up.
Something you wanted to say, dear?
Oh, go toady up to the captain.
Each in our own little way.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Pete.
I can't get the canopy rolled up, Bill.
Yes, okay, Pete. It's a little bulky for an 11-year-old. I got everything else stowed below. Be right up.
You're going to take me fishing in the dink today?
Well, we'll see if I have time.
Dad said you were going to.
Well, then I guess we'll go fishing. Here, let me show you how to roll this. Now,
Oh, you know how to do it better. I got to put some film on my camera.
you can do that after we're underway.
Well, I want to do it now. You do that.
Yes, sir. Any other orders?
No.
Well, then hear this. You come over here and...
Here comes Dad.
Oh, well,
What'd you say?
nothing, Pete, nothing.
Hey, Dad, when are we going out?
Right away, son. Ahoy, the Jubilee. Okay for the captain to come aboard?
Well, the gangplank is down, but do you mind if we skip the bosun's whistle? I only have 3 hands.
Well, let's get out and enjoy this weather. Can I help you aboard, Estelle?
Thank you, J.B.
Will you run a tight ship? I'll take the wheel. Cast off, Bill.
Aye, aye, sir.
Pete, will you cast off the stern lines?
I'm still loading my camera.
Get the stern lines, Pete.
Yes, Dad.
Ready to go. Switch her on.
Roger. She's sluggish. You ought to have a look at that engine.
Well, I spent 4 hours on her last weekend. New plugs, cleaned the points.
She isn't catching.
Shall I cast off?
Now, wait till she catches, Pete.
She'll catch. Cast off.
She's getting too much gas. You have the choke on?
Everything under control. I'll handle it.
Sure. I'll try her now.
There she is. Take over. I'm going below for my charts.
Oh, for crying out. Stell,
Yes?
hold on here for a moment till I clear the bow line.
We're swinging into the other boat.
Well, put her in reverse. Cut her to port. Look, I'll take the wheel.
We're gonna hit.
Keep your hands clear, Pete. No sweat. Dope. He had her over-choked. If I hadn't rammed it home, we'd have stove in that other boat.
How does it feel to be in the driver's seat?
It's where I ought to be.
Well, let's see you hold on to it.
Had to have my road map. Okay, Bill, I'll take the wheel.
Oh, don't you want me to get her out in the open water?
Oh, there's no need for 2 pilots. You have the canopy to stow and lines to coil. Get her trimmed away, and I'll set our course. A ship has only one captain. Right, Pete?
Right, Dad?
Right, Bill?
Sure. Anchor's out. Back her off.
What'd you say?
I said back. Never mind. She's grabbed. I wanted you to back her up for a little strain on the hook.
She'll settle. How about a dip?
Suits me. I'm baking. Stell?
At least I'll take off the beach dress. I could use some sun.
Oh, woo-wee.
You like?
Now I really need to cool off.
Hey, we gonna swim?
In a minute, son. Now that is a bathing suit.
What there is of it.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, son. As long as we're stripped for action. Come on, Estelle.
This suit isn't for swimming, just for looking at.
I'll swim you to the bell buoy, Dad.
All right, son. What I need at the moment is a good cold plunge.
Hurry back.
Don't worry. Mix us a batch of martinis, Bill. And don't forget the lemon peel.
Get dressed, Stell.
I am dressed.
You're half naked.
Who isn't these weekends? Go mix the drinks.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a simple request. I'm thirsty.
I don't mean the drinks. The other.
Face facts, Bill. All you do is play up to JB and jump every time he cracks the whip.
Oh.
I'm your wife, so that puts me in the same boat. Okay, I buy that. It's a way of life. But if that's how I have to live, I'm going to get some kicks out of it. One way or another, we're both here for his pleasure.
Stell, I can't help it. I need the guy's business.
He's not the only customer you have.
The only one that counts. God, when I think of the fortune I've made for him.
Don't try to con me, Bill. JB set up the investments. All you did was collect your broker's fee. No matter what you do with him, he's the boy who runs the show.
That blowhard would be in fine shape if I left him alone to handle this boat.
He'd make out if you had to. Why don't you admit the truth, Bill? We're just hanging on to his coattails, and if we ever let go, we'd sink without a trace. We can't be happy ourselves. Let's settle for making him that way. Where are you going?
I'm going to take the lousy dink and go fishing.
Well, what about the drink?
Tell JB to make them himself.
Well, you can't leave us moored here, miles from nowhere.
The hook is down. You're in sheltered waters. The cocktail flag is out. Have a ball.
Well, when are you coming back?
I don't know.
How are we going to get home?
You can talk that over with the captain. You named it. He's the boy in the driver's seat.
You're not kidding me. You'll be back. I'll cover for you till you do.
I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, but I do. Because you really don't want to be in the driver's seat, Bill. If you were, you wouldn't know where to go.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Hi, Bill. Huh? Oh, hi, Joe.
Trouble?
No, just have the gas up. Oh, no.
You dry?
Well, that's the way it looks.
Well, I haven't any spare, but I'll hook you on and ride you in.
I can roll. Go ahead and fish.
I haven't had a nibble. Anyway, I could use a drink. Stand by for a line.
And all he said was that he's going fishing?
That's right. Why didn't he wait for me?
Oh, you were swimming.
Just because there's nothing else to do.
That's a funny way to act without asking me first. Pete, get my binoculars, and we'll see if I can spot him.
Okay, Dad.
Is Bill drinking?
No.
What got into him?
Oh, we've been nursing a grudge all day.
What kind of...
Here, the binoculars.
Give them to me.
Can't I look?
When I'm finished.
Any sign of my errant husband?
No. Just some sailboats, a couple of cruisers.
I didn't think you'd see him. He took off around the headland and into the bay.
Well, what the devil for?
Dad,
What?
I'm thirsty.
Go get yourself a soda.
I'm kind of thirsty, too.
Well, put some ice in the bucket, Pete.
Okie doke.
Aren't you cold, Estelle?
No.
Well, there isn't much to that suit.
Well, that's the general idea.
What did you mean about Bill carrying a grudge?
Feed me a nice, dry, strong martini. And I might let my hair down and tell you.
Thanks for the hitch, Joe. I hate to drag you off the water in the middle of the afternoon.
Peace, Dad. I had a thirst. How's J.B.?
Oh, brother, that guy's a menace. He couldn't even ride a tricycle from the garage to his front door, let alone handle a 38-footer. And I'm stuck with him every weekend.
Why don't you tell him to go fly a kite?
A couple of more belts, and I will.
How about a dividend?
My favorite word. Pour me?
Yours to command.
That's funny. Considering the conversation.
So Bill resents me because I'm the boy in the driver's seat. Well, that doesn't make him amount to much.
He never has.
Cold?
Suddenly, yes.
Yes, it's clouding over. Maybe we ought to go inside.
Where's Pete?
Oh, he got a little queasy. He's asleep.
I'm not queasy. Just chilly. I think I'd like to go below for a while.
Alone?
You're the captain. On this ship, whatever you say goes.
So what would you do if you were me, Sam?
Well, I'd take it easy on the juice, Mr. Marston, in particular if I was going out on the water again.
Ah, but that's the whole question. Am I going out on the water again today? Or any other day?
Didn't you leave a party out there?
Sure. Great little old party. My wife, who treats me like a worm, and my biggest client, who turned me into one. Give me another drink, Sam.
Don't you think you've had enough, Mr. Marston?
There's the whole trouble in a nutshell. Shell. I've had enough, all right, old buddy. Right up to here. But I can't go back because of the system.
What system?
The system, the way of life, my friend. Public relations, client soft soap department. Wash your hands in it long enough, and the right hand doesn't know what the left is doing. I can't go out there right now, or I'll tell that old potbelly where to get off. Well, then what'll I be? Slowboat to nowhere. He wants to drive the wagon. Well, let him try it, though, without me. I'd like to see him try. Okay?
By me. It's your life, Mr. Marston.
Too right. And I'm going to live it for a change. How about that drink, Sam?
That's my job, to take orders.
And it ain't mine. Not from now on. We're all going to paddle our own canoes.
Why?
It's getting real foggy out. We gonna stay here all night?
What time is it?
About 6 o'clock.
Did Bill get back?
Uh-uh.
Oh, if it's only 6 o'clock, why is it so dark?
It's getting all foggy. And, Dad, I'm hungry.
Oh, sure you are, son. Me too.
If you'll wait a minute, I'll try and whip up something.
Oh, sir, we're going to up anchor and head for the marina. Go pull the hook in, Pete.
Yes, sir.
Should we wait for Bill?
Who needs him anymore? I'll take over. How you doing, Pete?
I can't budge her, Dad.
Well, aren't you supposed to start the motor first?
I'm starting it. And Pete this hatchet through the forward hatch.
Right.
Pete? What is it, Phil?
Your father wants you to have this.
Okay. What's the hatchet for, Dad?
Well, once I get her turning over, if you can't bring the anchor up, cut the line.
Okay, Dad. I cut her. Now what?
I said once... Oh, never mind. Soon she catches, we'll be out of trouble.
Hi, Bill. You still here?
Oh, hello, Joe, old pal, old buddy. What'd you catch?
Nothing. Weather closed down. Fog. So I ran for cover. Well, I figured you'd have gone back out to the Jubilee by now.
Oh, she's hooked tight off Cal's boy. They don't need me.
Suppose that jerk tries to bring her in.
He wouldn't know how to. For once, he can have the driver's seat all to himself. Let's see what he does with it.
Well, it's making up pretty nasty outside, Bill. Maybe we'd better have the Coast Guard check in.
Forget it. I'll take care of it. I'll go get him when I'm good and ready. I just want to teach him a little lesson.
Dad, we're drifting. Can't you start the engine?
The battery gave out. If you hadn't cut the anchor line...
I thought you wanted me to.
What are we going to do? We could pile up on the beach.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're drifting offshore.
Well, that means we're out in the shipping lane. We need running lights.
Well, how can I put any light on with a generator dead?
Oh, I wish Bill was back.
It's a little too late for that.
Well, at least he could do something. And he thought you were in the driver's seat.
Dad, look out! There's a big ship there! Dad!
Penascot Yacht Club. This is the bartender. Who? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Bailey, did you call the Coast Guard?
Yeah, I did.
For you. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, I reported to Dean, yeah. That's right, the Jubilee. Run down by a freighter in the shipping lane? Oh, no. Any survivors? Yeah. I see. Sure. I'll tell Marston and get him right over. Anything I can do, Mr. Bailey? Let's see if we can sober up Bill Marston. Hey, Bill. Bill!
What? Huh?
About the Jubilee.
What? Oh, that. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going now. I'll bring him back in. But I show that stuffed shirt and my wife. They can't do without me. Who's in the driver's seat now?
Bill!
Huh? Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta bring him back.
Bill! He's passed out. I heard. Everybody lost? They picked up the boy, no one else. Driver's seat. If that's what he's sitting in, I'd hate to be in it when he sobers up tomorrow.
Theater 5 has presented The Driver's Seat, written by Ian Martin, based on an idea by Betty Richards, and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Kayla Stoddard, Ed Zimmerman, David Kerman, Alan Howard, Arthur Cole, and Guy Rep. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
I beg your pardon, sir. Can you tell me where Berry Street is? Number 328.
Well, Berry Street's this corner, mister, but I don't know where 328 is.
Thank you so much. Very kind, sir.
Right away I come. Who are you? What you want?
My name is Bruno Blakely. I'm looking for a young man named Lawrence Blakely.
Blakely? Is nobody Blakely live here?
There must be.
Must be, he say. Me, I free the check. This my room house. I know who live and who don't. Who you?
I'm his father. He wrote me. See this card, Mrs. Janacek? 328 Berry Street. And it's signed Larry.
Larry?
A young man around 27.
What's he look?
About my height. Well, I can't really say. It's over 5 years. We've been out of touch.
You cop?
I told you.
You from the relief?
No. Now, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm Larry Blakely's father. Does he live here, yes or no?
I think. Only he call himself Larry Blake.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Larry changed his name, I remember. He tell me.
Is he here?
3rd floor back, door on right.
Thank you, Mrs. Janacek.
But he no in. He go to store to get some beers.
Will he be back?
Larry? Who knows? Sometime he don't come back for days. Maybe right back.
I see. Well, I'll wait. I've been looking for him for a long time now. A few minutes more won't hurt.
Better wait. Excuse me for questions, Mr. Blakely.
Dr. Blakely.
Dr. Blakely. I was afraid for Larry get in some kind of trouble. He lie around all day. No job, no work, no try. Not good for a young man.
He's unemployed, you say?
I get so mad sometimes. He no try. Larry's smart, but mixed up crazy. Good-looking boy when he don't be slob. And nice. You know, Mr. Doctor, Larry, he don't never let me lift garbage cans. Here, Frida, he say, let me contribute to society. Crazy kid.
Well, that's more than he ever did before.
Listen, Mr. Doctor, you his father. Maybe you do something for him, huh? Maybe you help. How's about?
That's why I came here, Mrs. Janacek. To help my son.
Go ahead. Have a seat, if you can find one. Why don't you grab a can of beer? The opener's hanging over there, see? It's right next to my toothbrush.
I'm not in the habit of drinking beer from a can, Lawrence.
Well, that's the way us poor slobs drink it. So I guess you're out of luck, Dad.
Your self-pity is in poor taste and quite unnecessary. If it moves me at all, it's to discuss.
Oh, come off it. All I was saying was I haven't hit the jackpot. Like you.
Jackpot? What on earth
The
are you talking...
Nobel Prize. I read about it in the news. When was it? 2 years ago, 40,000 smackaroos. How lucky can you get?
The Nobel Prize, a jackpot? I worked 35 years for it. 20 years on the one problem in genetics. Jackpot, indeed.
A lot of jack in a pot. You get it? It's a joke. It's not a good joke, but it will have to do. I don't want to argue over every word. Why did you come here, anyway?
I've been looking for you for years, Lawrence. Then I got your card and felt that the time had come when I could help you.
Oh, the card. Well, look, why don't you just forget it? It was a mistake to send it.
You certainly had a reason.
A reason? I was in trouble and I panicked. Why don't you go back to your laboratory and impress everybody else with your undying interest in humanity?
Since you enjoy these adolescent insults, I won't stop you. But I have done a lot of thinking. And I realize that in some way I must be blamed for your present condition.
You and 6 cans of beer.
It is not my habit to run away from responsibilities, Lawrence. When you were born 27 years ago, I created an image of what you were going to be. You'd inherited an intellect equal to mine. You had your mother's good looks, her sensitivity to the arts, her talent for music and painting. With such promising raw material, it became my solemn duty to be sure that every detail in your bringing up was correct.
You sure did, Dad. You made my life miserable.
Miserable? You had the best of everything. The best schools, music lessons, physical care.
You know what I remember? Sitting at table for 3 hours till I ate one lousy raw carrot, which you thought I had to have. Was never allowed to read for fun. Oh, no. Only books that were certified educational. Well, even my friends had to pass a board review.
I couldn't let you waste your time with riffraff.
Ah, nuts. All humanity is riffraff. So it went. Year after year. Scientifically calculated meals rammed down my protesting gullet, and culture jammed into my fuzzy head, and those stinking music lessons shoved in my ear. You didn't raise a son, you raised a freak.
That's what you said when you ran away from home 10 years ago.
Well, mister, I haven't changed my mind.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'd hoped that in 10 years you would have gained sufficient maturity to realize that whatever little faults there were in your upbringing, they came from my pride in you. The ambition that a father has for a son, and not from malevolence or hate.
The results are the same. Me. Yeah. Prime example of the triumph of science over common sense.
And if all you're going to do is sneer at me...
I'll keep your shirt on it. I just had a funny idea. Be glad that I am the experiment that flopped. Now, if the others had panned out as badly, you'd be out 40,000. I'm in a class by myself. Bruno Blakely's one flaming failure.
There's no need for you to be. It's not too late to change. If you're not satisfied with yourself.
Oh, I love me. I'd better. Nobody else does.
But you'll have to want to change. You'll have to work at it. I'll give you all the help you need, if you'll begin now. You know, Lawrence, not everything I've done in the lab worked out right the first time. Let me help you.
You mean that?
Of course I do. Imagine my feelings in Stockholm on that day 2 years ago when I received the Nobel Prize from the hands of the King of Sweden. Most of the others had families with them, wives, daughters, sons. I stood there honored, an old man, alone. Lawrence, anything is possible if you but will it. Move out of this horrible room today.
Well,
get yourself some decent clothes. Use my charge account at Cromwell's. Mr. Hartwell there would tell you what I want you to buy. There's a room waiting for you at the Hotel Wembley, just 3 blocks from the university. There's a dining room there that serves adequate, nutritious meals. I will pay for everything. I will arrange for you to be admitted to the college, even without your high school diploma. The dean is a friend of mine. I've discussed the possibilities with him. You will need some supportive psychiatric treatment. Dr. Alvin Hornstein is one of the best psychiatrists in the city. He knows all about you and has agreed to give you time from 8:30 to 9:30 in the morning. Your first class is
Oh,
at 10.
wait a minute. Slow down there. What first class?
Well, it's sort of an orientation to Western civilization. Very meaty and a good background for someone who's going to major in the sciences.
What makes you think that at my age I can compete with a bunch of bright-eyed, eager beaver freshmen?
Of course you can. You were tested many times. You never scored less than the top 0.5% of the population. That permits you to do 4 years of college in 3 or less, if you work at it. Well, what's your answer, Lawrence?
Well, my answer is... it feels like old home week. You've got everything figured out except who wipes my nose and when.
Seems to me that you glory in the mess you've made of your life and enjoy wallowing in self-pity and hate for me. Nevertheless, I stand by my pledge to help you climb out of this swamp that you're sinking in. Your decision.
Well, as I was saying, you make the future sound as frightful as my past. However, I might still say yes. But before I accept, I want to be sure that you want to help me. Help me.
But I told you.
I know, Dad. Just keep quiet, will you, and listen for a change. I wrote you that card because I was in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it's a girl I know, Mrs. Janacek's daughter, actually. You see, we were very close.
Oh, these things can be taken care of.
Her mother, Mrs. Janacek, knows nothing because it happened the day that Gloria was going to the coast.
What happened?
Oh, nothing very much. An argument and a murder.
Murdered her? Mrs. Janacek's daughter?
That's what I said. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to. I loved Gloria.
Loved her? A girl like that?
What do you mean, a girl like that? What the devil do you know about Gloria?
I saw her mother.
Yeah, and she saw my father, didn't she?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. And the word is yes, not yeah.
Okay. So anyway, are you listening?
What else is there to hear?
Plenty. A belly full. Her old lady was downtown.
Mrs. Janacek?
That's what I said. Well, I was a little liquored up. And Gloria came in here to say goodbye. Well, she tried to tell me I ought to stop drinking. The one thing I can't take is for people to tell me what to do. I choked on it when I was a kid, so I saw red and I bashed her one. And that did it. I'm a poor kid. Well, I got rid of the body. And so far, so good. Mrs. J doesn't expect to hear from her, so there's no questions. But I can't be lucky forever, I figured. So I panicked. I sent you the card. End of story.
What am I supposed to do about all this?
Didn't you say you wanted to help? Boy, if this breaks, I'm going to need help. If I can beat the rap somehow, I'll take you up on your offer. I'll get my degree, maybe a Ph.D. finally. And I'll be all straightened out in the psyche. I might even change my name back to Blakely. You'd like that? Wouldn't you, Dad?
No. The last thing I want in this world is to be associated with slime like you.
But I'm your son, you said. You were so alone at the Nobel Prize ceremony.
You're no son of mine. Your problems don't concern me now. I'm just not interested.
Unfortunately, you can't run away. What do they say? The child is father to the man. Well, it was the child in me that killed Gloria Janacek. It's just as though you had done it.
Nonsense. All this popular out blaming parents for their children's behavior. You've been on your own for 10 years. You wanted it that way. Now stand on your own feet. You can go to jail, go to the chair. I'm through.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
Now you know it. The only thing that puzzles me is why you confessed to me. I could walk right out of here and call the police.
You wouldn't do that.
Why not?
No risk of that you wouldn't tell. Not because you entertained one iota of love for your own son.
I did love you.
Love? You wouldn't know it if it came up and hit you on the head. All that you ever wanted me to be was an extension of yourself. A reflection of yourself and your ambitions. That's what brought you here to this stinking slum. Pure ego.
Not true. Not true at all. This episode is finished. An unfortunate example of how sentimentality can mislead and cloud one's judgment. I've lived without you for 10 years. I can live without you for the rest of my life. Goodbye.
Not so fast.
Keep your hands off me.
You sit yourself down on that chair.
What do you want?
I said I wanted help.
You're not getting it.
I think I am. In cash. Some of that nice Swedish money. I'm not going to hang around, wait for the cops to close in on me. I'm going to take a little trip to Europe or somewhere, which you are going to give me because you love me.
The answer is no.
Or because you're afraid of me and don't want your name in headlines in connection with a murder.
I see. How much do you need?
$10,000. About what I saved you by not going to college.
I don't carry that amount.
Oh, of course you don't, but your check is good. And if it isn't good today, you'll make it good tomorrow. Won't you, Dad?
Hey, Mr. Doctor.
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
If you don't mind, Mrs. Janacek, I'm in a hurry.
A short minute, not long talk.
What is it?
You talk, Larry?
Yes, of course.
Good. You tell him good? What you tell him?
Really, I hardly think that's any of your concern.
Larry is friend. You gonna help him?
Well, yes, I suppose I am.
Oh, he need help. He's nice boy.
I'm glad you think so. And now, Mrs. Janacek, if you'll excuse me,
Please, is Larry, he gonna take help from you?
Yes, as much as I can give.
Oh, good. Someday, I bet he get good job. He marry. You wait, you see. Larry be fine man.
Maybe.
Not maybe, sure. You wait.
Mrs. Janacek, why all these questions?
Please?
I don't completely understand your concern for him.
Why not?
It just seems rather extraordinary, that's all.
What you mean, Mr. Doctor?
Well, I wouldn't expect a landlady to be particularly interested.
So?
Well, put it this way, Mrs. Janacek. I'm only guessing. But I imagine you are interested because you hope someday Larry will be your son-in-law.
I no understand. Larry Blake, nice boy. Live here 2, maybe 3 years. No trouble.
I see. Am I to understand that you don't have the slightest idea of what has been going on between Larry and your daughter?
You may be smart man, Mr. Doctor, but you crazy out of your head. What daughter?
Gloria. Gloria, Mrs. Janacek.
I got no daughter. I got one married son in Buffalo.
Who is it?
It's your father. I want to talk to you.
All right. What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Lawrence.
Talk away.
Why? Why did you do that to me? Have you become such a degenerate that you've lost all values of honesty and decency? Blackmail was bad enough if it came out of panic and desperation. But to try to defraud me by terror and intimidation, it's... I spoke to that woman, your landlady, Mrs. Janacek, and found out the truth. It's inconceivable. Why did you get in touch with me in the first place?
Do you want your check back? It's in the wastebasket, torn into shreds.
But why? Why all this?
I heard that you were looking for me. I began to wonder why. Why did you want to find me? Was it love for me? Was it love for the memory of my mother who died when I was born? Was it your conscience, maybe? Were you coming to ask forgiveness? Oh, if it had only been any of these. But just as I feared, It turned out to be only love of yourself. You wanted to help me, but only if it would help you.
There was no murder?
No murder. No Gloria. Mrs. Janacek never had a daughter. And you never had a son.
Theater 5 has presented Broken Image, written by Raphael David Blau, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Santos Ortega, Ethel Everett, and Bernard Grant. Audio engineers Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Monsieur, I ask you to tell me.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, come, monsieur. It is late at night. We need a sensible explanation.
I told you I was one of a trio. I'm looking for my two partners.
You hope perhaps to find your partners in a doorway in an alley off the Rue Mouffetard?
Look, just let me pass.
That's it.
Theater 5 presents The Button Stealers.
All right. Who is it?
Kurt Dempster.
Kurt Dempster.
Open up, Andy.
Cool it. What floor were you on?
Third.
Your office number.
1587. Open up.
Thanks. Does the department know you're here?
Nobody knows I'm here. I'm sure I wasn't followed.
Oh, so that's the way it is. Why me, Kurt?
Desperation.
How'd you get my address?
I prayed you hadn't changed your name. Andrew Mallory. I just prayed that you hadn't taken that piece of hard luck seriously enough to change your name. I prayed, looked in the phone book, and there you were, number 4 Rue Concierge.
Oh. And here you are. Drink?
Thanks.
What do you want, Kurt?
Communications have broken down, or rather, I can't trust them. I figure you can help me.
I haven't done any security work for 7 years.
But what an agent you were.
Yeah? The department didn't agree with you when they fired me.
Everyone knows it wasn't your fault. You just slipped up and it came out. What are you doing now?
Exporting antiques.
You like it?
Very much.
Look, I need help. You know how much I need it. Now, what's it worth to you?
This is a big operation.
The biggest.
Goodbye.
Where are you going?
The bedroom. To pack.
Andy, you've got to help me. You've got to.
Yeah? Get my head blown off or end up in the Seine? No, thanks.
Nobody'll know.
Cross your heart and hope to die, Kurt?
Now, listen.
No, you listen. Once I had to do it. It was a job.
And you were the best.
Yeah, and you know what I got for it.
And now I should stick my neck out because you're in a jam.
Andy, will you listen?
Yeah, I'll have to until I finish packing.
All right. Code name is Operation Trio.
Try to make it a quartet, then.
If you help, it'll still be a trio. The second agent was killed on the Rue Mouffetard less than an hour ago.
I'll change the code name to Duo.
There were three of us. Lipscomb, he's a new man, or was, Dieter, and me. Lipscomb was coming through from Orel, Dieter from Cambodia, and I just got in from Bucharest.
Sounds like a great travelogue. Why don't you put it on television?
You're worried about your neck.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I ran tonight. I ran here. But if it were only my life I was thinking about, I know a dozen rat holes in Paris where I could crawl and hide.
Well, you've got a job to do. You're a patriot. If you blow this job, there'll be another assignment for you. I live here, and I intend to stay alive. Good night and good luck.
Andy.
I said good night. I'll take it. Hello?
Monsieur Mallory, we will give you just 5 minutes to send your visitor out.
Well, who was it?
You were wrong, Kurt. You were followed. So you figure that, like it or not, I'm in, huh?
How do you figure it, Andy?
Just the way you do. Just the way you did when you came here.
Now, look, Andy. I told you I didn't think I was followed. I meant it then, and I mean it now. Well, they intercepted Lipscomb on the Rue Mouffetard. I knew they had a pipeline into the operation.
That must be true, but Operation Trio required the three of you. They had Lipscomb. Where do they want you?
This.
Where'd that come from?
It's the second button from Lipscomb's jacket. After they got him, I grabbed it and ran. And that's why they're after me. I now have two of the buttons.
And Dieter has a third.
Right. And if we can make them meet with Dieter, we can still write Operation Trio off as a success.
Microfilm?
Underneath the buttons. Information from Romania on China's real capabilities for launching missiles now that they have both the A-bomb and the hydrogen bomb.
Who says?
We know. And with my button and the one Dieter has, we'll know how they move so fast and how fast they're going to go in the future. Now, you know what that's worth in Washington.
Yeah, I know, Kurt. Where were you supposed to make the meet with Dieter?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Lipscomb was supposed to have that information.
Don't you have an emergency number?
I tried it before I came here. Line's dead.
Well, what about Dieter? Will he be looking for you?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Let's go.
But we can't walk around Paris looking for Dieter.
Do you know a little cellar club called La Renaissance?
Where?
Near the Deux Magots off the Boulevard Saint-Germain. We'll split up. I'll meet you there in an hour.
They'll be downstairs.
We're going up, over the roofs.
Andy.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better.
I don't. Victor, I'm expecting another American, younger than I, sandy-haired, blue eyes. He'll be looking for me. His name is Monsieur Dempster. Tell him I'm in Monsieur Courbet's office. Good evening, Henri.
Andrew, an old friend. An old friend who enters without knocking. But I am delighted to see you, Andrew. Brandy?
No, thanks.
At my age, it warms the blood.
Yeah. And in your youth, it sharpened your eyes.
Well, I was always good at excuses.
The Sûreté and every gendarme in Paris will testify to that.
It is curious that you should come here tonight, my friend. What can I do for you?
There was to be information exchanged in meetings tonight.
You are not back at work?
Well, yes and no. 3 men, Americans, were to meet. Their names were Lipscomb, Dieter, and Dempster. 2 of them were to meet in the Rue Mouffetard. They almost did. One of them, Lipscomb, didn't make it. The other one saw what happened and ran to me.
You knew him?
From the old days.
And he was willing to involve you?
Well, I'm here. I'm looking for the third man, Dieter.
And this man is necessary?
He has the third piece of a puzzle, an information puzzle.
But the second man, the man in the Rue Mouffetard, he is available?
No, but his information is.
Bien. You may go into my study and watch television or sleep. I shall need about an hour or two. Andrew. Andrew, wake up.
Oh, Henri. Has my friend arrived?
Not yet.
How about you found out something?
Oui.
All right, let's have it.
I do not like what I have discovered.
I couldn't care less. Come on, tell me.
Andrew, listen to me. We were together for a long time. This business has a very bad odor.
Henri.
There is no report of any incident on the Rue Mouffetard tonight.
Well, so what? Look, Henri, you're too old a hand to let that bother you. If it's what I think, it would have been hushed up.
Andrew, you forget. You forget my sources. You forget why you came to me. There was no incident in the Rue Mouffetard tonight.
Maybe you're losing touch, Henri.
You think so?
Look, I know Kurt Dempster.
As long as you know me?
Well, not quite, but Dempster told me how big this was. One man coming from Romania, one from Cambodia.
Oh, nonsense.
What makes you so sure?
Oh. Come. Andrew, I would like you to meet Monsieur Colin Dieter. Andrew, I would like you to meet Monsieur Colin Dieter.
I've heard about you, Mallory, and I know Henri. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come here.
Where were you supposed to be?
Foul up. Originally, I was supposed to meet Lipscomb and Dempster at Fouquet's upstairs. And I got a flash read from emergency calling the meet off. I call emergency back, and the line is dead. Now, you tell me where I'm supposed to
Henri, when did we last do business?
Oh, some years ago, Andy. Some years ago.
Yeah, perhaps times have changed, huh?
Times have certainly changed, my friend, but people have not.
Yeah, I'm older, softer. Maybe I've lost my touch.
Where is your friend, Monsieur Dempster? Was he not supposed to be here also?
Henri, didn't you say this triple operation was nonsense?
I did.
Dieter?
And somebody in Washington is playing games.
One moment, Andrew. Did I not bring Monsieur Dieter here?
You sure did, Henri. Knowing that I'd expect Dempster, and that would bring everyone necessary together.
Which is what you wanted.
Maybe you wanted it, too.
You will all remain quite still and place your hands behind your heads. Quickly! Good. Now, Monsieur Dieter, do not move while my friend removes the buttons from your jacket. Excellent. Thank you so much, Monsieur.
Well, that's that.
You're beautiful, you are, Mallory. When I think of all the stories I've heard about you, the great Andrew Mallory. And the first time I meet up with him, he walks me right into a trap. I watch my whole mission go bust, and he says, well, that's that.
The whole operation, Dieter?
Oh, now you're going to tell me that our friends still need to locate Dempster and his part of the operation. All they have to do is wait until he comes here and then pick up what they want. Good night.
I'll go along with you.
No, thanks. And Courbet, you know this will be reported.
I am afraid so, yes.
And remembered. If I were you, I'd start figuring on how to get out of my lease.
Henri, I'd hate to think those gunmen were friends of yours.
I think Monsieur Dieter suspects that perhaps they were friends of yours.
I don't blame him. After all, it was very strange the way they walked right in, knew he was here, and even knew about the buttons.
You remember, Andrew, my saying that this business has a very bad odor?
Yeah, I remember.
It still has. We will know more when we hear where Monsieur Dieter has gone and what he does.
And how will we hear that?
I had him follow.
Who is it?
Mallory.
What are you doing here?
I owe you an explanation.
There's nothing to explain. It's all over. Go home and forget it.
I want to talk to you. Open up.
I said forget it.
Listen, I may have made a mistake. I want to...
I'm not going to mention you in the report. Now leave me alone.
Look, can you afford a lot of noise up here? The concierge, maybe the police?
Well, if you put it that way. Come in. Okay, I was wrong about you. You're still Mallory, and you're still smart. How'd you find
Courbet.
Why? What do you want with me? And don't give me any of that. I owe you an explanation.
What about the buttons? They weren't the right ones, were they?
Now, whatever would make you think anything like that?
You never would have given them up that easily if they weren't worthless.
Man, you don't make sense.
You can trust me, Dieter.
I never thought I couldn't.
Now, that's a lie.
You're friends again?
Come on, use your head. I wouldn't have had to be here if they found out about the buttons and located you. Is there another way out?
Sure.
It's Jumpster. You in there, Colin?
Coming, Kurt. Where have you been?
All over town, making sure there was no one tailing me. Then to the Renaissance, and Courbet told me Mallory had come over here. Andy, I've got to thank you. I don't think we'd have made it without you.
Oh, now I owe you an apology, Mallory.
You have the button?
Yeah, here you are.
Andy, I've been kicking myself ever since I went to your place, but it did work out, and you're in the clear now. Thanks. I better get going.
Mind if I come along?
But not at all. I'll drop you.
No, you don't have to. I'll go all the way. Who are you reporting to?
Well, do you think that's wise?
Don't worry, I won't take any credit.
I wasn't thinking of that.
Well, then what?
But if you're seen with me again, where I'm going, they might get the idea you're not really retired.
Well, we'll talk about it in the cab. Come on.
Well, it's almost like old times. You surely haven't lost your touch, Andy.
Not me, it was Courbet.
And he's evidently still in business.
Well, his restaurant seems to be doing all right.
I wasn't talking about his restaurant. I was talking about his connections.
Well, I wouldn't know about those.
4 years out of the service, and you're still playing it tight. By the way, you wouldn't like to bequeath whatever hold you have on old Courbet to the service, would you?
To you?
Why not? What have you got on the old man? It could be almost anything. Courbet's been involved in every racket in Paris, from smuggling and jewel thefts to the black market.
Henri Courbet was the most notorious fence and confidant of criminals in Paris when World War II broke out. He was also 50 years old at the time. And that didn't prevent him from heading up one of the most effective resistance undergrounds in Paris. Once I saved his life.
A man can almost drown in the sea of gratitude around Paris these days. Courbet works for you because you saved his life, and the Sûreté gives old Courbet a license to steal because he ran a good resistance group.
Courbet is not a criminal.
Okay. Shall I drop you at home?
Don't you, think I may still be of some help?
Oh, it's all over.
Look behind you.
Well, it's impossible.
Yeah, for a man who takes such care not to be followed, you certainly foul things up, don't you, Kurt?
Well, that's not...
What were you saying? Were you going to say that that isn't the car you expected to follow us?
Have you flipped your lid, Andy?
Don't tell me you don't recognize the car, Kurt. It's from headquarters. Tell the driver to pull over.
Andy, let me handle this.
What's the handle?
You don't understand. You've been away from the service for 4 years. This is more complicated than you think.
Driver, arrête, stop.
He won't listen to you.
Will you, Kurt?
Now, you listen to me, Andy. Please, listen to me. You know the service. You know the department we're in. We're clerks, mostly, reading documents that are about as important as a purchasing order. And then every once in a while, the government gives you a chance to get your head blown off on a mission that's really important.
Will you tell the driver to pull over?
Look at you. One lousy slip, one little error, and they made you retire.
Kurt,
I know you didn't want to get out. You're one of those guys who love the work, and you were good at it. One lousy slip. We haven't got time. Look, I'll admit I lied to you. I was lying all the time. This hasn't got anything to do with bombs and missiles and launching pads, nothing like that. I wouldn't cross the United States for that, I swear it.
Courbet figured it. He said that Cambodia-Orel-Bucharest axis was just a fairy tale.
Courbet's right. There's no weaponry involved, nothing that can hurt us. All this has to do with is progress on the development of commercial aircraft. The new supersonic type being developed by England and France. Just business, Andy. And there's a fortune in it, a fortune. And you can have half. Half of it's yours, Andy, and you earned it. You earned it.
I'll give you just 3 seconds to tell the driver to stop.
All right, Andy.
Don't make it any worse, Kurt. Put the gun away.
Worse? It can't get worse now. And I'll kill you, Andy. I mean it.
You're a loser, Kurt. You were a loser the minute you walked into my apartment.
Sure, I know. They set you up just for guys like me. I know that now. But you didn't know from the beginning.
From the beginning.
You're not that good.
Nah, I didn't have to be that good. I knew you needed me for something. Why, the whole setup screamed it at me. But you were so wrapped up in your tissue of lies that you didn't even bother to check the phone book. I'm not in the book, Kurt. So then I called headquarters, even though I'm not working for them. And I found out what you wanted, that they were onto you. And you had to get the deeder, and you wanted me to locate him. You figured I'd go to Corbeil.
Open the door.
What?
You heard me. Open the door.
Now, look.
Oh, you look, Andy. I can shoot you and then open the door and push you out, or you can open the door and jump and take your chances. I figure they'll stop to see how you are, and while they're playing humanitarians, I'll be gone. Now open the door. Driver, turn right at the corner. And Andy, watch it. Come on with me, or I'll break your arm.
Andrew, my friend, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Shaken up a bit.
And Monsieur Dempster?
Yeah, you can ask him when he regains consciousness. Oh, now I'm going to go back to my quiet life as an art dealer.
But of course, a man with a terrible record such as yours can never have anything more to do with the department. I'll see you at the Renaissance the next time you need me.
Theater 5 has presented The Button Stealers, written by Murray Burnett and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ralph Camargo, David Kerman, George Petrie, and Danny Occo. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Ted Bell. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network Theater 5 presents Greener Pastures.
I think the Sunday puzzle gets more difficult every week. Now I need a Dickens character in 6 letters. Who is it, do you know?
No.
A Dickens character in... Oh, could it be Marley?
Maybe so.
Oh, what fun we used to have doing the puzzle together. Remember, dear, when we were first married?
Yeah, sure do. It was a good many years ago, Mabel.
Oh, I wish you'd put those old binoculars down and help me now. What do you see over there in the park that's so engrossing?
Oh, birds, children, lots of things.
And pretty girls, Herbert?
Oh, sure, but I'm interested in the birds.
Well, don't you think you better put those glasses away now and do the work you brought home from the office?
Oh, I don't feel like working this afternoon, Mabel. It's too nice a day. I'll do it tonight.
All right. But I hope you won't stay up till all hours.
I won't, dear.
You need your sleep, you know.
Yes, dear, I know.
What are you doing, Herbert?
Getting my hat. I'd like a short walk in the park, okay?
Of course. But you better wear your top coat. You know, that chest of yours. And don't stay out too long. I'm planning an early dinner. All the things you love.
Don't worry, Mabel. I won't be long. Bye.
Bye, Herbert. Have a good time. Be careful crossing the avenue.
I will, dear.
Oh, look, there's a pretty bird. What kind is it?
That? Oh, just a plain grackle. There are lots of them here in the park. Oh, over there. That's an oriole.
My, you know all their names. But you know something? We've been talking together for more than an hour, and we don't even know each other's names.
Well, mine's Herbert Poole, and it was kind of you to let me share this bench with you.
Well, mine's Alice Holt, and I've enjoyed every minute of it.
So have I. Much more than you realize. I'm still not too ancient to be, stimulated by the attention of a young, pretty girl.
Oh, thanks for the pretty, but as for the young, I'm 28.
I'm 45. Quite a difference.
Oh, not much, really. And if you want to know the truth, you stimulate me, too.
Do you mean that, Alice?
Yes, I do, Mr. Herbert.
Well, thanks for telling me. You've brightened a dismal day.
Dismal? In what way?
Well, frankly, I'm not very happy. And I'm as lonely as a man can be, even though I've been married for 20 years. Why are you sitting here all by yourself on a fine afternoon?
Well, because I'm lonely, too.
You're not married?
Well, I was. I've been a widow for 3 years.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you needn't be. My husband was not terribly attentive.
I envy you. I live under a stifling canopy of constant attention. My wife doesn't seem like a wife any longer. She's more like a governess.
Oh, dear. No wonder you're unhappy.
Alice, I want to see you again. Could I?
Of course. I'd like that very much. Shall I give you my phone number?
Please do. Here, you use this card.
I live in the village. Where do you live?
In that apartment building right over there across the avenue. And I'd better be getting back.
Well, here's my number. I'm usually home in the morning.
Will you have lunch with me tomorrow? Please say yes.
All right. Where?
Malvo's on Irving Street. It's small and quiet. Noon sharp, all right?
Yes, Herbert. I'll be there.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you very much. I'm home, Mabel.
Well, good. I was beginning to worry. My, your eyes are positively dancing. You must have had a lovely walk.
I did. Most refreshing.
I'm so glad. Tell me, Herbert, was her face as pretty as her figure?
What? Well, what are you talking about?
That girl you were sitting with on the park bench. Your binoculars, darling. You left them on the windowsill.
Mabel, were you spying on me?
No, just watching. But you were talking together so earnestly, I was fascinated.
Oh, yeah, well, I was telling her about the different birds. She's interested in birds.
Oh, now, Herbert Poole, that's a big fib, and you know it. I can always tell when you're fibbing. She appealed to you, didn't she?
Mabel, for heaven's sake, the girl's 28 years old.
Well, you did cover a lot of ground, didn't you?
Oh, now, look, I don't know why she told me her age. She just did, that's all.
Don't be alarmed, Herbert. I'm not angry. It's just that at your age, I don't want you to do anything foolish. Know what I mean? Mrs. Poole speaking.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Poole. This is Feeney, Rapid Investigation Service.
Yes.
The report is as follows. During the 3-week investigation you ordered, your husband and the young lady in question had 8 separate meetings. The first 7 took place in Malvo's restaurant on Irving Street. The 8th occurred in Central Park at the zoo, where upon parting, the couple embraced warmly.
I see. Have you identified the young lady?
Definitely. Mrs. Charles Holt. First name Alice, 28 years of age, widow. 2730 Charles Place, apartment 3G. Well, that's it, Mrs. Poole. You want the investigation to continue?
I think not. I'll come to your office in the morning and pay your fee.
Oh, good morning. May I help you?
I'm sure you can. You're Alice Holt, aren't you?
Oh, why, yes.
I'm Mabel Poole, Herbert's wife.
Oh, well, why have you come here?
I wanted to have a close look at you.
I have nothing to say to you, Mrs. Poole. If you will excuse me.
Just one moment. My visit isn't quite over.
What do you want?
I want to give you a word of warning. Herbert and I have been married for 20 years, and I'd hesitate at nothing to save my marriage.
That sounds very much like a threat, Mrs. Poole.
It does, doesn't it? So if this foolish affair continues, I'll take the most drastic steps to end it. Is that clear?
Yes, quite.
I'm glad we understand each other. Oh, before I leave, there's one more thing.
Oh, what is it?
This. That's for meddling with my property. Goodbye, my dear.
You heard what I said, Mabel. I want a divorce. I've had more than enough of you.
Now, please keep your voice down, Herbert. It's rude to shout.
And don't patronize me. I'm sick of it.
Very well. Shall we have dinner now and chat later?
Mabel, I want a divorce. Alice and I love each other.
Oh, nonsense. The girl's nothing but a fortune hunter.
Don't say that.
All right, Herbert. I wasn't going to tell you this because I didn't want to hurt you, but do you know why I slapped her this morning? Because she suggested that if I were to pay her $5,000, she'd disappear and never see you again.
What? I don't believe you. That's a lie.
Oh, she'll deny it, of course. But I swear it's true.
It can't be.
It is a shock, isn't it, dear? As a matter of fact, I mailed her my check this afternoon.
You...
Are you looking pale, dear? Hadn't you better go in and lie down?
Yes. I think I will, for a little while.
That's very wise of you. And try not to think about what's happened. It's all over now, I'm sure. And you and I will be closer than ever before.
I'm leaving for the office, Mabel. I'll be home around 6.
Very well. Oh, darling. You look so wan and tired. You're not still brooding about that girl, are you?
No, Mabel. As you said a month ago, that's all over.
I'm so glad. But you do look worn out. Now, I'm sure you're working too hard. You need a change. I know what. We'll take a trip to the Caribbean. Isn't that a grand idea?
I guess so. Anything you say.
Good. And we'll find a small boat and sail among the islands. Now I'll make a confession. I've already made our travel arrangements for 2 full weeks. We leave this Saturday. Can you manage that, dear?
Yes, I guess so.
Herbert, what do you want in my desk?
Our spare door key. I mislaid mine somewhere.
Well, don't meddle. I'll find it for you.
Oh, never mind. I've got it right. Mabel, what's this?
Give me that.
Wait. It's an envelope from Alice, addressed to you.
Herbert, I beg you to put that back.
Not before I see what's in it.
Very well, but I warned you.
It's the check you sent to Alice, torn in half.
Yes, Herbert. She mailed it back the next day.
And you didn't tell me about it. Why?
Oh, my arm. I didn't tell you because you said it was all over, and I thought it was best for all of us.
You thought it best, did you?
Herbert, who are you calling?
Just listen and you'll find out. Alice, this is Herbert. No, wait, please hear what I have to say. I've just found the check that you returned to my wife. No, I knew nothing about your sending it back until a moment ago. No, Alice, listen. I want you to meet me at Malvo's at noon. Will you do that? Wonderful. We have a great deal to say to each other, so please don't keep me waiting. Thank you, darling. I love you, too. Till noon.
Herbert. Oh, what shall I do?
Nothing except cancel that trip to the Caribbean. Goodbye.
Wait. Oh, don't you see what a fool you're making of yourself? You're acting like a child.
No, Mabel, for once I'm acting like a man.
Oh, taxi! Driver, are you free?
Sorry, lady, I'm off duty. I just parked here to get some lunch.
Oh, dear, I'm late for an appointment.
You'll never make any appointment if you stand out there in all that traffic.
But I've got to find a taxi.
Take it easy, you will. Hey, watch it! Back! Well, you see, I told you. Boy, another dopey female driver. You almost got run over.
But I know that woman. She meant to run me down. Still shaking all over, Herbert. Just look at my hands.
Alice, are you absolutely sure it was Mabel at the wheel of that car?
I've never forgotten her face. It's been in my mind ever since that day she came to the door and threatened me. Oh, Herbert, I'm frightened. What shall I do? Tell me.
Well, just be very careful, darling. Careful and cautious.
What are you going to do about her? Tell the police she tried to kill me? Herbert?
Hmm? Oh, excuse me. I was thinking about what I should do. No, I won't go to the police yet.
Why not?
Because it would take time, and I have to go away for a while.
Go away? Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but it's urgent business that can't be postponed.
Yes, but how long will you be gone?
2 weeks.
Oh, Herbert, take me with you.
Oh, I wish I
Please.
could, darling, but it would be awkward. I'm not going to be alone on this trip.
But I'll be terrified every minute.
I know, sweetheart. Try not to be. I promise you that while I'm away, you won't be in any danger from my wife.
Herbert, is that you?
Yes, Mabel.
Oh, I'm glad. I wasn't certain whether you'd come home or not.
Well, I'm here. By the way, did you have the car out today?
Yes. Why do you ask?
No reason. I thought the motor needed tuning, that's all.
Oh. Well, Herbert, what did she say?
She didn't keep our appointment. I waited an hour, but she never came.
But didn't you telephone her?
No, I decided she wasn't worth it.
Oh, Herbert. Oh, do you really mean that?
Yes. You were right, Mabel. I acted like a child this morning, and I made a fool of myself. But now it's all over and done with forever.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Mabel, have I a right to ask you to forgive me?
Every right in the world. You're my husband, Herbert.
I think it's time we had a second honeymoon, Mabel. I hope you haven't canceled that trip to the Caribbean.
Well, no. No, I haven't. Are we going?
This Saturday.
Oh, Herbert, how lovely.
It'll be just as you planned it, Mabel. We'll find a small boat and sail among the islands. I want to get away from everything and everybody but you.
Look behind you, Herbert. The island where we picnic's almost out of sight.
Yes, this little boat skims right along, doesn't she?
Like a breeze. Oh, it's glorious to see you looking so bronzed and so happy.
It's too bad you don't know how to handle a boat. You miss most of the fun. You better duck your head under the boom. I'm coming about.
All right. Well, we're not heading back to land so soon, are we, dear?
Oh, we're in no hurry. Hey, look what just settled on the water astern of us.
Huh? Oh, what are they, Herbert? Seagulls?
No, pelicans. Where the deuce did I put my binoculars?
I have no idea, didn't you? Oh, there they are, up in the bow.
Walk forward and fetch them, will you? I'd like to get a closer look at those birds.
All right. Oh, hold the tiller steady. I'm not used to walking around in a sailboat.
No, I guess not. So look out for the swinging boom. You'll see which I'm coming about. Hello. This is Mr. Poole in room 751 of the hotel. I'd like to send a radiogram, please. Yes, it's going to Mrs. Alice Holt, 2730 Charles Place, New York City. Yes, that's right. Are you ready? Okay, here's the message. Mabel is missing and probably drowned. I am heartbroken and cannot bear to stay here a moment longer than necessary. We'll fly home as soon as possible and try to start a new life without her. Will advise you when to meet me at airport. Cannot stand to be alone. Signed, Herbert. Yes, that's all. Thanks. Coming, Porter, coming.
Oh, darling, thank goodness you're here.
Mabel. Good afternoon, sir.
What?
Oh, Herbert, this nice gentleman is Constable Harris of the Harbor Police.
Police?
Yes, Mr. Poole. Your wife has had a rather narrow squeak, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
It was the most ghastly experience, darling. You see, I went swimming alone and got drawn out by the tide. I must have swum for hours, and if Constable Harris hadn't chugged along and picked me up, I couldn't have lasted much longer. Could I, Constable?
No, I'm afraid not. But, as they say, all's well that ends well. Eh, Mr. Poole?
Yes.
And now I must give the constable his raincoat back and get out of this damp bathing suit. There you are. And I can't begin to tell you how very, very grateful I am.
Not at all, Mrs. Poole. I was delighted to be of service. But I must be getting along. Good afternoon to you both.
Goodbye, Constable, and heaven bless you. Lovely man, isn't he, dear? I wish our police were that courteous.
Mabel, why did you lie for me?
Because I love you, Herbert. What better reason could I possibly have? And why else would I be willing to forgive you?
I see. So, what do we do now?
Well, after my nearly fatal accident, I think I'd like to pack up and go home. Am I being a naughty girl for cutting your vacation short?
No, Mabel. I'll do anything you say. From now on, it'll be anything you say.
Thank you, darling. I knew you'd see it my way.
Theater 5 has presented Greener Pastures, written by Albert G. Miller and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Mary Jane Higby, George Petrie, Bryna Rayburn, Jim Stevens, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. has been an ABC radio network. You bet the horses. It doesn't matter, $2 bet, $5, $50, or all the way up to the $100,000 wagers of Nick the Greek. Sooner or later, if you keep on bucking chance, you end up betting your life. Theater 5 presents You Bet Your Life.
Who put the toaster on light again?
Oh, morning, Doc. Uh-oh, something's burning.
That's my eggs.
Oh, what are those, scrambled?
Well, I tell you, they started out to be fried, but I goofed. So I had to muddle them around a little.
Yeah, well, you're going to end up with dark brown streaky omelet.
Oh, Pete.
Hey, why didn't you wake me?
Well, now, in your condition, I don't want you bending over a hot stove.
All right, now, just the same, you let me take over.
You're going to have a baby, Mrs. Hart. That's more important than my breakfast.
The baby's nearly a month away, Mr. Hart, and your breakfast you have to eat today. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Something else is burning.
No, brother, it's the toast.
Here, that's easy to fix. Come on, out of the way, fumble fingers. I'll take care of you.
I'm the one who should be taking care of you.
Well, you already have, husband.
Yeah, you know what I mean, dear.
Well, when your daughter comes along, I'll let you.
Daughter? You mean son?
Why don't you leave something up to me? We're going to have a girl.
Well, I'll lay odds it's a boy.
Honey, no more gambling. You promised.
I was just kidding,
oh,
baby.
Gee, Duck, don't scare me.
Now, don't you worry. I only bet sure things from here on in. You, me, the kid.
Darling, I love you. But you just seem so jumpy lately. You haven't anything to worry about, have you?
Why should I? I got everything I want.
Okay. Well, then let's get you off to the bank to work. Now, you sit down, and I'll feed you.
Honey, I worry about you. You shouldn't be on your feet so much.
Oh, stop worrying. The slightest twinge, and I'll call you at the bank.
No, wait. Don't call me there.
Why not?
Well, you know what a creep old Foxy Fawcett is. He doesn't like his tellers getting personal calls.
No, but surely he couldn't object to a little emergency like your wife having to be rushed to the hospital.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll leave you a number where you can reach me directly, okay?
Doug, all I really want to do is to reach you. Somehow, the last few weeks, I just don't seem to be able to. I keep losing you.
No, not me, Liz. Neither of us are losers. We're winners all the way.
Phyllis.
Hi, Liz. I brought back your meat grinder.
Oh, thanks.
Okay to come in and sneak a morning cup of coffee?
Oh, sure. I just finished cleaning up breakfast dishes. Come on, let's go in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
How's Hank these days?
Hank is like Limburger cheese. If you like it, you live with it. Took me a few years, but I make it now without tears. Doug still home?
Are you kidding? At 9:30, he's at the bank.
Oh? What bank?
What bank? The neighbor savings. You know that. Cream in your coffee?
Black. I'm dieting again. That's funny.
Dieting?
Oh, nothing funny about that, ever. My life story. No, I mean about Doug.
Coffee. Oh, I guess no sugar.
Not even saccharin. When I suffer all the way.
What was that about Doug?
Well, I thought he'd left Neighbors. When I was in there yesterday, I asked for him, and well, they told me he'd been gone for over a month.
Oh, that's not true. That's ridiculous.
Well, just reporting what I was told.
Well, somebody surely must have made a mistake. They're still paying him a salary every week that he brings home.
No, that's the way marriage ought to be. Think I ever get my hot little hands on any of Hank's money? Oh, look, honey, I didn't mean to make any waves. You know me. Like Hank says, I never get anything quite right. I was just kind of agog because I thought for once somebody in this development had gone on to better things.
Better things?
Well, like if Doug had left the bank with you the way you are, wouldn't that figure? Well, if he hasn't, like you say, what's the diff? Well, I guess I'll just take my big open mouth and put some coffee in it instead of my big foot.
And we were very sorry to see your husband go, Mrs. Hart.
Well, I was sorry to find out he'd made the change myself.
Of course, one understands that with a family on the way. You'll pardon my mentioning it.
Well, I agree it's a little hard to overlook. I've kind of forgotten what my feet look like.
Oh, you modern wives. But I'm sure you didn't come here for small talk, hmm? What can I do for you, Mrs. Hart?
Well, I thought maybe you could tell me what...
Tell you what?
Well, I wanted to check our bank balance.
Oh, I can tell you that without checking, because Mr. Hart closed it out before he left.
He drew all the money out?
That's correct. Well, I thought, of course, you knew he was starting a new business.
Oh, well, by now there's no sense in trying to pretend to you that I did.
I tried to find out what, but he didn't consult me. I wanted to persuade him to stay, and I felt that a capital investment at this juncture in his life was ill-advised. But he was determined to go into this fresh venture.
Yes, but what sort of a venture?
I don't know, I'm sorry. I wished him luck, and I may say on behalf of the bank, I'm very sorry we lost him. If he ever wants to come back, like they say on TV, he'll find a home at Neighbors. In the meantime, whatever he's doing, I sincerely hope it's the right gamble for a prospective father.
Yes. I've got a funny feeling that that's just what it is. A gamble.
Coming into the stretch, it's the favorite Wide Horizon on the rail, pulling away from the field as his rider goes to the whip.
Go, man, go. I need this win.
We'll show him. No one's going to run up
and
his back
running a
now.
good race for his first time out, Charlie's Dream Boat. But Wide Horizon is pouring it on now, opening more and more daylight. Wait a minute.
Hey, hold it.
Wide Horizon is pulling up lame. Looks like he's boat attendant. He's out of the race.
Hey, don't you want to know what happened to the pony, Doc?
Right at the moment, I'm more interested in what's happened to me. 6 races, the favorite runs out of the money on me.
You ain't gone to the cleaners yet, have you?
No, but another day like today and I'll be flat. Tomorrow, they gotta run the form.
Look, Doug, we've been buddies since school. Why don't you let me hand you a straight tip? Take your bloody nose and get out.
I can't. I need the money for the kid. My kid. I'd better get on home. Hey, can I use your pad tomorrow, same time?
If you gotta be a hard nose. You dropped quite a bundle today. How do you explain that to your wife?
I don't. She doesn't know what I'm doing.
You think you do?
I'd better. Before I run out of the money, too. Oh, hi, Liz.
Doug, you were going to sneak out on me.
I thought you were still asleep.
After last night, now close that door.
Honey, don't let's go all over it again, huh?
We've got to. You were going over to Stretch Collins again, weren't you?
Liz, I explained I have to.
But why?
I told you. I took our 1,000 out of the bank, and I'm 500 in the hole. I have to make it back.
But another day like yesterday, and you'll lose it all.
Oh, come on. It couldn't be another day like yesterday, not playing chalk.
Oh, please don't give me that racetrack lingo.
I'm sorry. I explained what it meant. Look, honey, it's so simple. I'm not trying to make any big kills or get rich. I'm just trying to make a living for us.
But, darling, nobody makes a living out of betting on horses.
I've been doing it for the last month. A better one than I did at the bank.
But yesterday you lost $500.
That was yesterday. Today I'll get it back.
How?
Oh, look, it's a sheer matter of mathematics, Liz. Now, look, I'll tell you once again. Once a favorite is established, the horse has to run in the money most of the time. See, so you bet him to win, place, and show. Now, if he wins, you take all three. If he places, he pays off twice. And even if he only shows, you don't get hurt too much. And in the long run, day in and day out, you gotta make money.
And what about the short run? Supposing you run out of capital.
Liz, I told you, I'm not betting long shots. Come on, honey, why don't you trust me?
Oh, honey, I will. But if you'll quit right now and go back to the bank.
I can't, Liz. Not till I get my dough back. At least I've got to get even. Now, don't ask me to let you and my son down.
Honey, you mean our daughter?
Oh, okay. That's one bet I'll be happy to lose out on. But I got to make up on the others.
Is there no way I can stop you?
It's for all of us, hon. I got to get back what I lost.
Gee, you know what I hope?
What?
I hope you lose. Then maybe you'd get over this sickness.
Losing won't help. If I do, I won't be back.
Oh, Doug. Doug, you can gamble. But I'm not going to. Not with our lives. Well, if he can't stop himself, I will. Now, where's that number he left? Here. It must be Stretch's.
Yep.
Hello. Is this Stretch Collins?
Who wants to know?
This is Liz Hart, Doug Hart's wife.
Oh. Oh, well, if you're looking for Doug, he ain't here.
Yes, I know. But look, please don't take any more bets from Doug.
Listen, Mrs. Hart, I've tried to head him off. But if he's got money and wants to lay it, I can't refuse. I don't make book. I only run, for the guy who does. If I start turning down betters, I'd get my head handed to me in a basket.
Well, then please ask the bookie to refuse him.
Honest, Louie? You gotta be kidding.
Well, then will you tell me how to reach him? I'll ask him.
I can't. This is a rough guy. Anyways, it wouldn't do no good. Doug could just find another parlor. Once a guy catches the fever, nothing stops him. So I can't help you. And don't kid yourself. You can't help him either. He's hooked.
Yeah, well, not if I can help get him off. Now, listen. Is Honest Louie by any chance Fat Louie Metzer, who used to live down the street from us?
Believe
I'll bet
me.
it is, and if it is, I don't need your help. I think I'll just play a hunch for once.
I've never seen anything like it, Doug.
It just doesn't figure. What am I going to do now?
Take your lumps, I guess.
I can get it back on the 9th. Let's see, Crinoline Fancy has a lead pipe since. She should go off at 7 to 5. Now, to get my 1,000 back, I got to put down 800. Get me the bet, Stretch.
You got the do-re mi to cover?
Well, you know I don't carry that kind of cash, but I can make good.
I'm sorry, Doug. No long green, no bet.
I'll give you a check.
Not me, you don't. I broke my legs falling off a horse. I don't want them broken again.
But I can't lose.
If you don't win, you know what you'd be in for.
If I don't win, I'm lost anyway. Stretch, call it in for me.
I don't want no part of this. I'm going out to make some collections. You want to call that bet in, you call it yourself. And if you want to know what I think, win or lose, I hope Louie don't cover you. Yeah. Who? Oh, sure. Princess Pity Pat, the place.
I got it.
Double sawbuck. You got your bet. Sure, you got time to post. Running a little late.
Hey, Louie, I got a hot one here. You better handle it.
Right up Martin F. 10 to show on the last race. Princess Pity Pat. What you got?
Doug H. Wants to lay 8 centuries on crinoline fancy across the board.
Stretch got the dough in hand.
Stretch ain't there. He's out making collections. You want to take the bet?
What do we got to post time?
10 minutes.
Let me talk to him. You get that, Doc.
Yeah, sure thing.
This is Louie, Doug. You good for this dough? Okay. You're a friend of Stretch. I'll buy you a check. You got 10 minutes to get it here by post time or no bet. That's your problem, cousin. I got enough of my own. You just get it here. You got honest Louie's word.
Who's that?
Could be Stretch.
What, cops?
Take a gander through the peephole.
It's a date.
Now what the... Now, let me see. Hey, that's... Doc, get the wire.
Yeah.
It's okay. Liz Martin.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Well, I've had a fine time tracking you down. Gee, and those 5 flights of stairs.
Well, come in. Come on in.
Oh,
What do you want with me?
Louis, I don't quite know how to say this, but, well, as you see, I'm going to have a baby.
Gee,
and...
imagine that. I ain't seen you since the old days. Hardly since high school. Little Liz Martin.
Well, don't be silly. I'm married to Doug Hart now. And for old time's sake, I wanted to ask you not to...
Liz, what's the matter?
The baby, I think it's coming.
Oh, hey, Doc, do something quick. What? Well, get her to a couch so she can lay down, then fix her up.
Fix her up? How?
Well, how do I know? You used to be a vet. But you can't go having a baby in a bookie joint.
What do you think, Doc?
I think we better get an ambulance fast.
I have to call City Hospital. That means cops. I can't have the fuzz up here.
All right, then we better take her to the hospital.
Catchy hold her to the last race. It's just about post
Lining
time.
up the fillies for this
Holy
special added
malarkey,
attraction.
what now? I'll get it done.
All right. Crinoline Fancy has refused the
Well, I made it by post time, didn't I?
Look, forget the fillies, Doug. You got another race on your hands.
Yeah, but I got to get my bet down.
All right with the bet already. Now start worrying about getting your wife to the hospital in time to have her baby.
We can expect her jockey to try to walk her up for the start. And there goes Crinoline Fancy to the gate now, and they're off.
So are we. I only hope we make the wire.
Dr. Bowles wanted an X-ray. Dr. Bowles wanted
Will
an
you
X-ray.
sit down?
Oh, I'm nervous, Louis.
At least we got her to the hospital under the wire.
Yeah. How long do these things take?
Boy, what a lousy horse doctor you must have been. Hey, Doug, what's the news with Liz?
Liz? Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Well, don't hold up on the news. Doc and me got a little wager going. Boy or girl?
You both win. Boy, girl.
Yeah, but twins?
Yeah, and another boy. Triplets.
You swept the board.
How about that? Win, place, and show.
Yeah, and twice in one day.
What? You mean crinoline fancy?
By 3 lengths. Took the bundle. Guess you can use this now.
Yeah, but Louis, I never got the bet down.
7, 8, 9, $1 grand. Sure you did. You wrote it up, didn't you, Doc?
Oh, yeah, sure, Louis. Like you say.
Now you get on back to the wife and tell her you can afford that family of yours.
Louis, look, if I'd lost, I couldn't have made good.
You know that, and I know that. But today you got all the luck. Oh, and Doug.
Yeah?
Give Liz a message for me. I've covered your last bet.
Oh, you bet your life you have. I've made my last one.
All right, Doc. Sometimes even a bookie has to lay a little hedge bet.
On what?
The human race, Doctor. Come on. We got collections to make.
Theater 5 has presented You Bet Your Life, written by Ian Martin, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jack Grimes, Anne-Marie Geyer, Arlene Walker, Robert Dryden, and Ron Tommy. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production Suddenly It's Spring. Director Mitchell Lyson. Star Fred McMurray.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present Love on a Note of Laughter, the romantic motion picture comedy Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson. Our guest screen director tonight literally rode to success on a drawing board. For it was his exceptional ability as a designer of sets and costumes that won him an opportunity to direct and to fulfill his theory that the function of the director is to provide the channel through which an actor expresses emotion. The taste and distinction he brings to his work have been illustrated by such outstanding films as To Each His Own, Kitty, Hold Back the Dawn, and, of course, Suddenly It's Spring. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you. You know, this is a fine opportunity to clear up a little misunderstanding. I've been accused of being a disrespectful character when really I'm not. It's just that I have a passion for seeing austere dignity flipped right on its shell pink ear. To me, that's largely the fun of making comedies. For instance, take Suddenly It's Spring. What could be more undignified than a couple of very proper law partners who also happen to be a husband and wife playing a cross-country game of tag? Now, here's the story, starring Fred McMurray in his original role of Peter, with Virginia Gregg as Mary.
The troop ship steamed up the Narrows, moved proudly down the fairway, and was warped neatly into its New York pier. The ship's rails were jammed with returning soldiers, and among them was Captain Morley, formerly of Morley & Morley, attorneys at law. Captain Morley was eagerly scanning the crowd on the dock, looking for that other Morley who was a partner in marriage as well as in law. After all, they haven't seen each other in 7 years. And where was the other Morley? The other Morley, spouse to Captain Morley, was in a telephone booth on the pier. Telephoning, of course.
Hello, Violet? Honey, the ship just docked. Yeah, thousands of dog faces aboard. That's a fine thing to say about my wife, and a white captain at that. Oh, now, honey, look, any American soldier is called a dog face, even if he is a woman. Yeah. Of course I love you, honey. Sure, I love you. That's why I'm here to meet my wife. I'll get her to sign the divorce consent the minute she's in the apartment and a bit settled, huh? Yeah. Oh, I think I see her coming down the gangplank now. Goodbye, darling. Mary! Mary! Oh, excuse me. Mary! Captain Morley! I'm sorry. Mary! Here I am, Mary!
Peter!
You're here, Captain.
Peter, darling, how are you?
Hello, Mary.
After all these years.
Mary, you have a nice boat ride?
Is that all you can say after our being apart 7 years?
Let's go home, huh, Mary?
Well, that's more like it. Or is it?
I've got those divorce papers there for you to sign.
It isn't.
Isn't what?
More like it. Well, let's go home, Peter. Home again. At last.
Yeah, home at last. I'll get my things together and move out right away.
Peter.
Hmm?
Peter, we haven't seen each other since 1942. Are you absolutely sure we want this divorce?
Why, yeah. Aren't you?
No. I've changed my mind. I'd like to save our marriage. And quite aside from that, I'm in the Army teaching whacks how to make their marriages work, and my own husband's demanding a quick divorce. How does it look?
Well, I wasn't demanding, Counselor. I've got to go about it in this way. As long as you're in uniform, I've got to get your written consent to the divorce.
But I won't be in uniform forever. Can't you wait until I'm out of the Army and help me save my face a little?
Maybe we better talk about this later. What are you doing for tonight?
Nothing in particular.
Well, how about having dinner with me?
Are you being nice to a returning serviceman?
I'll pick you up at 8. We'll go to the Moonlight Terrace. Remember the Moonlight Terrace?
Yes. Soft music. A table in the corner. Shall we bring our briefcases?
Hello, Violet? Yeah, I just left her in our apartment. Her apartment, I mean. But I'm moving out, I tell you. Oh, yeah, she looks all right. Lost 15 pounds in the Army. After all, I dropped 30 pounds myself in the Pacific. I ought to drop the other 170 in the Atlantic? Well, Violet, that's not a very kind thing to say. I'm doing my best to get Mary to sign that divorce consent. I'm having dinner with her tonight, and I'll get her to sign then for sure. Sure. Oh, sure, you can go out with Jack Lindsay. That's only fair. Besides, Jack is my best client. Yeah. Well, have fun and give Jack my best. Yeah. Bye-bye, baby. And in consideration of such agreement, the following real and personal property shall be divided as follows. 1 cooperatively owned... Mary.
I'm listening, Counselor.
1 cooperatively owned apartment, Mary. 1 beach house with location as specified in... Hey, Yasha, why don't you take that fiddle of yours and go watch Rome burn?
Peter.
Peter, why don't you order a pumpkin? Philistine ignoramus. Peasant.
Fiddling in my ear like that radio comedian.
I asked him to play, remember? Suddenly it's spring.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see, where were we? 1 piano, baby grand, Mary. 1 combination radio phonograph, Mary. 1 washing machine, Mary.
Doesn't Violet wash?
1 combination chess and checker set, me.
I thought Violet had sex appeal.
Now, Mary.
Now you sound like that radio comedian.
Mary, I took you to dinner here for a serious chat about jumping Jupiter.
A favorite steeplechase horse of mine, jumping Jupiter.
Mary, look, I've got to go and make a phone call, a very important phone call. Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Now let's look around and see what made Jupiter jump.
Well, good evening, charming and beautiful who's it? But wasn't that Peter Morley, the eminent attorney, who just fled this table?
Why, yes, it was.
Well, I'm Jack Lindsay, his richest and handsomest client, and this is Violet Fay.
I'm Mrs. Peter Morley.
I'm in trouble.
Tell me, Violet, what do you hear from my old man?
Hello, head waiter. This is Mr. Morley. I'm calling from the cloakroom. Now, look, will you take a telephone inside to Mr. Jack Lindsay's table? He's with a lady. Now, I want to talk to the lady. Thanks. Hello, Violet. I want to warn you that the brunette sitting alone at the table near the bandstand is Mary, my wife. She... Oh, you're Mary, my wife. They came over to our table, huh? Oh, it's grand. But Violet looks just like Miss Emily Borda. Who's Miss Emily Borda? Oh, Miss Emily Borda of 1929. Oh, don't be catty, Mary. Look, put her on the phone, will you? That's a good scout. Whack, I mean. Oh, Lord. Oh, Violet? Violet, this is Petey Pie. Now, look. No, Violet. Is it my fault that Jack just happened to take it to the Two-Light Maris? I mean, the Mine-Toot Laris? I mean, never mind. Mary and I were just going over the settlement papers. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'll get the consent signed tonight. No, I won't go home with her. Don't worry. Well, all right. I'll get her to sign in the morning when she's got cold cream on her face. Is that all right? Well, I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. I'll take you home first, and then I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. Let me talk with Jack now, will you? Jack.
I'm sleeping.
Well, wake up. By what right do you take Violet to dinner when I'm out with my wife?
Well, you told her I could.
Well, that was after you asked her.
You know what I think, Pietro?
Oh, don't fracture your brain. What?
I think your wife is still in love with you.
Why?
I don't know. She interested in natural history?
Now, don't give me egg-shaped answers to square questions.
Well, I made a pass at her.
You did?
I always make passes at girls I make passes at.
What happened?
I must see my dentist concerning a loose tooth.
She probably likes you.
I'm encouraged no end. If she ever loves me, will I live? Oh, no, Amici, not at dawn. Hello. Oh, darling, hello. No, not at all. I'm glad you called. Listen, haven't I given you some of the best leers of my life already?
Corn is still green.
You going away? Fort Sheridan. The war is over.
Hey, is that Mary?
All right, I'll have my hotel operator call you at 5 a.m. Good night, sweet princess, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Night.
That was Mary.
Mary's taking a little lamb to Fort Sheridan tomorrow.
To Fort Sheridan?
Orders. She's leaving on the North Side Limited.
Well, she can't do that. I've got to get that divorce consent signed before she leaves town. She can't do that.
What on earth are
Listen, Peter's on this train, too.
Peter?
Now, Mary, if you make any attempt to hold your husband, you're making the mistake of your life. Now, let him go. Sign those papers and get him out of your beautiful hair. You're young. You've got a right to love and marriage. With me, of course.
Mary,
Oh, hello, Peter.
What were you two talking about?
Each other.
Jack, old boy, would you mind if I had a word alone with my wife?
Remember what I told you, Mary. Make everybody happy.
I think he's fond of you in his bungling way. Good catch.
I'll unpack if you don't mind.
You're back in uniform, I see.
I hate traveling in a low-cut evening gown, don't you?
Counselor?
Sorry I had to leave New York in such a hurry. A new assignment. Advising wax at the Fort Sheridan Separation Center in the art of being happily married.
Well,
I'm making a stopover in Detroit. Perhaps you'd like to join me there.
I'm getting off at Harmon. And all I want for you to
There
do is
seem to be so many misunderstandings these days.
Mary.
Marriages break up for no tangible reason.
Yeah. Now, Mary, would
I'm
you...
just wondering if too many married couples give up too easily without giving their marriage every possible chance to survive. And in my work at Fort Sheridan, I'm going to stress the fact that out of every marriage in the United States...
Hello, Violet. Look, honey, I haven't got much time. I'm phoning from the station in Harmon. In Harmon? Yes. I'm on the train bound for Chicago. Well, I'm trying to get this consent signed. No, I haven't yet. Oh, sure, I'll get her to sign before we get to Poughkeepsie, for sure. Yeah. Oh, hey, I gotta go. My train's pulling out. Yes. Yes, I will. Come on. Hello, Violet. I'm in Poughkeepsie. No, Violet, not yet, but, well, look, I can't help it. Things keep on happening. People keep on interrupting, and then my fountain pen doesn't write, and when I try to borrow a fountain pen...
Peter!
Go away, Jack, will you? That was Jack, darling.
Pietro!
Violet, look. Violet. Violet, are you there? Come in, New York. Come in, New York.
Pedro, my friend.
No. She hung up on me.
Also, your train has departed.
Gone?
If you're more comfortable with monosyllables, gone, yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter, Jack. I can see now. Mary will never give me that divorce while she's in uniform.
Yes, she will, or I'll die trying. Now, look. Mary's stopover in Detroit gives us a chance to get back to LaGuardia and beat her to Chicago by plane.
And what does that get us? The Bendix Trophy?
You could persuade Mary to sign that consent if you'd only use your head. Now, stop taking her to dinner. Stop calling her darling and consular. Up to now, you've been turning on the charm like a cover boy, so the more you're around, the more she wants you around.
Oh, so what do I do? Poke her with sharp sticks?
Well, there must be some certain type of man she can't stand. If you're as repulsive to her as I'm sure you are at heart, she'll drop you like a hot brick.
You know that might work at that.
Sure it will. Get repulsive. You can do it. Pour it on.
Pour it on?
Yeah, pour it on.
It's wonderful of you to help me like this, Jack. So unselfish. Like a bat borrowing blood.
Poor Mary, she'll hate you in Chicago, thanks to little Jackie.
Yeah. Peter Morley, the louse that Jack built.
The Hollywood Screen Directors are presenting Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray with Virginia Gregg and Frank Lovejoy, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson.
Well, there's Mary now, Peter, surrounded by newspaper men and that whack major. Here's your cigar.
Oh, thanks.
Now, hold it.
Now?
No, hold it.
All right. Send me in, Coach. I'm fresh as a daisy.
Now, don't forget, blow cigar smoke in everybody's face.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Be beastly.
Right.
Let's go.
Yee-hoo! Mary? Hey, Mary, look who! Superman, remember?
Peter, for heaven's sake.
Welcome to Chicago, hog butcher of the world, baby. Come on, give me a great big smacker, huh?
Peter. Please, Peter.
How do you like her, folks? A little woman. All we had in the Pacific was coconuts.
Captain Morley, what is the meaning of this?
It's all right, Major Cheever. This is my husband, Peter
Morley.
Morley.
Mr. Mary Morley to you guys and gals. Mr. Mary Morley, attorney at law. My card, folks. Here, boy, take the card. Here. If you ever get in a jam, look me up, folks. Take the card. Here,
Major Cheever, reporters, photographers.
How are you, Mage? Knock those chips off your shoulder, eh, Mage? Well. Come on, little woman. We got matters to attend to. Long time no see, except the coral sea. Some joke,
Really, Captain Morley, we must get back to Fort Sheridan.
Yes, Major Cheever.
Oh, ixnay, Major. I've got reservations at a hotel. Can't you give the little gal a break?
Well...
That's the girl, Major. Now, how about a great big...
No! And stop blowing smoke in my face. It makes my eyes water.
Major eyes water. Major... That's another joke. I got another joke. Oh, man, Major eyes water. Hey, you know, Major... That reminds me of the story. I don't know what I can tell it. That reminds me of the story about the gopher and the kangaroo.
Really? Mr. Morley?
Oh, is there such a story?
We'd better go now, dear.
I understand everything, Captain. Goodbye, Mr. Morley.
Goodbye, Major Eyewater. And now behold the bridal suite. Love seats drenched with costly perfumes from
That'll
Zanzibar.
be enough,
Peter. Lamps shedding filtered moonlight.
May I congratulate you on your splendid performance?
Well, anything to help the little woman in her career.
You mean anything to get that divorce consent. You've made me an object of ridicule to the press and my fellow officers. Object of Pity, married to a goon.
Senior grade.
Logic tells me to sign and hand over that consent. But I'm not going to do it.
You're not?
Not just yet. You can cool your heels in the living room until I've settled the problem. In my own way.
But, Counselor...
Good night. Peter, answer the telephone. It's right beside you.
The phone? Hello? Oh, Violet. You're down in the lobby. What are you doing down in the lobby? How did you know we were... Oh, Jack told you, huh? No, don't come up yet. I am not. I just loosened my tie a little, that's all.
Peter.
Now, wait a minute, Violet.
Please have a call back in a minute. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah. Call back in a minute, will you, Violet? I'll be free to talk then.
Come in here.
I dasn't. You come in here.
All right. I'll come to you. I don't have commitments elsewhere. You want your freedom very much, don't you?
Well, don't you think it'll be best all around?
Well, I hate to see the person I think you are going to pieces before my eyes, just for the sake of my signature on a piece of paper. I don't like to see you lose your dignity like that. And it's partially my fault. I suppose I should let you go without a fight, except that I found out I'd never fallen out of love with you. It's all over now.
Being in love still?
Fighting to hold on to you. If you really want to go, here's the divorce consent all signed. That is, if you really want to go. Peter?
Yes? Yes, Violet. Yes, it's all signed. I'm coming right down. That's ready to go when the truck men come.
Everything of yours packed up, Peter?
Yeah, I'm all set.
You're not taking much, but it leaves the apartment looking awfully empty somehow.
Yeah. Counselor.
Yes?
I wish you'd get the divorce. I feel so silly going to Reno.
That's what you men always wanted, equal rights with women. Are you going to pose for the papers with your legs crossed, Peter?
Are you going to marry Jack Lindsay?
He loves me. He is a good catch.
Hello. Oh, hello, Vi.
For once, I'd like it to be someone selling subscriptions.
Well, yeah, Violet, everything's all packed in 2 neat little cases ready to go. Yeah, but Violet, all I need is my clothes. Mary's entitled to most of the furniture and the piano and things. After all, she's a woman. Oh, sure, Vi, you're a woman, too, obviously, but... No, Violet, you won't have to stand up during our first year of marriage. I'll buy new furniture. All right, yes, I'll talk to her. Mary.
Who keeps that woman in nickels? You?
Mary, Violet seems to think I should have asked for more in the settlement.
She's getting you, Peter. What more does she want? However, you forgot the things in the closet which weren't discussed and which are yours for the taking.
Stuff in what closet? What stuff in the closet?
Over here. Forgotten trifles of the Morley marriage, the remnants of a love that was young and brave, if I may grow so chintzy. This platter up here. Remember?
Well, what do you know? Sure, I remember. We saved our first client from going to jail, and he paid us off in this rare bit of china.
What if the man was charged with robbing a china shop? We proved he was innocent to the jury. But we'd never talk about it to ourselves, would we?
I wanted to throw the darn platter away to begin with.
Why didn't you say so?
Why didn't you?
Well, do it now, why don't you?
Roger. I feel better already.
And then this music box. I got you that for our first anniversary, remember?
Oh, yeah.
It played music and you could keep cigarettes in it.
What'll they think of next? Flying machines, I bet.
I gave up a permanent for this little box and you broke it.
Well, I didn't mean to break it. I was just clowning around with it, remember? Dancing around with it and singing. Why is my heart dancing? Imagine. Sing.
Peter, get off of my sofa. Peter! Peter. Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
Bring out the chain and measure. I'm sure we made a first down.
Well, what else in the closet? Oh.
What?
This. It's hurt us more than anything else.
Oh.
You bought me this layette. It's so sweet. You're doing it. Usually it's the woman who...
Oh, it would have been nice to have a baby, but...
You wanted it so much.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry, Peter.
I know. But instead of going into your shell and trying to lose yourself in your work, you could have given me a chance to prove it didn't matter.
It mattered, all right.
Yeah, but we could have talked it over. We could have adopted a baby, or maybe a couple of them.
Isn't it strange, Peter? Everything we've taken out of this closet proves that there'd have been no misunderstandings in our marriage if we'd been honest with each other. Even this music box. I wanted to have it fixed, but you claimed you hated the tune.
Hated it? I liked it.
But that broken box got to be such an issue you wouldn't admit it.
People are children, you know. Well, you keep the music box.
Oh, no. No, you keep it.
Yeah, but I bought it for you.
No, I want you to have it.
Here, take it.
I wouldn't think of it.
Take it.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Peter.
Hey.
You fixed it. Listen.
We fixed it.
All it needed was a shaking up, just like people. Oh, Peter, isn't it sweet? It's like it used to be. And to think it's been in that dark closet all these years when all it needed was to be shaken up.
Hello. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Violet, listen. Listen, before you go on, there's something I've wanted to tell you for a long time. Violet. Get lost!
Peter! That was the loveliest thing I've ever heard you say. My wonderful good man.
Senior grade.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater dims the lights and loads its guns with laughter to bring you The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. And now, here again are Fred McMurray and Virginia Gregg and screen director Mitchell Lyson.
Virginia, you know what I like about radio?
No, what's that, Fred?
Well, Uncle Mitch here can't talk me into breaking my neck doing trick falls. We've made 9 pictures together, and believe me, working for Mitch isn't acting.
Well, what do you call it?
Assault and battery. Virginia's gotten so that when I do a picture with Mitch, the studio automatically sends me 3 bottles of liniment with the script.
Why, Uncle Fred, if the script calls for a fall, I'd just like a little realism.
Oh, sure, realism. You know how you can tell a Mitchell Lyson actor, Virginia?
By his behavior on the screen?
By the lumps on his head.
You have to make allowances for Fred, Virginia. Look at him, the poor, frail little creature.
Mitch is the only director in Hollywood who likes to see a man fall down on the job.
Is he really that tough, Fred?
Well, confidentially, Virginia, I wouldn't want him to hear this, but he's the fellow who taught me the picture business, sort of. There's not a finer director in Hollywood, nor a finer guy.
What are you two mumbling about?
No, we're just talking. You wouldn't understand. Good night, Mitch. Good night, Virginia. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Fred McMurray, Virginia Gregg, and Mitchell Lyson. Suddenly It's Spring was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Fred McMurray can currently be seen with Madeline Carroll in Don't Trust Your Husband, a James Nasser production. Mitchell Lyson's next Paramount release will be Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Included in tonight's cast were Frank Lovejoy, Hal Gerard, Margaret Brayton, and Dan Riss. Suddenly at Spring was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. Star, Bob Hope.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Hold Back the Dawn. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Stars, Charles Boyer, Vanessa Brown.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story fashioned for the heart. Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer with Vanessa Brown, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson. Some weeks ago, the NBC Theater introduced one of Hollywood's most expert directors of motion picture comedy. Tonight, he is our guest once again, as we present a film story of a quite different character. Thus, an impressive versatility is limelighted by the contrast between comedy and romantic drama, two forms of entertainment vividly directed by the same artist. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of such excellent films as Lady in the Dark, Kitty, To Each His Own, and tonight's story, Hold Back the Dawn, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you. Hold Back the Dawn was a rather unusual film which tried to tell a story of how a motion picture is made. And that's how I happened to end up in front of the camera myself, managing somehow to act the part of a screen director named Mitchell Lyson. My job in the opening sequence was to listen as a fascinating rascal down on his luck tried to sell his story to motion pictures. Hold Back the Dawn is the story he told me. And now, Charles Boyer, starring in his original role of George Iscovescu with Vanessa Brown as Emmy.
On one side of the high-wire fence, standing in the desert heat, the stars and stripes flutter in the sunshine. For many waiting on the Mexican side, that flag is the goal, the soil it flies over, the dream. To George Iscovescu, barely within the law, international confidence man, gigolo, it merely means another people to exploit. But in his interview with the American consul on the Mexican side, George Iscovescu has met defeat for the third time in a year. Bewildered, despairing at last, George Iscovescu leaves the office of the consul. A very relaxed, cynical stranger speaks to him as he comes into the waiting room.
Well, how did it go, Iscovescu?
I beg your pardon?
Any luck this time?
Luck? I must wait 7 more years to enter the United States.
The Romanian quota is very small and very crowded.
Yes, I know that. But 7 years in this heat, this filth with these flies, and this prison sentence.
What are your plans?
Oh, I don't know. Find a cheaper hotel, Wait.
Try the Hotel Esperanza. Paint is peeling, the faucets drip. There are no shades on the light bulbs. But what do you expect at $1 a day? If you can get a room.
Is such a wretched place hard to get into?
Yeah, it's crammed with people wanting to get into the States.
The Esperanza.
Tell him I sent you.
Who are you?
Inspector Hammock.
Inspector Hammock?
Of the United States Immigration Department, yeah. Good luck, Iscovescu.
Why don't you watch where you're driving?
Why don't you watch where you're walking?
You American tourists with your high-powered station wagons.
This isn't a high-powered station wagon, and it isn't mine. I borrowed it from the school.
You don't also deny that you are an American, do you?
I gather you don't like Americans.
Very little.
Well, I'm sorry. Good day. And the next time, watch where you're... Oh, my station wagon!
And the next time, madam, watch where you're going.
Oh, what a mess.
Good day. Bartender, tequila here.
And now we present the dance sensation of the Riviera.
Anita!
And Iscovescu.
Anita! Well, how good to see you again. How on earth? Wait, the last time we...
Where are you staying, George?
Oh, a charming drain pipe known as the Esperanza.
I served time there.
Oh, how long for your quota?
I don't know. I didn't wait for my quota.
How did you get in?
You see this diamond ring?
Magnificent.
I married an American, a jockey of all things.
And what?
And simple. Marry an American and you get into the country in 4 weeks.
As easy as that?
This town is full of American women, George. Once over the border, you just get a divorce.
Did you?
Of course. In America, we could be wonderful together, George.
Bartender, anything the lady wants. I must go.
No, George, where?
The village garage. I have a sudden definite interest in a wrecked station wagon there. Oh, excuse me, madam.
What? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, I had to come here. You see, I feel partly to blame for your car being here in the garage.
Don't upset yourself about it.
No, please. I'm very sorry to have helped spoil your vacation.
Weekend. I've only the weekend off from school.
A student?
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
Oh.
In fact, I even borrowed the station wagon from school. And now look at it.
Oh, I'm sincerely sorry.
Well, I'd better make a phone call. My folks at home will be worried about me.
Yes, of course they will. Your parents? And perhaps your husband?
Oh, no, I'm not married.
My name is Iscovescu.
I'm Miss Brown.
George Iscovescu.
Emmy Brown.
That's much better now.
You see, we Americans aren't really so awful.
Miss Brown, would you take off your hat, please?
Why, what an odd request.
Wouldn't the school board approve?
Well, all right. There.
Amazing.
What?
She had the same hair, only it was always blown by the wind that winter at St. Moritz.
Who were you talking about?
Miss Brown, you thought I was bitter when we met today.
You weren't sweet.
It was because I saw another woman in your face. Margot.
Margot?
Yes, Margot. Oh, that's over now. Keep looking at me, please. It's like a clean, fresh mountain breeze on a stifling day.
You're the strangest man.
Perhaps the loneliest.
Well, I think perhaps I'd better be looking for lodgings if I'm not going to spend the night in the marketplace.
Let me try at Esperanza. I have some influence there.
Come in, George.
Anita, What are you doing in my room, Anita?
I took the room next door, and the connecting door was unlocked.
Oh, so you take the only remaining room in the hotel. No wonder Miss Brown must spend the night on a leather couch in the lobby.
Miss Brown.
Well, never mind. What do you want?
I've been thinking about you, darling. How you held me when we danced. Those gigolo eyes of yours. You cold, selfish, scheming, exciting. Oh, George, we could be wonderful together.
Anita, you can help me.
How?
That wedding ring on your finger.
What do you want it for? Miss Brown?
Of course. Time is short. I told you she's asleep on a couch in the lobby. I must speak to her, and I must have the ring. Understand?
Take it.
Thank you.
Any means at all to accomplish our aim, George. Good luck with Miss Brown.
Amy. Miss Brown.
Oh, is it morning?
No, but I've been sitting here all night, Miss Brown, watching you sleep on that couch.
Oh, no. You've no right to be here.
No right to be here. No right to sit watching your face, learning it like a poem.
Oh, you must go away, please, right now.
Oh, you mustn't be afraid, Miss Brown. We are alike, we two. Like two trains, halted for a moment at some mysterious station in the darkness, but we are going in different directions. We can't change our course any more than we can hold back the dawn.
It is getting light, isn't it?
Yes, soon they'll be waking up. The shops will open. Your car will be repaired. And you will be gone forever. But to have seen you was to see the sun rise once more, to hear the enchantment of a woman's voice, to feel her nearness, the warmth of her lips.
No, please.
Look at your hand, Emmy. The left one.
A wedding ring.
Yes. I put it on your hand while you slept. It was my mother's.
Oh, how sweet.
Amy, I've been so terribly lonesome.
Other people are lonesome too, George. And I've always known deep in my heart that someday there'd be someone waiting for me. Even at the end of the world.
And is this that end of the world, Amy?
And the beginning, George.
Oh, Amy, my darling. See, it's growing light.
Morning. You were right, darling. We couldn't hold back the dawn. For here it comes at last.
Yes, at last.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer with Vanessa Brown, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson.
George, darling, order me another drink and listen to this. It's too precious.
Now, Anita, perhaps I should resent you reading my wife's letters aloud to me in a bar.
Oh, but listen, will you? 4 more weeks, darling, and then you can join me here in California and we'll be together forever. Lovingly, darling, your wife, Emmy.
My wife is wonderful. Never see her? Write her a few letters? Call her up once or twice? And once across the border...
We'll be on our merry way to New York.
With a short stop in Azusa. Half an hour, long enough to tell Amy of a love that was too great to last. A mistake that was too lovely not to have been made.
That she was too good and you were too low.
Half an hour, Anita. She'll brush off like a drop of rain.
Oh, you swine.
Everybody having a good time?
Uh-oh. Inspector Hammer.
Hello, folks. Hello, Escovescu. Remember me?
Oh, of course. The immigration officer.
How's the hotel I recommended?
Fit, eh?
How are you, Anita? How's your husband?
Fine.
Is he still in the cast?
Cast? What cast?
You mean you don't know he was hurt in a race at Santa Anita?
We are divorced.
No. That beautiful love match? Isn't it a shame how love cools off the minute people get into the United States?
Well, will you excuse me, please? I really must...
From now on, we're going to be very harsh on people who marry for immigration and not for love.
Well, excuse me, I just remembered I must write several important letters in my room. Forgive me, please.
Surprise, George!
Amy!
Surprise!
Amy, what I wasn't expecting you.
I know. I brought you a wedding cake.
Oh, all the way from Azusa?
Mother baked it.
Oh, bless her.
My principal gave me a week off for a honeymoon with you. He gave me the station wagon again.
Bless him, too.
I'm going to stay here a whole week with you.
Stay here? A week? Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter, dear?
Well, I won't let you stay here. You see, it's horrible.
I don't mind.
Oh, this place is for cockroaches, for despair, for hammocks.
Hammocks?
Well, did I say that? It's a kind of scorpion. Yes, you know, this is in every respect no place for us to begin our lives together.
Oh, George.
Darling, you came for a honeymoon? We'll go on a honeymoon. A whole week.
George, darling, listen to the windshield wipers.
They're all right, aren't they?
Listen to their rhythm. They seem to be saying, together, 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 together. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it.
Oh, George, there's a sweet old Mexican church. I'd like to go in for a minute. Please.
All right, if you like.
I'm sorry if I cried in church, George. I was so happy.
I'm very glad.
George, this olive tree beside the walk.
Yes?
Stop here. They say if married couples shake the tree, however many olives fall, they'll have that many children.
That's a foolish legend, Amy.
Then let's be foolish, George. Shake the tree.
Very well. Very well.
1, 2, 3. 3 olives.
Boys or girls?
Well, this one is Joshua, after my father. This one's Helen because I always wanted to be named Helen. I hate Emmy. And this one? What was your father's name?
Gregor.
He shall be Gregor. George.
Yes, Amy?
Kiss me.
Oh, in front of the 3 children?
Yes?
So be it, Amy.
Thank you, George.
You are a curious thing.
I love my husband very much.
It's very strange, but kissing you just now was like kissing fresh snow.
Oh, it's nice sleeping in the station wagon like this.
Well, I'm not sure yet. Romanian I am, but gypsy I am not.
It's a beauteous evening. Calm and free. The holy time is as quiet as a nun.
All of these evenings have been lovely.
But tomorrow, Our honeymoon's over. I must go back to the States.
Yes, but only 3 more weeks apart.
I wonder how the immigration authorities would like to be without their wives for 3 weeks.
I've seen their wives. They liked it very much.
Good night, darling.
Good night, Emmy.
I love my husband very much. The Esperanza again. Oh, I hate to see this come to an end.
We'll be together again in 3 weeks. Now, you run up to your room and freshen up. You know you've got a 5-hour drive ahead of you. I'll attend to the car for you.
I'll only be a few minutes, George.
All right.
George! George!
Anita!
Welcome back. Great news, George. We're leaving for New York and the Club Casanova just as soon as you're over the border.
No, I'm not going right on to New York.
The stopover in Azusa will only be a half hour, you said.
It will be however long it takes.
Oh, George. Don't tell me you like that girl.
Well, let's say I like her enough not to behave like a complete swine for once in my life. I'll join you in New York when I can.
No, George. I will not stand in Times Square and whistle for you.
Now, listen to me.
I'll buzz and rattle, George, like a rattlesnake.
Anita.
Don't tread on me, George. Don't tread on me. May I come in?
Of course. Who are you?
You are Mrs. Escovescu?
Yes, why?
I'd like you to return my wedding ring.
Well, what would I be doing with your ring?
You're wearing it.
This?
That.
It belonged to my husband's mother.
Isn't George wonderful? He always knows how to pluck a heartstring.
What are you talking about? Tell me.
Darling, it was all my idea.
What idea? Tell me.
About his marrying you just to get across the border.
You're lying.
Read the engraving inside the ring. To Toots for keeps.
Get out!
No. Sit down, dear. This is going to be all about you and me and just lots of other women. And George and love. And immigration, darling. Immigration.
Emmy, may I come in?
Come in, George.
Well, the car is all ready to go, dear. And I've just come up to tell...
George. Anita was just here.
Yes?
She told me everything.
What did she tell you?
About the ring. About all the other women. About the way you made your living. About marrying me just to get into the United States.
True enough. Are you going to expose me to the immigration authorities?
No.
Thank you, Emmy. Always been full of words. Large, fancy words. Now, just one word. Thanks.
I've always been full of words, too. Not very fancy. Now just one word, George. Goodbye.
George, can't you do anything besides lie on that bed all day and smoke cigarettes and stare at the ceiling?
Please, please, Anita, quiet.
George, you look strange.
Be quiet.
What are you staring at?
Emmy.
Emmy?
Emmy! Be careful, look out!
George, what's the matter? Are you sick or something?
Huh? Anita, something's happened to Emmy on the road. All at once I saw her. The car spinning and skidding. The brakes screaming.
Oh, nonsense.
I wonder.
I'll go, George.
No, I'll go.
Escovescu.
Well, Inspector?
I'm sorry.
My wife? Tell me. My wife?
There's been an accident.
Oh, no.
Where is she?
General Hospital, Los Angeles.
Must have a car.
You can't cross the border, man.
Who's got a car? Anita, who can lend me a car?
Laura is downstairs at the desk.
Get out of my way.
You can't crash the border, man. We'll bring you back and never let you in again.
Get out of my way, I said!
Mr. Iscovescu?
Yes, Doctor. How is she? Where's my wife?
In here, but I must tell you, she has no will to live, has no fight in her, no spirit. She hasn't spoken since we brought her in.
Oh, is this a room?
Do what you can.
Yes, thank you, Doctor. Emmy, it's George. I'm here, darling. Emmy, do you hear me, dearest? I'm here. We're together. Remember that night, the car, the rain, the windshield wiper speaking to us. Remember? Together. Now try to breathe. Together. Remember, Emmy? Emmy?
George!
No. Rest. You must sleep. Sleep.
Good morning, Mr. Iscovescu.
Good morning, Doctor. I was just going in to see my wife again. How is she?
Your seeing her yesterday worked wonders.
May I go in now?
Certainly.
Thank you, Doctor.
Just a minute there, Iscovescu.
Inspector Hammock.
You crashed the border.
I know.
I came up after you.
Naturally.
You'll never get into the States now.
Good enough.
Unless I forget what I saw. If I can't remember the incident, I can't report it, can I?
Inspector Hammock, you...
Save it. You're the husband of an American wife. You're made for each other, and she's in there. Don't keep an American woman waiting, Iscovescu. They don't like it.
Thank you, Inspector.
Good luck, Iscovescu.
Emmy.
George, we are together.
Yes, my darling. Always and forever.
George.
Emmy, do you know, I love my wife very much.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater indulges in a little keyhole peeping, all for the sake of laughter. As for the first time on the air, we present the Columbia Pictures comedy, Her Husband's Affairs, and our star will be Lucille Ball. And now, here are tonight's stars, Charles Boyer and Vanessa Brown, and screen director Mitchell Lyson.
Vanessa, you know, one of the most instructive things about working with Mitchell Lyson was seeing a director become an actor.
Did Mr. Lyson really act in Hold Back the Dawn?
Oh, yes, in a very difficult role. He played the part of Mitchell Lyson.
Probably the most abominable casting I've ever done.
Vanessa, as a director, Mitch told us that we must always be prepared to improvise something if we forget our lines.
Certainly, it's the easiest thing in the world.
Certainly. So, when we did the picture, Mitch very carefully memorized his part and then walked in front of the camera for our scene together. And then, do you know what happened?
What?
Nothing.
I forgot my lines.
Well, didn't you improvise something, Mr. Lyson?
Oh, only the most pained expression I've ever seen on a director's face.
So you did the scene again?
Oh, yes, to be precise, 5 times.
Look, I have only one thing to say in my defense.
And that is, Mr. Lyson?
Everything was the director's fault.
No, Mitch, the director was one of the finest in Hollywood. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Charles Boyer, Vanessa Brown, and Mitchell Lyson. Hold Back the Dawn was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Technicolor production Streets of Laredo, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and MacDonald Carey, having its world premiere in Laredo, Texas, tomorrow night. Vanessa Brown will soon be seen in the Paramount William Wyler production, The Heiress. Mitchell Lyson's current production is Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Included in tonight's cast were Raymond Burr, John Daner, and Gene Bates. Hold Back the Dawn was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production Her Husband's Affairs, director S. Sylvan Simon, star Lucille Ball.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're losing your sense of objectivity, Dr. Burke. No, I'm not. Now, a patient is more than just flesh, blood, bones, and cartilage. Now, whether she wants me to or not, I've got to save that old lady's life. Save her life? As she might say, over my dead body.
Theater 5 presents It's My Funeral.
Dr. Warren, report to the lab. Dr. Warren, report to the lab.
Mrs. Winters? Mrs. Winters?
I wasn't asleep.
Well, I'm Dr. Burke, Mrs. Winters. Are you feeling better now?
Dr. Burke. My, you're so young. When I was a girl, all the doctors were elderly men. Or did it just seem to me that they were elderly? They wore beards in those days, you know. What's the matter with me, Doctor?
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. You'll be all right. And there are several older doctors on the staff.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I like young people. Doctor, those terrible pains I had...
The attack is over. Sedation got you through the worst of it. Now, there's a few questions that I'd like
But will there be more attacks? Will there be...
Just try to relax, Mrs. Winters, please. If you feel any discomfort, push that button on the table. A nurse will come right away. And there's no need to be afraid or to worry. You don't even have to think about your illness. You leave everything to us, okay?
You're very kind and firm, too. I like that in a doctor.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions, and then I'll let you rest. When you came to the hospital, you were in no condition to...
Didn't Mrs. Dearborn? She always fills out the forms for whatever... Mrs. Dearborn, the woman who brought me here, the public assistance woman.
Well, I want to ask you about your medical history, Mrs. Winters.
Oh.
Now, do you remember what childhood diseases you had?
Oh, heavens, all of them. If there was the slightest chance of contracting a disease, I'd be the first to come down with it, and then all my friends would. Poor Elizabeth Potter. She wouldn't speak to me for years after I gave her German measles, kept her from attending the junior prom with Wesley Aikens. She eventually married him. Both dead now.
Ever received treatment for diabetes, hepatitis? Any surgery?
Oh, no. I've been perfectly healthy until this. Doctor, am I going to die?
Many years from now, yes.
You are telling the truth. I can always tell if someone is hiding something. I remember once when... Oh, I'm sorry. I do run on. A word or two in my mind just reaches down and out comes some insignificant memory. I'll try to answer your questions briefly.
Well, that's all I need, Mrs. Winters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. How old are you?
Well, I'm over 21. You know, of course, that a lady isn't required to give her age except to declare she's of voting age. Don't you think that's a chivalrous custom? I mean, is it vitally necessary that you know?
Over 21 is fine. Now, just one more thing. If you'll sign this release, Mrs. Winters.
Sign? What? May I read it?
Oh, certainly. It's routine.
Would you raise up the bed a bit, please?
All right.
Thank you. Patient absolves the staff of the hospital from in giving consent to
It's the standard release form a patient signs prior to surgery.
I had no idea you intended to operate.
Oh, it's nothing to fear. It's just...
Nothing to fear and nothing to worry about. I believe you. I suppose I just...
Just leave everything to us, and you'll be fine.
But you must have my permission first.
Oh, of course.
My permission. My permission. Doctor, let me think about it. Give me some time.
Mrs. Winters, you don't understand.
You said you must operate. That means if you don't, I'll die. That is the simple long and short of it, isn't it? But I must give permission. And I'm the only one who can. No one, not you or any of the other doctors or Mrs. Dearborn, just me. I need a little time.
Please, Mrs. Winters, time is important. Now, I know you're feeling all right now, but if you have another attack, you may not pull through.
It's an important decision.
Please, sign the release.
I can't. Not now, not this very moment. I don't want to die. I don't think I want to. That's what I've got to decide, isn't it? Oh, what a terrible decision. But wondrous. Wondrous.
Well, Dr. Burke, it sounds as though the poor woman's frightened of surgery. You get that with the old ones.
I'm not sure, Dr. Cortlandt. She made the signing of that release seem like the most important decision in the world.
Well, it certainly is to her. Life or death.
And why is she delaying? As chief of staff, I thought maybe you could help.
I wonder... Widowed... Lives on public assistance. Winters. Vivian Winters. You know, there's a Winters family years back. Owned a nice old house on Crestwood Hill. That's where the shopping center is now. As I remember, they were well off.
Well, what can we do?
We won't push a panic button. I'll see Mrs. Winters and try to convince her there's nothing to fear. I think she'll sign the release, Doctor. Let me do the talking.
I'm going to take your blood pressure, Mrs. Winters.
Oh, thank you. Do you think the doctor is angry with me, dear?
Well, I suppose he would like you to make a decision.
A decision? Yes, a decision. I suppose you think I'm just delaying, frittering away time. That young doctor made the situation so clear. I'm sure you think I should pick up the paper and sign it.
You do want to get well, don't you?
It's a decision. Really quite a decision. You wouldn't understand that. I'm not used to making decisions.
No. Turn this way a little.
When have I made a decision? Not today. Yesterday? Yes, I made a decision yesterday. That lamb chop I bought from Mr. Bronson. I picked it out myself. That was a decision.
Of course it was. So you can make up your own mind if you try. But sometimes we need help, and I'm sure Dr. Burke knows that, too.
Mrs. Winters, I'm Dr. Cortlandt, Hospital Chief of Staff.
What? Oh, forgive me, I didn't hear you come in. Chief of Staff, you said?
Yes, I've just had a look at your chart, Mrs. Winters,
Oh.
and I'm pleased to see your condition is good. Of course, with the exception of that minor situation Dr. Burke intends to correct.
Minor. Dr. Cortlandt, could the attack have been brought on by something I had to eat, a lamb chop?
Well, I don't think so.
Oh, that's a relief. Minor. You said a minor situation.
Yes. You know, Mrs. Winters, the doctor doesn't feel the pains, but he knows about them, and it's his job, his duty, to relieve suffering. Now, believe me, nowadays it's a simple operation. Why, within a few weeks you'll be back doing all the things you were doing before the attack. Take my word for it.
All the things I was doing before. Finger painting, sewing dolls, bridge with those other women at the Golden Age Club.
Yes, of course.
Doctor, I don't like any of those things. Everything's planned, organized in advance, and everyone is old. Together just because they're old.
Now. We know people are only as old as they feel. Isn't that so?
I know I'm causing you a lot of bother.
No, I understand. Now, this business of giving the hospital your permission, you realize it's just a formality.
But Dr. Burke said
You
that...
must undergo surgery, and soon. We could contact a relative and get his permission. I'm sure that won't be necessary.
It would be impossible. I have no relatives. No one at all.
Oh.
Visiting hours are over.
Now, Mrs. Winters,
Visiting hours
Dr.
are
Burke
over.
is a young man. A fine surgeon with a great deal of experience, but young. And a young doctor may not realize how easily the wrong word, maybe even the right word, spoken too quickly, can upset a patient, frighten her.
I'm not afraid of the operation. I'm quite sure that Dr. Burke's a fine surgeon. You said so. And I know you were telling me the truth, except you shaded it a little when you said my condition was minor.
Easily corrected.
But if it isn't, I'll die. Nothing minor about that. Maybe to other people.
Not to us.
Oh, I know that. And I feel I'm doing wrong by taking time to think this out, but it's a decision, an important decision.
You're making it seem too important.
Life or death?
Be honest with yourself, Mrs. Winter. You're making the matter of complying with a formality.
I've got to decide this. This is my chance to decide whether I want to join the others, my husband, my friends.
All right, Mrs. Winters. Take a little longer. Think it over. But remember, there are other people in this hospital who have no choice. Women and men, many of them elderly. And if just signing a piece of paper could make the difference... Mrs. Winters, an operation is necessary to save your life. Now, I could get a court order, but I don't want to do that.
A court order? You're bluffing me. There's no such thing. There can't be. Just because a woman is old, they can't make all the decisions for her. They shouldn't. They can't make this decision. Dr. Burke said it was mine to make.
Well, even a court order is nothing to be frightened about. It would be in your own best interest.
But no one knows what's in my own best interest. What do they know about being too old to take a job, to do the kind of work I can do? Court order, indeed. Ridiculous. What does that mean? No, you can't.
Now, Mrs. Winters, I didn't mean...
I'm perfectly sound. Oh, dear, don't let them declare me incompetent. Please, not this last final indignity. Oh, no.
I assure you, Doctor, I was not attempting to bully your patient into submission. I mentioned a court order to show her that her life would not be left entirely in her own hands. She leaped to the conclusion that she'd be declared insane.
Well, that was an intelligent, logical conclusion. Now, I'll tell you one thing, Dr. Cortland. I don't think she'll ever recover from the operation if she doesn't undergo it voluntarily.
All right. If that's your opinion, I won't overrule it. But what's the solution? Will you wait until she has another attack? Are you going to depend on pain to make her aware of the danger? By that time, it may be too late.
Mrs. Winters, you haven't touched your food.
No, I was thinking. Those poor doctors, trying so hard to cure everybody.
You like Dr. Burke, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course I do.
And you trust him, don't you?
Yes, I do. He doesn't know it, but he can't cure my illness, my real illness. I'm afraid he's going to be unhappy with my decision.
You've made a decision?
He can't stand having the thought of not saving my life. He's probably angry with me.
I'll be angry, too, unless you try to eat.
Oh, I wouldn't blame him for being angry. I just hope he doesn't think he's responsible. After all, it is my death. Maybe I'll be able to explain that to him, make him really understand.
Please, Mrs. Winters, you shouldn't be sitting up in bed.
Since I can, why shouldn't I? It doesn't make any difference now. In fact, I walked over to the window a little while ago. I felt a little weak, the sedation, I imagine, but I enjoyed those few steps. Dr. Burke, how many trees are there on the hospital lawn?
Trees? Well,
You never counted them.
No.
There are 6. While I was looking down at the lawn, I counted 14 people on the walk. 5 coming from one direction and 9 from the other. I do a great deal of counting.
Dr. Farnham called.
I count all the trees along the way and sometimes the parked automobiles and try to guess how many will still be parked when I return. Outside the shop where I go, I look at the display in the window. Lovely displays. Change quite often, too. Then I go inside to look for that scarf. Oh, I can never find just the scarf I need. But I go back every day.
Every day?
Oh, they don't mind. They keep up the pretense, too. Last Christmas, well, they were terribly rushed and understaffed, and I thought, well, I did know the stock, and I asked for a job. Too old. Too old. Why should they hire me? There are laws. It's a shame to let the elderly work. No. Give them comfort. Provide for them. They've earned their rest. Make them useless. Completely useless.
What did you do when you were younger?
I had a grand house. Oh, not that large, but grand. We didn't have children, Michael and I. But there were always children there and friends. Of course, I had help. Oh, it was a different world then, with the hours filled with purpose. I never stopped to ask myself what purpose, but you don't have to when you're living it every day. But it isn't purpose when it's reduced to memories. Live it over in my mind. Not much different from counting. Do you understand, Doctor?
She's an old woman, Dr. Burke. What would you have her do? Make 30 beds a day, mop floors, scrub bedpans?
Well, there must be some sort of job she can do.
Well, there are agencies she can
Well,
go
she
to.
tried them. She can be of some use. That's all she wants, a job to justify her existence.
All right. I agree that she should be given the opportunity to be useful. But my agreement can't alter the rules.
You mean because she's over 65?
She's at least 70.
No, not according to the hospital record. Now, all she says is she's over 21.
Oh, come on.
And that's
Doctor.
all a lady has to admit to in this state, Doctor. You know that. It's a chivalrous old custom.
The hospital kitchen? A job in the kitchen?
That's right, Mrs. Winters. All you have to do is get well after surgery.
The kitchen? But you have a dietitian, and I'm sure lots of help.
There's a job waiting for you.
I know you wouldn't be making this up just to get me to give my permission.
Well, the job is yours now, I promise you.
I thank you, but I can't accept it. It's just not proper. What good is a job if it's just created to get an old woman to agree to surgery? No, I can't. I won't accept any more charity.
Charity? You know, Mrs. Winters, you don't really want a job. You don't want to be needed, not if the job is in the kitchen. Oh, it's beneath you. Oh, it was all right to prepare gracious dinners in that grand house, with help, of course. Mrs. Winters, you've been stringing me along. You made your decision because you know what you really want can't be had. Now, I can save your life, but I can't give you back your youth.
Dr. Burke, call station 4. Dr. Burke, call station 4.
Dr. Burke here. What? Well, that's impossible. She couldn't have disappeared. She must have wandered into another room. Didn't anyone see her? Look, get on the phone and check every floor, every ward. Now, she's got to be somewhere in the hospital or on the grounds. And thanks. I'll call Dr. Cortland. Hello, Dr. Cortland. I want to tell you that... What? Yeah. Yes, I see. Yes, thank you. I'll go right there now.
And this machine is a potato peeler. You know, it does about 50 pounds in 20 minutes. Everything is so mechanical. Oh, the machines haven't replaced us completely yet. Still plenty to do. For instance, the special diet patients all require individual attention. Oh, Dr. Burke, I was explaining to Mrs. Winters about...
Mrs. Winters.
Now, please don't be angry with me. Doctor, I had to see for myself. I had to see if I was really needed. And, Doctor, I explained that the pay is small and the hours are long. Isn't that marvelous, Dr. Burke? She needs me. I wonder if while I'm recuperating from the operation, well, instead of just sitting around, may I come down here There's so much I have to learn, and I could help while I was learning. The hospital wouldn't have
Now,
to
that's
pay me.
absolutely out of the... Well, we'll see. But don't you dare leave your room again without my permission.
Now, Dr. Burke, you know I never noticed how thin you are. But don't you worry. After you start eating my cooking, it'll be just a matter of time.
Theater 5 has presented It's My Funeral, written by Leonard Stadd, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Abby Lewis, Stan Watt, George Petrie, and Bryna Rayburn. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! Look out there! That one was in the air, and the next one won't be. Now stop or I'll shoot! Don't do it! Hey! Oh, kid, what's happening?
All right, let me through. All right, stand aside here. Let me through. You're not a doctor, are you?
I'm a friend.
All right, get away from me.
Yeah, anything you say, officer. Looks like you're gonna have to shoot him again, don't it? He ain't dead yet.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill in A Bad Day's Work.
Mike? Is that you, Mike?
It's me.
Hey, you're late. That dinner's getting cold. How come you're so late?
I had to go back to the precinct house for a while. I had some, There was trouble. Listen, you want to fix me a drink?
Oh, honey, I don't think you've got time for a drink. I told you dinner's already cold.
So let it freeze.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Look, Claudia, I want a drink, that's all. Is that such a big thing? Fix me a drink, will you? When I got this lousy uniform off.
Lousy uniform?
And make it strong. Boy, has this been a day.
Okay, it's only, a kind of a mixed-up casserole. I can heat it up. Make it a little crusty on top, but, you want soda?
Yeah, not too much.
What happened?
Look, I spent the afternoon telling Lieutenant Day what happened. 1,000 times I told him. You want me to go over it all again for you now?
Here's your drink.
Don't you want one?
I didn't have a bad day. They shouldn't have assigned a rookie to Harlem. I said that right from the start. They should have...
Now, what's Harlem got to do with it? I mean, what's wrong with Harlem?
Well, I only
is Harlem any worse than Central Park, maybe? Or the subways or the Village? You have to shoot a man, you have to shoot him, no matter what beat you're walking.
Oh, Mike. You didn't.
Yes, I did. I mean, what do you think they give me this gun for anyway? Ballast?
Did you have to, Mike?
Yes, the way I saw it, I had to.
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry. Was it a colored man?
Yes. Just a kid, actually. Couldn't have been more than 18 or 19.
Oh.
Nice-looking boy.
Is he dead?
Critical. He could die, all right. Look, the kid snatched an old lady's purse and took off. Right under my nose he snatched it. What was I supposed to do, look the other way? The purse had 63 cents in it.
Oh, Mike. Was it such a terrible crime as all that? I mean, was it bad enough for
don't
shooting?
Start that. I did it by the book, exactly by the book. The way they taught me. I warned the kid. I fired once over his head. I warned him again, and then I shot him. And what do you think they teach us that stuff for anyway? If it's not for real.
I'm sorry.
I only meant to wing him. I was running. See, I guess I aimed a little bit too much to the left. I caught him just under the right shoulder blade. Oh. What was I supposed to do? Let him get away?
Look, you want to eat now? I guess it's not too cold.
No, I want another drink. I don't know. I don't think I can swallow anything solid. I'll fix myself another one of these. And then
Mike, it's a rock. Somebody threw a rock through the window.
Get down. Get on the floor. Get him behind the couch. I'll get the lights.
Mike, I can't see anything.
Neither can they.
Neither can who?
I don't know. I don't know for sure yet. I'll see if I can find out. Friends of the kid I shot, I guess. That's what it looks like, anyway.
Shouldn't you stay away from the windows?
I'll have to call the precinct. Maybe Lieutenant Day's still there.
Oh, Mike.
Oh. If you wouldn't keep moving the furniture around.
Oh, sorry.
Strike a match. I can't see the dial.
Well, why don't you just get the operator? When you want the police, all you have to do is
Will you just strike a match like I said?
Okay.
All right, blow it out. Come on. So, answer it, will you? Hello, Lieutenant. Mike Sanders here. Yeah, look, there's... Yeah, well, you said to let you know if... Lieutenant, there's like a mob out front of my house that just threw a rock through the window. Well, I don't know, it must be 10 or 15. It's hard to tell. Okay, Lieutenant, yes. And you might tell them not to take too long, either. I don't know what these punks are going to do when they get tired of throwing rocks.
Well?
The lieutenant's going to send some of the riot squad boys over to get us out. Did you ever hear of the Oceanside Hotel?
In New York? No.
Neither did I. Lieutenant Day said he'd fix us up with a room there for tonight. Some hotel. I know convicted felons with better accommodations. A real sport, that Lieutenant Day.
No, it's all right, Mike. Hey, did anybody get hurt when they came into the house?
No, I don't think so. Riley fired a couple of times, but into the air, he said.
You brought your gun, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah, Riley told me to.
Well, take it off, will you?
Okay. I think I'll see if I can get them to issue me a new one. You know? Like it was the gun that killed the kid instead of me.
Oh, don't brood, Mike, huh?
I need a drink.
I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, come on, for Pete's sake, Claudia. If you're going to be you're going to turn it...
Mike.
Get into the bathroom.
Why?
Get out of the line of fire, just in case.
Mike.
I get into the bathroom.
Okay.
Who's there?
It's Dave. Open up.
You and the missus fixed up all right,
Yeah,
Sanders?
sure, Lieutenant Day. Come in. Yeah, but we haven't checked the mattress yet.
Well, the presidential suite at the Ritz wasn't available.
Oh, you can come out, Claudia. Claudia, this is Lieutenant Day, my wife, Lieutenant.
How do you
Evening,
do?
Mrs. Sanders. Sanders, did you recognize anybody in that mob you had out at your place?
Well, no, sir. The light outside wasn't very good, you know.
Okay. Incidentally, we identified the boy you shot. Name of Eddie Brock, 18, high school dropout. No police record, but buddy-buddy with a lot of punks who do have records.
How is he, Lieutenant?
Critical. Well, his old man's the one we've got to worry about.
How's that?
The Reverend Nelson Brock. A minister in Harlem and pretty important up there. He could make trouble for us.
Well, but I mean, Lieutenant, the kid did snatch a purse. No matter who his father was, he was hanging on to it for dear life when I got to him. Doesn't matter what else they say, you know. I mean, he was...
Now, that'll be for me. Dave speaking. I see. Who've you got on it? That sounds okay. How about the kid? Oh? When? Okay, Sergeant. I'll be back there in 10, 15 minutes.
Was the boy all right, Lieutenant?
There's a real all-out type riot building up around there. Storefront smashed, looting, all the rest.
Well, the boy, Lieutenant.
Less than 10 minutes and already they're tearing Harlem apart. The boy's dead, Sanders.
What are you going to do? You're just going to pace up and down that way all night?
Maybe. Where's the phone book?
Oh, in the drawer of that night table there by the bed, I think. Who are you going to call?
Nobody.
Well, then what do you want?
I'm going out.
Out?
Out. You'll be all right here for a while.
Well, where are you going? No, I'm going with you.
No, you're not. No, you're staying right here.
No, well, tell me where you're going.
All right. To see this man, Brock, the kid's father.
Oh, Mike. No, you can't.
I've got to.
No, please, no.
Look, I don't expect you to understand how I feel, Claudia. Just please try to accept it. Can't you do that?
All right. Well, if you feel you have to, then I guess you won't be long, will you?
It's hard to tell.
Well, I don't know whether I can take it or not, just sitting here.
All right, look, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'll make it as fast as I can.
All right. It's in Harlem, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Then you're going to take your gun, aren't you?
Oh, I don't think so. I won't need it.
Oh, Mike, they're rioting up there. Lieutenant Day said so.
Will you feel better if I take it?
I will, yes.
Okay. I don't like the way the thing feels anymore.
I'm sorry. I don't want to see anyone tonight.
Look, I won't keep you long, Mr. Brock. I just, it's important to me.
Well, I'm mourning the death of my son. He was killed today.
Mr. Brock, my name is Mike Sanders. Patrolman Sanders. I'm the man who shot your son.
Oh? Oh, well, you'd better come in.
Thank you.
What do you want from me?
I don't know. I know how it's going to sound if I say I'm sorry.
Yes.
Look, I never took a human life before, Mr. Brock. I took all that target practice, and I was pretty good at it, and I got a kick out of it, I admit it. Look, but I just never connected it with shooting at somebody.
If you come here expecting some word of comfort from me, well, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
No, it isn't that, Mr. Brock.
Yes, I'm a minister of the gospel, but I'm not a saint, Mr. Sanders. I must not allow hatred and the wish for vengeance to enter my heart, but there's an awful lot of human weakness at work there, Mr. Sanders. It just sees you as the man that killed my boy.
No, you don't understand. I didn't come here begging for forgiveness or expecting to be welcomed or comforted or any of that.
Then why did you come? What, to comfort me?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Look, I have my faith to comfort me, my conviction that no man is alone as long as he knows where to look for God. Now, maybe that's where you ought to look, Mr. Sanders, instead of here.
Look, one thing I've got to say. I don't actually feel guilty. I'm sorry, sure. But not guilty like a man who's done a real wrong thing.
My son was a thief. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. Your son was a boy. A scared boy. I know that now. What I did was as an officer of the law, and I was trained to do it. It's what I'm for, don't you see?
Look, if you can't even tell me why you're here, Mr. Sanders.
Look, I've got this... I don't know, it's an empty feeling. Regret is the word, I guess. I'm part of this system, but I'm not sure that I like the system much. Not right now.
All right, then. If that's all.
Okay. I just wanted to offer you my sympathy, I guess. Whether you want it or not. Maybe I shouldn't have. You hear that?
That crowd outside? Yes. I expect they know you're up here. Mr. Sanders, I think you'd better stay away from that window there. No. Close the window, Mr. Sanders. Close it. Don't you realize?
I want to listen. I want to hear what they're saying. It's my wife. It's Claudia. It's my wife.
Let me see. You've got her, Mr. Sanders. That's Tucky Anderson holding her there, and the Weaver boy. They were Eddie's friends. They've got your wife.
Claudia, what are you doing here?
Please, get back from that window.
But she's... Hey, Sanders, you want to come on down here with us? Or you want to watch from up there where it's safe? Stay where you are, Mike. Hey, we got some plans for your wife.
I'll show you. Like your wife says, Mr. Sanders, stay where you are. These boys will make mincemeat of both you and your wife if you go down there now. You got your gun with you?
No.
That bulge under your coat.
All right. So I've got it. So what?
Well, so you may have to use it again. Go to the window and show it to those boys. Show them you've got it. Tell them you'll use it. They know you can, now don't they? Tell them to let your wife go. Well, aren't you going to do it, Mr. Sanders? Are you afraid?
Afraid? No. Well, not to show myself anyway. I think I'm scared of the gun.
Well, just fire over their heads. You don't have to hit anybody. Just frighten them, you know.
Let the woman go. You see the gun. Let the woman go.
You'll have to fire. Just frighten them, Mr. Sanders. Go ahead.
I can't pull the trigger.
All right, give me that gun.
Let her go or what, Sanders?
Get back. Let me talk to them.
You down there. You so-called friends of my son. I want to talk to you. I've got a right. You all friends of my son, my boy Eddie. That is, you say you were. He spent his time with you on the street corners, and you taught him what he knew. Yes, all the bad things, like purse snatching. You put him in front of that bullet, so if you're looking for his murderer, just look at yourselves, each one of you. You're just as guilty. Silence! Be quiet down there. Maybe you feel lost and scared like he did. Mad at the world like I am sometimes. And you want to strike out against something, anything. But you're using Eddie's death as an excuse for violence, for your own kind of godlessness. Do you hear me? Well, it's not the kind of monument I want for my son, and it's not the kind I'm going to have. Now, you turn Mrs. Sanders loose. Let her come into this building, up to this apartment, alone. Then you go home where you belong. You hear me? Are you nuts or something, Mr. Brock? Tucky? Answer me, Tucky. Yeah, I'm Tucky. What do you want? Look at this. You see it? It's Mr. Sanders' gun. You see it plain, don't you? Are you going to let Mrs. Sanders go, Tucky? Yeah, you couldn't hit the side of a barn. Well, that may be, but I'm going to say a little prayer before I pull the trigger. Yeah, well, how do you know you won't hit my cop's wife? That's the chance you'll have to take. I expect she'll be glad to take it the way things are. Now, I've got this gun pointed right at you, Tucky, and I'm going to count to 3. And when I say 3, if you haven't let Mrs. Sanders go, I aim to pull this trigger. 1. Are you kidding? You couldn't do it. 2.
You wouldn't, would you, Mr. Brock?
It's out of my hands.
3.
You winged him, Mr. Brock.
Yes, God forgive me.
I've got plenty more bullets left in this gun. Now, you send Mrs. Sanders in here, or I'll shoot again. Now, I may hit one, or I may hit another. but I can't help hitting somebody.
Let her go. Oh, please, God, help her, please. She can hardly walk. I'm going down to meet her.
All right, but don't let them see you. Could set them off again.
Now listen to me, all of you. I want you to go home. Get Tucker to a hospital if he's hurt, and then go on home.
It's been a bad day's work all around. It's left us all stinking of sin.
Now go home now, and pray to God for forgiveness. If we remember how.
I'm so sorry, Mike. Mike, I'm sorry.
Honey, it's all right.
I didn't know what it would
No,
be.
no, it's all right,
I just
honey.
sat
It's
there
okay.
the whole
It's
time.
okay,
I sat there and
It's okay.
I couldn't take it anymore.
It's okay.
The crowd's breaking up now, Mr. Sanders. Take your wife home.
Mr. Brock, I want to thank you.
No, I don't think I care to hear any thanks for what I've done tonight. Here, take the gun.
No, you can keep it.
You think I want it? You think I'll ever have use for it again?
All right, I'll take it. I'll have to turn it in tomorrow anyway.
Turn it in.
I'm through, Claudia. I'm not a cop. I never was. I want to get out of this town. I want to go away.
Where to, Mr. Sanders? Where there are no purse snatchers? Where there's no difference in skin? Where there's no need for law enforcement? Well, I can tell you there's no such place, and you know it. Whether you like it or not, this town is your home, and law enforcement is your business. You're a police officer.
I don't want to be a police officer.
Look, Mr. Sanders, right now, I don't know if I want to be a minister, or if I'm fit to be one. But I am a minister of the gospel, and I aim to be a minister of the gospel until I die. Now, are you any less than I am?
The thing is, I just don't think I can.
Oh, go home. Go on home now. Go home and rest. You've had a terrible day. We've all had.
All right, okay, I'll try.
Mr. Sanders.
Yes?
God give you peace.
Theater 5 has presented A Bad Day's Work, starring Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Natalie Priest and Robert Hastings. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Eleanor Parker, Hope Emerson. Production Caged. Director John Cromwell.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, a story of dramatic conflict, of life in a woman's prison. Our adaptation is the motion picture Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Eleanor Parker.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. To fully appreciate Caged, I believe it's vitally important for me to tell you a little about the background. It is not fictional, a creation of the mind, but a shockingly factual story, witnessed by Virginia Kellogg, one of Hollywood's most talented writers, who spent months living and gathering this material in a woman's prison. A very courageous woman, and a very daring expose. I'm sure you'll find tonight's presentation very exciting and enlightening.
Thank you, Eleanor Parker. But before we begin, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method, for there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Here now is the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Caged, starring Eleanor Parker as Marie Allen, with Hope Emerson as Harper.
Gather round, folks. Closer. Come on, closer. What I have to say concerns both you and me. Why you? Well, let me tell you a little bit about it. I'm Marie Allen, convict number 93850, Women's State Prison, enemy of the people. My story begins as a frightened and bewildered young girl, cooped up in a smelly Black Maria, surrounded by hopheads, alcoholics, thieves, and whatnots. We just landed inside the prison gates, and I was gripped by the terrifying impact that I wouldn't see this vibrant world again for a long time. But that was only the beginning.
Count off.
Roberts, June,
Lewis, Millie.
Harrison, Georgia.
Star, Kitty.
Joan Smoochie.
Marie Allen.
Alan Murray, in this cubicle, you tramp. You're new here. I gotta get some information.
Yes, matron.
Court says you're married. Legitimate?
Yes.
All valuables have to be turned over to us till you hit Freeside. Hand over your wedding ring.
Oh, please, it means so much.
Hand it over. That's better. Mother living? Father? Brothers? Sisters?
Well, there's just my mother. She got married again. Nothing like this has ever happened to anybody in the family.
In case of death, who do we notify?
Death? Oh, Mom, I guess.
Belong to any church?
Well, we used to go. It's a church on State Street. I forgot its name. I think
In for armed robbery, huh? 1 to 15 years.
The judge called me an accessory.
I got to get your version of the crime, so shoot.
Well, we'd only been married a couple of months. We tried to find a place to live, but everything cost so much, so Mom let us move in with her and my stepfather. Well, Tom was always fighting with Gus. That's my stepfather. He tried to find a better job, and then he got fired.
Get to the crime.
Well, when Tom drove into that gas station, I stayed in the car while... Then the attendant hit Tom over the head, and I ran out to help him. I guess that's why they called me an accessory. And they took back the $40.
$5 less and it wouldn't be a felony. Don't try to kid me. How old are you?
19.
I'll skip the mental test. You look normal enough. Lots of them haven't all their marbles. You can take your physical.
Where?
Infirmary. Your number's 93850. And remember it.
Please, nurse, I feel faint. I'd like some water, please.
Just keep your big mouth shut and do as you're told. Come on, now open it wide. No drugs in mouth, teeth strong. Now hold still for blood samples.
Oh!
Next time you beef, I'll hook the needle. Lung tap sound, heart excited, but strong enough. Stomach.
Oh.
Now what's eating you?
Oh, I feel a little sick.
Get that way often?
Yes, the last week or so.
Hey, are you expecting company?
Oh, I don't know.
Another pregnant one. Come on, get up. Do you know who the father is?
My husband.
Well, ain't we getting respectable? Could he help with the expenses?
He's dead.
Another bill for the state. All right, get dressed and head for isolation.
Isolation?
Yeah, you gotta stay there until the doc examines your blood test. So, for the next 2 weeks, no mail, no visitors, no nothing. Then, if you're still in your right mind, you'll see the superintendent, Mrs. Benton.
Come in, Marie. Sit down here, please.
Thanks, Mrs. Benton.
What is it? What's troubling you?
I've been so lonely for the last 2 weeks. Those other women in isolation, the way they talked and the awful things they said, and those matrons always watching, never leaving you alone.
You'll find all kinds of women in here, just as you would outside. But no prison is a normal place.
How soon can I go home?
If your record is good, you can come up for parole in 10 months. Marie, there's something I must tell you. According to the doctor's report, you're going to have a baby.
A baby?
Yes. You're 2 months on the way.
Oh, but I can't have it here. Do I have to have it in here?
I know how you feel. But the inmates aren't allowed to go home to have their babies.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Oh, don't worry. Any blood relative can take care of your child till you get out.
Then my mother will take care of it, but they wouldn't let me write her. Can I write her now?
Yes, of course. You're an intelligent girl. You know good from bad. Try to keep busy. It's important. Now, as to your work, I'll bet you helped your mother with your father's shirts, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, we'll put you in the laundry as a checker. It'll be easier for you because of the baby. You can see me anytime.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mrs. Benton.
Marie?
Yes, Matron Harper?
Come in my room. Now, let's you and me get acquainted, honey. You may be a number to the others, but not to me. Sit in that chair. It's kind of roomy.
Thank you. This is a nice room. Not like a jail.
Like the furniture and stuff in here, huh? Just little presents my girls gave me for taking good care of them. Caramel?
No, thank you.
Cigarette?
No.
You know, you're going to find out that a lot of things are tough to get in here. Candy, chocolate bars, cigarettes, perfume. It's a personal service of my own, you understand. On the side, sort of. I like to do good turns for the girls. Why, sometimes on my nights off, I drop in on the family. I could get real news to your husband.
He's dead.
How about your people? What do they do?
My stepfather's a mechanic, but he's not working.
I'll bet they saved up for a rainy day. When you think how I can make it easier for you, You being in the delicate condition, so to speak, I can get you anything you want. I can't favor every one of the girls. Time's money to me.
I see. Mom would be glad to help if she
No
could.
dough, eh? Come on, follow me. We're heading for the big bullpen. All right, cut it, girls. Cut the noise. Home, sweet home, Marie. Like the big cage in a zoo, only you clean it up instead of the keepers. Brushing buckets over here.
Mrs. Benton said I was going to work in the laundry.
I'm boss here. Start scrubbing.
But Mrs. Benton told me that...
Do as you're told.
Where do I begin, Miss Harper?
Now you're getting hip. Here, use this lye. The soap's low. Okay, get going.
Yes.
Didn't you ever scrub a floor? Put your shoulder in it. Now you're doing okay. Keep it up, and you and me will get along just fine. I'll be back soon.
In fact, the new fish. You allowed talk to Harper. That took spunk. How much time you pulling?
1 to 15 years, but I come up for parole in 10 months.
That's just a hot minute. What's your rap?
Robbery.
Cafe Society yet. I'm Kitty Stark.
Glad to meet you.
Kitty? What's the beef, Georgie?
The matron said if I broke another dish, she'd report me. She refuses to believe I never worked in a kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But ain't I told you not to shoot your mouth off to Harper about the servants you had and your governesses and the yacht your old man bought you?
Why don't you understand? It's always been like that. Even as a child, I had no one to go to. My parents were always away. Even after I was...
Take it easy, kid. Take it easy.
You're new here. What's your name?
Marie Allen.
I'm Georgia Harrison. I shouldn't be in here. They said I forged some checks, but it was a mistake.
Georgia's class with a capital K. But she married a phony who liked spending other people's dough, and he got her to forge a bunch of rubber checks.
Caroline!
Come on, Marie. Lay down that brush and wash your hands. Lye burns them to the bone.
Yes, they're burning already.
Come on.
Marie.
Yes, Miss Harper?
What do you think you're doing? Where do you think you're going?
It's time for dinner, isn't it?
Not for you. I don't like you. Start scrubbing.
Cruel, sadistic Matron Harper. As I scrubbed the floor of the bullpen, I remembered something I'd read once. Life is for the living. Well, I wasn't dead yet, and Matron Harper couldn't make me want to die. You've got to fight for things in this world, and I was going to fight all right, to get out of this cage and see that my kid got a decent chance, a better break than I had. Yes, those were my thoughts as I scrubbed that day. But how was I to know what was going to happen? How was I to know?
And now, here's a word from RCA Victor. One television set in particular, the RCA Victor Regency, has more to offer than any other receiver available today. That's because the Regency highlights top performance and matches it with beautiful cabinetry. The Regency spotlights quality and combines it with value. Yes, RCA Victor has reason to be proud of the Regency because it's the finest 17-inch television console of them all. Of course, the Regency is million-proof television, proven in well over 2 million homes. And that alone is your assurance of complete satisfaction. Pictures are clear. Pictures are steady. The Regency is practical. The Regency is beautiful. It's all you've ever wanted in console television.
And any RCA Victor television owner can get the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. If your set needs attention and you haven't provided for this protection through the RCA factory service contract, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you.
Now, the second act of Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson.
They say you can tell a person by the company he or she keeps. My cellmates, Kitty Stark, lifer, in for murder, the toughest woman I've ever known. Claire, a jewelry fence, an habitual repeater. Smoochie, raised on the streets and hard as nails. Old Millie, sick with arthritis, but a ruthless criminal. June, a repeater, a graduate of nursing school, who only lived for the day she would be paroled. The only decent human being in the bullpen. And Georgia, tall, regal-looking, one step removed from a nervous breakdown. Yes, these were my companions who were preparing me for my return to society.
Pile up, you tramp. Time for the count.
Lewis, Millie.
Roberts, June.
Harrison, Georgia.
Stop, Kitty.
Alan and Marie.
Marie Allen, I don't like squealers. How'd you get word to Benton that you weren't working in the laundry?
I didn't.
You're a liar.
Hold it, Hopper. You're riding a phony.
Stay out of this, Millie.
It was me got word to Benton.
Yeah? Then I'm going to beat your skull in.
I wouldn't if I were you. I'm a tall weed in the grass and the grapevine's blooming. Lay a hand on me and I'll put your lights out. I'm in for life. One more like you is so much velvet. Beat it!
Well, I ain't got time to argue. Lights out and hit the bunks.
Thanks, Millie.
Forget it, kid. Sleep tight.
Who wants to sleep? I want to talk.
Hey, why do we talk about men? Now, me, for instance, I always fall in love with a guy who won't work. Last one beat me up and beat it out of town. But I got news for you. Men are important. Personally, I'd hate to see them abolished.
If it wasn't for men, we wouldn't be in here smooching.
Yeah, you said it. Hey, I'll bet you got some story, too, Marie, huh? Your husband in stir?
He was killed in the holdup.
If he was alive, he'd have another dame when you got out anyway. How many jobs you pull when they nab you?
I don't want to talk about it, please.
You will.
Cut out the gab. There are people in here who want to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Down in the Southland, hear the train blow. Hear the train blow, dear. Hear the train blow. Drop me a line, dear. Mail it to me.
Marie.
Mail it to me.
Marie, listen to me.
What's the matter, Georgia?
I want to go home. I want to get out of here. Hear that train? People are going home in that train.
Oh, easy, Georgia, easy.
Doctor! Wait for me! Let me on that train! Let me out of here! I don't belong in here! I'm Georgia Harrison!
Georgia, get away from that window!
Oh, grab her! Somebody grab her!
I'll take care of her. She's bleeding like a pig. A cold hose will quiet her down.
Off of the infirmary! She's got an artery!
Report of Marie Allen. Remarks. 6th month pregnancy. Blood count low. Secondary anemia.
complains of backache. Come on, Smoochie.
Huh?
Marie's by the mangler with Kitty. Let's see what's cooking.
Okay.
Hey, Marie, I've been watching you. You know, Squealus, I'm going to give you a break. What are you going to do when you flop out of stir? Did you ever figure on boosting?
Boosting? She don't even know what a booster is.
Boosting, shoplifting, the department store circuit. None of your 5 and dime stuff like your first rat, kid. We operate on a big scale. The boys will protect you just like your own mother.
If they protect you, why are you in here?
Because I knocked a guy off. But the syndicate pays me for recruiting so I can take care of Hopper and live easy life. You just leave it to me. I'll see that you get your parole quick.
No, I'm not interested.
I know it's going through her head. She's been listening to Benton. Rehabilitation, taking cold showers, working for good behavior.
When I get out, I'm not coming back. After I'm paroled.
Don't worry, you won't be paroled. They don't let any con out of stir until the parole officer gets her a job and a place to live. You see, kid, in this cage, you get tough or you get killed. You better wise up before it's too late. How about it?
Don't think I'm not grateful, but I don't want to get mixed up in anything. I don't think boosting's the only way to get along when I get out of here. I've got to do it my own way.
Hey, June. June, you were the nurse in Freeside. What's the matter with her?
Oh, nothing but vitamins and calcium wouldn't help.
Smoochie.
I'm all right.
Huh?
I'm all right.
Smoochie, tell the nurse I said to go out and get her whatever Marie needs.
It's all right. I'm all right.
Marie knows we're taking favors from you, Orlando, Kitty.
Ain't you learned nothing?
Quit needling her.
Well, the only thing important is my baby.
If you're old enough to have a kid, you don't need this thick sister sticking her nose in where it don't belong.
Quiet. Here's Harper.
What's all the gab about? You know the sign reads silence.
Tomorrow's parole board day. Would you find out if my name's on the list? Mrs. Benton promised the moment
You're
that...
on the list, June.
Oh.
3:30 today. Benton's office. Be there.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Nice work, kid.
Hey, I got some slick new perfume you can have, huh?
Let me iron your dress.
Try my shoes on.
Oh, thanks, girls, thanks. Oh, 3:30. 3 hours away. Oh, I'd have gone crazy if I'd pulled another year. I'll be 30 soon.
I'm happy for you, June. Tell me, after you got out the first time, what made you fall back in?
Same thing that got me in the first time. A guy. You're lucky. Your man's dead.
Don't say that.
Your man's dead. He can't turn you into a 2-time loser like mine did. Even after I got out the first time. Very wise waiting for me. But that's all over with. I'm starting from scratch.
Quit worrying about June Marie.
Well, the parole board must have left by now.
Hey, here she comes.
They flopped me back. They flopped me back.
Kid, that's lousy.
Here, June, lie down on this bunk.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Come on, gang. How about a game of cards, somebody?
Not with you, Kitty. I don't like the way you cheat.
Who do you calling a crook?
Well, look who's coming all dressed up like Astor's horse, Hopper.
The guy outside likes the way I look. Just bought himself a brand new car.
Must be a truck.
He's taken me to a show. Tough they flopped you back in, June. We could have double dated with his friend. After the show, he's taken me to his place. Real comfortable, if you know what I mean. Too bad you can't come along, June.
You keep your snoot out of our business, will you, Hopper?
Good night, girls. Pleasant dreams.
June! Hopper! Before you go, you better call Benton. Can't you see June's out in Starbucks?
All repeaters act queer when they're flopped back. Pete don't like me to keep him waiting. I'll see you in the morning, girls.
Lights out. Which she's shrieking at that? They've been out for an hour. Hey, Marie, what's eating on you?
June, she isn't in her bunk.
Well, what of it?
I'm worried.
Oh, hit your bunk and get some shut-eye.
No, I'm going to find her. Have you seen June, Smoochie?
Yeah, went in the washroom a while ago.
Oh, thanks.
June. She's on herself.
Hey, somebody get Benton. Marie fainted.
Dr. Ashton, this is Ruth Benton. I'm sorry to call you at such an hour, but I remember your offer to be a free consultant. The prison doctor is drunk and completely useless. It's an emergency. A premature birth brought on by shock. Marie Allen, one of our inmates. Thank you, Doctor.
What are you blowing your fuse for? Kids have been delivered here before.
Yes, I know, Harper, in a filthy infirmary that I have no budget to repaint. Harper, 5 inmates swear they advised you June was depressed.
And you believe any bull these inmates hand you?
I've asked you time and time again to watch changes in the girl's behavior. You mean to tell me you couldn't see that June was acting strangely?
With 60 girls in my bullpen, my only job is to see that no one escapes.
You helped to kill June just as surely as if you'd hanged her yourself.
Will they investigate?
I wish somebody cared enough to make an investigation.
So, what are you going to do? Suspend me?
I'm going to do everything I can to have you fired.
You gave me 3 suspensions and you couldn't make one of them stick. Remember?
But this time I will.
So you call the commissioner. So what? I call my friend Thornton Goodrich. He gets the commissioner on the phone and bingo, I'm back on the job again. You sit there on your bustle and think you know how to run this place. Do you know how it ought to be run? With a piece of rubber hose. Break 'em in 2 if they talk out of turn. Anyone who doesn't toe the mark sits in solitary for 1 month. Bread and water. One funny move from a girl and I'd clip her hair off of her head. That's the way it used to be run, and that's the way it ought to be run. Just like they're a bunch of animals in a cage.
In a bare, whitewashed, cheerless room, my beautiful baby lay beside me. Looking at him, feeling the softness and the newness of him, I was overcome with a happiness I'd never known. For the moment, everything was forgotten. Time and space were suspended in the wonder of my son. This tiny human being who was all mine. And I lifted my eyes, and my world came apart. For the iron bars and the heavy mesh above the windows only reminded me that I was convict number 93850. Would they allow me to give my child a name? Or would they give him a number, too?
And now, here's a tip for discriminating smokers.
Here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to me eye and a lump in my throat. Poor Uncle Herbert.
Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hied himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfields. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfields with you.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. We continue transcribed with the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Caged, starring Eleanor Parker with Hope Emerson in their original roles of Marie Allen and Harper.
The paths of glory lead but to the grave. I wonder where the paths of trying to be honest and on the square in a jail lead. Well, you can't help but feel good when someone does you a good turn, like Mrs. Benton removing from my child's birth certificate, place of birth. Yes, this was quite a day for me. My mother was visiting me for the first time, waiting behind the meshed wire.
Count off, you tramp! Stop,
Mom.
Kitty!
Mom.
Millie!
Marie, baby, you feeling all right now?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, ailing a bit. I hope you understand about me not writing. I mean, I ain't much of a one on writing.
Oh, sure. Isn't it wonderful about your grandson?
Yeah, wonderful.
I'm going to call him Tommy. Oh, Mom, you're going to love him. Already he's got hair, the same color as Tom's, but he's got your eyes.
I can't take the baby.
What?
Oh, I want to. What woman my age don't want a grandchild, but your stepfather won't have it in the house. We argued and argued till I was blue in the face. So help me, if I had a dime to my name, I'd walk out on him.
No, Mom, listen.
I keep figuring how I could take the baby. But I can't leave Gus. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do.
Oh, Mom, stop crying. Tom's folks are dead, and if you won't take him, they'll put him out for adoption.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
You've got to leave Gus. I'll be out of here in 3 months. I'll get a job and support you.
Well, I'm not as young as I was. I tire easy. The doctor says my feet
Can't you think of anyone but yourself?
But it'd be better if someone else took him. Some nice family with money. They could bring him up real nice.
I don't want anyone else to have him.
My God, my God.
There is only flesh and blood. You've got to take him.
Keep saying that.
Mother, come back here. You got to take him. You got to take him. Oh, Mother, come back. Mother!
Dose of mother love. Like I say, the kids get locked in the coal bin when the boyfriends call. They'll get the kid a good family. Maybe you'll even get a cut. A baby brings in at least $2,000 in the black market.
Get away from me! Mrs. Benton! Mrs. Benton! Mrs. Benton, don't let them take my baby away. Please don't let them take my baby away. You said you'd help me if I ever needed help. Well, I need it now. Haven't you got a friend? Anyone at all who just take care of my son until my parole comes through? It's only 3 months. Then I can have him when I get out.
Oh, Marie, believe me, if there were anything I could do for you.
Oh, please, Mrs. Benn,
If I could
please.
take him myself, but I'm not allowed to.
You're the only one I can turn to.
We haven't any choice. You're a state charge. It's the law. Don't you think I want girls like you to keep your babies, to have them cared for until... Oh, try and listen to what I'm saying.
Those are just words, and I'm sick of words. I had a friend, the only good person I met in here, June. She was flopped back when she should have been given free side. She's dead. But I guess you couldn't help that either. That was a law, too.
Marie, honey, someday you're going to find out that most people in Freeside wouldn't hand you a job cleaning out a pig pen. Now, if you listen to me and see my connection...
You're wasting your breath, Kitty.
I'll say.
What do you want, Harper?
Read it and weep. Vice Queen enters state prison today. Ellie Powell refuses to testify. If I were you, Marie, I'd get friendly with Ellie.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, you stay out of this. Just as long as I'm paying you, Harper, look out for my end.
Them days are over. I'm not interested in penny ante stuff anymore. I'm working with Ellie from here on in.
You know, Harper, someday I'm going to get my hands in your hair and I'm going to pull it right out by the roots.
Tough, aren't you, Kitty?
Tough enough to rip your head off, Elvira.
Oh, that's a fine way to greet a friend, isn't it, Harper?
Friend? That's a laugh, Ellie.
Kitty Gimpy Sullivan says you're drumming up shoplifters from the inside.
I got a concession.
No more. While I'm in, I want no kibitzing from you. Gather round, girls. I got some presents for you. Lipsticks. Here, scramble for them. Say, you. Blondie. What's your name?
Marie Allen.
Why aren't you diving for the lipsticks?
I like my lips natural.
Oh. Pretty, aren't you? Here, I got something special for you. A rhinestone compact.
Rhinestones are phony.
You can have real ones when you change your type.
Look, I'm a big girl, and this isn't my first year away from home. If I said no to Kitty, I'm sure not going to say yes to you. Keep your compact. I don't want any favors.
Take it, Marie.
But I don't want it.
When Ellie Powell tells you to do something, do it.
A real ball of fire. The boys are going to like her.
Lay off, Ellie. She's my pigeon.
Did you hear what she said, Harper? What are you going to do about it?
What do you think?
Line up for the count, you tramp.
Oh, just the same, I know.
Louis, Millie.
Joan Smoochie.
Stop, Kitty.
Kitty, I'm going to take you. I've been wanting to for a long time. How do you think you're going to like 2 weeks of solitary?
Wait a minute.
Don't take a step or I'll bash your head in with this club. Marie Allen, 3 o'clock tomorrow. Benton's office. Parole hearing.
Please, repeat that again.
You heard me. Not that it'll do you any good. If I were you, I'd play ball with Ellie Powell. You'll make the grade sooner.
This is Marie Allen, gentlemen.
How do you do?
Have a seat, young lady. Marie, we have to decide whether 9 months has taught you that robbing people at the point of a gun...
Oh, I never wanted to, but my husband wouldn't listen to reason, and I couldn't leave him. I loved him.
Mm-hmm. What type of work can you do?
Well,
Speak up.
I could be a salesgirl or wait tables, work in a laundry. After all the experience I've had here...
Please try to make your answers brief. This report states your stepfather refuses to have you in his home. Where would you live if paroled? Well, where would you live? With relatives?
Yes, with my Aunt Rose and Uncle Harry. They're very respectable. Uncle Harry's a gateman for one of the biggest factories. They're very fond of me.
If they're so fond of you, why didn't they take your child?
Well, a baby would have been a lot of trouble. I wouldn't be.
We'll investigate them.
Maybe it'd be better if I lived alone. Any place the parole officer found...
Out of the question. He must make certain you have beneficial surroundings and guidance. You're hardly more than a child, only 19.
A girl grows old here before her time. Marie's been married. She's seen her husband killed. She's borne a baby here in prison. She's had the baby taken away from her by law. How can anyone be called young who's lived through such experiences?
I've lived a lifetime and a year in this cage. And if I have to fall back in, I'll be like the others. And I'm not like them. Oh, please, please just give me a chance to prove it. I've paid my debt. Let me out, please.
Easy, Marie.
You'll
Take
never
it
regret
easy.
it, I promise you.
Marie.
Marie, after careful consideration, at your age, with no favorable home conditions and no beneficial influences on the outside, we feel that 10 months is too short a time to prepare you for your responsibilities outside. Parole is not granted. We'll review your case in a few months, and you'll hear from us.
Parole is not granted.
With no favorable...
In a few months, and you'll hear from us. A few months. A few months. Just like June. Only she didn't live a few more months. I've got to get out of here. Over the wall! Over the wall! Over the wall!
Hi, Marie. I thought a live kitten you got.
Yeah, poor thing was almost frozen. I found him out in the yard.
You're going to keep him? It's against regulations.
Yes, I'm going to keep him.
You'd think a cat that had more sense and want to come roll in here. Hey, Harper's going to pitch a doozy if she finds it.
I don't care. Taking care of somebody makes you feel like somebody.
You going stir nuts, Marie?
This beautiful kitten needs someone to mind him, someone to look after him, watch him grow.
Okay, pile out, you tramp. Okay. Where is it? Hand it over, Marie.
No, I won't. No one in the world's going to take this kitten away from me.
Hand it over.
Get away from me. I'll kill you if you come near me.
I'll slap your head in.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Get your hands off of me. Get your hands off of me.
You know this is one of the most serious offenses that can happen here. I'm taking away all privileges until further notice.
My kitten is dead.
I want to know who started this.
It was Marie Allen. She attacked me when I tried to take away the cat. Then she tried to escape.
Is this true, Marie?
Yes.
The first time you tried to escape, I gave you the benefit of the doubt. This time you'll have to be disciplined. I'm going to put you in solitary for 3 days.
All I wanted was the kitten.
Only 3 days?
Those are my orders.
All right. Let's get going, Marie. Matron, take her to my room.
No, Harper, you're not going to...
Shut up and do as I say. All right. Sit her in that chair.
Harper, if Benton ever finds
Shut
out...
up. Hold her hands behind the chair.
No! 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 No!
I'm going to clip you bald. Right to the skull. Then you can rot in solitary.
Nothing to be scared about. Being alone isn't so tough. And bread and water never killed anyone. Maybe I'll sleep for 3 days. But I can't sleep. Oh, God, let me sleep. I've got to sleep. Only 2 more days to go. Or is it 1? I'm all mixed up. Harper.
That's right.
I'm ready to leave.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been here 3 days.
Just 1.
1.
I'd let you out now if you gave Elvira Powell the go-ahead.
No.
Too bad. Tough you couldn't get out tonight. It's New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve. Last New Year's Eve, Tom took me to that Chinese place. We wore funny caps and we danced. Tom bought me a flower for my hair. My hair. Stop thinking about it. It'll grow back. I'm so tired. What are you doing down here? What am I talking about? The kitten's dead. Go to sleep, baby. We all need sleep. Go to sleep, baby. You can have real stones if you change your type. Get out of here!
You're in here because you stole $40.
A classy looking
$40
kid for my racket. No in mine. No in mine. No in mine. No in mine. No in mine.
Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I'll do anything you want. Harper! Harper! Let me out of here. I'll do anything you want. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let me out. Let me out. Please,
Good morning, Commissioner. Won't you sit down?
The governor's madder than a turkey gobbler. Everyone's on my neck because of what you've done, Mrs. Benton.
Aren't you confused? It wasn't I that gave out the ridiculous story to the newspapers that there was immorality in this prison due to my negligence. It was Miss Harper.
Well, what's the idea of getting her sore over nothing at all?
Well, I suppose a man would call the clipping of a girl's hair nothing at all.
Well, you could have talked it over with her instead of flying off the handle.
There is no place on my staff for matrons like Evelyn Harper. It's too bad all this had to happen before she was fired.
Who said anything about firing her? I can get Harper to take back what she said. She can call it a mistake, admit that she was a hothead. And I prepared some directives which we'll announce are to be put into effect immediately.
Directives?
Yes, in the form of a memo to you. Inmates who have been honor women will no longer be out in subordinate positions on the staff. The proposed plan to allow occasional work outside the prison when merited by selected girls is denied, as well as the proposed plan for education.
You don't honestly think I'd consent to that? Why, I'd be betraying every man and woman working to free prisons from methods like yours. To insulate them from the abuses of politicians, cheap politicians.
Now, let's not lose our tempers. I came here with the best intentions in the world, hoping to get together with you to let this thing blow all over. But you leave me with no alternative except to ask for your resignation.
Then I'll demand a public hearing. The state allows me such a hearing, and you know it. Let the public learn how the prison is run. Fire me, Commissioner. I insist on it. I want the public hearing.
"3 days in solitary and a month in the infirmary gives you plenty of time to think about a lot of things. Kitty Stark in a bed on the other side of the room. Once the woman of stone suddenly crumbled. A defeated con, the victim of Harper's cruelty. The darkness and dampness and coldness of a slimy solitary. The blank stare in her eyes, not recognizing. And the nervous tick of her face muscles. Was that my future, if I remained honest and didn't play Elvira Powell's game? Then back to normal prison life. Only it wasn't normal. The girls had reached the point of triggered tension. Harper's cruelty had brought us all to the stage of animal anger, and there was a feeling that at any minute all hell could break loose.
Okay, you tramps, start eating. Well, what are you waiting for? Who are you staring at, Marie?
You, Harper.
You looking for another haircut? Kitty? Stark, why don't you answer me? Answer me, I said.
Leave her alone. Ain't you done enough to her?
Shut up, you old dingbat. Kitty, if you can't hold that fork properly, get back to the bullpen. Hold that fork right, I said.
Oh, I'll hold it right. Right in your heart!
Kindly omit flowers.
I keep thinking of Kitty sitting in the death house, and I get the shakes.
Well, take it easy before you blow it too, pal.
I didn't know what kind of a heel hopper was.
Quit shaking the tambourine.
Okay. I see you're still carrying my rhinestone compact around, Marie. When are you trading it in for the real McCoy?
I'm not.
I'll bet you a pack of weeds you'll still be pulling dead time next Christmas.
Paul's giving it to you straight, Marie. Ain't you played the Honest John too long?
You can still get out of here, but you haven't got much time. I'm being sprung tomorrow.
Listen to her, honey. What do you want her to do? Send you an engraved invitation.
Want me to answer for you, Mary?
Keep your trap shut, Millie, you old crow.
Mary, these bird brains giving you a spiel what to do out in Freeside hands me a laugh. Before you get any bright ideas, listen to me. Well, I got a file as long as your arm. I was queen of the con women when Powell was wearing diapers. There's nothing I ain't done, including murder. Well, I had a first time like you, dearie, but I can't remember how long ago. Then the second rap, then the third. Now I'm a lifer. I'll be 71 soon. And you know what I think? Nobody got cheated but me. 40 years taken away. So I'm giving it to you straight, kid. Wait a year on dead time, but get a legit job slinging hash. Then get a good guy. Have a kid. Oh, what I'd give for a sink full of dirty dishes.
Thanks, Millie, but I'm not sticking around. Paul, I'm trading in this phony rhinestone compact.
I figured you would. You've got class. The boys will talk to the parole board. You'll be out by tomorrow.
So you made it, Marie.
In a hurry, too. Check me out, matron.
93850 checking out. Guess you want your wedding ring back, don't you?
Keep it for a souvenir. I'm interested in diamonds, and thanks for the haircut.
Marie, I'd like to talk to you.
What about, Miss Benton?
Now that you're leaving, let's not lie to each other.
What do you mean?
Cashier's job you've gotten is just a blind.
The parole officer okayed it, didn't she?
Elvira Powell has a lot of friends. In a couple of more months, the parole officer could have found you work. You'd have made some honest money. Had self-respect and decency.
Where'd those things ever get me?
Why do you give up? Now that you don't need to, when you're free.
Free for what? To go to my baby. To sit down to a turkey dinner with a family. To kiss my husband. From now on, what's in it for me is all that matters. You did your best, and where did it land you? You can't lick the system.
Marie, if you ever need any help...
Thanks, but I won't. For that $40 Tom and I heisted, I certainly got myself an education.
Here's the address of the parole officer, Marie. Goodbye. Good luck.
So long.
Front gate. 93850. Coming out.
Miss Benton, what'll I do with her file?
Keep it active. She'll be back.
I'll be back, all right. And so will many, many more like me. First-timers who graduate into second and third, and I don't know how many times. Do you know who's to blame? You. All of you out there. The crime in the beginning was all ours. But now you're to blame for refusing to open your eyes, for refusing to see, for refusing to lift your hands.
for refusing to take time to investigate and do something about it. Yes, we judge you guilty. Guilty.
Thank you, Eleanor Parker and Hope Emerson, for an excellent performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will again present another great motion picture story. Our adaptation will be Wuthering Heights, and our stars will be Dorothy McGuire and James and Pamela Mason. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Eleanor Parker and Hope Emerson.
I believe I speak for both Hope and myself when I say that an actress is extremely lucky to have the roles we did in Caged, and more than extremely lucky to have a director as imaginative and creative as John Cromwell to guide us.
How right you are. Without a good director, a performer is sort of like a ship without a rudder.
Well, I'm glad that you both feel that way about Mr. Cromwell. Being a director myself, you'll understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Mr. Al Rogel, president of Screen Directors Incorporated, one of the best directors in this town, and, well, about the nicest guy you'd like to invite into your living room.
Thanks, Eleanor. I want to say this about you and Hope. Watching true artists at work is very exciting, and I'm excited enough right now to tell you truthfully, you were both magnificent. And I'm sure that if John Cromwell were able to be here tonight, he would agree that you both gave your usual Academy Award performance.
Well, those are sure kind words.
And from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you.
And for the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to extend a hearty invitation for you and Hope to come back again real soon. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Caged was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of the Technicolor adventure drama Captain Horatio Hornblower, starring Gregory Peck and Virginia Mayo. Included in tonight's cast were Monty Margetts, Gene Bates, Gigi Pearson, Virginia Gregg, Irene Winston, Peggy Weber, Betty Blythe, Grace Leonard, Eleanor Audley, and Byron Kane. Caged was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse when we present Wuthering Heights, starring Dorothy McGuire and James and Pamela Mason.
Tomorrow, hear Backstage Wife on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Alan Ladd, production Chicago Deadline, director Lewis Allen.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present the transcribed journal of a phantom search. Tonight, for the first time on the air, the motion picture drama Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Ed Adams. In the pale half-light of a hospital room, a man and a woman stand beside a bed, watching the bright, restless eyes of Ed Adams and hearing his scattered words.
Rosita didn't have to die. Had to tell them. Make them understand. Rosita. Everything in the address book. Rosita. She didn't.
He's sick, Doctor. So sick.
Fever from the bullet wound.
It is a good hospital, isn't it? You'll take care of him.
Of course. Make them understand.
Miss Purdy, you said Mr. Adams is a reporter?
A reporter. Ed says they build him tough in Chicago.
Who's this Rosita? Is he in love with her?
In a way, I guess. He must have fallen in love with her. I don't know when. Last night, today.
We should find her.
I know where she is, Doctor.
Where?
The city morgue. She died yesterday morning.
Leona!
Yes, Ed. It's Leona.
I wanted to help her. I wanted to help Rosita.
Ed, you can't help her anymore.
Leona?
You have to sleep.
Tired.
Sleep.
Rosita. Listen, Rosita. You gave me a deadline until you were buried. I had till then to find out your story. To tell them the truth about you. And now they'll bury you tomorrow. I tried, Rosita. From the beginning, yesterday morning.
I run a straight hotel, Ed.
Maggie, I told you there's $10 in it if anything happens to your hotel. And you call me at the Chronicle before you call the cops.
Well, I did, Ed.
All right, here's your $10. Now, what's up?
Right in this room here. It's a girl. She's dead.
Yeah, what killed her?
Just up and died. Sick, Ed. TB.
Oh? I paid $10 to find out a girl died from TB in this flea trap?
What'd you expect, Ed? Lincoln's assassination?
Well, let's have a look at her. Why, she's just a kid.
Yeah, pretty kid, too.
Great way to check out, isn't it? What's her name, Maggie?
Oh, it's French or something. Rosita Jean Dur.
Rosita Jean Dur. She have any baggage?
Yeah, those few things on the dresser, Ed.
The worldly possessions of Rosita Jean Dur. Lipstick, nail file, address book. Names, phone numbers. Must be 100.
Did you find anything interesting?
It's hard to say, Maggie. Maybe I'll go back to the office and make about 50 phone calls and find out. Okay, Peg, I fixed it with the city desk.
Yeah?
You're working with me on the story.
What's the deal, Ed? All this fuss about an address book.
I borrowed it, Pig. From a sweet-faced kid named Rosita Jean Dur. She died this morning.
So?
So a girl nobody knows conks off in a crummy hotel room. No friends, no relatives, just an address book full of names.
What names?
Read 'em. Solly Wellman, gangster. Blackie Franshaw, gangster. John Spingler, gangster.
So she knew people.
And that means that people knew her. But every time I ask about Rosita Jean Dur, they get sudden attacks of galloping amnesia.
No kidding.
Listen in. Let's try this name, Gigi Temple.
Temple? He's a big wheel, Ed. President of the Iroquois Trust.
Hello?
Mr. Temple?
Yes.
Ed Adams, Chronicle.
How did you get my private number?
From Rosita Jean Dur, just before she died this morning.
I never heard of her.
Oh? Funny, she had your private number, isn't
Mr. Adams, if the Chronicle connects my name with this woman, I'll sue the paper for every cent it has.
it? See, Pig? Just a girl nobody ever heard of. Let's try the next one.
Hello?
Tommy?
Yes?
This is a friend of Rosita's, Tommy.
Oh?
She died this morning. Hello? Tommy?
Yes.
I'm a newspaper man, Ed Adams. I was wondering, Tommy, could you identify the body for us?
Yes.
Can you make it at 8 o'clock tonight at the morgue?
Yes.
Tommy? Tommy? Well, at least somebody admits knowing her.
Some fun. Let's try again, huh?
Here's Belle Dorset listed at the Landor Arms.
Landor Arms?
Belle Dorset, please.
Hello.
Hello, Belle. This is a friend of Rosita's.
Rosita?
She just died, Belle.
I don't know her. I never heard of her. Let me alone.
Just a girl pig. And you bounce the corpse down the street, and suddenly you've got the place all to yourself.
What next, Strongheart?
Next? First, I want to call back the operator at the Landor and offer a fin to find out where Belle Dorset goes if she leaves the apartment house.
Gotcha.
And I'm going hunting with Rosita's address book until I find out why and how. I'm getting sore, pig.
So you're the guy the newspaper phoned about.
That's right. What about Belle Dorset? Did she leave after that phone call?
Bag and baggage, son. No forwarding address.
Next in the book, Mr. John Spengler. You hear about Rosita?
What about her?
She's dead, Spengler. TB.
I don't know her. But I'll stake her to a funeral if you'll keep it quiet.
All right, Rosita. Let's try the next name in your address book. Let's try Leona Purdy.
Hi.
Leona Purdy?
Yeah, this is where the party is. Come on in.
Thanks.
Well, who's friend of a friend of you?
I'm a friend of Rosita's.
Who are you?
I'm a reporter, Ed Adams.
Want to tell me about it, Ed?
Want to tell me about Rosita?
Why?
She's dead.
Oh,
Talk, Leona?
not now.
When?
Later. Don't look at me like that. I promise I won't make a pass at you.
My mother will be glad to know. Now, if you'll pardon me, baby, I'm going to go and cool off.
Where?
The city morgue. Is that her, Tommy?
Yes, that's her. That's Rosita.
Who was she?
My sister.
Tell me about her, Tommy.
She ran away when she was only 17. Married a fellow named Paul Jandeur.
Where is he now?
He was killed in an automobile accident 4 years ago, but she wasn't happy with him. She was terribly hurt by something that happened to their marriage.
And after he died?
Rosita came here to Chicago. She moved around a lot. But every year on my birthday, we had dinner.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah?
Pig's on the phone at the office holding a call for you on the board.
Okay. Hello?
Ed, I got Blackie Francho on the board. He called in. You remember him?
Yeah, sure. He's in Rosita's book. Big shot mobster about a year or so ago. I'll put him on, Pig.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Adams.
Yeah, I want to tell you about Rosita.
Well, I'll be right over.
Hurry it up, Adams. Rosita. I loved her.
Blackie, who was it? Who shot you?
I just killed Blackie Francho. Adams, be smart. Leave it alone. Forget Rosita.
Ed, this is Pig at the office. Who was that guy?
How do I know? We just had a direct line to Blackie Francho's murder.
Why'd he have to go and get himself killed off now?
Why? Because a girl died this morning. A girl nobody ever heard of. A girl named Rosita.
Listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd and presented by RCA Victor. If you're a typical American anywhere between the ages of 3 and 93, you'll have the time of your life the day you install your RCA Victor television set. When you go see the latest RCA Victor models, you're bound to be impressed by such imperial instruments as the TA-169. It brings you RCA Victor's supreme achievement in every field of electronic entertainment, all in one beautiful cabinet. AM and FM radio, a phonograph to play all 3 record speeds, plus 16-inch eyewitness television from every angle the finest television in the world. There are 2 record changers. The amazing RCA Victor 45 RPM 7-inch records have their own changer with all its added advantages and conveniences, and a second changer plays 78 and 33 1/3 RPM records. See the TA-169 at your RCA Victor dealers. It's 16-inch. It's an RCA Victor. It's every inch a king. And now back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Ed Adams.
You see, I tried, Rosita. I found a few scraps of your life, bits and pieces, from the people who wouldn't talk and those who did. I found out that Blackie Franshaw loved you. He told me as he died. I left the morgue, Rosita, and started for his apartment. I just stepped out of the cab, and then I found another piece of your life.
Adams?
Solly Wellman. I've been wondering when you'd turn up.
Get in the car. We can talk.
Won't that be nice?
Now, why would I turn up, Adams?
You left your calling card in Rosita Jean Dore's address book.
Too bad about Rosita.
Too bad about Blackie Franshaw.
What happened to him?
An hilarious attack of murder. Solly, what did Rosita have to do with this?
Nothing.
I'll find out, Solly.
Look, Adams. Nobody likes to hurt reporters, but sometimes a wise guy brings it on himself. That's the end of our talk. Here's where you get out.
Maybe next time we talk, Wellman, I can make it more exciting.
I said get out.
Yeah. Thanks for the ride. Hello, Leona.
Well, the man did come back.
On business.
At this time of night? Get out of my apartment.
Blackie Franshaw was shot tonight.
Oh, Ed.
That means something, huh?
Ed, forget Rosita. You'll get into trouble.
I'm already in trouble. Where does Blackie fit in? How does it happen that a guy who loved her gets knocked off after she's dead?
I don't know, Ed. Rosita and I were roommates. Blackie Franshaw was in the rackets, but a nice guy. He made a play for Rosita. Well, at first, she didn't want any part of him. Then she began to trust him and like him and love him.
What happened?
A party one night. A lot of big shots were there.
Yeah, who?
A gilt-edged gunman named Solly Wellman.
We've met.
And a dollar-happy financier named G.G. Temple.
Of the Iroquois Trust. He's another guy who made Rosita's edition of Who's Who. And Rosita was at the party with Blackie?
They were dancing together. Then John came over and tapped Blackie on the shoulder.
John? John who?
John Spingler. He works for Solly Wellman.
Big-hearted Spingler. He wants to stake Rosita to a funeral.
He told Blackie that Solly Wellman wanted to see him.
Who was Solly with?
His girl, Belle Dorset.
Belle Dorset, sure. That must have been some party.
Why?
Because all those names turned up in Rosita's address book. They must have given her something to remember.
I guess they did. Because as soon as Blackie left her to talk to Solly, another man asked her to dance. It was G.G. Temple.
How big a play did he make?
Very big.
What about Blackie Franshaw?
He was still number one with Rosita. Then she visited him one evening. She found him beaten to a pulp. Rosita took him out of town. He recovered, but his nerve was gone. He ran away.
And Rosita?
We lost each other. But I heard she was doing all right.
With G.G. Temple?
That's right. With G.G. Temple.
Strange kid. How does it all fit together, Leon? She was tied in with Blackie, and Blackie's dead. She was tied in with Temple, and he's scared green. So is Solly Wellman. So is John Spengler. What's the connection?
Spengler worked for Wellman. That's all I know.
I wonder what Rosita was really like. Leona, I can't get her face out of my mind.
She was all right, Ed. Like a fine locomotive that hits the wrong switch and rides onto the wrong track.
Yeah. Who pulled the switch? Who let her die?
She was sick.
So that makes it all right, huh?
No, Ed.
No. Somebody was responsible. Somebody in that little address book of hers.
Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. Walk, think, pull names out of a hat. It'll be morning soon. Maybe by then, maybe we'll be able to do something for Rosita. Good night, baby. Think it isn't working. None of it hangs together.
Boy, this Rosita was some doll. We ought to bury her right here in the city room.
Now, don't be cute. Not now.
Okay. I'm still trying to track down Belle Dorset.
Stick with it, Pig. And check on John Spengler, the heart of gold who offered to bury Rosita.
Somebody else did, too, Ed. The Moore got an envelope with $500 in it.
Pig, I want you to arrange a funeral for me. Tomorrow morning, small and quiet and no circusing.
Right. Where are you going now?
I'm going to crash the private office of G.G. Temple.
I told you once, Adams, stay out of my hair.
All I want to do is thank you, Mr. Temple.
For what?
The $500 for Rosita's funeral.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You knew Blackie Francho, didn't you, Temple? And Solly Wellman and Belle Dorset and John Spengler. You were with them at the party where you met Rosita.
Now, see here,
Bad
Adams.
company for a big financial man like you, Temple. Do you want to hear more?
I do not.
You went crazy over Rosita. But she wouldn't have any part of you until Blackie Francho was mugged and run off. A guy named Solly Wellman did it. You work well together, don't you, Temple? You and Solly Wellman.
Get out of this office.
Sure. Kind of warm in here, isn't it? It'll get warmer, pal. Just for example, let's look at Rosita's address book. I think I'll pay a call on Mr. Hotspur Shaner. Then a woman named Hazel. Mean anything, Mr. Temple?
Mr. Adams, I can't believe that Rosita is dead. She was the finest young woman I've ever met.
How did you meet her?
My nephew brought her to the house, John Spengler.
Spengler?
Rosita left me about 4 months ago, suddenly. I think she and my nephew had a spat of some kind.
Sit tight, Shaner. I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Shaner?
Who's this?
The police, homicide. You got a nephew by the name of John Spengler?
What about him?
He was found shot to death in a ditch 1 hour ago.
Hazel, you say you were Rosita's maid.
She was a nice person, Mr. Adams.
Then why did you leave her?
I didn't exactly leave. She came home one night with Mr. Temple. They were quarreling. I heard her scream and a kind of a thud. Then Mr. Temple came in, and he told me that Miss Rosita was going away, that she wouldn't need me no more.
Is that all you know, Hazel?
That's all I know.
Ed, boy, am I glad you phoned.
What's up, Pig?
We just got a police report. G.G. Temple has committed suicide. Blew his brains out.
Sure he would. All right, Pig, that clears up most of it. Have you got a line on Belle Dorset yet?
Well, I meant to tell you about that. She's staying at her mother's. Here's the address. 674 West Hartford.
Hello, Belle.
How did you find me? What do you want?
Some talk about Rosita?
I don't know anything.
I do. I know Solly killed Blackie Francho. Blackie hated Solly like death because of that beating, and I know Temple was financing Solly in the rackets.
I don't want to hear any more. I don't want to listen.
Blackie was afraid to move in on Solly Wellman because he thought they had Rosita. When he heard Rosita was dead, well, Solly knew it was either him or Blackie, and Solly got there first.
Go on, Adams. Keep talking. Right into the gun.
Solly Wellman. Tough Solly Wellman. Break a girl apart for a buck.
How do you figure it?
G.G. Temple. When he had that fight with Rosita, he knocked her down. She was unconscious. But he was sap enough to think he'd killed her. And he called you, Sully. The only one who could get rid of the body for him.
You're making lots of noise.
But you found out Rosita was alive. You wanted her dead. Out of the way so you could shake down G.G. Temple. And you made a mistake, Sully. You gave her to John Spengler.
So?
Spengler didn't kill her. He liked her. So he took her to his uncle's place to hide out. Everything was fine until Spengler began getting amorous. He forced Rosita to run away. She was alone again now. Alone and beaten and ashamed. And she just gave up. She gave up and died. Solly, you killed Blackie out of fear, and you killed Spengler for double-crossing you. And you scared G.G. Temple into suicide. A triple play, Solly. Congratulations.
Not a triple play, Adams. 4-part harmony. And because you're so smart, you're the 4th part.
What about Belle here? Going to kill your girl, too, Solly? She knows now.
Solly?
Sure, maybe we can rig up something. Maybe the two of you together. You know, double shooting.
Solly!
You rotten gun-having...
You asked for it, Adams.
Solly, turn around.
What?
You killed him.
He was going to kill me? Operator? Mr. Adams has been shot. Call an ambulance.
Now they'll know, Rosita. They'll know all of it. You'll be buried tomorrow, and maybe there'll be somebody to care. I'm sorry, Rosita. Truly sorry. But you were important. Everybody's important. Now they'll know, Rosita. They'll know all of your story.
Ed, you should be sleeping.
Hello, Leona.
Hello, Ed. You were restless, talking.
What about?
Rosita, her story. What was it, Ed?
Just a story. Read it in the papers.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Chicago Deadline. Our star, Alan Ladd, and our guest screen director, Louis Allen, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present a performance by one of Hollywood's greatest actresses, the winner of this year's Academy Award. Our story is The Dark Mirror, and recreating her original role will be Olivia de Havilland, with screen director Robert Siodmak. Now, here again is tonight's star, Alan Ladd. Alan, they really make it tough for you in some of your screen roles.
Well, how do you mean, Jimmy?
Well, first you meet the girl, then you lose the girl. I'd say that's really tough luck for charming guys like you and me, of course.
It certainly is, Jimmy. But, you know, in real life, I got the girl.
You certainly did, Alan. And lived happily ever after on that ranch of yours, with 4 handsome children.
And don't forget all the horses.
And a ranch house equipped with the world's finest automatic phonograph, an RCA Victor 45.
And a stable.
And a large library of the 45 records, which I'll bet includes everything on 4 feet, from Dennis Day's The Horse Told Me to Alan Jones' Donkey Serenade.
Well, you're right there, Jimmy. And some of my best friends are people, too. I've got 45 mutual tickets on thoroughbreds like Toscanini, Heifetz, Horowitz, the whole field. They pay off big when it comes to musical entertainment, and they don't take up much room in my stall.
Yes, Alan, as you well know, the 45-table phonograph itself is less than a foot square. A compact little beauty in dark maroon with golden trimming. And so lightweight you can carry it under one arm. And you can line up 150 of the 45 records on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf.
150 to 1, Jimmy. Even kids will go for those odds.
Say, Alan, one of your boys is only 3, isn't he?
Yes, little David. He's still too small to lick his weight in lollipops, though.
Well, can he operate your 45 phonograph?
Like a breeze, Jimmy.
That ease of operation is one reason why the 45 is the fastest selling of all recorded music systems. And, of course, another reason is the price. The 45 phonograph, the one which all the lads are crazy about, costs as little as $29.95. The 45 automatic record changer can be had for $12.95. And prices on the records start as low as 46 cents plus tax. So see your RCA Victor dealer soon and set your home life to the music of the 45.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might think that the appropriate director for Chicago Deadline would be a former newspaperman born in Chicago. You'd be wrong. He's a former merchant seaman born in England. And if you ask why he's appropriate, it's because the guy can do anything. Now I'd like you to meet him, the versatile director of such other pictures as The Uninvited, The Perfect Marriage, and So Evil My Love, Louis Allen.
Thank you, Alan. You know, with Chicago Deadline, I'm convinced I made motion picture history.
How, Lou?
I directed a film in which Alan Ladd didn't get the girl.
Well, you have to admit Rosita was a hard girl to strike up a conversation with.
On the other hand, Alan, as I listened to the show tonight, I thought she made the ideal leading lady.
Are you speaking as an actor or a director?
Oh, definitely as a director. In the first place, she showed absolutely no temperament.
An angel to work with.
Exactly. In the second place, we didn't have to pay her.
Financially sound. And in the third place?
In the third place, it was a pleasure to have no love scenes to direct.
Lou, you were speaking as a director. Now speak as an actor.
As an actor, I despise a director who gave me a leading lady like that. Good night, Alan.
Good night, Lou. And no hard feelings. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Alan Ladd and Louis Allen. Remember, next Friday, the two-time Academy Award winner Olivia de Havilland in The Dark Mirror with screen director Robert Siodmak, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Part of $67 million is yours, not to receive, but to give. Your donation to the Red Cross will bring new health and hope to the sick, the disaster-stricken, the defenseless. All of us, every single person, can help through the American Red Cross. Chicago Deadline was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose latest release is Riding High, starring Bing Crosby. Alan Ladd will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Captain Carey, USA. Louis Allen's latest production for Paramount is United States Mail, also starring Alan Ladd. Chicago Deadline, from a novel by Tiffany Thayer, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of this program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Olivia de Havilland, production The Dark Mirror, director Robert Siodmak.
Now hear Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante next on NBC.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Sammy Davis Jr. in Death of an Old Flame.
The name's Warren, Ronnie Warren. I play piano. I play in what they call piano bars. That's where they tear the top off a baby grand and build a counter all the way around for the jerks to put their drinks on. Not joints, but with a rug on the floor and a man at the door and a cigarette girl who in her heart believes she wouldn't be here except for the money. I must have played back and forth across the country a dozen times. Never the top spot, but never the dives. I work. Keep the piano, too.
Hey, Ronnie, a lady wants to hear a song.
That's Leo. He owns this place. Not a bad guy as owners go, but still an owner. I look up at the chick at the far end of the piano. She smiles. I smile. Slow and shy like a boy fresh out of college. She eats it up.
She says she'd like to hear Stardust.
Yeah, that figures.
You see, she even wrote it out for you.
Tell her that looks more like a telephone number to me, will you?
I guess she wants you to call her.
Tell her I never learned how to use a phone.
Ronnie, she's a customer.
Yeah, I know. So I smile at her again. Like we're both college sophomores. And this is our first date. But she's a chick like any other. Poured into an expensive dress for a night on the town. A local princess who thinks she deserves better than she's got. Better than the second-hand car in a garage and television every night. Better than the guy she came in with. Better than anything she'll ever have. For a moment, the piano player in the downtown club is better. And that piano player is me. And she'll settle for that. All right, tell her I get off at 2, will you?
Okay. I wonder how she'll ditch the guy.
She'll find a way if she has to. Dames are like that.
Hey, what about the guys, Ronnie? How come you never got your face caved in?
Not a chance. Those red-blooded all-American boys always figure a piano player for a patsy. That is until it's too late. After banging these beat-up keyboards for 15 years, Leo, if I get a grip on a guy, I can bust his arm.
So why didn't you tell me before I lost a day's profits Indian wrestling with you?
It's a trade secret from piano players on the make. But the chicks, well, they've got their secrets, too. If they get close enough, they can bust more than your arm. One thing I've learned is never to trust a chick. Never even give them even break. Now that when they're smiling at her date, see? She'll be here later, and I'll take her home. When something better doesn't show up.
Tell me, Ronnie, how do you do it?
It's my boyish charm. My boyish charm. That's a joke around the saloons. I'm 35 and I still look like I should be in college. Some guys say that's why I score so often. But really, it's the way I play the piano. I play like I'm in another world. When I look up, I always smile. Like I'm pleasantly surprised that such beautiful music could find itself in the presence of such excellent company. I smile this way whether I'm looking at a wall, the bartender, a crying drunk, or the chick I'm working on at the moment. And out of all of them, only the chicks are vain enough to take it personally.
Excuse me, please, but would you mind playing? I get along without you very well.
I don't play that number.
You used to.
I hadn't seen her come in. I swung around to see what the voice told me I would find. Her face was right at my shoulder. The eyes were still incredibly blue. So deep and blue that you had to look twice to believe what you saw.
Hello, Ronnie.
She smiled. And somebody took a clean blade and dumped my insides on the floor. There was nothing left inside but an aching hurt. I turned back to the piano because I was afraid she would see me trembling. Hello, Anna.
Mind if I sit down?
Yeah, go ahead. Long time no see.
5.5 years, to be exact.
I didn't keep track.
Will you buy me a drink?
I don't buy drinks. Customers. She sat like she was suddenly very tired and toyed with her gloves for a moment, the way she used to. Her mouth was the way I remembered it. And her hair was still soft and gold. Then I noticed there was a hole in one of the fingers of her glove, and her dress was last year's style. I signaled the bartender to bring her a drink.
Thanks. I read in the papers you were playing here. I kept track of you through the papers, where you'd been when you hit town.
I would have kept in touch, but when I got back that night, all I could find was an empty hotel room. You know, you didn't leave much of a forwarding address.
I know that was wrong. I've been sorry a million times, Ronnie. Did you, I never heard. Did you marry again?
When the man said, until death do us part, I figured he meant it. Besides, the marriage bit comes in handy. You know, when a chick screams, hey, marry me, I just say, I'd love to, baby, but I'm already married. Saves me a lot of scenes. How about you?
No.
Frankie leave you for somebody else?
No, he won't marry me.
You're still with him?
Yes.
Oh. You heard me. I don't play that song.
Please, Ronnie. I haven't heard it in a long time.
Doing something I forgot how it goes.
I don't believe that. Please, Ronnie. Once more, for old time's sake.
All right, come on, Anna. What's the pitch? You just don't run out and then pile up 6 years later for nothing. What do you want?
I need help.
What kind of help?
Frank's flat. We don't have a cent.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Lend him money?
No.
What?
He knows where he can make a score. He figures if he can make one good score, we can leave town and start all over again.
What score?
Frank knows that there's $500,000 in furs just waiting to be picked up. It's an inside job. He'd handle it all himself, except he'd be the first one they'd suspect. All you'd have to do is help me load the truck and drive.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow, let me get this straight. You want me to help you make a heist so that you can have enough money to take your boyfriend Frankie someplace else where you and he can live happily ever after?
Well, you'd get half.
The last thing I want, Anna, is your money.
Oh, Ronnie, please. I know I shouldn't ask you, but there's no place I can turn. There's no one else I can trust.
She sat there jamming the frailness of one white knuckle against the softness of one red lip. And I wanted to take her in my arms and tell her everything will be all right. So when she said,
Please, Ronnie, just this once.
I heard myself say, okay, Anna, just this once. Yeah, like for old time's sake. Just once, for old time's sake. I must have been crazy. Sure, I was crazy. Yeah, about her. Why else would a bright guy who had never done a crooked thing in his life find himself on a robbery? Well, when I got to work that night, I talked to Leo. Leo, I have some business from 10 till 12 tonight. I'd like out. It's important? It's so important if anybody should ask, I'd be obliged if you say I spent the time sleeping off a hangover in your office couch.
Okay. But, let me give you a little piece of advice. Like, I don't want to know, but if this important business has anything to do with the broad I saw you talking to last night, I'd watch my step.
Why?
That's Frankie Amato's girl.
Yeah, like I know.
No, you don't know. He's a killer.
You made it?
Yeah, Leo will cover for me. Okay, where to?
Just drive straight down the street.
I drove as she directed. So we pulled up behind a row of stores.
I'll open the garage door. Back the truck inside.
She had a key to the place, and I did as I was told. Okay, now what?
Help me get the furs off these racks.
Don't you want to hang them up or something?
Now there isn't time. Just throw them in the truck.
Look, I don't know anything about furs, but this doesn't look like $500,000 worth of fur to me.
Quiet and hurry.
Okay, that's it. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing?
Help me spread this stuff around, will you?
What for?
It's cleaning fluid. We're going to set fire to the place.
What for?
To burn the evidence. Frank says we have to destroy all the evidence.
Think about a fire.
Well, I was afraid you wouldn't go through with it if I did.
Of course I wouldn't. Look, taking these furs are one thing, but arson is something else. Somebody could get killed.
But we have to. Frank is playing cards with the guy that owns this place. We have to fix his alibi with the time of the fire.
All that matters is Frank and his alibi, isn't it?
No.
What happens if a cop walks through that door right now, Anna? What kind of alibi does Frank have ready for you?
That doesn't matter.
No, all that matters is Frank is safe. That he's got somebody to lie for him, to steal for him. And what for, Anna? What does he do for you?
Oh, please, Ronnie.
Answer me, Anna. What does he do for you?
Nothing.
So why do you stay with him?
I don't know.
Tell me one thing, Anna. Do you love him?
No.
I love you, Anna.
Oh, Ronnie, please.
I never stopped. Every town I hit, every place I went, I walked the places we used to walk. I sang the songs we used to sing.
Ronnie, please, we've got to get out of here.
We could come out of here right now and never come back. We could start all over again from the beginning. Make it like it was before, only better. 100 times better.
Ronnie, please.
Come on, Anna, what do you say? We could do it. We'd give it a try.
Ronnie, we can't talk about it now. There isn't time. We've got to finish this and get out of here.
The answer's no.
Ronnie, please. Help me with this one thing, and I'll never ask again as long as I live. Ronnie, please. Please.
All right, I'll do it. On one condition.
What's that?
And after it's over, you come away with me and never see Frank again. Well?
Okay, Ronnie, whatever you say. Only let's get it over with.
All right, give me that can.
Flash it down here. And into the office. Frank wants the whole place to burn.
Okay, but the fumes are so strong you can hardly breathe.
No. Throw it over everything. The desks, the walls, the filing cabinets, everything.
Hey, wait a minute. This is Frank's office, isn't it?
No.
No? And why is this letter addressed to Frank Amato? Look, this is Frank's office. He wants this place to burn for a reason. Now, what is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Level with me, Anna. What's going on?
Stay away from me, Ronnie.
You haven't leveled with me since the day we
Don't
met.
touch me.
You heard the lady. Piano player. Keep your hands off her.
Yeah, I heard her.
They tell me you're very nice about answering requests by pretty dames, but just in case you feel like improvising, this gun I got is pretty good at calling a tune.
Yeah, Daddy, that rates the whole medley.
Oh, play it too cool, piano player. You know how big a hole a 45 makes?
No, but if you hum a few bars, maybe I can fake it.
That's right, college boy. Keep your hands over your head.
Anna, you didn't tell me we had company. Now, offhand, I'd say you're Frank.
You are bright, college boy. Real bright.
Well, if this is a shakedown, I'm afraid you got the wrong party. I'm broke.
This ain't penny ante stuff. This is big money.
I don't get it.
You ever heard of insurance, college boy?
No, I don't carry it.
Yeah? Well, I do. I insured myself. Alive, I ain't worth a dime. Dead, I'm worth 50 grand. Now, that's a fair piece of change. And Anna here's my only beneficiary.
I still don't know how this figures. I mean, unless you want me to help you commit suicide.
Oh, suicides don't collect. Besides, I wouldn't die for any dame. That's strictly for suckers like you.
I still don't read you.
Nobody's going to commit suicide. I'm going to be murdered.
Like I say, the melody's familiar, but so far the lyrics don't rhyme.
And I thought you was bright, college boy. I told the boss I was working late at the shop tonight. The police will think I left the door unlocked. Somebody found it open, tied me to my chair, took all the furs, and burned the place to destroy me and the evidence. Now, while the police are sifting through your remains, I will be in Mexico, where Anna will join me after she's had sufficient time to recover from her grief and collect the insurance money.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's only one thing wrong with that song, Frank. Nobody would confuse me with you.
Have you ever tried to identify a man after he's been soaked with cleaning fluid and with a match? Mm-hmm. Now, you always wanted to take my place, college boy. Now you got it. Sit down in my chair.
Okay, Frank, you got the argument.
Throw me the rope, Anna. Take this gun. If he even looks like he's going to move, blast him.
Yes, Anna, blast him. For old time's sake.
Ronnie.
Shut up. Now, college boy, sit down.
Sit. Shut up.
Put your hands out in front of you.
Okay, Frank. But what's the head? Like they're delicate. I make my living with them.
You won't have to worry about that anymore. Just give me the hand.
Sure. Like this. All right. All right, now on your knees, Frankie. Facing Anna. Shoot, Anna. Shoot. No, Anna. I can break his neck. Believe me. Say, please, Anna. Shoot.
I can't.
Kill him, Anna. Kill him.
I can't. I might hit you.
All right, Anna. You just put that gun down, see? And back into the hall.
Oh.
Do as I say, Anna. I can kill him with my hands if I want to. You know something? I'm starting to worry.
No, Anna, no.
Let's put up his arm a little bit. A little bit, just a fin.
Anna, do like he says. Do like he says.
Now, that's better. You just put that gun on the table and back out into the hall. Frankie will excuse us. I'm going to put him away for a minute. We have something to talk about, you and me, privately.
him?
Just a chop on the neck. Enough to put him out for a while.
You killed him.
No, but maybe I wish I had. Now, come on.
No, I'm not going with you.
Come on, hurry.
No.
You're coming with me, whether you like it or not. Now, come on.
Let go of my arm.
We're getting out of here.
Frank is hurt. He needs me.
Frank's sick, and I need you.
Go, let go of me.
Come on, through this door. It's bolted. We gotta get out of here.
Frank's coming, and he's got the gun.
We gotta get out. He'll blow that place up if he finds that gun with these gas fumes. Come back here!
Frank!
Through this door! Come back here, Scottish boy!
Frank!
Come on, let's get out of here.
We can't leave him. He'll burn alive.
Too late. We can't help him now.
Oh, Ronnie, let me go to him.
Anna, you can't go in there.
Frank! I'm coming, Frank!
Anna! Anna! Come back, Anna! Come back!
Ronnie, I see here in the paper where my old friend Frank Amato met with a fatal accident. He burned to death in that first storage place.
Was that so?
Yeah, it happened last night, but I guess you wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
No, I guess I wouldn't.
I didn't think so. The way the cops figure it, he was trying to rob the place where he worked and then burn the store to cover his tracks, and somehow he touched it off ahead of time. Burned him and the girl that was with him.
There was a girl.
Yeah. It could have been the one that was in here last night. Hard to tell from what was left.
It's too bad.
Yeah, that's the way I thought you'd feel. Hey, don't look now, but I think you got a customer coming your way. I think I'll check the bar.
Thanks, Leo. I knew what was coming. Not even looking, I knew.
Do you know Stardust?
I had to struggle to keep from choking. Do I know Stardust? Now I looked up slow and shy and smiled like a college kid on his first day. My Stardust? That's a beautiful song about a beautiful girl. I was hoping you'd ask.
Thank you.
Hey, the pleasure's mine.
I've been listening to you. You play very well.
Thank you. It's been a long time since anyone said that. You know, most people just drink and pretend to listen. But not you. You're different. Kind of special.
Mm-hmm.
And for a special girl, I want to play a special number. Not just something ordinary like Stardust.
Oh, that's nice. What's it called?
Let's just call it our song, huh?
Theater 5 has presented Death of an Old Flame, starring Mr. Sammy Davis, Jr., written by George Bamber, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Bernard Grant, Ralph Bell, and Evelyn Juster. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Barbara Stanwyck, Wendell Corey. Production Thelma Jordan. Director Robert Siodmak. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the cigarette that has, for you, what every smoker wants. Mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a study in dramatic conflicts. You're about to hear our adaptation of the thrilling drama Thelma Jordan. And starring in their original roles will be Wendell Corey as Cleve Marshall and Barbara Stanwyck as Thelma Jordan. Before we present the first act, here's a message from RCA Victor. Friends, if you study the room you're in right now, you'll realize that you can't buy furnishings piece by piece without the final picture in mind. It's that way when you buy television, too. Now, here's how to get the most out of your television dollar. Consider the complete home entertainment picture, radio and records, as well as TV. Instead of having many instruments scattered about, why not settle for one fine cabinet that costs less and contains your complete home entertainment needs? Such a one-cabinet combination is the RCA Victor Rutland. Open the doors of the Rutland's 18th century cabinet and you'll find 17-inch million-proof television with its clear, steady pictures, AM and FM radio, and the Victrola 45 record changer, as well as a changer for 78 and 33 1/3 speeds. Yes, so many more families are becoming television owners this week. If you're one of them, remember to see and listen to the exciting new Rutland at your RCA Victor dealers. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey.
Miles Scott, investigator of human beings. That's a laugh. 25 years of trying to understand people and the tragic conclusion that people weren't born to be understood. Take Cleve Marshall, the assistant DA, for instance. It was after office hours and Cleve was sitting around commiserating with himself, a bottle of scotch and me, on why he wasn't going home to his wife and celebrate his 5th wedding anniversary.
I'm fed up. Ever heard that phrase? No, you wouldn't. You're not married.
What happened today? Where have you been for the last few hours?
I went down to an antique shop for Pam's anniversary present. She told me what she wanted and where I could get it. It was an old whatnot.
I don't see why that should aggravate you.
But it does. I like doing things for myself. When it's my wife, my kids, my house. For one thing, I can tell my father-in-law not to come there so often. I can tell him to take his big car out of my driveway and his big fat windbag out of my living room.
Now, what's that got to do with a whatnot?
Well, it sounds sort of picayune. It's the basis of it, really. I drove down, went in. No whatnot. The Honorable Calvin H. Blackwell, retired, bless his retired soul, has just been in this morning and bought it for his daughter Pamela for her anniversary present.
Well, she happened to mention to him that she wanted it, too.
Does it all the time. If I can't get something for her, father will.
An hour and 30 drinks later, I picked myself up and left. As I passed through the door, a very beautiful girl entered. It was the night of May 25th. That's when the file of Thelma Jordan received its first entry.
Mr. Scott, I've come to see you about my aunt, Miss Vera Edwards. Twice in the last 2 weeks, our house has been broken into.
It's very interesting.
I don't seem to be able to get any satisfaction out of the police. What I meant to say, Mr. Scott, was there are reasons why I have to stay away from them and come to you. My aunt is eccentric, and uniforms upset her.
What's your name?
Thelma Jordan, Miss Edwards' niece.
Well, Miss Edwards' niece, I am not Mr. Scott, so you can save your breath. I'm Cleve Marshall's assistant district attorney.
Oh.
However, if I can be of any help, a lady in distress is a pretty lady. It distresses my specialty tonight. You can help me, and I'll help you. Do I make myself clear?
No, not quite. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, you didn't disturb me. I was just about to go out and find myself a dame. If you'll pardon the expression.
Good luck and good night.
But wait a minute. I'm a public servant. I'm supposed to hear your troubles. You listen to my troubles, and I'll listen to yours.
You sound very appealing, but I...
One drink. I'll buy a drink someplace. Honest, I'm harmless and I'm lonesome. What do you say?
Well, on one condition, that I drive.
If you insist, you're the boss.
I'm glad you said that. Because I'm no dame, remember.
It's our anniversary, Thelma. How long has it been? 3 hours? I'm going to buy you an anniversary present.
This is the very rich Edwards estate. This is where the poor relative says good night, Cleve.
Don't go, Thelma. Pretty Thelma. Thelma with the light brown hair. The minute you walked into that office...
I know, but
no buts, ands, ifs, whereases, and heretofores. Party of the first part, I love you. Thelma. Have I said that before?
You have. I have to leave.
You can't go. I haven't told you my troubles yet.
They'll have to wait. Please, Mr. Marshall.
You called me Cleve before.
One minute I feel like Cleve, and the next, Mr. Marshall.
I'm going to kiss you. Yeah. Which way do you feel now? Mr. Marshall or Cleve?
I don't know. Maybe I am just a dame and didn't know it. Maybe I like being picked up by a guy on a binge.
Can't you believe that things happen when you're in love? What's time of day?
I'm sorry I can't say it that conveniently. That's what it is, a binge. No relationship between yesterday and tomorrow. That's all there is. There isn't anymore. I'm getting out, Cleve. Good night. And drive home to whoever is waiting for you.
If I told you there's no one waiting
I
for
wouldn't
me?
believe you. Drive carefully.
Thelma.
Tony. Oh, you scared me. I told you to stay away from here until I called you. What are you trying to do, upset the apple cart?
I missed you, baby. I was getting awfully impatient about getting my hands on your Aunt Vera's emeralds.
Stop worrying. I already have the combination to her safe in the library.
Well, what are we waiting for?
For the right moment. I'm not making a move until I'm protected properly. Everything is working according to the plan. I've already set the notion that the house has been broken into twice by a phantom burglar.
Ah, that's using your head, baby.
You didn't think I was playing nursemaid to a sour old woman for nothing. Tell me, what would you say if I told you I had just left the assistant district attorney and that he's on the make for me?
Why are you getting involved with the law?
If the time ever comes where I need an alibi, can you think of anyone better? Well, hello, Cleve.
Oh, hello, Miss Jordan.
I was worrying about you, whether you got home all right.
Oh, I managed, drunks and fools. Well, I'm busy.
I guess you've forgotten a lot about last night. Apparently, you don't like me in the daytime.
I guess I got a little out of hand. I apologize.
Accepted. So long, Cleve.
Phone call for you, Miss Thelma. Mr. Thompson, that detective...
Thank you, Sidney. I'll take it inside the house. Excuse me, Aunt Vera.
Who's calling, Thelma?
It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Put down the tray, Sidney. Doctor or no doctor, I want my brandy.
Hello, Mr. Thompson?
A case of slightly mistaken identity. My secretary informed me that you called and asked me to use the name of Thompson.
Oh, hello, Cleve. It's nothing really very important. Just one of those things. 24 hours a day and lonesome. I don't know anyone else in town. In fact, time's been full of emptiness since a certain May 25th.
I can cure that.
Fine. I'll meet you down on the road. Shall we say about 20 minutes?
On the nose.
Well, thanks for calling, Mr. Thompson.
And after that?
Oh, after painting scenery that summer, I stayed on at Lake Placid. I got a job at the hotel as a hostess. Then there was Virginia Beach, Saratoga, promoting other people's fun. Then I came here and met you. I guess that sums up the history of my life.
Well, if you don't mind... Well, let's get out of here. Waiter, here's the money for my check. Let's go, Thelma.
Yes, of course.
Through the back door, please.
Well, it was a lovely evening until now. Who did you see? Your wife?
No, she's away. Beach.
Temporarily or the season?
The season. I visit her weekends. It was my secretary.
I'm sorry.
Thelma, I don't care what happens. I've got to see you often.
As often as you like. But be careful. Don't call the house again as Mr. Thompson.
Why not?
Well, why don't you use the name of Smith or Brown?
How about Dick Tracy?
It's for your sake. After all, this is a small town, and you can't afford any talk.
I know. Say, you haven't kissed me once this evening.
My mistake, Cleve. Darling, get something on the radio.
Sure. Why is it when you first meet a woman, she's only pretty? After a few weeks, she's beautiful.
Sometimes it's the other way around.
No, not with you. Well, I've told you the story of life with my wife. What do you think?
You feel as though she let you down. But you let her down. You should have told her.
Well, you can't just say to your wife, don't leave me alone, I'm falling in love with another woman.
If it's true, you should have said it.
It's true.
So you said that first night.
Well, there's a difference. I'm really drunk now. I wasn't then.
Somebody will be coming up here on the mountainside in a moment, as usual.
Thelma, I'm not going down to the beach to see my wife this weekend. I can't stand those weekends anymore.
Don't you think I feel guilty, too? Not daring to say your name to a soul, pretending you're a dozen other people? Oh, Cleve, what horrible luck. Just when everything I hoped was going all right for me at last. So sick and coming out here to my aunt's to recuperate. Oh, some recuperation. Falling head over heels for a man I can't even be seen with. Parking spots like a couple of teenagers.
Head over heels? That doesn't say you love me.
I only know I think of you all day and all night. What I'll wear so you'll look at me with that look in your eyes, like now. What I'll say to you. That I really mustn't see you anymore. And what I'll do the next time you take me in your arms. Oh, darling.
Isn't it up to me to take the chances?
Not entirely. I'm married, too.
I don't think I heard you right.
Just that. I'm married.
I'm interested if you feel like telling me.
It isn't much of a marriage, not like yours. His name is Tony. What does the last name matter? I met him in Florida a year ago.
You still love him?
There's so much I want to tell you. Remember I told you once I wanted to be an actress? Well, it was all part of that glamour, I thought. Having a certain kind of attention paid to you, the right table at expensive restaurants, dark blue tuxedo, black fedora hat, gold cigarette case.
Oh, that's a good thing to get married for. A gold cigarette case.
Oh, I don't expect you to understand. I don't understand myself. It was all shiny until you opened the cigarette case and found somebody else's name inside. To Tony from Dimples or Debbie or someone. And then you ran into him. Out with them someplace.
How long did you stay with him?
He stayed with me until my money gave out.
Where's he now?
I don't much care. Thanks to you. Wherever he is, there's money, gambling, and beautiful women.
Have you seen him lately?
No, and I don't want to. I'll be free of him someday, I suppose, but... Oh, there's nothing to be angry about, Cleve. You ought to feel sorry for me.
You've got to say it differently. That you don't think of him anymore because of me.
I've said that.
Again.
I don't think of him anymore because of you.
Oh, you've got to go away together somewhere.
Oh, could you? Could you manage soon?
Friday. I'll say I'm going up north to see the state's attorney. We'll take the evening train.
People will see us.
Then I'll only say I'm taking the train. We'll go in your car.
Oh, yes, Cleve.